왔는데요?
일단 그래도 루시드
이거를
강타 있으니까 루시드 해줘.
하면서 시간이라도 끌어야
예.
되는데
루시드 해줘.
이게 될까요?
안 될 것 같은데요?
브라움이 상태 세우는데요?
네,
루시드
완전
해줘.
어떻게 됩니까?
될까요?
이거 어떻게 해줘요?
되나요?
이거 안 될 것 같은데?
아니,
앞으로 들어가. 지금 앞으로 들어가.
자, 이렇게 들어갔어.
장고
그러니까
브레스
브레스! 다시 한번 브레스 좀 해줘.
또한번
라인.
도전자 있으면요.
스매시.
벽에다가
라인 좀 게임 끝내.
브레스 바로 또 동시대이다 보니까
이번 다시 한번 원번
일단
타임.
치면서
HH 돌아요. HH 돌아요.
그렇죠.
렐이 돌아요.
이러면
터지는데요.
와,
이거 없었는데.
잠깐만 이거 5대0 에이스 각인가요?
도망가야 돼. 물에
5대0 에이스 각인가요?
잡았습니다. 세 명까지. 이 정도 힘을 보여주나요?
간건 아니라서 포킹이 진짜 막 엄청 파괴적이진 않은데
그나마 낫죠 데미지는.
그래도 아이템은 최대한 뽑았기 때문에
그렇죠.
정보는
네, 측면에서 들어갔는데요. 명봉이.
아니, 끝났어.
없어졌어요.
끝났어요!
아무도 없어요.
와, 진짜
게임 터집니다.
5대0 에이스 상대를 박살내버린 리브 샌드박스 유한다!
이 타이밍이거든요.
그렇죠.
이건 좀 무서울 것 같아요.
사실 이게 두 번째 드래곤이라서 목숨 걸 필요까지는 없는데
예.
좋은 명분이에요. 명분!
루스를 누르기 어려워서 비가가고 들어와서
그리고
로고 제대로
이런 연!
야,
달병!
이것이 바로 아지르.
지키는 챔피언이지 하드시스로 이니시를 거는 챔피언이
그렇죠.
아니에요.
사실 상대가 들어오는 걸 잘 받아치기만 하면 된다고 말씀드렸는데 그게 좀 잘 안 나왔어요.
그렇죠. 그게 사실
예.
오 일단
하이브
하이브
잡았어요.
잡았어요. 하이브 잡았어요. 그리고 잭스가 뭘?
대신이 좋은 플레이를 하긴 했습니다.
오,
그런데
페이스가
아,
와 토스의 핑퐁 그리고 토스타일 뛴다 토스 와 또 들어와요 그리고
대박! 대박!
와 들어갔다 나왔다
아니면 미니물 썰물. 끝났죠. 와!
와 페이스의 더블캐
KT 롤스터. 다시 보시죠.
와 집에 가는 척 저기 디귿자라고 네
아, 연기력이.
벙커 디귿자라고 통칭하는 곳에 숨어 있다가 빠지면
오, 탑장.
반반 아니다.
네 반반 아니다 내가
우와,
위험해
우와!
덕담
G'dowdy everyone and welcome to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer, where finally we have fully activated 13.13. I'm Atlas, I'm joined by Crony here today to jump into 3 best of 3s of joyous Challenger action. Are you ready?
I can't wait. It's been a long time since you and I have done 3 best of 3s together.
I know, I was trying to work out why I was so much happier these days.
Yeah.
And
that's
now it's all become
so
clear.
mean. It's been a month.
No, it has actually been a long time for you.
Because the last time, you know, it was Oaks. Because I had to.
We had the
randomly
chalks
just-
moments.
We had the chalks moments.
It was beautiful.
We had the microwave impression. I missed a good day, but
Well,
today
you missed a day. You did. You definitely missed a day in the world of... Oh, we don't need to worry about it. We don't need to worry about it. We can just start moving forward. Static Shiv, a thing of the past. Nidalee, a bit of movement speed. Lee Sin, actually buffed. And I think that wasn't I working on a Tuesday last week?
You were.
And I thought that it was 13-13, but it was not. It actually
fine.
wasn't. We were
Hey,
like, wow, nothing's
guess what?
really changed.
Guess what? It's not going to change anyway. The next
Well-
patch, that's the one when stuff will change, though.
All right, so 13-14, that's what
Yeah,
we're looking for. That's going to be a week away, guys.
Only a week.
We're slamming through them. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. And we've also got some new players that are debuting today as well. Starting off in our first series, in fact.
I don't know, though, if... I know they added pressure to the roster.
So
I
we don't know
if
whether he's playing yet.
Over Courage.
If
We do
Yundo's
have
in
a
the chat,
sneak
he would
peek.
be able to tell us.
He would be, yeah.
But I don't know whether he will tell us.
Where's the
early.
mustache chronicler? As far as I'm aware, Nongshim has not been mathematically locked in to make playoffs yet, and I don't think they will. So
I think they've almost been mathematically locked in to win Worlds.
Nongshim,
Or
you
to at
mean?
least challenge Bro.
Well, they have to, right? Because they have to. We have to get Noodle Nila.
Yeah, that's how things are going to go. Let's have a look at the games that did happen over the last couple of them last week for Challenger here. T1 was able to take down Bro after also taking down D+ this week as well.
Pretty big.
Yep, Hammer Life Esports doing the same thing. D+ having a bit of struggles here in Challenger after going undefeated for the majority of the season. And then DRX with the 2-0 over Kwangdong Freaks taught us absolutely nothing. Kwangdong Freaks are not very good. Nongshim, 2-0 over Gen.G. Nongshim have been fantastic here in Challenger, and that
They have been.
does make some sense. Gen.G slipping a little bit, although they were performing quite well towards the beginning of the season. And KT being able to fight back against Live Sandbox.
I mean, I gotta say, I think the fact that Sandbox actually got a game off of KT is pretty impressive. This roster has shown some great moments. Even though
Yeah.
at large, they're not really.
Says
really
more about
working out.
KT to me, though, because they haven't
You can
really
always,
been...
can always argue it
as
either
good as
way.
they were.
Same discussion actually applies to D+, right? Because Humble Life was already the second place team, and we know are really good. I think D+'s level has definitely dropped, but they are, to me, still together with Humble Life, expected to be like the front runners. We'll see though. If they don't bounce back today, if against DRX they also look really rough, maybe we get one of the unfortunate challenger moments, which we've had before with DRX, actually, last year in spring. We did the same thing where they were really good and then just kind of bombed.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, having a look here, I mean, DK are going to be first, basically. Like, it's or first or second, right?
Yeah.
Is what it
At
kind of
worst.
feels like.
Yeah.
They have so many points as well, given all of their 2-0s. And yeah, the match score is relatively different, but like they're guaranteed top 4 with almost anything that happens here. And so I don't think you're going to be too worried heading towards playoffs. No. If things go wrong in playoffs, that's when you really start to freak out. But if you see them fumbling, I don't think that we're going to be too worried in the regular season.
Also, it's not as crazy as the LCK race for playoffs. Obviously, that one is a little bit wild. But there are still 4 teams that can reasonably make playoffs. I think Bro, Sandbox, they all have an opportunity as we take another look here. I do really think that for Kwangdong it is truly Jover. I don't think they're gonna get anything going. Any other team, obviously Gen.G is kind of a front runner, you know, is looking most likely. See if they're actually able to deliver on that. And we also see here Gen.G, you know, able to actually get a decent amount of victories against a lot of their direct competitors.
Yeah, so looking forward to seeing how it's all going to come down in the end. It looks like there won't be too many hassles here, although if T1 can make a big run, then it could be very interesting. It feels like a tough run for them. Kwangdong Freaks doesn't seem too tough, but Hammer Life Esports, that should be a rough one. Live Sandbox, that's winnable, and KT, that is also winnable. Bro, though, I reckon they're a shoo-in. I reckon Bro is just going to take over both Challenger and the LCK. What do you reckon?
Maybe. LCK, I'm like, yeah, probably. They're probably going to be the playoff team. And
Oh, yeah.
with how they're playing right now, I'm on board. Bro, Challengers, we'll see. We'll know a little bit better after the day as we have Gen.G Kwangdong. As mentioned, Kwangdong, not great, and unless we get like 2021 spring Illima, and even then, I don't think it's enough.
You got to stop talking about Illima. It doesn't matter. He's got a whole bunch of kids hanging onto his ankles. He cannot run, my friend.
I know,
he just cannot run. It's just
and
not
I
happening.
keep forgetting
I'm
that
sorry.
the dog is no longer there. That was like the one factor that made them still win stuff.
Yeah. You need more than one generally, and also Illima has kind of been. I think his back's broken a little bit.
Oh no! I have no illusions about his normal form. You know, we've seen glimpses, but yeah, no, you're right. This should be Gen.G taking a comfortable victory, but is challenger, so you know, there's always caveats. Then D+ DRX is genuinely great series, and I'm really excited. I think the DK Hanwha series was also awesome. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. And then Sandbox Bro. It'll be fun. It'll be bro leavers versus cool kids that never panic. And both teams have really shown such varying levels of gameplay that I'm sure we're going to see a lot of
We're
going to
see some things. We're going to see. It's going to be a romp.
There's gonna be
we're going to have a time on Summoner's Rift, and it's going to be just great. Let's jump into our first series here. Gen.G Global Academy taking on Kwangdong Freaks. Zest, Winner, Ophelia, Cafe, and Lospra are going to be your roster here. We're not going to be casting this one. We're going to be zesting this one. Okay? That's how we're doing it.
We might cast if they lose a game.
Well, even if they win, we might cast anyway.
Well, yeah, but
However, now get your citrus fruits ready. We are ready for some zest. That's what's happening.
I do think zest is incredibly important part of you know,
cooking.
The use of citrus in cooking.
Absolutely.
So, power to zest. Maybe he's a hobby cook. You know, he just really enjoys
He understands
making
the value of a lemon. You know, you've got to eat the whole lemon.
Yeah, you got to use everything. You know,
Even
those
the
oils,
pith. Even the pith.
Oh, hey, now I don't know about the pith, Atlas.
The
That
pith?
is- the pith. You can, but like you really got to be careful because it's easy to make stuff bitter. Although, do you know that there is a Brazilian lemonade that just uses whole limes, pith and all?
Oh, I love that.
It blends them up, and then because it would be bitter, they just add a ton of condensed milk, and then it works.
Gorgeous. Absolutely love that. I also love being able to say pith on broadcast.
It's a very satisfying
It is.
word.
Oh, it's just extraordinary.
So,
what an
Moan's
array of
hair,
sounds.
I think they're going to start winning again anytime now.
Yeah,
Any
it is.
second.
Yeah, they're either going to start winning again or he can't see. One of those things. Melon, what?
Don't like pith?
Maybe he doesn't like condensed milk and lime. That combination doesn't seem. It doesn't seem amazing if you're not used to it.
Yeah, no, it is. It's just. I can guarantee you, it's delicious. Very, very flavorful. Very
Zest
delightful.
and Cafe. Key position here for Gen.G Global Academy. Zest in the key position when he only plays 50% of the games is pretty impressive.
I agree. Just shows how much of an impact he has when they do let him play.
Yeah.
It's not fair to the other
He
teams.
takes a lot of damage.
They have to hold him back. Now, Carfe has been performing better and better. You know, he's been slowly improving week over week. Gen.G actually utilizing him is, you know, a little bit of ups and downs, and we haven't really seen Carfe become a real standout, and that is something that I think for a lot of our challengers, AD carries, is so hard because the role is so incredibly punishing. I think more so than any other role, like one misstep and you just die, and then, you know, that when you're young, you don't have a lot of experience in pro play. That's going to happen a lot because the amount of pressure you're under compared to solo queue where half the time people are like, I'll just target whoever's in front of me. Versus pro play where it's like, we are going to blow 3 flashes, 2 ultimates, and 5 summoners to make sure that you immediately die.
And then half the time, they do.
Yeah.
Last time around, Gen.G were able to take a comfortable 2-0 against Kwangdong Freaks, but if that makes Gen.G feel cool, they probably shouldn't, because that's what every team did, basically.
You should. Yeah, you really should. Kwangdong are just somewhat of a mess, unfortunately. Team hasn't really worked out since the loss of the dog, who started off so well. And
We
that's
don't,
all
we
we're
don't
gonna,
talk about...
we're going to remember.
We're in Challenger now. Like,
Yeah.
we don't need to talk about the most depressing part of the LCK.
Well, they're 1-13 here as well, Atlas.
Well, no, but it's not as depressing over here. Because this is Challenger. This is about growth and evolution. And they are, look, you learn way more when you lose. And do you know what? Kwangdong Freaks have been learning a heck of a lot.
That's how Umti has gotten to where he is.
Well, I mean, the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
But only for
How
bro.
do you think he became the general? You know how many battles that man fought?
Exactly. And sometimes you're just the last man standing over and over again. Gen.G, they have banned away a couple of Yordles and a Jax. And then the Lee Sin, LeBlanc, and Sejuani, proof that we are on 13-13 here as Gen.G just insta-lock first pick Rumble.
Carfe is the type of cafe Lightning McQueen goes to.
Makes sense.
Because it's a car cafe.
MTB, you are actually you're actually correct. We see all of the
We see
things
everything.
We see all. We are omnipresent in the chat.
I'm impressed at your YouTube comment, which is really mean.
Hey, that's not me. That's a different Max saying rude stuff about Yordles, okay?
I like Yordles. I think they're dope. I don't know about the first pick Rumble. We might just go straight up, try and lock a Yone and Maokai with this, you know?
I think
not really caring too much. As I do think that even with the Shiv nerfs, Xayah is still super busted. Or Kai'Sa rather, and I would prefer to not see her make it through.
So this is really odd to me.
Yeah.
Gen.G have first picked Rumble.
Yeah.
And then Kwangdong Freaks have answered with Rel Kai'Sa. Now, Alistair could have easily been picked here
But no.
as an answer
Yeah.
to the Rel. And Kwangdong Freaks could have easily not picked Rel and picked something else. They could have also not counterpicked themselves in the top lane.
Don't do that. No, Ilma. Ilma, no. No!
Ilma man does
That's
not
such-
understand that Rumble is pretty good into Renekton.
It's like Keen has lost lane on Renekton against Rumble. Keen.
This looks like, honestly,
Keen has, Keen
yeah.
has lost lane in isolation. No jungle ganks, just 1v1 against Rumble.
But Rascal lost as Rumble in this matchup yesterday, so I think it's actually bad. I think Renekton hard counter to Rumble, 100%, as we know. Watch Zest take Ignite, by the way. Ignite Gathering Storm, and then like Hooney's somewhere, just like he gets this twinge of excitement and happiness. He's like, someone's playing Rumble correctly.
Kilama, that's good. So what I wanna highlight, there was actually a really cool piece of content.
Oh, Andrew Swagdock.
He got hit by something. I don't know what.
You're gonna get hit by. Oh wait, he Nightbot. Oh, did Nightbot delete?
Hey, Nightbot already got him, but
yeah,
like maybe
but,
he must have been.
Maybe you can have a week off.
What? No, he must have been memeing. No. No one would say that. Well, okay,
Well, if you're gonna try and meme, but you actually are rude, you're gonna get booped for a week. I'm sorry, it's just how it goes.
As I was, I verified my Twitch account to send this message. That is a great first
Circles and
message.
stuff. We appreciate you.
That is good stuff.
We appreciate you a lot.
Which team has better pick? This is challengers. It doesn't matter. It's probably Gen.G, but like they also have Kai'Sa, so who knows? Don't try to predict challengers. This is not.
Gen.G have picked a
not what it's
composition, and Kwangdong Freaks counterpicked themselves into it. That is what's happened.
Yeah.
We do have the Annie being hovered here, and Kwangdong Freaks, like, you can think about it that way, right? Where in this particular game, there are a fair few answers for Gen.G, but this is a lot of comfort, and it is a lot of R button go in.
Yeah, they're fully sending it, which
and it's great because like no brain go in.
Yeah.
That's how you win.
slap a Viego onto this. You're there.
Pizza Good Yum, we're doing pretty good.
So there was a piece of content that the LEC did with specifically the... Oh, okay, we're going to talk about that in a little bit. If that happens, we're also going to talk about that. Where they did interviews with the Korean players, so Noah and
all the ones overseas.
Malrang, and and Jonghoon, all the players that are playing, and Photon. And they were just basically saying, yeah, in Korean scrims, you know, we're doing 3 scrim blocks as opposed to 2. And drafts are just the same. Like, we just run the same draft, and we just keep getting better and better and better at it. And then Malrang was like, yeah, here in Europe, sometimes drafts, very bad. Very, very bad. And it's such an interesting showcase to me in the very obviously different philosophy when it comes to drafting.
And also the different philosophy when it comes to practice as well. Because in Korea, it's about grind.
Particularly...
Like,
in challengers and in league esports in general.
Repetition, and getting the muscle memory in there and stuff like that. Whereas I think that the exercise of being in a draft and having to choose champions is very important, but it's also something that Europe has always been relatively good at. It's
Yeah,
the
I
hands
agree.
that have been the problem, but the drafting hasn't necessarily been.
Yeah, that's the irony, right? Because we talk often about the fact that, and I do agree. I think that if there is a Korean team that truly tries and really going hard on draft, we've seen the most successful forms of D+, for example, really be successful at this.
Yeah.
It can give them an edge, but at the same time, when it comes to performance, both LPL and LCK teams are just
And you
stomping
like take
everyone.
this draft for an example, right? Like I am somehow coming out of this draft disappointed in both teams. It's impressive. Like it really is impressive that we've had like mistakes and then like, oh, hold my beer, and then it's like, no, you hold my beer,
so
and then
if
they're
you
like just
don't-
trading beers over and over
If you
again.
don't know the draft order, no, I think the Kwangdong comp, only looking at that is cohesive, makes
Yeah.
sense, and is good. Into what Gen.G have, it's a disaster. The only thing I'm like, why is Vi there?
Why is
Vi?
Talia there?
No, Talia's again because you know you're gonna play kite back, right? So like you put down your E, you have your Kai'Sa that wants to kite back as well. Like that part makes sense to me. But if that is a Maokai, I'm like, great comp. But instead, there's a Vi.
I just think that having solo AP Rumble is so powerful.
It does feel really good.
It is
I do agree.
very, very strong. But look, we'll just have to see after a bit of rocking out what's going to happen. If you didn't hear us, it doesn't mean it didn't happen. I don't know whether our mics have been turned off and stuff like that as we jump
We'll
into the
keep
game.
fighting the good fight.
But we will keep doing.
Okay.
No matter. Oh, loud and clear. Heck yeah.
Which-
Thank you very much, miscellaneous sci-fi.
So don't which team should it? Don't bet on challengers. Just don't do it. There's no good to come out of
oh,
it.
Shogi 24. You are the first one to get completely boomed in the face. Goodbye. Yes.
He's lucky Valdez isn't here.
Well, Valdez is going to be here. I had to actually I had to come in. If they turn off your mics during that, we boycott. Don't boycott, then our broadcast will be ruined. Don't do that. Just maybe like say things of encouragement to get them to perhaps make sure that we can always do, you know? Yeah, so pretty much if you mention gambling, you're almost definitely going to get Valdez'd. That is
really how it works.
That's just rule number one.
Because as it turns out, people that bet are generally
Unless you're talking about
not-
channel points gamble, which is completely fine.
Yeah, that's- I mean, that's every
we do
bro
want to
fan.
push towards getting.
Yeah.
That would be great.
38 minutes into the no, this is the second person that Atlas has shadow round.
Yeah, no, I'm twice in a row now. Yeah, Valdez is like the Monka-S. That is the definite Monka.
Basically, how it works is Wolf doesn't ban people. Wolf doesn't care. I will be timing people out. So if you get me, you get lucky.
Yeah.
And then Atlas is like when he's there, you probably get banned. And Valdez is the Terminator. Valdez is actually
Valdez is Skynet.
Valdez
is I'm the Terminator because I come in, but I'm only one man and I only
You're right.
see a certain amount
Yeah.
of things. So I'm bashing things really, really hard. Whereas Valdez is actually Skynet. He sees all and he will kill.
What's wrong with Gamba? So we can have a little bit of a discussion because I don't think the early game is going to give us too much action. It's just really a lot of the toxicity has like really skyrocketed because people are mad because they lose money.
Yeah.
And that's just, they then point that at the players.
And it also ruins families and destroys careers and stuff like
Yeah,
that. It's just generally
gambling is
not a
bad.
good thing. Yeah.
So Courage.
As Winner is also not having a great time. Gonna have to flash here as Courage just moves on over and gets rid of him. So really nicely played here from Quantum Freaks. And as far as early games are concerned, this is idyllic for Quantum Freaks.
Yeah, looking really good. You're always looking to play very far forward. Oh my god. They're sending it. I don't have a wave.
Okay,
So
Moham.
Mom has to wait a little bit. Look at that focus. Oh.
Is this a coordinated jungle invade plus dive?
Oh, Ophelia knows though. Yeah, he
He
should be
does.
fine. Oh, that's a good read.
Do they know about the harm? But there is at least, you know, enough wave clear here. So Gen.G,
Wow.
they weather the storm. Very nicely done.
Good read.
And that does mean that Bull is just chilling in this bottom lane, doing his best to void seek farm. And that is going to be a struggle. So Cafe and Losper, a bit of extra space. And Gen.G going to be able to walk away. So nice diffusal of the situation here by the Gen.G squad.
Very important. Keep your mid laner alive. Once Celia starts falling behind, the pick is a lot weaker. Filia also gone for Aerie, so trying to look for a little bit more trading power in lane.
Sometimes I read mean things written in chat, but they're clever mean, and it makes me very conflicted. For example, Cordless Battery saying investing your mental sanity into Quandong Freak's success also ruins families.
You know,
which can be rough, as that is going to be a flash out from Cleaver. Very nice little roam up here from Losper as the threaded volley.
Yeah.
Not going to grab the kill, but Cleaver now no flash on the Annie means that the power level of this mid lane much lower, and Losper doesn't waste nearly as much time, right? They immediately go for the play, the timing is great, and Gen.G get themselves, you know, a little bit of tempo, a little bit of an advantage.
Just perfect use of the roam timer. Like, actually really nicely done. Lospa backs, walks mid, gets a flash, forces a teleport, goes home. Well, in this case, goes to his lane. Yeah, I know.
I didn't see the line.
I did.
Riding the line between Atlas liking you and getting Atlas is the extreme sport I never knew I needed.
In a few years, that's going to be on the Olympics, you know? It's going to be a sport where Atlas just sits there and you do something and he's like, it's good enough.
You've just got to start with a few comments that are just like genuinely funny or perhaps wholesome, and then
you get away with a lot more.
And then I'm on, you're on my radar as, you know, someone who's a bit funny and cool, and then you can get away with saying all sorts of random stuff.
Yeah.
And it's all right, because you got to understand that sarcasm, when you're not a known quantity, is a very difficult thing to execute on the internet. That's how it sort of goes. And also Flame is way more tolerable if you're creative. That is
also
100% true.
Also,
you can get away with a lot in solo queue if you're creative.
You have like 9 unread chat messages on Twitch, which I'm sure is just all people like, please unban me.
Oh yeah, there's like 1 billion unban requests. And there's like, yeah, there's just a million everything. There's a lot of red things at the top of my screen. That's what happens when you're a moderator in the LCK chat.
Did Bull and Bulldog ever play together? They did, in fact, play together, and it was very funny. Please unban me from OPL chats.
No, Denunciator, you remember what you did, and you haven't even said enough sorries.
I love LCK chat. I mean, LCK chat is generally great.
LCK chat on a bro day is the greatest chat.
It's actually the best chat ever. Yeah, it is. It is wonderful. Oh, Nightbot it. Looking at the early game here, Kwangdong already picking up a dragon is really big. I do think that this composition gets a little bit more longevity just by the virtue of having a Kai'Sa there. We'll see though if Bull actually opts into the AP variant still, even after the nerfs. I don't think the Shiv nerf was that relevant for AP Kai'Sa specifically. And the amount of power that you'll get by poking is unchanged, will be changed on 13-15. So we're going to have a whole lot of Kai'Sa, at least in playoffs. But post-playoffs, you know, Worlds, hopefully, will be
Worlds will be like a few patches afterwards, right?
Absolutely.
So we got
usually it's like
time.
18
that
they kind of go for. They do like a really big patch on 17, and then they'll see it on 18,
patch.
They'll like adjust it a little bit, and then that's the patch that usually we play on.
Well, very interested to see how it's going to go. Right now, it feels like comfort and ease of execution is working out in this game, but maybe not as much as it could.
I thought we were the best chat. So on average, you are, because LCK chat is only the best during Bro.
Yeah, and also like we can recognize a Challenger fan in
we actually do
LCK
all
chat.
the time.
All the time. As that is a flash forward. They
in.
throw down the bears as well as Losper trying to help Winner out, who's just going to wander his way towards safety. Easy peasy, no worries at all. Zest moves on over, Equalizer at the ready, and Quandong Freaks, they just don't have enough ergs, not enough gas in the tank.
Crazy that they actually aren't able to get the kill.
Is Zest just, he's gonna have to flash. Oh, seismic shove happened in the mid lane, I guess, because everyone was in the sky when we came on over. Oh no, maybe it was a grand entrance. I don't know. There's knockups, there's things happening. Quandong Freaks, though, they will be able to grab the first Herald, and so I guess even though no one died and nothing really happened, something happened enough for this Herald to go over to
Gen.G let it go.
Freaks.
Bull is here. He has his ultimate.
Well,
They did not let it go.
he's Magnet Storming. He's getting all the way in there. That is going to be first blood onto Ophelia. And Courage now going to pick up the mantle of Talia and roam around. This, the let it go strategy, not a Frozen exclusive, one that Gen.G could have actually employed.
Would have been good. Would have been preferable to this. Because they actually play out the first skirmish pretty decently, but just getting away with your life should be a win in of itself there. And then walking upwards here, unaware of the roam. Doesn't end up working out. Moham going in very aggressively, but it works out because he's Rel and he's Magnet Storm available. They also know they're going to be a member up. So easy X's to that back line.
Yeah, really nicely done. Bless you. He's actually holding the microphone away, so you didn't know that Mal sneezed, but he did. Because we're not going to hold anything back. This is the Challenger stream. It's very similar to Orcs, who thinks that the cough button works on the LCK, and it doesn't.
It doesn't.
And I keep wanting to say something, and I always forget to say it after the broadcast ends.
So he still doesn't know.
He just like leans over and very carefully presses the cough button that doesn't work and sneezes directly into the microphone, you know? And it's a bit of a shame. I don't know, maybe you guys have heard before, but if you like hear like random coughs and sneezes, because it happens at the beginning of the game, and then I'm like, oh, I should probably tell him about that. But then the game continues, and I'm distracted, and I'm not thinking about it at the end. Chronicler.
I would also forget actually 100% every time. I would be like, I really need to remember this, and then my brain is like,
that's what I do every time, and every time as well. I realize that I forgot to tell him the last time, and so it's compound guilt at the same time. Oh man, Moham is going to be Magnet Storming yet again, though, as we can see. That is a bouncy house, though. My goodness, Cleaver's the one that grabs the kill in the end. Courage, he was courageous, however, he is still very dead. This is kind of what happens to the courageous in a lot of times, you know. Sometimes it's not good to be brave. Sometimes you have to be smart as well.
Yeah, Gen.G is just fighting a lot against composition that they do not outfight. It just, again, makes me very confused about the Vi, and I am not a fan. I'm not really on board with it. As we're going to take another look here, they are aware that there are some members, and the problem here is that even in the best case scenario, like you're engaging onto Moham, who is completely fine, and I really want to highlight again, Talia's damage right now is really, really low. Like she really was changed very substantially. Your early game
Look
DPS.
at Zest. Did you see how many buttons he pressed? I mean, he's probably dead, but it looked really cool when he just barbecued the Crocodile. Okay, Crocodile, the Equalizer comes on in. In goes the Vi as well. Here comes Vi, as some would say. Oh no, you need to stand in front of Zest. Oh God, he's just dead. Still, the Talia is going to use all of that 0 damage. Apparently, if you land a lot of instances of 0 damage, it does do more than 0.
Yes.
And I thought if you added a whole bunch of zeros together, that it wouldn't actually do that.
Eventually, you'll kill people.
Whoa! Speaking of killing people, Moham is down to not very much health. Grand Entrance comes in. Lospa with the last hit. I love to see it. And Gen.G get themselves back a whole bunch of control.
So, somehow, they win the fight. They're going to get the objective. I'm very confused as to what happened. I also, just in my head, had kind of thought that after they won that previous skirmish that they actually took Harold, but I guess they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't.
So, what happened?
That was my headcanon as well.
Right? You just assume it's taken, but this is challenges. We shouldn't assume. Don't assume anything ever. You don't know who wins. You don't know which draft is better, because what happens here is Zest goes in, you know, Ilama is singing payphone. He's having the time of his life. While Zest is like pressing his buttons while he dies in the picture-in-picture. And then they try to roam. Ophelia really wants to ult in here, but he doesn't actually get to because Cleaver keeps his ultimate unavailable. But then Cleaver also doesn't have his ult, so he just dies.
Yeah, he kind of got boomed.
He just kind of gets boomed because he doesn't actually win the 1v1, because if Talia gets enough spells in, eventually you'll go down. Then mid, I guess Zest died, which...
It's just a dead Yordle and a robot here? Like, what happened?
There we go. We're
Choose
gonna
your
have a look.
adventure.
Does he just walk up to... Oh, yeah, he just... Okay,
Yeah.
well, Zest, I think we might be seeing some costing in our distant future.
Well, not too distant. The next game is relatively close. It is very interesting watching these young players try to get their head around how to play Rumble effectively. Because
They clearly haven't.
there was a time where every top laner needed to have a good Rumble, otherwise they were a bad top laner. It's like if we ever found ourselves in a no Lee Sin meta, which we never will here in Korea, but if we did...
It's the same, like, imagine if, I think Aatrox was another example that came back like 2022, and like Kingen was like, I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, sort of. It was similar to the, like, you can utilize your old experience.
Yeah.
But
Or
a little
God-
bit less so because Aatrox was, like, I mean, that's a within a couple of years type situation, whereas Rumble released extraordinarily early,
Hey,
and so many of these top laners
He got
grew up
mini
with it.
reworked.
No, he
like
got
a patch
giga
ago.
reworked.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't at all.
Yeah.
Wait, we have casters? No, we're robots. Get with the program.
No, well, Chronicler's AI, and I am the Terminator.
As we keep seeing why Kwangdong picked this comp. And in skirmishes, this is going to work very well as long as
We've
Gen.G
seen
keeps
this comp
walking
so
up.
many times. It's just, it's so easy, you know?
Just gets it done.
Uh-huh.
Eventually, should stop working because you're playing into a kiteback comp. But I don't know if Gen.G know that they're a kiteback comp.
No. And also, like, eventually either it stops working or you win,
You
right?
should just win before that.
Right.
Right
And-
now, I'm leaning towards winning, but it is Kwangdong, so...
Well, yeah, winner is also on the wrong side of the winning at this
Very
point in time
true.
as well, which is unfortunate. Cafe is going to press some buttons, but he's not able to find the horse clothes lady.
You see a Yordle and a robot. I see 7 OSHA violations sprinting towards me with harpoons.
Oh my god.
Twitch chat is peaking early today, guys. We might have 8 games ahead of us if Kwangdong take this one.
I mean, yeah, if Kwangdong win game 1, oh baby.
Oh, baby. I missed the Shyvana top days. Hey, 80 Shyvana got buffed on the next patch.
Shyvana top was season 2?
Yeah, Atmas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Loved it.
It's the same. I saw a meme recently where it's like, old Shyvana was like the queen of the jungle, you know? She just took everyone's, took her own jungle, took your jungle, just ran around.
W-Max
eating the
Shyvana was
Yes.
the life, man.
Okay, and now it's like, and then the meme
Now
was
it's like the cringe Emax garbage.
it was, no, but even if you go W-Max, like, it was like the strong Doge versus weak Doge. And the weak Doge is Shyvana now, which I play a lot of AP Shyvana. You genuinely get boomed by the jungle. Like, the jungle,
Oh,
you,
yeah,
don't,
and
you
it-
don't win.
And it's also just like so sad because you have to be a dragon, you have to just breathe, and that's
Yep.
the only thing that
Yep.
does anything. And,
Yep.
otherwise, you could used to
Oh.
just kill him, like
Oh.
Losper just did to Moham with the help of his team, who actually do damage. Illima now is just focusing on this ward because, yeah, he's running out of teammates that are in the vicinity. Grand Entrance not going to land onto the Crocodile as Bull lying in wait. Zest doesn't have his equalizer, but he does have bravery. And he's going to use that to approach this brush that he couldn't see into. Gen.G will be able to secure themselves the first Cloud Drake of the game, and it's a Cloud Soul to start us off. That's why today is so blessed.
Bull, they know you're there. They don't know about the Crocodile, though.
Yeah, the Crocodile is going to be able to dive on forward. There is,
no.
That's a Killer Instinct that you
Oh,
could have used.
no.
Oh, Bull. His reputation precedes him, and it is going to be very well
That's a
reinstated.
1-for-1 for Kwangdong, I guess. You know, Ilma got the kill.
Bull just used all of his summoner spells and his ultimate to achieve nothing.
Yeah. Now, Zest might be looking like he is dead. That's because he is.
Yeah,
is dead.
there's a reason for that. I was going to play-by-play, but I mean, it's getting kind of old, this Rumble dying situation. You know?
Yeah. But the cross map is actually really good, and I still firmly hold the belief, not just because of comp, but just because of what we've seen from these two teams. If this goes late, Gen.G fans should be feeling completely fine. They should be feeling safe, they should be feeling happy, and they should be enjoying their lives as low stress as you can in a challengers match.
We're going to see a little bit of a fight here. Winner almost took damage, but Courage and Moham not offering too much back. Teleport to come forward here by the Talia.
Casters, what is your favorite combo in arena mode?
My favorite was Fiddlestick's Nocturne, and the fact that Chronicler said that it was so good and proceeded to get destroyed over and over again on it.
It was fine.
I
We just
watched-
played. We got second, and then the other one we.
I just really liked the fact that you were like, yeah, no, we just do this, and it's
it
impossible to
works.
lose. And then I like every time I glanced over at my screen, it was you dying.
Yeah. So yeah, it was. So the first time we tried it, we had a bad matchup. As they do actually get a lot of damage down. Unfortunately, Lospa walks a little bit too closer, and actually gets the kill. And the trade could have been worse as Rift Herald gets started up. I will get back to it because I had one today that was so funny, and I really want to share it with everyone. But
Oh, really?
we can't yet. Yeah, we have to wait for the Herald fight.
I want to just I want to learn how to play Zac really well, so that the Neela Zac.
Oh
thing
no,
can
I
happen.
played it
That
again
thing
today.
Is so
It
broken.
is
Okay.
unbelievably dumb.
There is a flick, and that is a dead Annie.
That's right, Big Vi.
Yeah, Tibbers was still up, guys. That's really well played. I guess this is the reason. You could have picked a whole bunch of other champions that work better, and maybe this is why Ophelia picked Talia, because he's just really good at Talia.
Sure.
I mean, Shuriman's
Zest-
tend to track down Shuriman's quite well, and that's why the Renekton was easy food for Ophelia.
Zest is 0-3, but if he hits like an equalizer at any point, then it's a freebie.
I didn't mention the Rumble for a reason. We can leave that one out. But this Rift Herald going to get a whole lot of work done. And Gen.G in a turret, I mean, that's a lot of gold. And that should be able to equalize. They'll also grab themselves a kill. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we were thinking that maybe it had the potential of being a 9-game day. This is heading
that's
closer
not
and closer
helping.
towards at least 8.
Yeah. No, so you go Moonstone Zac, and then you go just Eclipse, Crit, Neela. It is very, very silly. As we take another look, straight up 100-0. This is why we pick Vi, I guess. Then there is also the equalizer, which actually in this case did work out very nicely. You know, just denied the opportunity. And then Ophelia chases with the Talia.
Honestly, like,
Zones of Illiman. Just a
That
clean
Weaver's
fight.
Wall was fantastically used, though, as well, just because he got the extra space by having it next to the wall, being able to jump the extra distance. Actually, pretty good presence of mind there. I like. I'm not a Talia player, so maybe I'm getting impressed for, you know, quite easy things, but I was still impressed by that move.
No, I like it as well. I played a ton of Talia. No, what happened this morning was I was singed, and my partner was Urgot, and then he got chauffeur, so he was sitting on top of me like a Yumi.
Whoa, you were
And then-
singed with shotgun knees?
Yes. Well, no. What's even funnier is we would walk up to someone, and then I would flip them, and then he would flip them, and then we would run away, and he would run away with me because I'm singed, and then they would just be like, and then we puddle them, and then I walk back when the cooldowns are up, and then I flip, he flips, and then you run away again.
And then I guess you die.
No, we won. No,
Oh, wow.
we won. Yeah. No, it was really silly.
Sounds very
It
flippy.
was very, yeah, the problem is obviously with that combo is that you actually need chauffeur for that to really work, but shotgun knees is just what? Oh, winner.
Okay, that is going to be Quantum Freaks doing what their composition does best, but now Gen.G are going to opt in as well. Oh, that grand entrance. Lospa! You beautiful Rakan gamer.
What,
As
Ophelia?
in goes Ophelia once again, and it works. I don't know, he doesn't find the seismic shove, but that's fine. Quantum Freaks kind of falling apart, and yes, their composition did what it was supposed to do. They killed that one target, and they killed him real good.
Yeah, you
But
need
then
more.
they had two that died.
Costers, I need to reply for a message on a dating app. Can we help? Yes. Atlas and I
Oh,
give great
100%.
advice. Absolutely welcome. You see, again, the difference in teamfight execution, right? Like, Guangnong just killing one target isn't really enough. Even if it's someone as good as Winner, you need to actually be able to threaten the relevant members here. And they are able to get it to get the kill, but you use all these ultimates on just 5. And then Zest is just standing there like, I exist. Carfe has Featherstorm, right? Ophelia does a ton of damage. Goes in there, which very confident move, by the way.
Confident. I like that that word choice.
Yes. Was it good? I didn't want to say that, but
Yeah.
it was confident.
It's like how I've started using bravery instead of inting.
He's showing off his bravery as he like dives into 4 people and dies.
Yeah. There's been a lot of bravery exerted by Quantum Freaks today.
No wonder they are 1-13. Yeah, this team unfortunately is not amazing. But remember,
Denunciator, no. I mean, that's almost a 15-minute.
I mean, you can time it out if you want. No, you shouldn't. He's nice. He's
Oh
nice.
no, we've got everyone going for the same bad joke. I'm the only one that's allowed to make really terrible jokes, okay, guys? All right, here we go. Here's the dating advice. Okay, openers.
I'll take a look. Well, Atlas reads
Yeah,
the
I
message.
need to do a
gonna check
proofread.
what is happening on the screen. Moa moving in. Courage clears the ward. They don't have vision right now. Baron going to about 9k HP and nothing will happen. Might have an engage here. Cleaver, no! Gets found by the flash Q, immediately dies. Winner, not even gonna go down in the end. Get the kills here for Carfe.
Quantum Freaks, they were brave, they were courageous, but in the end, they were not capable of victory in the team fight. Quantum Freaks Liberty team, 100%. 100%. It's
Courage, man of a dream.
Once again, absolutely living up to his name. Living up to his brave, courageous, gorgeous.
But that was good. He had to try.
And I'm actually, I don't even know whether I'm allowed, like, I don't understand this at all. I was expecting like actual, like, but I think we can actually go in here. We're not gonna have,
we have
it's the replay.
Maybe a slap?
Yeah, Gary, I don't know about.
So, unfortunately, here, Winner finds the flash Q, Cleaver out of position, immediately gets blown up, and then the rest of the fight is very easy from there on out. Doesn't get to actually press his Zhonya's button or his ultimate, and as a result, it's taken down. As, aw, cordless battery. That's so nice.
Aww.
Love to hear that. Are you making Marco by any chance?
Oh man.
If you are a celebrity, you have to tell us, chat. But I'm sure everyone in chat here is a celebrity.
They're all celebrities.
They're all celebrities. They're challenger viewers.
Okay, so we're gonna see a bit of a siege on the inner turret. In the meantime,
yeah, I'll keep track of what happens on the screen. Don't you worry.
So
you
like,
go back to the.
So you played the 2 truths and a lie thing to break the ice. We do have a teleport coming in. That is a dead Xayah. That's a priority target there as Illimer has a flank angle, but he also may not have a health bar. Although, does get the flash, gets himself out. And that is going to be the Viego grabbing a kill, followed up by Bull getting some work done here. The equalizer, great position, but a little bit mistimed, you could say, because the rest of Gen.G are kind of dying. Bull doesn't have the ultimate, but he does have another wall. And the Void Seeker is not going to find anything. So out of there is Ophelia. Still, Gen.G's push is going to be slowed down, halted, if you will. And now I get to go back and we can have a look at what the heck is going on.
Just press R. When you see Cleaver come up, just press the R button. Maybe you'll live. If they have Equalizer, this play goes horribly wrong because Zest can actually just toast everyone in this little corridor, but isn't the case. The fact that Ophelia gets out with his life is very fortunate for him. That probably shouldn't have happened. And now, it's only a 3k gold lead. The Baron power play, very insignificant. You get 1500 just for killing Baron. We're sitting at 450, 470. Now, is this enough to turn it for Kwangdong? Given Kwangdong's track record, probably no. See if they can deny the soul point here. Is about to come up. And
okay.
So,
do we have
Atlas
any
gets
break
input.
in the action? Because I'm gonna need,
no, Dragon is coming up. You just hold and try to.
It's all right. I've managed to actually. I've just copied the message.
He's just copy pasted and he's now putting it in the Google Doc chat.
Yeah.
Just so you know
now I can actually
how
read it.
committed we are to helping you guys out.
Because the auto scroll on Twitch chat is so annoying. Sometimes I can stop it from happening. Sometimes I can't. Maybe it's my boomer brain. I don't know. But we've got a team fight about to erupt. We've got an Annie on a flank with flash available, but cease and desist comes in, and that is just a dead rel before any sort of magnet storming can happen. Illimer as well, he loves going in, but sometimes he goes in a little bit too early, and that is going to happen this time around as well. Gen.G, beautifully orchestrated on the team fight. They were just more decisive.
Every single fight starts with one person dying, and the rest is like, pile drive, let's go! Everyone get in here! every fight is going the exact opposite of how I thought it would go. Is that just the challenger things? Yes, yes, it is. Welcome to challengers. Now you're a true fan. Now you get it. Nothing in this this league makes sense, and that's what makes it amazing. It makes it enjoyable. Okay. All right. Is it? I think it's time. I think it's time, Atlas. I think the game is about to be over.
Yeah, I don't know whether I can actually offer any actual advice, so I'm just not going to. Anyway, Quantum Freaks taking a fair bit of damage here to begin this one as flash out from Moham. They do kill the Vi, and Ilima is going to have to dash away because health bar advantage is there for Gen.G, even if they do lose their jungler. Still, it should be able to put a dampener here on the push, given the man advantage and the localization of... And the local nature of Quantum Freaks' proximity to their fountain. Perhaps that is, I mean, it's a bad sentence, but it still makes a bit more sense. Anyway, Baron is a minute away, and winner is respawning relatively soon. So the punishment not going to be too high here, as blue buff will be secured by Gen.G.
So you're saying challenger players are Dark Iron Dwarves? Yes. But the pre-nerfed version, you know? Warsong Commander is still in here. Guiding everyone to the... Go in.
The promised land.
Get aggressive as we started the dive here, but Courage, really nice buffer there on his ultimate. Actually block the ult from Vi. It's one of the few people you just can't Vi-ult because of this specifically. And then they are able to turn it around afterwards. As Atlas doesn't need Riz. Did you see him in that golf shirt on the desk?
Buckets and gloves, you were really, you were going ham like on that day as well. And it's continuing
polo.
Even now.
Yeah, it is a great polo.
I am a big fan of that polo, actually.
It is good. Yeah.
That is, shout outs to my fiance for finding that.
She did well. Good on her.
Yep, as Ilima is going to be taken down to about 50% after one seismic shove and a few rocks. As that's the flash forward from Cleaver, but he's just not doing any damage. Another seismic shove is actually just going to pop him, and 2 kills straight out of the gate. And Bull, not a lot he's going to be able to do here. The handbag that is Ilima right now is going to be executed as well, and there goes the Kaiser. This game is just done, and honestly, Chronicler, this is a perfect example of better team winning out. I don't think the draft mattered in any way, shape, or form. And I think Gen.G, they just played to who they are. They stayed true to themselves, and they came away with Quantum Freaks' Nexus.
Just like every teen movie tells you.
Exactly.
You just gotta be yourself. Be the authentic you, and Gen.G did that, which is why they're winning this game of League of Legends.
They are living their truth, Chronicler, and their truth is taking down Quantum Freaks in game number 1.
That's just who they are.
It's their identity, and you cannot tell them who they are. They have decided that this is it. Zest is a 0-3 rumble, but he will destroy your Nexus.
Gen.G never doubted them for a split second.
I feel like I got out a lot of stuff there, and that was a really great moment.
I think it was
for
very
me.
cathartic. Yeah,
it was really beautiful.
It was necessary. I hope everyone in chat feels a little bit better after that. So you have to vote for Pog.
Oh yeah, I do too. Oh wow, I do too.
Great plans.
Oh, I think it's a pretty obvious Ophelia angle, isn't it?
Well, you can, I do like the Ophelia angle actually, but I went with a different one, which I also thought. Oh, you did both. Yeah, splitsies. I think Ophelia actually is a really good call. I just thought I was really impressed by Lospa's engagement.
Yeah, Lospa definitely did well as well.
Like both.
I just think that when you can like just pick Talia in this spot, and I thought it was not great.
And you make it work.
And then you make it work, and it makes it look really good.
No,
actually, it's like was really.
I respect it
really
because I think that I generally like Talia because I really enjoy the champion, and I can see the angles. But I know we have some people that I think also justifiably, so we've seen a lot of Talias outside of BDV be very lackluster.
Yeah.
And Ophelia played a great game. Also, shout out to Zest for mental fortitude, the 0-3 into toasting everyone and still doing the most damage in the game. Power spike.
There it is.
Love to see it.
That's how you do it. Quantum Freaks, unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and it was It was a draft. We knew exactly what it was supposed to do, right? The cohesion
Yeah.
was absolutely there. Gen.G, they managed to make this kite back kind of work. Taliyah was also one of the original anti-Annie picks, wasn't it? When Annie first erupted into the meta, so many players decided that Taliyah was going to be the way to go. And seems to have been the answer here as well.
And for Kwangdong, it really is a shame because you can see exactly the same issue as for Kwangdong, the main team. Like the early laning phase, you know? It's like, okay, we get some leads, we kill some people, we win some skirmishes, and then as soon as like 15 plus minutes hit, damn. There's no idea. Don't know how to set up, don't know how to set up for objectives, no cohesion. It just doesn't work out. Very
It's a little bit
unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just a bit
That's a
sad.
very,
Yeah. Winner is going to get it. So both of us were wrong. I don't understand. What? Huh. He would
R.
he would be 4th or 5th on my list of options.
I take Zest over Winner,
Yeah.
right?
Huh.
Hey, okay, so he had the cool flash Q. That was the one, like the one where he caught Annie.
Yeah.
That was big. That was a good play.
But he's playing Vi.
Well, yeah, I also didn't vote for it.
Yeah.
Maybe the problem was that we split our votes. Maybe we should have gone double Ophelio, double Lospa.
Yeah, maybe it's our fault.
We need to take a lesson from our Lord and Saviors.
Anyone
the
who
voters.
voted for Winner was just dumb. So I think we're less on the totem pole as far as blame is concerned. Because if it was Lospa, would have been psyched. If it was Ophelia, would have been psyched.
Sure. Even Zest, I'd be like, I can see it. You know, his early game was really rough, but he had some good.
Yeah, did some damage,
moments
mental
later
fortitude, that sort of stuff. There's a few things to say here.
Yeah, 4 feels accurate. Like, because I don't think Carfe did anything in the game.
No, he didn't, but he was inoffensive. It was
He was
fine.
there.
We are going to go to a short break. We're going to try and deduce why that vote did come through, and we'll be back for game number 2 right afterwards.
파란 팀이 드래곤을 처치했습니다.
G'dowdy everyone and welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer. Live Jiv just got completely destroyed by Nightbot for getting upset about the fact that we didn't answer his question. Basically, the girl that he was dating, either their mom went to the Queen's 90th birthday or her granddad got like a letter from the Queen. And so like she's got her granddad's 100 something. I guess I don't really understand like so as far as like dating advice, I don't really understand what we have to work with here.
So it's what, 2 truths and a lie, so you need to figure out what the lie is.
Yeah.
So granddad is the obvious one, like that's the but like I don't get how
No. Her mom met Princess Diana as well.
But
is
like
the other one that could be the lie.
Okay, but what
probably was the lie.
I don't see the need for a specific response to that.
Yeah.
That's what got me a little confused.
Yeah,
but
that's okay. Thing. Like, I mean, it sounds like
explain yourself.
I mean, and honestly, like that whole 2 truths and a lie thing is just a conversation starter. So you just talk. You just say, "Oh, that's interesting."
And if you know,
please tell me the story.
Yeah, and if just talk is still problematic, which you know, we've all been there at one point in time, then we can't help you.
Yeah, and like the thing is that if you're asking this question, then the problem is probably you. That's all I'm going to say.
That's, you know,
that's all I'm. That's all I'm saying.
That's pretty harsh, man.
Well, no, but I think that sometimes
it's inspirational.
Sometimes you need to have that sort of feedback, and then you can better yourself. Yeah, sleeping on it I think is a great idea. Okay, let's dive in to game number 2. Kwangdong Freaks taking on Gen.G. And look, I apologize for hard truths, but we had to say some hard truths about Kwangdong Freaks in that last game as well. They had a decent composition, they couldn't make it work, and now they're going to try their best to do it again.
Yeah, I'm with Dane on this one. If the match responds you won or if you're incorrect, that's that person's the problem.
Well, like
if that's a pretty. Like,
well, if they do it and then if they're then grinning afterwards, then you're like, oh, wait, really? And so that means that your mum met Princess Diana? Tell me about that story. That sounds really interesting. Come on, it's not difficult to continue a conversation.
We don't all have maxed out charisma, okay? You know, some of us have to put points in other stats.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, that's probably the line. That's probably the line that you'd take. Anyway, Maokai is going to be the first lock-in here by Gen.G.
We got double overlaid. How do I respond if my girlfriend asks if I would? Yes, just say yes. Just say yes.
Would I still love her if she has a worm, like a pet worm?
No, if she was a worm.
Oh, then you say yes.
Yeah.
You'd be the cutest worm in the world. Oh my
there you
God.
go.
It's actually that's an easy one. Don't you worry. Jace is going to be locked in. My goodness. I hope this is Ilima just saying, like, pick Rumble again. I dare. Wait, no, Rumble's banned. Okay, well, the Jace is going to be picked away. The Maokai-Jace combination that we've seen losing over and over again in the LCK will be denied this time.
League of Legends cast, I think late night league viewers have written. Of course they can. You can. You know, it's 2023. You can watch League of Legends and be charismatic. There's
absolutely you
It's
can.
not impossible at all. As we get tree versus tree.
The tree bat. Wow. Kwangdong Freaks. So they were like, our just brainless, we're going to go in comp didn't work. Let's try finesse.
Let's try a difficult to execute poke. If they don't ban Rakan and Rel and Nautilus and Leona, I will not be happy. I will be very sad.
Laura's just dropping the truth bombs as a girl. I also think your girlfriend's weird. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, yeah, well, I'm a bit worried. About the longevity of this series, Chronicler.
Yeah, I think we might join Wolf and Brendan on the 8-game streak.
I think, well, this may actually infect the rest of the games. There might only be 6.
Imagine if it's after a day like today and it's just 6. But this is Challenger, so wouldn't it be the most Challenger thing of all if somehow Kwang was like, oh, this comp we execute flawlessly, we're just sitting here like, what is happening?
Oh, if that happens, I'm gonna be so
because actually
bothered.
this happens, you know, if you're like a kid, like really smart kids in early age can get understimulated and then become like really obstinate and be like really big nuisances in the classroom, but it's because they're not being challenged enough. Maybe that's what's happening with Kwangdong. Their comp was too easy.
You know, they actually thought that about me. But as it turned out, I was just a jerk of a kid. And so they tried to challenge me more, and I just, it didn't work very well.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Do you know, I actually, so my grade 2 teacher told my parents that I needed to get my ears checked because I wasn't listening to her.
Yeah.
And I went and got a hearing test, and my hearing was above average by a very large margin. And I had to go back, like my parents had to go back and tell the teacher that no, Max just didn't want to listen to you.
I had when I was in low elementary school, they made me skip a grade, which didn't end up working out very well for me. Because then in high school, eventually I just discovered World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah,
and then
that was
I
a
had
problem
to
for me too.
redo a grade, and I got back with like literally my old classmates from elementary school. A few of them were at the same high school. I was like, hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah.
Hello. I didn't really go anywhere.
Sometimes World of Warcraft.
So Gen.G have just the same comp. You know, there's no Rumble, but there's a bit more frontline.
This is called better version because now the Rumble isn't going to be feeding money to Kwangdong Freaks this time around.
And then Kwangdong have a comp that requires them to play.
You don't know? No. Kwangdong have a comp.
They do, yes.
That's
all we need to say.
that's
Yeah,
about
no,
it.
I agree. I'm on board.
They have an assortment of champions that could theoretically fit into the roles that they have and the positions that have been locked in
Stop
for them.
exposing me, Dainon.
And that's how it is.
And so, what if Kwangdong just like completely slam this comp and like it just works? They're poking, they're setting up with Ivern, they're going for these clutch engages. What would it mean?
Welcome back, Zayn. It's really great to have you back.
You don't believe?
Yeah, well, I just don't want to think about it. You know, we have to allocate brain resources, and I'm coming off like this is 7th day in a row.
Yeah, you've been.
And we had to film. Can we tell the story about Oh,
we should.
We will definitely tell the story. We're going to tell the story in the early game. Because Pog State was a lot of fun. It was definitely a time. Ooh, maybe I could open some. Oh, I got some plans for in this next game. Got some plans.
No, Max, don't tell me you still. You have more?
Oh yeah, I've still got 200 points. Heck yeah!
Oh, no.
Heck yeah! Affiliate does have amazing hair in this photo, but he got his hair cut in live, so his power level is much lower. But he's playing as Talia, and he's looking absolutely fantastic on this champion, demonstrating the mastery that we need. Aside from WoW raids, that's where your free time is going. Yeah, fair enough. But, I mean, that's not free time. That is just your other job. I believe we have a slight delay hang on. Oh, okay. As production is having a little bit of a brain melt on the support Maokai situation. This is something that we have seen a couple of times in the LCK. I believe Kyle was the only person outside of Beryl that played it, and he played it into Beryl last night as well, which was a whole lot of fun.
What does Nightbot have against LiveGiv? You know, he's trying his best. He's having a tough time. He's needing advice, and Nightbot.
I just want to know what happened after the situation that he explained to us. You know, like
well, hopefully it all ended well, and then they met up in person, and it was delightful.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is the way, because
oh look at her.
It sounds kind of compelling. You know, the whole story. Oh,
aww.
Wow. Do you
Fur ban of the day.
Do you know what isn't cringe? A giant hammer. Let's rock out.
You know what chatters like that remind me of? Is people that just like
Lonely
imagine
people.
No, imagine just coming into a party and everyone is having a good time. You know, they're just having fun.
Yeah.
It's just like,
And then
they're
they say,
dancing.
this party's so lame.
You guys are all so lame. Like, why are you having fun?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. I
know.
don't get it. Why would you?
No,
why
that's
would
just
you
sad
waste
people.
your energy?
I mean, it's not a waste. They're sad, and they want other people around them to be sad so that they can be sad as well, and they don't feel bad for being sad.
That happens a lot. A lot of angry
happen a lot.
DMs.
Yeah.
I've had like 2 or 3 people like angrily DM me, and then you like are like, hey, like, you know, this isn't really cool.
Are you
and
having
then
a
they're
rough
like,
time?
Yeah, you're having a rough time, and then like, yeah, actually, I really am, and like, this is a really bad way, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, and you guys are great, and it's just like,
Yeah.
what?
Sometimes people just crave a bit of human interaction, and unfortunately, if you say stuff like that, then you get ban-hammered, and then the further interaction that you can have in our beautiful, inclusive chat is limited to 0 ever.
Yeah.
And it's just a little bit of a sad time, isn't it? So that is just a little bit of a message from us to you saying, don't be a jerk, and then if you're feeling a bit sad and lonely, come talk to us about it.
Challengers
and
is
then
the place for
we,
that.
we can include you, and everything can be
See
absolutely
Dino dancing?
great.
Look at that. 2-0, yes. You never know in challengers, but as far as results on the day go where I feel confident predicting, this is the one.
Yeah, this is the only one.
The
that we feel
only
confident.
one. Yeah. And that's more so just Kwangdong. Like,
And Lova, you can get some attention anyway because we love you too. It's just how it goes. And Valdez is here, so I don't even need to worry about the hammer situation anymore because he can just...
Dino dance to make sad go away. Moham, no!
Moham is, having a little bit of a time. So, walking away with 100 health, using the only skin that Beryl uses,
It's very...
that's a mood. That's a vibe right there. That's a
Just
big
barely
vibe right
things.
there. Yeah, that's what I'm into. Don't feel Valdez. I don't
Because he was
understand
saying that he enjoyed spending time with us.
Oh,
But then he also wanted Valdez to still feel included, which is nice. Sophia might be in trouble here. The Iron gank.
oh, let's see what he can do here. The root caller will connect. All right. Not a lot of damage being offered back outside of the turret. That's doing a fair bit of work there. But Philia holds onto his flash, and so it's going to be all right. Zest struggling here in this matchup, which we have seen quite a few times. Of course, Ilima, if he gets his teeth into you, he is going to generally do some pretty good things as Courage places down a brush for Winner to utilize. And Root Caller going to fly on forward. Let's see what's going to happen as Zest is just trying his best to thin out this wave as best as possible to limit any dive attempts, but with Vi there it was going to be difficult anyway. And so, all things considered, relatively even. Can we tell a bit of a story about a Pog State filming and some good times that we never mind. Winner is going to go aggressive. And here on the bottom side, Blade Caller going to come through. Carfate, whoa! Okay, that was almost Void sought to death.
Man, we are barely thinging hard today.
Barely thinging.
Yeah, just barely things.
Yeah,
you know,
it's-
it's like just,
yeah.
remember just girly things?
No,
You don't?
no.
Is it anyone else in chat? Was it just a European thing, just girly things? Where you do like the Insta post where you just talk about
Oh,
cute
see,
stuff?
you said Instapost, and so that's where I'm...
Well, it wasn't,
I'm lost.
originally it wasn't Insta, it was just like any meme platform, Twitter
Oh, it's
as
a
well.
Tumblr thing. Yeah, I don't understand those.
There you go. That actually makes sense.
Do you know
given
what's
my
really
particular
interesting?
history.
Um,
So the story.
I just need an aside real
okay.
quick.
Yeah, yeah.
My
Otherwise you
fiance,
forget.
my fiance's watching Heartbreak High right now.
What?
Heartbreak High is like, it's a series that's been going for about 1 million years in Australia and New Zealand, I think.
So what is it about?
It's just like teen drama.
Oh, so
But
it's
now
like
it's-
Gossip Girl but Australian.
Yeah, and now it's like super out there. Like, it's like, I don't know, high school is like doing drugs and stuff like that and like having to come
happens
to
a lot.
terms with it and all this sort of stuff.
Yeah, there is a Euphoria does that as well, and
It's
I
Gossip
think
Girl OCE,
Riverdale.
100%. That's exactly what it is. And it's been so interesting because like I'm like sitting in my room minding my own business and I hear these like very pronounced Australian accents erupting from the lounge room.
Did someone
Oh,
mention?
step up to the streets?
You know, it took
Oh
me.
my god, I love that movie.
I was like 26 when I realized the pun to step up to the streets. It took me a really long time.
That's okay. We're not going to judge you too harshly for it, especially
you
because
can.
you at least watched it.
I did, of course. Kidding me?
And-
Channing Tatum?
Oh God, I loved it. I loved it
So,
so much.
the
Was Step Up
story-
2 The Streets, was that the one that didn't have as much Channing Tatum in it? Or was that the third
No, I think
one?
the third one. I think in 1 he was like the most prominent. In 2 he was still there, and then in 3 I think he.
Yeah.
He
No, Step Up
left.
2 The Streets, he wasn't really there that much.
I mean that makes sense. I don't remember
Yeah.
I've seen 1 and 2. I haven't seen
Yeah.
any of the other ones.
Yeah.
So-
I liked 1 as well. Anyway, yeah. So
Story.
So yeah, we filmed the Pog State last night, and we spent about the first hour and a half or something like that trying to figure out how these legendaries work. And we unlocked a whole bunch of them, all 4 of us, trying to experience. And actually, like, I was a little bit nonplussed about the whole thing because we love physical trading cards, and we think that physical trading cards in the LCK would be super duper dope. But these, like, the legendaries pod cards, with the fact that, like, you can't sell them, you know, for money and all this sort of stuff, and it's a little bit less like the vibe. They had a very NFT vibe when they first got announced, and we were all very, very worried. And they're a little bit less like that than we thought. But we all managed to... Okay, yeah, Moham is taking a little bit of damage. Burning down. But he is going to be A-okay.
He gets rooted there, he dies. Almost nicely done by Cafe. As you were saying.
Yeah, and so, like, it is actually kind of cool. The problem is that you can get every player that has played in the LCK, and there are certain players that we don't necessarily want to talk about.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, let's just hope it doesn't happen. And it happened 3 times? Twice. So we're hoping that we can edit some wide Boris in there.
I didn't like it initially because it was NFTs, and now I still don't love it because it's not NFTs, it's gacha, which I'm also not.
Oh, I'm so
which
into it.
obviously, like, Atlas
so
actually
into
really
it.
enjoys. Personally, you know, it's not really for me. But that moment was very fun.
But it's like Xenoblade 2 gacha. Like,
Well,
it's gacha
no,
that
'cause-
doesn't break your wallet.
Well, you say that, but you know, you still have to invest a lot to get like to the higher tier stuff.
Not really. You just, like, scan the
Oh,
QR code
Carfe?
every day. As Carfe's getting engaged on here by Bull, and that is Bull getting the solo kill.
The bull?
All right, the Bull angle coming through. That's solo kill and first blood. That is a lot of extra money here for this Kaiser in the bot lane.
Bull solo killing anyone is not. I didn't
That was
expect
not
that.
on my bingo card. Not even a little bit.
Oh, Ophelia in deep trouble.
Yeah, he does manage to get a very nice little seismic shove, but that's not going to do it. Cleaver is going to come on through for the kill, and now the rest of Gen.G trying to get out of there. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. The answer is not a whole lot, as Winner is just obliterated, and now it is 3-0. Quantum Creek's going to also get themselves this Rift Herald, and the amount of cringe that I'm detecting in our future is getting lower and lower.
dropping. Hello, base department. They're calling. I can't pick up right now because, you know, we're casting for you guys, but I'm feeling good. As Carfe doesn't have 6, so he just dies. Really nicely done by Bull. Good flash there to redirect as well. I think if you have a slightly different angle on the flash, closer towards the turret, then Bull wouldn't be able to flash and still get an auto in. So could have been better there from Carpe. And then here, the Mole Hamster just finds Ophelia and forces the early W. And once that's down, as Talia, you just die because people just can get on top of you and take you down. Bull is not, well, I don't know about that, Valdez, but I appreciate the inputs. Although,
I mean, right now, Valdez, unfortunately, you might be right.
yeah, you know, but I think that if we send Bull down, we would also
well,
have trouble.
Here it is.
Ilma.
It's the delivery to
Oh,
Peanut
no.
strategy as Blast Cone does come through. He does flash away, and then everyone's flashing after him. That is a dead Crocodile in the top lane. Nicely played there by Zest.
Is this the same Zest from StarCraft 2? No, it's the same Zest from Overwatch and Valorant and...
No, it's not the same Zest
Wait, there
from
was another
anywhere.
one, right?
There's a million of them, yeah. There's a Zest in every esport. This is the League of Legends version.
It's just a new edition every
If he
time.
could play Protoss in League of Legends, he would though, because that Zest is the one that trumps all.
So we do have a Dragon Raider getting started up here. And I think you just give this Gen.G. I think you just accept that that is not...
Do you?
Well, maybe not. Maybe Blast goes in, but I think he took it over the wall and it's just gonna... Just gonna go with it. I think the chances, even with this early lead of Kwangdong actually pulling off a come mid game, are not very high. This is feeling eerily reminiscent of the previous game, but
Yeah.
maybe they can prove us wrong. Maybe they heard us and they're like, no, this is where we make our stand.
I think like this could be the Bulldemption. The Bullaissance.
I was really happy with Door Renaissance.
Door Renaissance was pretty
Didn't happen though.
I mean, it's...
The Door Renaissance went straight to the Door and Dark Age.
And I think that's my old... Isn't it Renaissance? Isn't that how you're supposed to pronounce? So Door Renaissance would actually sound even cooler. No?
What? Instead of...
Renaissance? Renaissance? Pronunciation-wise, a little bit different.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I feel like being able to say it quickly.
Renaissance is... Yeah. I mean, it doesn't...
The Renaissance.
I mean, that does make it sound better. Moam is going in.
He is, and he's
On a
flaring
tree.
of the solar variety. He's going to just twist it advance though, and there is the Nature's Grasp. It's holding on to Courage right now as Bull. Maybe the Renaissance is going to take a bit of a timeout, but he does get himself over the wall.
For now.
Yeah, for now is exactly it. The cease and desist on being able to do good plays is going to come through there as Winner says no, and Bull says, all right, I guess I'll go to the Death Chamber.
Right there, that's the Bull we know and love. I thought he was going to get out. There was a really cool like little redirection on the ultimate.
Yeah,
you know,
and then you
finding
have a look at the
wall angle.
mini-map and you're like, oh,
No,
that's a
no,
lot
he's
of
still
bad
bad.
guy
Yeah, no.
situation.
Still not happening. Also, that was a support that was getting engaged on, and he just took it. His face tanked all of that and didn't care.
Losper's like, I've got a cool belt. It's making sure
He's
that
got a
my
belt?
back is well supported.
Yeah,
and he just
he's
lifted
been
them.
doing a lot of weightlifting. Look at this. Look at the amount. And this is also. It starts with Leona and Ivern. Which,
Look at the power of Aftershock, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like, although it is like Moham and Cleaver that are trying to do damage.
It is also the least strong duo. But then with the ultimate, you just don't.
Moham and Courage, yeah. Cleaver wasn't there.
Don't get to actually go in. Now then, they might have been fine, but he just hit a shot that I think was even still within range.
We're going all
Illiman, not
out.
again.
Illiman is actually going to not be brought underneath the turret, but he is still probably... Oh, never mind! He's turning it! And Illiman's got so much fury, it's just not quite enough. Doesn't have the cooldowns
Wait,
just yet as
they're
Ophelia is going to turn up as well. That is going to be a big shot onto the Crocodile, and Courage realizes that he just has to go. It's a triple for Ophelia. Oh, man.
This guy's
4-1-0. Yeah.
He's playing crazy.
No, Crazy is
Crazy skin
no
issue.
longer
Yeah,
playing
no,
anymore.
I know.
A little bit of a shame, although he wasn't great.
Eventually, we're gonna reach saturation of words, and you can make a
Everything's
joke.
going to be a name.
You
yeah.
can make that joke with. There were so many names yesterday that I was like, why? Who? Because on the boxes of the things we opened yesterday were every LCK player's name.
Yeah.
Everyone that has ever played in the LCK, and there were names on there that were just so obscure.
I know, like Loco Doco. What a weird name.
As we do see in the back here, Cleaver gets taken down, and then Courage with the flash, heroic, iconic, one might even say, because he is
Orcs
able.
might say it like
because
that,
he
yeah.
is iconic, because he is able to keep his Renekton alive, but then he doesn't have flash, and then Talia comes over, and they die.
Yeah, and as it turns out, his Renekton died. Anyway, Cleaver is now dead as well. Seismic Shove is going to come down. And that's a dead Jace. I don't know why he didn't move. Was that like a mini stun to the wall there?
Like
A mini knock-up situation?
maybe?
Just head
But I
boop?
feel like you can knock him over the little corner. That was very interesting.
I mean, he just died, right? Is
It's
basically how it goes. As Bramble Smash comes down, Killer Instinct is going to come in as an ill-advised engage attempt there from Losper. As now Illiman is underneath the enemy turret, getting slowed down and having a rough time. Daisy getting aggressive, getting destroyed. And Gen.G going to take the Rift Herald. If you can make sense of this, you are a more intelligent man than I.
And I got nothing. Well, I can.
Oh, is it actually...
You can just make sense of it by saying the one phrase that covers everything. That's just challengers.
Ah.
Just explains it all.
I thought you were going to go with a different phrase.
Like what?
Like, I can't believe it's not butter.
Why would I be talking about butter?
I don't know, it's a phrase though.
Yes. Why? Why? What happens in your brain? That is the first phrase that you think of when I say the word phrase.
Good advertising, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really compelling marketing campaign. I'm not going to lie, the fact that it's stuck around, it's taken up such real estate in your mind, it says a lot about you as well.
Yeah.
It makes so much more sense. I think I understand you better now.
There we go. Shirley is going to get a bit of a charge into this mid lane, but not too much more is going to come of it. Kwangdong Freaks defending desperately.
Rospa doesn't have ult.
The gold is completely even. This could be the big moment where Ophelia says no to any sort of engagement by placing a wall down, and then Kwangdong Freaks are going to be denied this dragon. The Talia situation, I feel, is just fantastic, but challenging.
Like this time, there will not be as Irma. They don't know about the crocodile, but now they do.
All right, and he's just going to get flashed on there by Lost, but Cease and Desist comes down. They use a lot of buttons, and he also is flashing away. He's just going to be fine. It's okay, I guess.
If he...
Why didn't the rest of the team come in and kill them all?
No. They threw like multiple buttons into this crocodile.
Yeah.
This is, and I mean, this actually, unironically, really showcases the problem with Kwangdong. What is happening?
Yeah, I know. Like, Bull gets a solo kill and then decides not to kill 4 people. Like, he's so far ahead. Oh, man.
Like, it's just so tough, and it's as we also Ox did not pay attention, and we have Camtech.
Yeah.
So there is a turning angle here, right? Like they throw double ultimates and a W into this Renekton, and he gets like a huge empowered Q of, like, I think you need to try and flip it there. If Cleaver goes in, you know, Bull goes into the backline, Courage can heal them up.
Yeah, it's an odd situation there. Kwangdong Freaks just wanting to give Gen.G a chance in this game. As Tower falls down on the bottom side, that is going to be the second one for Kwangdong Freaks. Contributing to their gold advantage, of course. And Moham, his positioning has been fantastic. I think he's been definitely a positive on the side of Kwangdong Freaks. Him and Ilma kinda, but I say his positioning's great, and then he is going to get caught out. Although the Solar Flare, fantastic. Shock Blast comes in. Courage going to be able to lock down that kill. Out-treed, as it turns out. And that is going to be Moham, actually leading them to their demise. And Ilma is taking an inner turret.
Moham still hasn't died. Yeah, good point, chat. I mean, even with the Featherstorm, I feel like specifically the repositioning from Kai'Sa, you can make some magic happen, but might not have wanted to go for it. They're actually building a large gold lead now.
Yeah.
As Winner and Ophelia are going to try and stay alive here.
This onslaught onto the turret.
There is no wave, though.
There are no minions at all.
Why, so, Kwangdong, I don't understand you. I want to. But I don't.
Maybe the problem is that you're trying. Maybe you need to stop. Maybe you just need to accept them for who they are.
I wanna understand. I'm trying to level with them.
Well, no, that's the thing. You can't level with them if it's understanding that you're trying to find. Because understanding is not the outcome of Kwangdong Freaks. That's not what it's about.
So you're saying
their Cleaver is dead, and this is the Kwangdong Freaks, right? This is it.
But I still don't. But that's the point. That I don't get it.
Yeah.
That is what we're trying to get at.
And it's me, like, the problem is that it's you trying to get it. Just accept chaos. Accept lack of understanding. And then you will understand.
I know, I've seen so much challengers as yeah.
If you've seen this much challenger, why are you still trying to understand it?
Because even in challengers, very often, even though the decisions are somewhat mind-boggling, I can see where they're coming from.
Oh, then that's your problem. Stop doing that. Stop trying to see. You can't. We're all in the dark.
But that's my job.
No. Not for Kwangdong Freaks.
Not for Kwangdong Freaks?
No. It is all about, like, basically, Kwangdong Freaks are a team that exist within Paranoid. It's like Nocturne has altered forever. We're all in the dark. None of us know what they're trying to do, what they're attempting. We just know they're probably going to push their buttons on the opponents if they can. If they're all together, things generally work out a little bit better, but it's not required. It's not necessary. It's not what we should expect from this team. They're going to find things that the enemy owns, like these turrets. They're going to find the enemy team, and they're going to try to kill them.
They're getting so far ahead. Except Chaos Defy Logic. That's actually a really good challenger slogan.
Yeah.
Love that.
It's beautiful. Thank you, Wolf Guy. And Gen.G, we'll see whether they can actually try and make some sense of the whole situation.
How is Kwangdong? Because I do believe that, you know, if they win, they win. But I do believe that Kwangdong are not going to be able to win this game of League of Legends.
Yeah.
Not because I don't think they're not in a good position, but just that's what the evidence has suggested. I'm wondering how.
So what will happen is that they're going to realize that it gets more difficult to take turrets once you've taken the outer ring. That has given them a false sense of advantage. They're now going to probably stack up a few of these Chemtech Drakes, but they're never going to be so strong that they can take Baron reliably. And so we're going to flip for one of those objectives, and they're not going to have the coordination for the man advantage.
Why are you seizing positioning?
Seeding?
Seeding, thank you. Seizing is getting it.
Yeah. It's Gen.G that is seizing it, actually. So
Very good point.
That is definitely
Okay, the
happening.
landing poke. That's looking good.
Daisy's up.
Backline is getting punished.
Yeah, Bull is within Killer Instinct range. Ilima has ulted, but he's going to get shoved. Oh, that's cease and desist. I don't know about that one, but it might work out. We'll just have to see. Another shove comes through as they just can't get over the rocks. Moham goes aggressive as Ilima is still alive, and it's Bull that locks down the kill. Moham's going to be traded, though. Still, these health bars are so incredibly low. Feely is out of there. Does not want anything else to do with this fight. And so, it's a 1-for-1. And the winner is going to get a Chemtech Drake. Congratulations!
Hey, Bull gets another kill.
Is that a good thing?
The Bull Demption is living, it's thriving.
No, but is it a good thing?
I don't know.
His use of gold has not been 10 out of 10.
We see Gen.G trying to desperately hard engage on the Renekton, but because of how much distance he gains, there's no actual DPS available. And without Lost plus ult, this fight would have been a complete blowout because he's able to keep them off initially, buy space for Carfe afterwards. And then Ophelia actually getting the ulter is really big because he 100% would have been dead. And you need to be out of combat for a few seconds. Actually, made it work.
Yeah.
Nicely done. And now 1v1 or a 1-for-1, and Kwangdong pick themselves up a dragon, which the dragon is actually just a gate to the eventual Elder Flip. It doesn't. The soul is not.
Will we need to wait
real.
for an Elder Flip, or will we get a Baron Flip prior to that?
Why not both? Why are we helloing?
Hello?
Hello?
Wait, Nightbot.
What is happening?
So Nightbot actually just deleted a message of someone that just said that Chronicler and Valdez is the best caster duo. So I'm pretty sure Nightbot is actually Atlas biased.
Makes sense.
I think that Valdez should probably permaban Nightbot.
Hello. Yundo getting in with the
Oh,
ball as
are
well.
we? Is our microphones maybe broken?
No, I think they're just making jokes about bots.
Ah. Wait, there's. Oh. Okay.
Like Nightbot.
I'm a bit confused. Makes sense. Nightbot was playing Star Rail. Fair enough. Does make sense. Our mics are fine. Everything's okay. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Okay, so it's just Nightbot. Anyway, so paying attention back to this game, and that's enough of that. Any plans for your day off tomorrow, Chronicler?
Let me go for a walk.
Nice.
Just a walk. I will cook something nice. I haven't. I'm almost run out of the previous dish I've made. Be making some chili, maybe. Still have some of the dried chilies left. I want to use them. Some
nice.
enchiladas. That sounds good, actually. I'll make some tortillas as well. It's my day off, so I can actually cook. It'll be fun.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I don't know where we are drifting.
What is? I think our observer
What
fell
is
asleep.
happening?
Our observer fell asleep. No!
What did they go?
Okay, we're back. Team fight
back.
sort of happening. We're directed cameraing. Oh my goodness.
Lospa died, as did Moham.
Okay, so the fight is...
Oh, we're going back in time.
Yeah, okay, so Illimer is going to slice up Winner, and Zest is going to get snared. Gets over the wall, though. It's going to be okay. Cafe in a bit of trouble.
Oh!
Doesn't have Featherstorm. And Illimer just slices his way over and dices up the Xayah. Oh my goodness, I want to know what happened. Is the Observer all right?
Yundo!
Is
Everyone
Yundo okay?
at Yundo, is he okay? Yundo, are you still there?
Yundo, please. Maybe he
also-
got like an automatic message. Apparently his car like got a ding or something like that. Someone hit it in the parking lot and he's like, I am done, work doesn't matter, and he's sprinted out of the building. That's what I'm assuming. Let's have a look at the replay. Okay, while you're having a look at the
so
replay,
now-
I am going to destroy this man.
Yeah, so we hard engage on top of Moham. Lospa actually gets really trolled by the wall, and then it's a 1-4 trade initially, but they don't have their front line, and Illimer actually has a pretty good amount of threat, and they're actually playing this comp well. They're doing it, like they're just poking, you know, they're moving forward one by one slowly, and it's working. You're playing a poke-up into Xayah, into Talia, so it should work, as I do think Illimer's dead. But you need the execution for it to actually do something. And somehow, Kwangdong Freaks, in that beautiful moment, was able to get it done.
Yeah. And now it's a 6,000 gold lead, and now with Baron, they're going to push even further, extend this one ever larger. And now we're sitting above 2.6k as the power play. And brave positioning indeed. Sci-fi miscellaneousness.
Have you seen Brave?
Brave, the movie? Yeah, I loved it.
I thought it was okay.
I like
Not my
archery.
favorite.
Yeah,
And I
Archery's
like
cool.
the idea of my mum turning into a bear.
I thought it had more potential. I enjoyed it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like there was more.
What do you
That
mean?
could-
What,
I don't know.
What was it missing? Because
I don't know.
actually,
No,
I
it
felt
was
like
just it was just a feeling. It was like I had a Cleaver?
yeah, Cleaver is just going to dive into the entire enemy team. He now has a Trigger Seed, so that big old shield is going to start working out here. But this concave kind of working for Gen.G, who I mean, fighting for this Chemtech Drake is a thing that you could do.
They're
but
going
not,
to.
Not a needed.
You don't need to. Let it go. Let it go. Carfei's at 40% health. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just a dragon.
Don't need to do it. They will, but we do need to point out that you don't necessarily need to. As Daisy taking a fair bit of damage, Gen.G actually on the front foot quite nicely, but the poke is really starting to land. And now that the Nature's Grasp is down, this could just be the opportunity for Kwangdong Freaks. Illimer, he is going in. We know that he is. Never mind. He is just going to let this one time out, and they are going to back away. Bull is landing a lot of these Void Seekers, and that is why a lot of these Gen.G members are so incredibly low. There it is. Soul Point does go over to Kwangdong Freaks. Not the super highest value of souls, as now Illimer may die.
We talked about being brave. We also need to talk about letting it go.
Yeah,
And that's
true.
what they did. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes. And now the...
Wait, they're fine.
the
Especially
Hunter's
with
become the Hunter.
Gigacone.
Yeah, that is also like a mega wall as well.
Yeah, it's level 2 ult. They're just fine. Well, I had to use teleport, but...
Oh, and they get a turret?
and they get a turret? They get
The
a bounty?
Dream? Okay, well, there we go. Philly going to be able to lock that one down. They do manage to take the outer, so Gen.G pulling a little bit of gold back. Still 4,000 gold, but not the end of the world. 8-1-1, my god. This Talia is kind of the whole team.
Yeah. And playing Talia into a poke comp is not the best. But you have decent range, obviously. You know, you have a pretty okay range with your stones, but it really is nothing compared to Cleaver and Bull. And obviously, you know, I'm gonna sound like we've heard this a lot, but I would have loved if Bull went for actual AP. You know, both Leandries and Ludens would have been really good here, because you should not be in melee range, really, because that involves you getting close to anyone on Gen.G. Just press your W button.
And that's what he's found the most value in so far this game. It is absolutely...
Keep it up, chat.
mess. Oh god.
Perfect. This is fine. You know, this is funny.
I mean,
It's
it
a
is
classic copy pastime.
I don't think it's that cringe though. So I think you may have made a mistake copying and pasting this particular line. That's all I'm gonna say. But anyway, Ophelia is throwing rocks out. Bull is, oh god. Okay, Winner actually like really playing with his life there in front of the Void Seeker. Looks like he's just kind of mucking about. And how much kills Lospa have?
0. He's Maokai.
Yeah. Perplexing question. And the phrasing as well. Odd. But I liked it. Illiman now just taxiing this wave towards the inhibitor turrets. And I don't think Gen.G are necessarily out of it yet.
No?
But it's feeling good for Illiman as it's Gen.G that's pulling the trigger. Okay, Illiman is just able to press the dominus button and wander away. And now Bull is going to Killer Instinct in. Not sure about that. Moham is probably just going to die. The rocks, the value is just massive. Now Illiman gets into the back line though. Can they actually CC him enough somehow? Gen.G are just getting it done. The Kaiser is dead and now Cleaver, the only big bomber damage left remaining outside of Illiman, I guess, is now Winner, sorry, is going to need to try and get rid of the Croc, but the Jace is dead. And Gen.G, despite the fact that their initial engage didn't work, Kwangdong Freaks funneled in and gave them exactly what they needed regardless. The generosity from this team is absurd.
Why? Why? You don't have to do this, Kwangdong!
Everything
don't
about
have
this
to.
was not great.
You just play it slow. Just play it slow. No ult in. Just press W.
I don't even
funnel into the choke point, onto the feathers, and the rocks. It's like the one place you're not allowed to go on the map. Anywhere else, and it would have been fine.
There's a lot to adjudicate, isn't there?
No, this is classic challengers. We're back in the comfort zone. Maybe a Baron throw, a flip.
All right, let's see. Courage nowhere near the pit. They do manage to throw the Void Seeker in, but Winner is going to be able to lock down the Baron. Moham is dead yet again, and a Winner, that is a winner's mentality, all right? Go in. Just go in. 3 Barons left remaining here for Gen.G. They suffered 2 losses, but it is at least Moham going down as well. So 4 versus 3. It's Kwangdong Freaks. There are 35 seconds. It is a Chemtech Soul, so the value of that not high, but get us towards that flip. Get us towards the burgers raining down on Summoner's Rift.
It has to be, right?
Oh, it's happening.
So,
1 Baron each. It's Flipsville. We gotta be in Flipsville.
population, everyone in challengers.
Yeah.
And, you know, some LPL teams.
And a lot of LCK teams as well.
Sure.
I mean, as far as like graphics that we use,
T1 was big on Flip.
They did very much enjoy it. But like, as far as graphics that we use, I think like the Elder and like the Baron burger flip graphic on the TV and the space is the one that we use the most.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got another tragic loss.
The 5th?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, anyway. Gen.G, I'm not going to make assumptions about silly people like this, but Gen.G are now set up trying to deny the Chemtech Soul and deny us our flip for the next little while. 50% health bar on this Drake as now Lospa finds a decent angle on that Nature's Grass. They lock down the Dragon and now the Crocodile. He's getting massive, but he's not massive enough. The Sterix does so much work. And now into the backline goes Bull. He gets the Featherstorm out as Carpe gonna pull back the feathers, but he's not going to hit the Kaiser.
Wait.
And here we go. They do deny the soul. Zest gets over the wall really beautifully here. And he just dies to a Void Seeker. Lospa, I have a feeling you are just gonna fall. And Ophelia, he might be alive, but I don't know whether he's gonna be able to defend. And sometimes you just throw the entire game away trying to deny the most useless soul in the history of League of Legends.
Kwangdong might have done it.
I think they have.
The peak challengers experience. Throw into throw into throw.
And the only counter to that is more throw, Chronicler. I have to agree with you. The Nexus turrets are going to die, and Kwangdong Freaks Basically, what this means is that all of the things that they did this game are now the correct decisions to make. Think on that, everyone. Think on that.
It's time. I gotta put in my vote for the Bulldemption. I can't believe I'm doing this. So let's take another look at what actually happens here. So the dragon is taken, but the dragon here is pure bait, right? Dragon is not actually the objective you should be going for. You should be going for the fight. And Ilima does so much work here. The amount of damage and cooldowns that he tanks, like, and then the added W there from Bull actually wins him the fight. Like, Carfe is already 40% health because of the previous play from Ilima. Bull goes in, sees the angle, and that's the end of it. Hits the W here as well. And with that...
There is no way I'm voting for Bull, by the way.
No, I mean...
That is great. Like, when Ilima hard carries like this, I just think that it's so illegal. I can't believe we're splitting so much. Yeah, like, he played Kai'Sa, and he's like, did you see that killer instinct?
I know.
That killer instinct, like, that is a fireable offense.
I know, I agree. But
he still...
He won the final team fight! He pressed W and then he went in and he killed the AD carry. I know Ilima made it happen.
So vote for the correct vote. We need to have a training session because things are going wrong in the LCK as well. There needs to be a voting training session that's done so that the correct votes go to the correct places. Because this is the second time in a row. And it's going to happen, isn't it? Like, Bull's going to be Bull. It's going to be absolutely tragic. And so we do need to make sure that people understand that most valuable player means value to the victory. And it's just a little bit of a sad situation. I really need to hear back from Yundo to make sure that he's okay.
Yeah, we haven't actually had Yundo.
Yeah, I knew it.
I knew it was going to happen. He got the solo kill early on, you know? Guys, we lost Atlas. I'm alone.
W spammers.
Yeah.
Love to see it. He did land a few of them.
Oh, Yundo's
and he got that solo kill. Oh, Yundo, you're okay? Was your car all right? Was everything all right? Oh, back from the dead. Oh my goodness. It's a bit morbid, but hopefully you're all right.
I am just in complete awe of what we witnessed in like the last 5 minutes of gameplay.
Same. Let's go to a short break. Try to come to terms with it, fail at doing that, and then get into game number 3. We'll see you then. G'dowdy everyone and welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer. I'm Atlas, joined by Chronicler for the ultimate game in this. I almost said penultimate. That could have been the second game, but I didn't know at that point. I thought that perhaps Gen.G were going to be able to win. That was not the case. In Quantum Freaks, they put together a composition that looked like it wasn't going to work, and then they made it work. And then Bull picked up a POG off the back of Illima's fantastic performance and his ability to never die in team fights.
So I think that Illima, his final team fight was incredible. But
He like randomly survived for way too
no,
long.
I know,
the whole
I agree.
game.
But he also died in side lane like 3 times.
Did you see Bull's ultimate? If you're going to
I
say
know,
mistakes take away from the performance.
I'm just, no, I do not. Because that early ult in, I even said during the cast as well, you know, just W, don't press that R button. I do agree. But he also had the solo kill. He also had, I think the other fights were played well outside of the one in mid.
Are you explaining Illima or Bull?
Both. I think that both were fine. But you're not.
No.
No.
I think a Bull vote is always wrong. Personally, a little bit Madge. Not going to lie. I had some chat points writing on Pog. Yeah. I didn't, actually. But
the chat points?
I tell you what, I did make a whole bunch of channel points yesterday, though.
Oh, because you log into the LCK, you put on the channel, put all your points on bro.
Eating well. Eating well tonight. I'm back up to 2,000.
Sometimes a divorce is the right answer. Hey, just because me and Atlas disagree on something does not mean we're getting a divorce. Okay, that's disagreement is normal.
It is.
Healthy.
It's actually very healthy.
It's good because if we'd always agree, like imagine if all the casters always agreed on everything.
Yeah, and the main thing is that they eventually realize that I'm correct at the end. That is basically because I'm the wife in this situation, right? And so pretty much you just need to
glad you applied the lessons.
That's what you need to get to at the end. And as soon as that happens, then that's fine. As long as that's where we land.
Dear Costas, can you give a shout out to my dear friend in Singapore? She's an auditor and very stressed at the moment. Her name is Nini. A shout out to Nini.
Shout out to Nini.
I hope that your stress soon will be less stressful and that everything will go fine.
Yep. And I hope all the audits are successfully done and there is no funny business.
I haven't seen Atlas and Chronicler cast together on the weekend in a long time. Are they good? Oh no, the
No.
people are fighting out.
No, it's terrible. It's actually a disaster. Gen.G are now on the blue side. They are going to be banning away a couple of Yordles. Ooh, Yordle cysts, perhaps. They are going to take away a tree as well. So the environment and Yordles is what Gen.G does not like. And Sejuani and LeBlanc. A LeBlanc ban is quizzical.
We were already not big on the LeBlanc ban by like the end of the
Previous patch, yeah.
and then now Shiv is nerfed. So yeah, I think LeBlanc ban is a great way to lose a ban on red side, which you don't want to do. Nico is nerfed, but is still open. We'll see if the removal... Very good, yes. We'll see if the removal of the wind-up, to me, was the biggest thing. If that is enough to completely take her out of the meta, because we have seen her... I think she wasn't banned in the first couple of games either, right?
Yeah. We did see that she was played on this patch in the one day that we had her.
saw.
And we did see that she was... it did look like it was far more...
Fair.
Far more fair, yeah.
How did they nerf Nico? So previously you were able to, I think, I don't know, like it's really hard to keep track of the patches. I know that there was one patch that specifically hit her laning, but she was still strong. But the main thing is that
this is the old nerf patch.
The old nerf patch, that's the big one, because there was basically zero counterplay to her channeling like the first part, the knock-up part of her ult, and then the slam down.
Yeah, and so now you can flash it.
Yeah.
And we saw that players were pretty capable of flashing it.
Which is really
reliably.
good, because that was completely unfair and not okay.
Ooh, double Shurima locked in here for Gen.G, as Zest has played all 3 games, which is something worth thinking about.
It's really interesting, yeah.
As Jax is going to come in. So Jax versus Cassante, I think can be extremely Jax favored. I think that if this is going to be a Quantum Freaks angle, playing through Illima is going to be a possibility this game.
I do like the Illima angle. With the Maoka already locked in, We don't actually know. More teams have been flexing the Maokai to different directions. We'll see if they end up going for something else. The downside, of course, of this is that you are pretty heavy if you do go for like a aggressive jungler. Lee is still open, but like Lee, Jace, and Jax leaves you with a ton of AP on the top side, and they will just ban Lee themselves. So I'm going to give that over to Gen.G.
Ban Vi, ban Lee, pick Viego and put Maokai bot. And then you've got like so many jungle bans. Because like Poppy,
Yeah.
Ivan, Lee, and
Yeah,
well,
what?
never mind. It's going to be
Guess winner is just going to play Viego here.
yeah, Viego
Because normally you
Azir
go
is not,
Poppy, but that's not an option.
yeah, it's not the most exciting. Losper has been like, remember, good work, Alistair. That was Ruler's line when Losper subbed in.
True.
That was his name.
That was... Wow, I forgot about that moment.
Good work.
That was-
good work, Alistair.
Actually iconic. Ruler just not knowing the name of the player he just played with.
Yeah, it was beautiful. But he's going to play Rakan anyway. A little bit of a shame. I would have liked to have seen the Alistair. So good into Rel. And the Wukong going to come back. I actually think that this is a better option than the Viego. I think that
I
having a
agree.
bit more team fight ability alongside the Azir, outside of a lot more of that skirmishy single target focus that Viego does bring, is kind of valuable. But this will mean that Gen.G will struggle a fair bit in the early game. Have we seen much relevance in the early game? Not really.
No, early game is really not relevant whatsoever.
Oh, bull? No. Not going to have as much of a fun time, I guess. And it's going to be the Aphelios locked in. This is the big test for Bull because he was able to play the overpowered champion in the last game. Now, a little bit more honest. And I find it interesting talking about Aphelios as being, you know, the honest champion. But I think he definitely is. And especially on this patch as we are winding down the Aphelios power patch after patch after patch.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to see how he goes. Moham on the Rel, not going to be as counted outside of the Emperor's Divide that he will need to play around. It could certainly be an option here. Zest could also catch him in a W, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I am going back to specifically the jungler that you were talking about earlier. Even though Wukong individually, I think, is a lot weaker than Viego, I think Viego really has incredible amounts of carry potential. Specifically with Rakan, it's like the one combo where I'm like, I can keep seeing it, you know? Like, it's the same when you have like the Rumble, Yone, you're like, both these champions benefit so much from each other and having the capability to go in. And, you know, these comps, I actually don't mind either. I think that Guangdong have the potential to try and take some of the initial engage attempts from Gen.G. To me, Kai'Sa trumps all when it comes to like long-range poke and being able to win stalemates. But particularly in Challenger, that's just not how it works.
Yeah, I think that Gen.G have a pretty massive edge in this one, honestly, because we've seen Maokai Jace just not really do enough in
That's
a
fair.
lot of
Yeah.
games. I think Gen.G's comp is very easy to execute in a lot of these team fights. Gen.G has Kai'Sa.
I'm with you on that one.
And that's about it. Like, I don't think the Bull's really going to be able to do anything on this Aphelios. I think that this is a Illimer or die composition. And it has worked in the past, but I don't know about it here for Guangdong Freaks, unfortunately.
I think your allegory about him being dragged down, very accurate.
See how it goes. Let's rock out a little. I just really like.
Very intense.
I felt like it was a subdued rock out call, and so I wanted to like really make up for it with the do.
No, you did. I got scared sitting right next to that. Man, he went all out. Fellas sounds like Chronicler today. Yeah, I have a bit of a throat thing going on.
Yeah, really looking forward to playing some Diablo later.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Are we going to do the rest of the strongholds?
Yeah, sounds good. I want to get that renown.
Yeah, got to make sure
and
that
then
like,
later I'll get myself a New York slice because I
am
a big fan of those.
Do you want artichoke? The artichoke place?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of my personal recommendations.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's really, really good.
So yummy. I really enjoyed having that with Chronicler, but it would have been better if it was with you.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting too
Getting a bit meta.
we're going too many levels down.
Dora,
okay.
too crazy. It's all right. We had you back. And if you hop over to YouTube for one moment, you can scroll back just to check out the doo-doo-doo to see how well.
New York Slice, that's a thing, right? Is that not what people say?
I thought it was a thing, but I'm Australian, so.
I mean, I'm more asking Brendan than you.
Yeah, I don't know. Valdez will have to keep us up to date as Moham goes in and goes out with half of his health bar missing. I just didn't understand the sudden focus on New York Slice. Oh, it's because Chronicler was you.
Yeah, someone said in YouTube chat that I sounded like you, so then we needed it.
No. They said that you.
Sorry,
that
I
Valdez
sounded
sounded like Chronicler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As level 1 trade lost, but level 2, yeah, it was still lost.
Level 2 versus 1 trade lost.
Also lost. Because once they hit level 2, they'll definitely be on the winning end of that. Now, when it comes to sums, though, Carfe and Lospa did use Cleanse and Heal. And Bull and Moam are only down a Flash. And really, are you down a Flash if you have Hex Flash? No, if you'd ask Atlas.
Not even a little bit. So that is 4 summoners available for Kwangdong Freaks, which is absolutely fantastic. One thing that I do keep thinking about now, as soon as I see these Rakan lanes, is something that Orcs was talking about a lot yesterday, has mentioned in the past as well, which is the power of the Gleaming Quill. As Illimer takes a turret shot. That was almost 2. That was almost another one. As he's playing with fire here. Still winning out on these trades. As the Jax, but I mean, Illimer, he reminds me of the Shy so much.
Very, very appropriate.
It's like
comparison.
Either he's just out-handsing everyone doing the most amazing things, or hard int.
Yeah, there isn't really a middle ground with this man. And sometimes you don't even know what he's doing until the end of the game.
No, you don't.
That's the beauty of it.
And either he walks away with a dead nexus of his opposition, or his is exploded and you're still asking the same questions. It's crazy. I love it, though.
Yeah, I do agree. As a New Yorker, love the pizza culture. Yeah, New York pizza was great. Very delicious.
Valdez is getting upset with people. What happened?
Pick New York or pizza culture.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't do that to Valdez. That's risky business.
You can't do that.
It's fine.
I used to be an Italian, Italy is the pizza capital guy. I've since learned that there are different versions.
Different styles.
Yeah. And you have to learn to appreciate both and understand the beauty in both.
In my case, as we did see Courage there peek out for a little bit, my favorite is still the Italian style, but in New York you can get some truly incredible pizza.
Yeah.
You know? I think back to the pizza place that Azil.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And
So
actually
good.
the Valdez recommended artichoke pizza, that was, and they were so different, but they were both so good.
Mm-hmm. I actually, like, we had pizza in a lot of different places, and most of it was just great.
I read the Warchow comment, and initially I was very upset, and then I kept reading, and I was like, okay, it's fine. It's...
I just don't even know. Like, yeah, that's it. Just,
right?
Just if we could have as many question marks in chat as possible, that would be absolutely fantastic. Just as many question marks in chat, that would be great.
Dude, they put sweet potato and corn on pizza in Korea. Yeah,
they do.
It's not. You can get good pizza in Korea, of course. You can get almost good anything, but like your average Korean pizza place.
Well, no, so I would say that the best way to describe it is that the Korean pizza style clashes a lot with the Western style of making pizza. So if you are not Korean and you come to Korea and expect a pizza to be a pizza, you're going to be very confused.
Yeah.
But you can also go to an Italian restaurant and get beautiful wood-fired, fantastic pizza. Or there are even, New York pizza options as well. Tom's Pizza, for example, absolutely fantastic, which is around the Hongdae area. There's a lot of them, but if you just get like fast food pizza from Korea, you're going to be very confused. And so yeah, that's sort of my take, and it's a little bit more measured. I used to be a little bit more like aggressively, if you put potato and corn on my pizza, it's not real. But I'm just sort of getting past that. Maybe I'm too old for that. I don't know.
Yeah, I personally, I don't like it, but as mentioned, it is. I think it's more about the averages, right? Like the average, you will be able to find good anything in a lot of countries if you put in the effort.
Yep.
When it comes to average, I think on average, Korean food, the level of restaurants, amazing. When it comes to specifically Western food, it won't be as good. You can get really good places.
Yep.
You just have to put in a little bit more effort. Just the same as if I go to a Korean, quote-unquote, restaurant in the Netherlands, it's probably not going to be great. But if I get bread, that's a whole, or cheese, that's a whole nother story.
I don't think that there's a place on the planet that
No.
I'd prefer to be for eating. Like, I think that Seoul is just the best place.
That's, yeah.
Just because I feel like even if you want something else, the like amount of talent in like chefs for all kinds of cuisine is just amazing, and Korean food I think is the best food in the world. That's my take.
That's just, yeah, no, I mean, that's
My
a valid opinion. It's hard for me to choose because I feel like the appeals of, yeah, I didn't like LA the city, but the food in LA was still exceptional, you know?
Yeah. If you've got $1 billion.
Yeah.
As Ophelia is going to miss. Yeah, unfortunately, Cleaver was standing in the way, and therefore the shifting sands are not going to move very far. That is a beautiful first blood lockdown once again by Kwangdong Freaks. And I had a bit of a Honkai question that I'm going to answer real
Yeah, go
quick.
for it.
Hard Zombie asked whether Blade is worth pulling for. Blade is currently my favorite character added to the game. He is absolutely extraordinary. If you wish to try one out, I currently have him set as my support character, so let me know. I'll add you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he has no flash,
Cleaver is
so-
now really dead as well. So we are going to even things out. Losper is just going to whip his tail feather around and grab that kill.
Okay, you continue answering Honkai questions.
Kafka also probably going to be great, but we don't know yet.
Is a
so
food
I'll
feed
reserve
available in
judgment.
Korea? Not really. I mean, you can get okay things, but generally not compared to Belgium or the Netherlands. Really nice flash from Cleaver.
You say there's not good
Cancels-
fries?
Not compared to Belgium, yeah.
I mean, it depends where you go.
Yes, but still, Belgian fries are like,
I had fries in Belgium.
Yeah.
They were good.
yeah.
But you can get good fries anyway. It's like deep frying potato. How hard is it?
I would be
And also-
very careful saying that stuff around
But also,
Belgian
you're in
people.
Korea. And which country fries things the best?
When it comes to chicken, I'm on board. When it comes to fries, absolutely not. Belgian above all. As Zest wanted to flash ult, and Ilma was like, "No, I have leap stream." I think this conversation that we were having is better than what is happening on the
Yeah,
screen. So
yeah,
let's
yeah.
go back to that.
And so what is it about Belgian fries that makes them so much better than the rest of the
So
world?
it is really, it's like the experience is part of why it's so good. Just like getting street food, even if you would use the same ingredients, wouldn't be as good if you're not like sitting at a place where you can, you know, get the street food and it's freshly put on your plate. Belgian fries are thicker. Yeah, it's just part of like the fries are really good. The quality of the mayonnaise is miles behind almost everywhere.
I was going to say that it's probably the mayo.
I mean, the mayo plays a large part
Because
as well.
that was my favorite part about Belgium. Was
That's
the amount of
that's
mayo.
very valid.
I was there with Ifya though, and we would then only ever go to places if there was an exorbitant amount of mayonnaise.
Well,
available.
naturally, yeah, you would.
I've never met someone more obsessed with mayonnaise in my life.
Yep.
And I thought it was me, always, but it's not. It's
Yeah.
her.
I don't like fig fries. Yeah, well, if you don't like fig fries, then Belgian fries are definitely worse. Yeah, but no, it's the same with me with fish and chips, for example. I've had really good fish and chips places outside of the UK, but I went to a place.
Australia is better.
I'm.
Can confirm.
Yeah.
We actually have oceans all around. They're everywhere.
Yeah, but
And we
But
have.
the UK is
actually,
also
the,
an island.
The UK is a little bit better. But so we also make fish and chips not with cod, but with shark.
okay, well that sounds. I
is
haven't had
badass.
shark. No, it is. But I also, you know, Atlas, I am with you, but I think UK has so little. Maybe we should let them. maybe we should
but
let them have this
so
one.
we can. I won't let them have fish and chips, but I'll let them have Australia. Because Australia is just all of their,
okay,
you know,
but
it's
then-
just another place. It's a Commonwealth
But
country.
then
We
they
haven't
would still
referendum
have,
yet.
But then they would still have fishing ships.
England may have
By
Brexited from the rest of
extension.
Europe, but it hasn't, like, Australia hasn't Brexited from there yet. So we're going to see
That's a
Shelly
clone.
manage to get a charge.
Oh!
That's an Emperor's Divide. All right, Ophelia. I'm feeling that one, as Moham also going to get mowed down here. And that's a double for the Wukong. Actually, fantastic that it goes to the jungler as well. Giving Winner a couple of kills will really accelerate this guy.
The amount of punnery that you just put, that's why are you wasting that on challengers? Throw that into the real LCK. It was so much. Ophelia feeling it.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was great. Yeah.
You didn't like to mowed them down?
Yeah, you know as well.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I did the thing where I was like, I gotta remember all of the puns, and then I immediately
just didn't quite get that.
immediately forgot them.
That's absolutely fine.
Because I registered them happening, but I did not save them. I just scrolled past it. As a really clean fight being set up here. So we have the initial engage coming through on Winner, but it's a clone, so it doesn't actually work. Then Courage goes in trying to cancel. And then Cleaver mispositions. That flash forward, you know, at the time it felt really cool, but it has been punished pretty aggressively.
Yeah. DJ request, that makes me sad. Don't say things that make people sad. You're not going to get banned, but it makes me sad. If you bake banana on pizza, it comes out like mozzarella. I don't know whether that is true. Warchug is just like, he's chosen violence today.
It's a lot of, yeah. There's a lot of opinions. I think pineapple pizza is fine. I don't mind it personally. I think we've had this discussion. It's such a divisive topic. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So we have some top lane fighting.
Alrighty, let's see how this one is going to go. Winner is just going to stand, and the nature is going to grasp, and then, oh, the third Q. The all-out encourage! Oh no, that was a bit brave, I think. As Illima now finds himself 1 versus 2. Does Zest have the health bar to be able to fight this one out? As the all-out should be over relatively soon, Zest is going to be able to grab those resistances back, but they're not going to go for it. As Moham, he is magnet storming in. Bull has red-white, but it's a great knock-up. Bull going to be dashing over. They kill each other, actually. And now it's Moham trying to run away. The Rakan not going to offer too much damage, and Bull holds onto his flash, so I guess it's a Quantum Freak's victory.
Technically a favorable trade for Kwangdong on the bottom half of the map. On the top half, though, they kind of get smoked, as unfortunately we do have Zest being a very good Cassante, isolating the tank, and then Courage, as Atlas pointed out, being brave, which doesn't end up really working out for him. Carfe doesn't have the flash available, crucially. So, or actually he does. He just used it at the end. I'm getting baited in by the Observer PC. So we do actually have so much EC going down in Bull, but he still has enough damage. The flash there from Carfe is really unfortunate, because I think that if he flashes a little bit higher...
I also think he cancelled 2 autos.
Yeah, I was... might have. I was looking at the flash. Because if he flashes up a little bit further, like Lospa was also flashing to try and block the damage from Bull to not allow him to actually click on him, but didn't end up working out, unfortunately.
All right, well, Quantum Freaks are closing in now on this Rift Herald. The nature is grasping. They do manage, someone managed to secure the Rift Herald. It is Gen.G. Winner's going to pick that one up. Emperor's Divide used defensively here. They're not going to fight into the red and the white. It's the start of a song, pretty sure. And it's the intelligent move.
You're right, it actually does taste like chicken. As Lospa. I mean, they're both dinosaurs, so...
Yeah, birds are technically descendant of reptiles, so it is another white meat. So there you go. I haven't had crocodile myself.
I had it at like a buffet, like a little bit. But it's not, you know, why would you have it from Netherlands?
Yeah.
Almost kills Winner. Renekton tastes like chicken.
I guess. I used to have kangaroo a lot, actually.
Yes.
It's super gamey.
Well, yeah,
real gamey.
Do live in Australia, so that doesn't surprise me too much.
Yeah, there's a lot of Australians that don't eat very much of it, and it's understandable.
Because it is really gamey?
It is really gamey, but it is very cheap, and it's not very fatty. So if you're like trying to lose weight, than it is
So
substituted for fatty meats.
what kind of dishes? Because then you'd have to like actually use a lot of other spices and flavors to hide the gaminess. Like, how do you deal with that?
Yeah, you just marinate.
Yeah, but what like are you doing?
You can do basically anything.
Like normal, like
Yeah.
soy marinades, or
Yeah.
just.
And
I
it's
know.
how you cook it as well,
Acid
because it
and-
can get super tough.
Okay, yeah. Well, if it's a lean meat, then you have to be very careful with how you prep it.
Yeah.
I imagine.
So it can be hard. But if you do it right, it's delicious as well. Anyway, Rift Herald going to be parked in this mid lane. They might be able to deny the extra damage, and they should be able to do so here. There it is. And so Shirley going to get a big old charge into this inner, unless she doesn't make it there. And so in the... Okay, she is going to get the charge. There we go. That's high value. Condom Freaks unable to get enough DPS onto that one. And Bull now without great guns. And they're staring down the barrel of a soul. But there's the Magnus Storm. They dive forward. Emperor's Divide tries to get the work done. And it's actually... Oh my goodness, it's Courage that falls down. They do take out Carfe. And so the trade, you would probably say, relatively positive here for Kwandong Freaks. As Cleaver looking for an opportunity. Zest at full health though.
There was... How did they not win that fight harder?
I don't
There was
understand,
such an
yeah.
insane engage from Moham. He literally
I think the
hit
Emperor's
the entire
Divide was
backline.
pretty good.
I know
and
it
then,
was, but-
like, that was the answer.
It's just, again, it's the coordination. Why are we
gotta-
not seeing more unity on Kwangdong?
Well, we've got a big old teleport coming in. Winner's going to dive on over. Is this just Soul Point?
No.
Delivered to Gen.G?
There's no way.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, Winner's going to dive on in. That's a flash forward from Zest, but he finds no joy with the Q, and now Bull taking matters into his own hands. Pulls out the reds and the whites as Carfe
Zest?
wants to make his way forward, and Zest is going to grab that kill onto Cleaver. That is going to be the Drake secured by Courage, and it was courageous. This time around, I'm not going to describe it as brave because he denies Soul Point from Gen.G. They still lose out on the fight. Man, this game is like weird. And looking at the top of your screen, you're like, oh, I guess Gen.G are like close to 5,000 gold ahead. But it doesn't look like that.
It doesn't feel that way. And our feelings matter. You know, don't let anyone tell you
Yeah.
otherwise.
Yeah.
As Courage will be coming back shortly with Hex Gates in particular. You really got to be careful on these turret pushes. Like, the amount of time that it takes to flank you is very little. As we take another look, I really wanted to see another replay of the Moen engage because that was just really, really good. As Zest goes for a flash Q that he misses. Would have really loved to have the flash available here on the later play. Still was able to pick up Cleaver and able to make his way out. Crucially, the one thing here is that Courage actually picks up the Dragon, because if the Dragon is given over to Gen.G here, like, that's basically the game.
Yeah.
Now, it's still not looking too hot. You are 5.5k gold behind, but there's a chance.
Is Aussie cuisine just illegal British cuisine?
I don't know. I'm not gonna. Your call. I feel like Australian
absolutely no
cuisine,
idea.
based on what
I
you've
didn't-
told me, is a lot better.
I also don't know what Aussie cuisine is. Because Australia just doesn't really have its own things.
I'm
It's just
thinking
got
of
everybody
meat
else's
pies, but that's
things.
New Zealand, right?
No, meat pies is.
Australian as well.
But I mean, that comes from Britain.
Comes from Britain. Yeah.
It's not like we invented the pie.
Well, no. So there's a lot of foods that are just invented by everyone.
Lamingtons.
Dumplings is another. Like, dumplings in some form are in like almost any cuisine. Just
True.
happen.
Meringue? Is it meringue? That's New Zealand.
Does Australia have nasi goreng? No, and I'm with you. I think the Indonesian cuisine is probably my favorite in the world. I wonder why you think Korean cuisine is the best, and I think Indonesian cuisine is the best. I wonder if there's some if there's some lines to be drawn. If there's a possible reason for that, why our associations with these foods are so positive. Yeah. Can't think of anything.
Maybe because we've met our partners' mothers.
Could be.
Might have something to do with it.
A little bit.
And the wedding is happening.
Yeah,
And
for both of us.
therefore, there's
only
a
one
few
choice.
correlations that could be made. Let's just say that. There's some dating advice, by the way.
Oh,
for
Moam,
those
you
that are
gotta find
interested.
something else
Okay.
again.
Yeah, let's see what they can actually do here. Not a lot of poke has actually
Oh, God.
landed so far as they secure the Baron Emperor's Divide to give them a way out. As the snares do come through, but it's not quite enough. Carfe
Do they know?
he's going to try and back as he's going to get cancelled,
could
but
kill
he's
him.
just allowed to walk out. Okay, they just didn't get the information soon enough.
Killed him.
They could have.
So that was a really good example of a disengage comp at work. Because they just pressed Ophelia's R and it worked.
This is not about girls of any specific nationality or anything, by the way.
No.
Analysis level. It's just about relationships in general. As winner is going to be able to take down the Ophelios. There is the Jace as well, and Gen.G just catch him napping.
There we go. Yeah, and in my case, I'm not really qualified to give dating advice. The only reason why I matched with my fiancée is because she felt bad for me. Because she thought that I had spent money on extending a thing, which I didn't. But she thought I did, which was the only reason why she responded.
Got
And
lucky.
here we are, yeah.
Basically,
lucky a lot.
I was taught from my father that if you enjoy your partner's mother's food and cooking, then that is the best way to
Oh,
move
old
forward.
Rand, that's good Rand.
That is
He just
Randall
only-
advice.
He just only has
Straight
good
from
advice.
Randall. And it worked out. Also, my grandmother was a great cook, so it wasn't very difficult. He managed to pass it. As Illimer is trying to get out of the way of Zestia, who has gone all out and is now trying to go all in. And Illimer is out.
Every top laner's nightmare. The 0-0-0, and then you look, you press tab, and
Yeah.
the state of the map just is revealed to you as teleport here comes through. Trying to get something out of this, I actually think is a cool call from Kwangdong. They just don't have the time, right? With no control whatsoever available. Plus the fact that hex gates exist, you just can't be out on the map nearly as long as you could otherwise be. Really changes so many of the timings, and it's not like Kwangdong normally is the best with timings and tempo. And it doesn't get better in this scenario.
You can't go past a bunning snag with onions and sauce put diagonally on white bread. That is 100% true.
No idea.
Truth,
like-
fact, and based, my friend. Especially if it comes with a Franklin's Cola.
This is life.
Ice
No.
cold
So
Franklin's Cola.
I really want to go to Australia just to hear about all these things that you talk about so
Franklin's
often.
doesn't exist anymore. It's been dead for about 10 years, I think.
Oh,
That is definitely the way.
so it's not the part of like not being Australian that doesn't work.
They
for
started
me.
putting onions under the sausage? Oh my god, I'm so glad that I left in 2017
I'm so confused.
before this awful stuff
What
happened.
do you mean onion under the like what? Like diced onion? Like sliced? Like what do we?
Yeah, barbecued onion.
Barbecued onion. Okay, and then you have a sausage on the bun.
Not a bun.
Oh,
White bread.
so it's
Slice
it's,
of the cheapest white bread you can
so
find.
it's like a hot dog.
kind of, but worse. Well, not
Makes
worse,
sense.
just simpler.
Okay.
As Winner is diving in, he is also getting out with the use of his W. Nature's Grasp kind of goes wide, and Gen.G now have the opportunity. It's a decent Magnet Storm, but where's the follow-up? Emperor's Divide is fantastic, but
Illimer?
now they're low, and Illimer has pounced! The Emperor of Shurima will be taken down. Bull's going to be knocked up by accident as he walks forward, and Gen.G now looking to try and escape. Oh, the snipe from Carfe gets rid of the jungler, but now Moham, he's crashing down once again. They get a good knock up on him though, and that is now the Cassante moments coming in here. Willa sort of just comes on forward and then almost dies as Carfe looking to escape. Illimer, no mana, no chance, and no way to really find the engagement. What the heck is this? Zest finds the moment! That's the POG, I'm voting now.
That's some Cassante gaming, right? He actually has been doing
He's
so
a god.
well in the team fights.
Aww. I got pictures of the cats.
Man, oh, that's really cute. I want
Yeah.
to see them afterwards. So Zest showcasing the true power of Cassante. As we go in here, Winner is able to bait out the ultimate, and then Moham gets another. If Kwangdong somehow win, I'm voting Moham, man. That guy has been putting in a lot of effort.
Oh, yeah.
And the health bars are low, so that when Illimer comes in, actually able to pick up a kill. But crucially, Winner had his clone, so he's able to get his way out. And then Carfe gets taken really low, and even though he gets the snipe, he is out of the fight, at least the beginning of it. As we chase deeper, Moham isn't actually able to hit his crash down onto any real target, so he gets taken down. And then we have Carpe trying to counter. He's like, I'm helping. And then he counter-strikes counter-striking Jax jumps on top of him and he has to flash, which is not too great. And then this is where we go for peak Cassante gaming. Goes in, flash Q, gets on top of them, and takes them down.
Man, that is some Capitals riot right there. Thank you so much for the Showmaker spam. We appreciate you. Cassante the best when played by the Zest. Heck yeah.
That is amazing.
You know, Dino Dance really, it has me split as far as its usage. Because I felt like yesterday it was used negatively. But when used like that, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I think it really is an emote that can mean anything.
It really can. And also, when you're casting Bro versus T1 and Bro's winning, then there can be some negative times. That is Bull being destroyed. Illimer is now just trying to go 1 versus 3, and he will successfully take down the Kai'Sa. They are likely to kill him, but he does have Counter-Strike. If Twitch chat could just let us know exactly what that ability does, that would be fantastic. He's going to go Golden, gets another Counter-Strike, and is now going to leap his way out. They are he is single-handedly wasting so much time here. There's another Counter-Strike, and now he's going to survive. Gen.G, in the meantime, because Illimer, the rest of his team are not doing super well, it means that all of this time that he's taking up from the rest of the squad, it's not really going to work out all that well. Still, that was very cool. Thank you very much. So Jax enters evasion. He's then not able to be auto-attacked. And it's just a really rough time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
I like how as soon as I request it, I get the Arabic version. That is just perfect.
I never know how that happened. Like,
it's
why
part of the scripture, isn't it? It's the scripture because it's it's an old language, and so it was designed many years ago. So this is the original text that Counter-Strike was written in.
I don't even have a response to that.
No, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah. What do you mean it is? This is actually not even copy pasta. This is actually like it's an image. If you look at it, if you click on it, it's actually an image of that original text.
I don't even...
Yeah. It's pretty amazing that Counter-Strike is such an ancient word.
we might have 6 more of these Atlas.
The Counter-Strike source, so to speak. Yeah, that's actually where they got their name from. The biblical Jax.
I guess Kwangdong is... How is Kwangdong getting Drakes?
Oh, I don't know.
It's so silly. I think Winner's going to end the game in a little bit.
That is going to be a Nature's Grasp. All right, another decent Magnus Storm, but Moham finds himself out of position. The 3-man Emperor's Divide is massive, and then Bull is just going to get obliterated. Winner finding the backline gorgeously here as Illimer. There's not going to be enough. The emote spam starts to come in, and Carpe with the cleanup. This is going to be the end of the game as Moham's going to give him a good old GG and trot away into the sunset. Look at that, crashing down, standing on a ward. And Carpe, don't do it, it's rude. It's rude, it's rude, it's rude.
Right.
You know that it's rude. It's very sad. And Moham's going to be able to get himself... If Moham survives, I'm going to say it's a win for Kwangdong.
Perfect. So I'll put my vote in. I wish you guys could see so. No, if I would have gone for someone else, I would have gone for Ophelia, because I did actually think his Emperor Divides were absolutely
Winner as well
pivotal.
had a really good game.
Yeah, but I went with Zest. Because I think that he Cassante in a way that I have not seen in a while, and it was flashy and it was cool.
It was quite flashy and cool.
But yeah, anyone on the top side I think would have been fine. I just said Carfe because I knew.
And I have my.
Oh yeah, you have it ready.
Oh,
okay,
you
didn't actually.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. But I had to do it for the bit.
Oh, I mean, even though no one else could see, you just did it for me. I appreciate that. Oh, that's so nice.
Just to show that like you make the play and you get rewarded.
Yeah.
Look at Ophelia, what he did to his hair, and still he performs this well. It's impressive.
Ophelia actually has been, even in the match that they lost, every single game has been absolutely exceptional. Like, I'm really impressed with the progression this player has shown, because this is coming, like, it's easy to talk about Gen.G, and they're still, of course, like a middle of the pack, bottom, like 8th or 7th. No, they're 6th now, right? The German version?
Yeah, a bit of a shout out to the German Jax players.
We can read the German version later on. That will be funny.
Yeah. Wow,
Although my
German
German is not
words are
that
just
good.
so large.
They're really long.
They're
yeah.
very large
Okay,
words.
so that is the Indonesian version over there. So anyway, as I was saying, I think it's really cool to see Ophelia, how much he's progressed since he left the, I think it was LA or CBLOL, then came back.
Yep.
And today looked amazing in every single one. The
I
Dutch
honestly think,
version?
there you go. I feel like
French?
Ophelia has been a real success story here for Gen.G this.
I agree.
Because like you have to remember that they lost Quid. You know, he went over the pond,
Yeah,
and I don't know how he's been doing.
well, they made playoffs, and that's the best you can say because there were 8.
There you go. Congratulations to 100 Thieves and to Quid in particular.
Yeah, unlike Vikla, who just turned into one of the worst mid laners, which I still don't fully understand.
There
and
he
got
is.
it! The man, the myth.
5-0-5.
This is a little bit of a scary picture of Zest, and he looks fine on his cam, but here it's like...
Yeah, pretty
he
thick
stares
actually.
into your... very intense.
Yeah.
Taking damage, very relevant. Unironically this time around.
He also dealt a fair bit of it, but I feel like he had the hardest job today. I think that Ilima is a formidable opposition. Was playing pretty well today as well.
It really was.
And Zest was able to weather the storm. Also played 3 games in a row, not something that he does a lot here in Challenger, because he shares a lot of time. But no casting today. We were Zesting the whole way, and I need to stop rhyming. It's been so much rhyming by accident.
I like it. I'm a big fan. I'm not gonna shame you for that. I actually greatly appreciate it. I think it's really cool.
Oh
I
yeah,
am big on
Stairs
it.
in chat. I think Zest is definitely he's definitely a bit of a big old stare.
He is pirate version. No.
Jax boards a dodge, defensive stance for 2 seconds. By the way,
Oh, the Aussie version. That's nice. You got him.
I was expecting
good.
it to actually be like Bogan English, but instead it's just all upside down. Absolutely fantastic. What was I gonna say? I put my Facebook in pirate language.
Oh, I did that as well in like
in
high school.
2005.
Yeah, and when I was in high school.
It's still the same now. And I don't use Facebook for anything at all really, except for talking to my mum on Messenger. Because it's much easier. My mum used to send text messages and make phone calls, and now we use like messenger chat instead.
Of course.
As we're going to dive towards the Caster Chat Community Corner, where I'm going to continue talking about having Facebook in pirate language.
Continue.
That's cool. But remember MySpace? Heck yeah,
So-
you would have been in my top 8.
No one else.
DJ Fiber Tech.
No one else would know this except Dutch people. We had our own social media platform called Hives. Which, yeah, I know. That was the name. It was spelled with a Y. It was like beehives.
Would you say that
It was like beehives, not hives. As in, I know.
Is it a symptom of using
No, it was.
the app or?
No, it was meant to be like beehive, but it was spelled with a Y.
So it's sticky.
It was just a social media platform. I am really sad because
Actually, it does kind of make sense, right? Because if you join a social media platform, there are a lot of other things in there that are likely to sting you.
Okay. Yeah.
And cause you pain.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that works. I mean, I think
Beehive does kind of make sense.
To me, what is just a little bit sad. Here we go.
Friend
a
me
little
on
bit sad
warts.
is like I really would love to see my early high school posts because I remember it being truly, truly cursed. Right? Like this was like 13-year-old me. And I don't. It doesn't exist anymore.
Some of your early poetry?
No, that blog is still very much alive and up on the
Ooh.
internet.
Which Death Cab for Cutie song did you have on your main page?
Oh no! I didn't have so I had my blog spot where I posted my poetry, and then I also had my MSN Messenger where I put like simple plan lyrics, in
Oh,
in the
love
bar.
that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, simple plan.
I
Snow Patrol, a little bit basic, but
I went even
Coldplay
further
songs
beyond.
as well. Hit me.
I had the Postal Service, which was
Yeah, no, I'm
just the
yeah,
extension
yeah.
of Death Cab for Cutie. So like That's as far. It's such great heights. That was if
So
you
I
if
still
you
listen
were
to that song.
inspecting. So do I. I love that song.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
banger.
I love that band just in general. They did a remix of Phil Collins that I absolutely love. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I don't know whether does MySpace. Can you even get there anymore? Is it?
I have no idea.
Does it live?
No idea.
I don't even know.
I haven't gone to MySpace in a really long time.
Oh, Cassandra
Clinging.
said that is the most relatable thing I have ever read. You get the Facebook Messenger thing. Your parents use it too, and they instead of answering text, they just call you to say, "Oh, I got your text. What's going on?"
Yeah, there's an age, and once you pass that age, you just only call. You don't actually text.
I think it's just a thing. Like, I don't know. There's some people that call more. I'm not a caller at all. I just don't do it. I'm a
same.
texter, and actually these days I'm just a not texter. Just don't reply to anything. I think it's a case of like we just have a few too many days at work, and so I value my alone time a lot. And so there's a lot of I'll get a message and then I'll just be like,
Maybe yesterday's like because I thought we were talking about Breon. And then it was just like, yeah, the known Breon anti isn't there. And I was like, what do you mean? And they didn't respond. I was just like, he got me.
yeah, I had to get you were
funny.
coming in for the POG state afterwards, so I need to get you warmed up.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, no, that and like the first 10 minutes, as soon as I sat down and I was I was ready to go.
You weren't dancing to the fun song. Oh, that's what we can do. Do you want to open a Legendaries pack together? We could do that right now. Hang on, let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got a doo-doo Jace. I got a doo-doo Jace last night. It was pretty dope. It was pretty dope. We're gonna open this one. Yeah, there we go. Now I might need to. Here we go. Yeah. I might need to turn up the volume. Now let's see what we get. Oh, I got a rare and a common. We got a Croco Vi.
Okay, I do like
This is
Croco.
my 11th Croco so far.
I am a Croco enjoyer.
And what's this? DK. Another Deft? A rare Deft Varus? Huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, I could. There you go.
It's
Absolutely amazing. You can talk to chat if you want.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can continue opening packs. It's just it's yeah. I don't have I don't have appropriate words for the mixture of emotions that I'm feeling right now. But I'm having a good time. It's yeah, it's good. It's Costas, what would you recommend to someone who wants to work in esports on the production? So it's really hard to get into esports. My main recommendation would just be have a traditional background. Don't go to like an esports college. Okay, dude, that's cool.
Dunga.
That's a. Is this an official channel? I don't want to be mean. I'm just confused. You're not being mean. This is an official channel. This is the official stream, the broadcast for challengers. If you're like, why are these guys being so incredibly different from usual? It's because that's the challengers' appeal. We are very directly interacting. We are opening legendaries packs. You know, we're staying true to ourselves. Atlas, gacha gamer that he is opening packs. Which, you know, makes complete sense to me.
I just want to see whether we get another cool one, but
Another good one. I don't think that's how it works with gacha generally. I think you need to keep rolling.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So you just have that is exactly how it works, isn't it?
Go on. I mean, I guess.
I got an aiming.
Aiming is good value now. Didn't really used to be. I did play MapleStory in late elementary school or early high school. I don't really remember. I didn't really know. I played a lot of MapleStory, and then recently I listened to like lo-fi remixes of the MapleStory soundtrack, and I was like, oh my god, I know all of these. It was just a part of my brain that was just like turned on again.
Oh,
so you play Epic 7, Atlas? No, Atlas plays...
I play a Honkai Star Rail and
used to
Genshin,
Genshin?
and I used to play Summoner's
There you
War
go.
as well.
Yeah.
Back in the day. I thought that I was going to have to cast Summoner's War because OGN used to cover it. And so Paper Thin and I were playing a lot of Summoner's War together. and I was in his guild as well, and we'd be doing some stuff.
Paper
and
Finn, what
then-
a legend.
Yeah,
Love that guy.
absolutely.
Love Clem.
We were hanging out on Discord last night a little bit, you know, playing some games. Although they're playing BattleBit at the moment, we're gonna have to stop comment. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. When
You
we
know
get
what to
back,
do.
the second best of 3 of the day, and don't worry, we've got 2 more to go. Plenty of time. See you soon.
거의 다 왔어요. T1.
왔는데요?
자 그래도 루시드
이거를
각자 있으니까 루시드 해줘.
하면서 시간이라도 끌어야
예.
되는데
루시드 해줘.
그게 될까요?
안될 것 같은데요?
브라움이 상태 세우는데요?
네, 와한테
해줘.
어떻게 될까요? 이거 어떻게
아,
해줘요?
되나요?
이거 안 되면 어떡해?
아니 앞으로 들어가. 앞으로 들어가.
자, 이렇게 들어갔어.
장고!
그러니까
브레스!
다시 한번 프레스
또 한 번!
라인.
도전자 있었고요.
스매시.
벽에다가
라인 죽게 끝내.
이렇게
바로 또
빨라,
동시대이다
빨라.
보니까
이번 다시 한번 원번
일단
타임
치면서
H 돌아요. H 돌아요.
그렇죠.
렐이 돌아요.
이러면
렐! 와! 얼마 폭 터졌어!
살아났죠 데미지는.
네.
그래도 아이템은 최대한 뽑았기 때문에
그렇죠.
정면에
네, 측면에서
아니 끝났어.
없어졌어요.
끝났어요. 와
없어요.
와 진짜
게임 터집니다.
5대0 에이스 상대를 박살내버린 리브 샌드박스 유한다.
이 타이밍이거든요.
그렇죠.
이건 좀 무서울 것 같아요.
사실 이게 두 번째 드래곤이라서 목숨 걸 필요까지는 없는데
예.
좋은 명분이에요.
그렇죠.
명분.
루설들이 어려운 비가가고 들어왔어요.
그리고
이러면
로가
이러면
야,
얼어절벽.
이것이 바로 아지르.
지키는 챔피언이지 하드 CC로 이니시를 거는 챔피언이
그렇죠.
아니에요.
사실 상대가 들어오는 걸 잘 받아치기만 하면 된다고 말씀드렸는데 그게 좀 잘 안 나왔어요.
그렇죠. 그게 사실
예.
오 일단
아이고,
잡았어요. 그리고 잭스가 뭘?
대신이 좋은 플레이를 하긴 했습니다.
오,
그런데
그런데 페이스가
아,
와 초식의 핑퐁 그리고 토스타일 진짜 토스 또 들어와 그리고
대박!
대박 와 들어갔다 나왔다
아니 뭐 미니물 썰물. 끝났죠. 와,
베이스 때 더블캐
KT 롤스터. 다시 보시죠.
와 집에 가는 척 저기 디귿자라고
기아심리전.
네
아, 연기력이.
벙커 디귿자라고 통칭하는 곳에 숨어 있다가 빠지면
오, 탑장. 반반 아니다.
네 반반 아니다 내가
우와,
아니다 나
우와,
이러면
우와.
덕담
G'day everyone and welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer. I'm Atlas, this is Chronicler. We're up to our second best of 3 of the day. So far, 3 for 3, hoping that that trend continues so that we can spend as much time here as possible. That 10-hour mark is mere moments away.
Yeah, it's only
Only 6.5 hours away.
More.
And so therefore, if we were to break it down to, 3.5 hours until, as our first match, is concluding, and so 3.5 hours and then add that 2 more times,
Easy.
then that's like
No biggie.
10.5 hours.
I remember.
Right?
That was one of my most iconic casting moments, was sitting here with chat, counting down the 10-hour mark after we got sponged.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That was your
this
casting moment.
series-
I don't think I was there.
So what is your opinion on the philosophical conundrum of the U? Because I don't. There was a version of you there. I don't know if
And
it's the U.
also the
I don't
definition
think
of
it's
there is
yeah,
another one.
Also, very true. Because the version that's sitting beside me right now was not there, but neither was me.
No.
So maybe the us from
or
6
neither
hours
were
into
I,
the future.
Yeah, no, it's
That could be who were there.
It's all very interesting. Trying to figure it out,
Yeah.
and how it all works. But do you know what is very straightforward? DK versus
pretty
DRX.
amazing.
That's it. That's the one. This is the matchup. This is the excitement. This is the level that we're looking for. DRX have been performing better here in Challenger. DK, not so much. Suffering at the hands of Humble Life Esports, who have been very good, but now the secret weapon is in for D+ Kia.
You guys aren't ready.
You guys are not prepared.
If you thought that Frog or Sponge were good names, just wait until you see the roster. We're not going to give it away. And I think that there are two sides to this. I think D+ very clearly is playing worse than they were, but I also think that the fact that the roster has lost, the T1 loss obviously was really rough,
Yep.
but also involved Bible playing like 12 hours after his LCK match.
Yeah.
Right? And then Humble Life is just a great team. I think previously D+ were on a level where they were unmatched by anyone else. That is not the case anymore, and we'll see. Because I think DRX, particularly with Docdom on the roster, has an angle. But there he is.
The Thumb!
The Thumb!
Have
He
you
is
watched?
here.
Have you watched any of the Thumb movies?
I have. This is one of the very rare. This is not a bit, chat. I have zero idea if you're serious or not. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. So there was
No, I
Thumb
have no
Wars.
idea.
There's Thumbtanic, which is the Titanic version. There is what is it? Bat Thumb. Bat Thumb's one of my favorites.
So this is all like parodies of.
Yeah, done
With
with
Thumb Wars. Yeah, no, I get it.
faces overlaid over thumbs, and so
yeah,
the
yeah,
thumbs
yeah.
are actually the
So
actors.
that's this Thumb.
Yeah, and Thumb may
Supposedly.
be an actor from one of these,
I mean, we couldn't possibly know one way or another.
and it is the Thumb versus the Frog. That's
He-
what's incredible about this.
Thumb was one, I mean, not really support. But anyway, they're on the same map. What I want to highlight is the fact that Thumb and everyone, you know, that's a little bit older, as Lucid fans, very
Yeah,
based.
absolutely.
You know you're out there.
Well, I mean, Lucid fans are kind of a thing of the past. It's Thumb fans that I'm looking for.
Okay, I'm down with that. I just hope you're ready for what Thumb is about to bring.
I don't even think that, like, I don't think any of us are ready. I think you can think that you're ready, and you'd be wrong. Because
It's
the,
Thumb.
The Thumb strikes sometimes, and it's very similar to the Frog or the Sponge.
And maybe later the Thumb strikes back,
Yeah?
and then Return of the Thumb.
Oh, man, now you're getting it. They only did A New Hope. Spoiler alert, Darth Thumb, or Thumb Vader, whichever one he was, was actually Luke's mother.
Spoilers?
Yeah, Luke's mother.
In my challengers?
Yeah, tells Luke to go clean his room.
Where is Beryl? Beryl is meditating in the forest, trying to figure out why Maokai support isn't working for him, but it is for other people. Maybe Ivern comes up at some point as well. We'll see. No, but Lucid obviously has been incredible. But Docdom, we don't really know what is going on, right, with his health in particular. We don't know, because I think...
He's obviously feeling a bit better if he's playing.
I agree that he's doing a lot better, but I also think that given the state of the DRX main team, if he was feeling fully recovered, I would still, you know, feel like playing him might be the call, particularly because Paddock has been having a tough time. But it might just be a coaching decision, right? And it's not really for us to
for those that are
speculate.
speculating, people are speculating on Pleta at the moment. Pleta used to be called Becca. He used to be a support. He then role swapped to AD carry and got MVP of the split, which was very impressive.
Yep.
Also played in the LCK and picked up a POG. And is now switched back to support.
It's still wild that DRX somehow got two duck-named AD carries. Very, very funny. As we take a look here at the stats, Poolbay and Seta. Poolbay, I think, really having a bit of a downturn in his recent play, which we saw this in spring as well, and then at the end of spring, he, again, started dunking on people. Seta, though, has been, to me, at his highest, one of the most impressive players in Challengers. I don't think he really is able to consistently perform that level, but there's been so many individual plays where I'm just looking and going, man, this guy is crazy. And I think the mid matchup definitely really important today. Although I think Poolbay Satap, I'm like leaning Satap. But when
it depends what day it is. Because Poolbay,
Also true.
He can be amazing.
Yeah.
He can be terrible. You just never know.
But it is a weighted coin because one of the teams has Lucid. And Lucid, for all of D+'s troubles, Lucid is still the best individual player in the whole league, which...
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
And they've had some issues towards the bottom side, as you mentioned. You know, Bible coming in after just playing in the LCK was very unfortunate because they had some call-up, call-down issues and not getting things sorted out, realizing the Bible had to play, and then he had absolutely zero notice and then had to step into the role. So yeah, there are definitely caveats, but we'll see how D+ are going to do now that they've had a fair bit of time to get things sorted out and put exactly where they want. Thumb is an interesting prospect. He's fresh up from Academy, but did look impressive down there as well. So looking forward to seeing what he's going to be able to achieve here as we are through the bans already. Ivan, Poppy, and Maokai all taken away as I think Vladimir first because probably coming in. Nico and LeBlanc and the Sejuani. So some interesting double tree bans away from Sponge.
So the jungle bans to Sponge I think are a good call. Mid jungle to me is one of the most important things to get set well against DRX and D+, both, honestly. And I'm pretty sure that D+ is going to be looking for a Lee angle if it is not taken away here immediately.
True.
I do have to say, though, the bans from DRX, a little bit so-so. I really don't think the LeBlanc is still 100% ban-worthy, particularly with Tristana being a very suitable answer into it.
Yeah.
The Nico, I'm a little bit more ambivalent about because, you know, yes, she got nerfed, but I think the pick still has a lot of value. And also, I think it's easy to forget, but Nico is just a nuisance to play into, particularly in pro play. Like,
I think it's actually a Q. It just does too much damage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also that. Yeah. Wait.
You mean there's a nuisance to play into just because you can transform into things?
Yeah,
and
because
be
of the always having to try and figure out how much minions are in a wave, and like, can you check your flanks? More that's.
I think
that
it's
part.
A nuisance because the laning power is just
also
too high
obnoxious,
outside of the ultimate.
Come on, Lucid, don't try to flex a Viego on us.
Yeah,
we know.
Obviously,
we
it's
know.
Gonna be the lead. And is it just like they could play Lee Sin Ahri and go back to something that worked? And
Yeah,
that looks
why
like
not?
what Poolbay wants to do here. But equally, Vi pairs up very well with Annie, and so Satab can go towards that. And so we're going to have a very severe mid-jungle off in this game. And that's exactly what we want. Exactly.
It's funny because normally we have to explain to people why we are casting challengers the way we do, and now we have to explain to the challenger fans
that's a rumble.
why we are actually casting the game, which is a fun flip.
Yeah, that's true.
This is just genuinely a great match that I really I'm really excited about. The rumble is very surprising here. Is blind, so you have some ability to maybe throw some bans towards the top side of the map.
Why pick Rumble and ban Jax?
I don't know.
If they ban Jax Renekton here, I'm going to be so confused.
Yeah, so the Jax, I'm like, maybe, because I think that the 2v2 can feel really rough. But Renekton, Renekton should not be banned away here. I would prefer for not to have happen. We'll see.
Heavily perplexing.
Also, this is pre-Lissandra buff, but I kind of hope that we see the Lissandra because I think Vi Lissandra is very obnoxious to play into. You know, you have Tristana, he's flexed towards the bot lane because the Vi and Tristana 2v2 is not as good as Lee and Ahri, I'm willing to say. There is the Renekton man. I do not understand. Now, I have been pretty...
Like, why? Oh, wait.
So,
Satab's playing Rumble.
well, that's... Yeah, because I do think that...
Wait, no. Hang on.
Yeah,
because it's Tristana bot.
Yeah, Tristana bot for Dogdom. Because I do think that DRX, generally, not always, as with any Gen.G, but generally have been one of the teams where drafts often make sense to me by the end of it. And they don't always stick the landing, but I would be very surprised if it ends up being the Rumble top here. I mean, it could still happen.
I do think that like Ahri is difficult for Rumble to play into because you can space him pretty effectively. The Equalizer you can move out of very easily. Like there are a few things that make it an odd choice.
Yeah.
But that would explain the ban.
Who is Farm? The Kellen just got demoted from. So it's not about the plague. I think Kellen, when it comes to like pure laning, is better than anyone in challengers. But it's more so what Bible did for this team. I guess the read from D+ is that Fum can do it better than Kellen. Because for all his strengths, Kellen is not the guy that's going to lead the team to victory, which is the same reason why...
I don't think that that's the case. I actually, I don't think that this has anything to do with whether they think Kellen will be good enough
just
to
want
challenge
to play
her.
Fum.
It's just they want Kellen and Bible to split time in the main team, and they don't want to tire them both out.
Yeah.
And so you need Thumb to be called up so that you don't have to split responsibility for the main roster.
That's a good
point. I think that that makes a lot of sense.
I agree. So we now have guaranteed that it is just going to be Rumble versus Cassante. Don't love that. Because I think the Rumble actually does really well into Cassante. The gank setup is really good, so maybe that will be enough. And you do kind of need frontline, but with the changes in particular, I think, and the fact that he usually goes Demonic first, I think Rumble into tanks is going to be very effective. As FUM, this is a Bible special, picks up the Leona here, and this gives D+ an incredible amount of backline threat. But looking at the backline of DRX, there is a lot of innate safety here, right? And Xayah Braum, laning phase, I'm not going to be super excited about. Xayah is not that great at actually proccing the Braum passive.
I don't like Brumble. Not a huge Brumble fan.
No, I do agree with you. I know that if you know, there might be some jokes made about loving the Braum here. I'm not really there. I think that with the Vi and Rumble, I would have much preferred something like a Nautilus that can actually set up for these aggressive plays. Because now you are kind of playing two games and they seem somewhat antithetical to one another. Now, I do think you can play Kite back to a certain extent here, but it just doesn't feel as good. Particularly the Vi, I think, and the Rumble really are looking to,
yeah, and
play
I
a bit
think
more forward.
based on how Sponge plays as well,
Yeah.
he is not afraid to press an R button, and I don't know how much, like, if he presses an R button and Pletter's going to be there to be able to stand beside him and then get the ultimate through and then you can layer over an equalizer, like, you can see how it's supposed to work, but from what we've seen in practicality, it hasn't been something that's been executed on very well from what we've seen.
Yeah.
And Braum is not an engaged threat. A lot of teams seem to think that, like, Braum being there, like landing a Winter's Bite, and then you can just like get a few auto attacks off with double 80 carry. I just don't see it as being enough to get things started.
I think the one thing this does buy you is more innate safety in the laning phase and a little bit of early pressure, because Braum's level 1 obviously is really, really good. And it is really hard to dive him, particularly if Platter does end up going exhaust. We'll see if that's going to be the case. But I think the DRX comp to me is a little bit messy. I think the Vi has one job, and that is try and ult someone, and then the Rumble ult will come on top of it, but that's not my favorite use of Vi. I think the reason why we've seen with Annie and Ahri and picks like that is because it can actually do a whole lot more. D+ comp, I do enjoy, but see whether the comps are actually going to be the difference maker.
Exactly right. I want to see the level of play. Let's rock out! Alright, could have upped the pitch a little bit there, my side, but I do appreciate a do-do-do of any kind.
Who has a better chance of winning game 1?
I think the team that kills the most Nexuses.
Yeah, that's my bet as well. And if you're for a serious answer, tough call. I think that D+, I like their drafts a little bit more. I think it works for their style. It's a very go forward, aggressive style of draft. If the execution isn't there though, if you're a little bit messy, I think DRX's draft punishes it really well. Because the one thing it does do exceptionally well, if they play it out right, is you absorb the initial blow, right? You jump back with Tristana, you use your Feather Storm, and then you can go and go back in with the Vi, go back in with the Rumble. And engaging into Braum is always going to be hard. What I expect will happen though is D+ will just generate insane leads through early to mid, through their team fighting, and the fact that they have this mid jungle 2v2 that's extremely strong. And then DRX will have to like try and scramble and get a late game miracle fight.
Yeah, I think that we're going to learn a lot in the first 8 minutes of this game. Because either D+ will be clean and crisp, and they're going to find these skirmishes and these engages, and we're going to be like, oh my god, they're unbeatable. Or DRX are going to be able to hold them at arm's length. DK are going to make some mistakes more characteristic of the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And that is going to give us the information. I think that, like, I understand, you know, Kevin Kim in chat saying that thinks the DRX angle is good, because I think that, you know, Tristana is very strong, Rumble's very strong at the moment. There are things about this that could certainly work here for DRX, but I don't think draft is going to matter at all. If DK are playing to the level we know they're capable of, DRX do not stand a chance.
Yeah, at their best, D+ have been by a large margin the best team, and a lot of it just comes down to like mid-game playmaking between mostly Lucid and any of his other lanes. As we do take a look at Save Tap here, 4-1 on the Tristana.
Yeah.
Looking not too bad.
Managing to lose a game on Tristana is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think that the main thing with Tristana for me has just been seeing, even at the highest level, the difference in the impact she can have based on execution. Slump goes in.
He has pressed W though, so he is practically immortal. Docdom not quite finding the recall of the feathers effectively enough to alleviate Thumb of his first life. But still, he is relatively low. And keeping a Leona to a low health bar is definitely important, as Lucid is going to find Sponge, Q going to miss. First
That's
one,
it,
he's
GG.
getting his eye in.
GG.
As
Oh.
Thumb is now trying to assist multiple
GG
areas.
again. Sponge also misses Q.
Okay. Lucid is now standing.
Oh,
he's
we're
pretending to
brawling.
Dragon cosplay. Dragon cosplayers. Okay, they're going to turn on Thumb. Welcome to Challenger, Thumb. And that is going to be first blood. Rahel's going to have to flash away, but the Winters be biting, and they've got sharp teeth. Double kill here for the Sponge.
Well, I am feeling great about DRX, their chances in the game.
Yeah, we said
Helps
within the
a lot.
first 8 minutes. Turns out we only needed 4.
Yeah. Now, is this completely insurmountable? No, because this is challengers and leads are relative. And the mid jungle did suffer with Sponge picking up a kill, but we'll see if the 6 spikes could be enough. Problem here is mainly that Thumb is looking to try and get rid of Docdom. Docdom initially gets spaced out, but by the end, we see that Satan makes it here first. So Thumb moving too far forward and getting engaged upon means the end of his life. Should have flashed the Q. And then maybe Ari could have gone there. Maybe they could have made something work. But particularly pre-6, I actually don't think that the D+ comp is that strong. Because pre-6, you don't have Leona ult, you don't have reposition for Kai'Sa, and you don't have the dash for Pool Bay. And Thumb, unfortunately, realizing Academy and Challengers, not quite the same. Something we've seen happen exactly the same way.
I'm going to take away the blame from Thumb. I think Lucid's just, I think he can shoulder the majority of that one, personally. Because he's just like standing around and then says like, "Oh, we can fight this." You can't, and yeah, I don't understand what that was. So a little bit unfortunate.
Definitely rough.
So we'll see whether Thumb is going to be okay, whether they're going to be able to get themselves back into this one. Because I do like playing aggressively, especially with a skirmishy comp like this. But maybe just wait like for a couple of levels. And Satap now moving forward here. Junglers into Tristana around Raptor camps, and that is going to be a rough time, as Satap's just going to blow up Pool Bay. Very similar to what we saw happen to Showmaker and Canyon in their most recent match as well.
They're getting absolutely boomed.
Yeah, blasted.
Thanatos?
Frog having a great time in top lane
So,
as well.
want to highlight, Thanatos actually going for Aftershock here. Not something that we've seen in a
first
really
item,
long time. Yeah, Negatron.
What, Negatron?
Yeah, when Negatron Cloak.
I'm so used to saying null magic, but he's just like the full negative.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, early 2v2, as mentioned, very important.
Astro
And
Nautilus got a Morgan? I haven't got a Morgan
It's,
yet.
it's straight up a Sponge dip. He's actually been playing this Vice so well.
And it's also the fact that like Tristana is such easy follow-up on all of these engages. It's working out beautifully as Frog's flashing away from Thanatos. The Q going to miss there, but Frog overstepping a little bit. They trade flashes. Teleport's still up here for both of these still up for Frog. He was able to get the walk back,
Ooh,
so he's
Lucy
going to be
got
able to
killed.
teleport back in.
So, I guess they're going to kill Satap here.
I guess he got flash charmed.
Yep, he got flash charmed, and this is really big. I think trying to get agency back here in the mid game is the only way you're going to actually be able to play out this game. And we see Thanatos also applying some pressure towards the top side, so now Frog is an angle. But Sponge, he's not going to let this go by without trying to look for a play of his own. Dive opportunity here, no flash, no heal, no killer instinct available for Rahel.
They do have the Eclipse, so if Thumb can mind control DRX into engaging onto him, the Leona things could happen, but let's see how this dive is going to work out. DRX moving forward, they started off, and there it is, the engagement onto the Kai'Sa. All too easy here as Sponge just tanks it up. They grab themselves a plate as Doctarm just easily last hits the thumb.
And bot side disaster for Rahel and Thumb here. And all credit to Sponge. Started off with the early kill. Now DRX pulling decisively ahead here with the follow-up gank. It was really cleanly done as well, right?
Yeah.
Getting the aggro early on and making sure that Sponge can just press his R button. Rahel doesn't have any counterplay whatsoever to that, so just ends up getting taken down. We now see D+ trying to still play towards the top side, and you kind of have to. Actually getting a trade out of this seems very unlikely though, besides just getting a couple of plates, and that's not going to be enough. You're basically looking to get like a successful dive plus a first turret blood. Like otherwise the trade is going to be very unfavorable for you. As we look here again, starts it off. Pleta picks up aggro, or actually it's Doctarm that picks up the aggro. Well, it's fine either way, has his Featherstorm available. And then not a whole lot to be done.
Really gorgeously done. And I do want to shout out, I think that the Glacial Fissure actually interrupted the Zenith Blade as well.
Ooh.
And it also hit Rahel. It was gorgeously played by Pleta. Really demonstrating that not only does he have great AD carry mechanics, but not too rusty on the old Braum shenanigans as well from his previous time as a support. So Lucid gonna move into this top lane, and
Has Flash.
yeah, Frog was playing the early lane extraordinarily well, was why he was able to get that cheetah recall, gets himself back to lane without using the teleport, which is why we see him with about a wave difference as far as an advantage, even though both top laners had to use their teleports.
Mid gank here for Sponge, almost has his ultimate available.
Yeah, that is going to be the Q missing, and the Q missing, and Frog getting out of it.
Sponge not going to look for the ult angle in mid just yet. Instead, just picking up the camp here. And might be pathing towards the bottom half of the map. Will now be going for the red buff, but maybe overstepping a little bit. Should know that people are on their way.
Thumb.
I'd be looking for a 3v3, but it is really risky. Doesn't look like they actually want to go for it.
They didn't know where Sponge was, but Thumb figured out how to put a finger on it. And Satab now getting a little bit of damage onto the outer turret in mid lane. I wonder how many great Thumb puns we'll be able to get through in
Hopefully
this
a
one.
lot.
Probably 0, but we will be able to get through a lot of Thumb puns.
I don't know a lot of puns regarding
Just anything that
involves.
involving fingers, I guess.
Yeah, but even then, like, doesn't really immediately ring a bell. As Thanatos, the trade initially goes well because he had Aftershock, and then the moment it times out, the trade did not go well. And it's like, very, again, Rumble got buffed into tank specifically.
Yeah, the
Because they
yeah.
added a max health burn. And D+ are just getting absolutely boomed here in the first game. DRX are not even making it look close.
Nope. And they're able to take 3 plates already here on this bottom side. Pleta moving up to try and get the zone happening, and it's working out. Sponge for the follow-up as well. There's even the Blade Caller
Look at the
getting
health
some
bar
work
of
done.
Rahel.
No, exactly.
Just came back.
He's already at 50%. And no, he didn't just come back. He actually had to cancel the back because he didn't want to give up all the experience. But he had to anyway because he still got zoned. So he's not able to go for a buy or anything like that. Of course, does still have the Noon Quiver, but oh my goodness, this is disastrous for DK. Satab now looking to move down, and as Sponge clears up this Mountain Drake, he could theoretically look to put the screws in on that bottom side, but Lucid is going to move into the mid lane, try and relieve some of that bot lane pressure by sending Shelly into the turret. And there it is, there's the flash forward, they get the cease and desist, and that's a dead Ari, couldn't even press the R button, and now Lucid suffering the same fate. Vaultbreaker is fantastic, the last auto comes in, and he's not going to burn down. Yeah, I'd be a little bit afraid, but the Raptors are not going to be enough to take him down. And the Lee Sin is able to limp away. But still, like, Satab 1-1 and 3 now. And it's a 4-0-2 Sponge.
There's only one guy. Because I think that the responsibility of Lucid on the bot play, I think it's fine to put it on him. I think Fun made a little bit of mistake, but, you know, he's just called up, so it's not the end of the world. But it's just been a colossal jungle gap here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm really impressed. And part of that is due to Lucid in the early skirmish, it not working out. Part of that is to Pool Bay not really respecting the impact that Vi have. But most of it is just Sponge playing really damn well. Like, he legitimately has been... so he dove bot, he got 2 successful ganks off mid, he's been getting 2 dragons, and he's even on farm.
He's an absolute monster. The Sponge may have absorbed the power of Lucid, perhaps, in their last matchup. I'm not entirely sure. We'll just have to see whether this level of play is going to continue. Thanatos towards the top side is still pretty happy up here. Does have that flash available once again now. No teleport though, so it is going to be a bit of an island up there as Satab teleports back in. Kraken Slayers across the board for the 280 carries. And D+, I don't know whether the story gets any better, right? Because we were calling, like, when it comes to Rumble compositions, it's not necessarily our favorite based on, you know, lack of hard engage outside of just Vi. But having soul magic damage on the Rumble is absolutely fantastic. And if the Blade Callers work out right, if they are able to get these ultimates layered through with the Glacial Fissure and the Equalizer, it is real scary as there's a kickback. Q is going to connect there as well, but the cease and desist under the turret is fantastic. Satab now looking to turn it one more time, and there it is, the kill onto the Ahri, and they are so far ahead. They destroy the turret and the mid laner.
This right there is why you can't lose in the jungle 2v2 in this matchup. Like, the moment you fall behind, this could have been happening to Sponge and Satab had they fallen behind, right? Because both these, all of the 4 of these champions are so snowbally. So the moment you get a lead, as Huni would often say, 1 kill, game's over. That's what's happening here, right? You have, again, Sponge getting the immediate Q on top of Lucid, making sure he doesn't actually get to output any of his damage. Then Satab, as a result, gets to use his W to get out of the play, and Lucid completely unable to get anything done. And in this first game, I'm not making any judgments on the series, because I do think that we've seen a lot of challenger teams have, you know, game 1s and then look completely unrecognizable. But this first game, I don't know what DRX has got to do to throw this one out of the window, because...
Yeah, this is the kind of game 1 that can win game 2 as well.
Yeah.
With a performance like this. It's very, very impressive. Now, 4-0-3, 100% kill participation. Absolutely incredible. Aw, Sharpie, good night. Hope you have a very lovely time. And sweet dreams. So yeah, a little bit sad, Chronicler. A little bit sad that we don't get a competitive first game here, but we do know that DK are capable of better. So hopefully, as the series progresses, we can see some more competitive games. But right now, the test is going to be DRX and how well they can close this out cleanly and not giving away any sort of opportunity, because this game is in the bag. There is no other way to slice it.
Yeah, if you lose this game, it's also a 2-0, but for D+, because if you throw this one, like,
oh yeah, 100%.
You're not bouncing back.
It's the only volatility is in that, but honestly, the ball is in DRX's court right now.
It's a 6.5k gold lead, 16 minutes in. There's Ocean Soul, which is not necessarily amazing, but is perfectly fine. Will also help you deal with the Kai'Sa poke. Yeah, that's Plata.
Yep.
He doesn't really care too much.
He'll give them the fireplace.
I'll guess we'll have like one fight, one opportunity for D+ to show that maybe they can get anything going. But like, I'm looking at the spikes as well. I just don't feel like they're strong enough right now. It's going to need some colossal outplay to really get anything going. And it looks like they also don't really want to try and flip it here.
Nope.
Really
the Harpoons and the Winter's Bite actually enough to push them away from the pit here. DRX going to send the message, and DK going to hear it loud and clear. And they do manage to get the shove forward, but with this outer turret missing, DRX were able to push that wave far enough to the point where it was just not enough.
This is a very good question. As I'm pretty sure that...
that's a way to do it.
I mean, it's fine. Works out. They
Did
get
they-
Shelly to where she needs to be.
Did they use her for zoning? It was very strange. Equalizer going to come down here as they are just burning down. The Cassante going to be the first one to fall. It's a double as Satab. He's getting all of the resets. Lucid finds himself on the wrong side of this one on the back end of a beautiful buster shot. And now it's a 4-1-4 for this Tristana. Satab, thanks to Sponge, is now colossally fed. And this one's it's all over, but the
done.
crying.
It's Hover.
It is.
It's Crover. It's any form of over.
It's Ferova. That's Frog over.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's Spover.
Oh yeah, it's definitely it's been sponged. Yeah, this is just beautiful. Also the positioning of the equalizer.
This is an aftershock of Cassante. Look at what happens to him.
Yeah. And throughout all of it, did he also buffer a rocket jump to avoid being blast coned as well?
Yeah, I wish I could vote for Satab, but we aren't allowed to.
I'm kind of like
You're feeling it?
I'm a bit meh on Vi votes just because Vi is relatively binary.
I know, but I think it has to be.
It does have to be.
It does has to be Spongius. I mean, I think you can vote for Satab. Satab played really well as well. I don't think that's an egregious vote.
I think it does have to be Sponge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, but
You
know
should
me.
vote for Frog. Ritz 77 games. That is based.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I don't think it's accurate, but it is brave and it is based.
It absolutely is, and that's not the negative
DRX
version
really
of
hasn't
Brave.
lost a series since. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Dom is quite good. And DRX was already good. Like, it's also.
Yeah.
I don't want this to be a situation where, like, oh, that this team was already good. They just also got an extra good AD carry. But even before that, this team is winning a whole lot in challengers.
Lucid is going to try and find himself a kick. They're looking for a bit of an angle as Sponge. That's a lot of money if they are able to grab the kill, but he's surviving for forever. He's still alive. That's a double kill for Doctom. That is going to be another one going over to Satab as well. And yeah, I think it's voting time.
Yeah.
It's definitely voting time. Sometimes Sponge is just too far ahead.
The one series that we thought was 100% going to be like a competitive free gamer is just going to be a Swift DRX 2-0. That'd be crazy.
It's opposite day. We
it
know
is.
that the last game is going to be a 3-gamer though, right?
Yeah, no, we are very aware. And here we have an obvious trap set up. But the trap doesn't really work. They don't actually have the items. Because Sponge in a normal game state is 100% dead there, but they're so far ahead, it doesn't matter. Even if they kill Sponge, and obviously they're still standing in a corridor with an equalizer
It
on
would
top
have
of
been a
them.
great play if Sponge died
Even then,
for
like,
DRX.
yeah.
Like, it
Yeah.
would have been fine.
Yeah, it would have been completely okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have cared. Yeah, this is a complete blowout. This is a rebroadcast of Spring. I know, right?
True, you know.
And then, let's not... this is why I think it's also another good opportunity to remind you that this is definitely worse, but D+ in Spring had their moments. DRX have had their moments where they haven't looked as good.
And it was around now.
Around same
Actually,
time.
as well.
Yeah.
Like, it was middle of round 2. As kickback onto Frog. He's going to flash, however, I think he's going to die. This time, DK are actually able to land it. Great buffer there for Satab to avoid being charmed. Buster shot onto 3, and now he can single out Lucid. This is 1 versus 5, and he's dead. So not actually able to do that. I do like the limit testing, and Doctom is in the bottom lane looking to try and win the game.
Yeah, Doctom just minding his own business. He's not really bothered by, what the mortals are doing. He's just on his own, in his lane.
Yeah, and
Just
this actually is going to
minions.
alleviate a lot of the Baron push because they
It's
kill
really good,
Frog, they
yeah.
kill Satab, and so it could put a bit of a dampener on, but it should still mean Ocean Soul.
It is, and I think for the game this won't matter. It's just good to see some sign of lines. This also showcases what this composition can do. If the early game and the mid-jungle 2v2 isn't an absolute disaster, there is a lot of backline threat, there is a lot of dive opportunity. The problem is just that that D+ is doing this at this point in the game when it just isn't realistically going to matter. But it's fun to see a showcase of what the thought behind the draft was.
It is still somewhat Frover.
Oh no, yo, don't you worry.
But it's looking great. As Thumb, I mean, straight out of Academy, already walking down the red carpet. That is fame. That is fame right there.
That's not the... I mean, I think in your first one, you know, Grizzly in his first Market game didn't look too good. And Thumb, unfortunately, is also not looking very good in his first game in Challengers.
Yeah. Right now, we're looking at a bit of a thumbs down, but it could be a thumbs up by the end of the series.
He really does have one of the easiest names to nickname for Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Which
yeah, no, and the best thing is like saying thumbs up, thumbs down is not actually like it's not toxic. It's actually kind of fine. But this is definitely a thumbs down to start this one. Yeah. Although G-Riz, yeah, for Twitch chat probably still the best.
Yeah, but
love music.
I'm so happy he's there, man.
There are challenger call-ups and there are challenger call-ups. As Lucid, he's going in, he's going out. And DRX just avoiding a lot of the damage here.
White Boar's mentioned? Yes.
Yeah.
What would be toxic? This is a loving. As we've gotten bigger, we've had to, you know, give out a little bit more
some
time.
moments. I have noticed
large,
that
though.
since Valdez made his first comment, things have gotten better. As Dr. is going to Feather Storm, does look for the Blade Caller and does get there, and man, the wallet difference is just so large. Look at Satab. His best Mario impression coming through as Poolbay. He's going to go golden and doesn't get hit by the final ticks of the equalizer, so he will live to fight another day. But it might be fighting better done in game number 2 because DRX, they did not hold back. There was zero mercy. They obliterate DK in game number 1. Kick does come through. Satab visits the enemy fountain for a moment, but that is not going to alleviate the damage to this Nexus. DRX, that was just brutal.
Yep, absolutely boomed them.
Savage.
Really well done by DRX.
Wrecked.
Won the early skirmishes, and then, and that's the big thing for me, you see the acknowledgement of how far ahead they are, and they really push it.
Yeah.
And that's what I really appreciate. I think a lot of the mid-tier teams might get an early lead like that against D+, and then not do anything. Right, as we're going to take a look here, as Thanatos tries to get a pick, Dokdam instead, able to use Feather Storm, make his way out, and that, again, Aftershock.
The flash looked a bit awkward, but I think he got Blade Caller snares on 2 on the back end, and that was made it very easy for DRX to lock down the rest of the kills.
It was kind of an everything gap. Mostly mid-jungle, I'd say, but it's also a really great showcase of when you are Brom and your team is winning, life is very good.
Oh, yeah.
Life is amazing.
It feels really good to be able to just
funny.
walk up to every objective like a Chad and just like park yourself there and say, if you wanna be able to fight us, then go ahead and try.
Do it. Yeah, give it a go. See how it goes.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting that in 24.5 minutes, we saw one glimpse of what the D+ comp is supposed to do. And I think that this is a really good example of D+ building up bad habits because they've won so much. The fact that they go in on that early skirmish with a player that's new, while your mid laner doesn't have prio and pre-6 when Ahri isn't really online yet.
But it also shows that if you break up a team that's functioning well together, they can really fall apart, even if it is just one member, because you get a balance in comms. You get like a vibe, and if something is shaken up there, it takes a lot of time.
You know, at least for D+, they're not the worst example of a team falling apart after one member has left.
What about a team getting way better after one team has left?
Well, then we also have seen that, because that's G-Riz!
That's the G-Riz!
G-Riz!
So maybe Thumb just needed to get this one out of his system. Yeah, Sponge was obviously going to grab this.
Obviously.
5, 0, and 10. And yeah, being a little bit facetious with the anti-buy, I definitely put in my Sponge vote. And didn't die throughout the whole game, although he tried his very best to get in amongst it as much as possible. And he just lapped him up. The absorbency of this guy, just absurd. 88.2% in the end, but 100% when it counted, when it comes to kill participation.
I think the Sponge has been one of the coolest arcs. This is coming after another jungler with a great name. Peach, of course, was at the front runner.
You can't spell Sponge without Pog? It is so true!
Yeah, you can.
OMG.
Yeah. And him coming in at the beginning of this year was kind of a question mark for us. How good was he going to be? Was he going to have the impact that we were looking for?
Oh, you also can't spell Sponge without Nope.
Yes. I mean, are we just playing? Is this what we do? Just looking at Sponge's name, coming up with new
Yeah.
words? Okay, I'm
You
down.
can't spell it without SOG either.
Nice.
And that's what happens to a sponge after it absorbs too much. Let's go to a break. I'm sorry for derailing. G'dowdy everyone and welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer. We're here after DRX just clapped
Boom.
DK.
Demolished. Destroyed.
Big mega boom. They were sponged out of their minds. It was
They were
just
so clean.
devastating amount of sponging that happened. And I was here for it, man. I really enjoyed watching, Dr. also had a great performance, but Satab was some vintage Satab. Really looking fantastic in that mid lane.
Yeah, I like it when our challenger teams, like especially the top half, I want to see good League of Legends. You know, earlier today, Kwangnoong Gen.G, I'm like, see what you got. You know, let's just see what we can get.
That was League of Legends being played on Summoner's Rift in our first series.
Yes.
And this
Is
was
the
sponginating.
9 game dream still looking good? Not so hard
No.
after the first one, but wouldn't be challengers if a team doesn't like stomp a game like that and then inexplicably runs it down the next one. But I do trust DRX. I think DRX, their streak has been amazing. I think this is also a team that has been together for the whole year. They haven't really made any impactful changes besides the fact that now they have Dokdam, who is definitely an 80 carry of LCK level, and then also Plata in support. And Plata was already really good, has played LCK level of support as well, although, you know, not the
Bal and
best
Becca
player.
had their moments.
Yeah,
they
they
weren't
did.
the worst part of that DRX roster.
No, they weren't. No. Yeah, that was...
Yeah. So I'm 100% there with you, but it is still Challenger, and this is still D+, who kind of inexplicably feed and then inexplicably turn it all around. So
We'll
it
see.
might be that they can come back in a game number 2, but holding breath is ill-advised at this point in time. I also, I have to admit something. I timed out a guy in chat. His name was World Peace. So
you're the one
there
who
is
ruined
no
it.
world peace for the next 4 hours. And it looks like DRX may thrive under those sort of conditions because it was not peaceful what they did.
No, it was not. Thank you, Crazy Pop. I really appreciate that. It's very nice. That's good to hear. But always try to, bring the outfits.
You got them dope Indonesian swag.
I actually have been distributing the Indonesian swag.
Yeah, I have a couple. One of
you've
them's
two
a little.
now.
Yeah, one of them's a little bit of a bag, but the other one fits gorgeously.
Yeah,
and
and
I'm
then
very excited. About
There is also the ones that Wolf will get in a little bit, which is really cool. As I don't know, are we like lucid and then we're showing a picture of ourselves, but we're also there? I don't know if I'm missing something here. Maybe it's a reference that I'm
Who
not
am
understanding. Will Peas get banned because I think it was talking about betting?
Is that like, would you like to date my friend?
Could be.
That might be it.
We don't know.
This is my friend's MySpace picture. Would you like to date?
Actually, I think it's Hives.
Oh, she looked healthy to me. Don't know what you're talking about. Very, very strange. Yeah, you can see Lucid a little bit quizzical, head in hands a little bit here. But it doesn't really seem like a DK that are that bothered by what's going on here. Rahel, you can see, relatively high spirits. So we'll see whether they can just brush that game under the rug and go for another one. But no side selection change.
Yeah. This people, or this team rather, has also been together for like a year and a half at this point, right? They've been the challengers for a really long time.
Yeah.
And I think that at this point they should be relatively comfortable bouncing back after a loss like that. But it's a little different if it felt like they were actively losing the game. It just felt like DRX was playing so clean.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens here in game number 2. As I think the draw from D plus was playable, but after some early executions, not so much.
And the Kai'Sa first pick, I don't know whether first picking for Rahel is ever really what D+ need to do. I think getting Tristana, for example, would I think be a good idea for this team.
Setup game. Man.
Yeah, precisely. And we saw what DRX were capable of doing as well, right? You can flex the Tristana down. I'm totally okay with this as well. I think that Sponge was pivotal on the Vi. You can also, if you still want to play the Ahri, you can still play the Ahri. This does mean Tristana Kai'Sa. And that is a combination of champions.
Yeah. As we saw though, just win the early game hard enough that Kai'Sa doesn't matter, which is actually what DRX did.
True.
And Nico also makes it through this time around because the Ahri did get banned here on DRX their side. So they might have been suspecting that it was going to be the Vi pickup, and it takes away a lot of the picks that you'd pair with Vi, because LeBlanc and Arya are kind of the main ones.
Huh. This is...
Yeah.
So
They're
picking
clearly
Nico...
a very different read.
Yeah, picking Nico and then not taking away the Tristana, I think is quite odd, because Buster Shot is very, very strong now.
Yeah.
With the fact that you see Nico pop out and you're like, oh, bye-bye. And then she doesn't ult you.
Yeah. Jax Tristana feels like a winner to me. Is very AD heavy though, so instead of going to go for Annie, which I think is fine. Not
Guess it's okay.
super excited about, but Annie always is going to be strong. Provides a lot of utility as the Nico Nocturne.
Oh, no. That is...
DRX. That's disgusting. That combo is so obnoxious to play into, because if you think it's bad, and of course Nico was nerfed a little bit, but if you can't see anything, then who cares about the nerf?
Nope. This is a really rough time. So Sponge gonna be sponging from the darkness.
Yeah, but with all the oohing and ahhing that we're doing at DRX's draft, though, I'm getting increasingly worried about their odds of winning the game.
I mean, I do love what they've put together here.
It's looking really good. Are they just not gonna ban Kai'Sa? They're like, Rahel, pick it. We don't watch us care.
I mean, I guess they just like the Xayah into Kai'Sa matchup, which we have seen working out. And if DK continue to be this short range, DRX's ability to pick them apart will be pretty comfortable. Jax does like it when it's short range into short range, though. So we'll see what Thanatos is going to be able to do with that one in his back pocket. Frog not going to be rumbling this time around, and the Kai'Sa is going to be banned.
Might be a rel angle here.
A wrangle?
A wrangle, sure. Could be the case. Can also just pick up a
Renekton.
top laner here. Yeah, because you already know what the top lane match is going to be, and by the way, you get the opportunity to counter pick. And I don't know what you pick her as D+. I feel like
where's the
like
Kips,
a
man?
Renata might be really good.
We need to have someone calling for Renekton support. What?
I'm like looking at like Renata Varus could be an angle because you actually have a lot of laning pressure, and I think Renata will be really good in
Ooh, I like
DRX
that.
comp. Ash Heimer could be okay. Does provide laning pressure, but I think Heimer is not as good because of the range that the Nico ultimate has. So you are generally always going to be positioned at least relatively aggressive. We'll see if Fun can do a little bit better as well. I think you get in your first game, you definitely get a bit of a mulligan.
Yeah.
And he also got off to a bad start. But this is also a kid that was born in 2007.
Oh my
so,
God.
You know, give him, yeah, I know. Yeah, I read that and I was like, okay.
Yeah, I was already out of high school.
Yeah. Brom, also fine. The downside of this, obviously, is that your engage is going to be mostly just Ashe and Annie, which, as far as like quick trigger pulls go, is fine, but it is not as good when you're in a 5v5 standoff, because I think the team generally will be pretty responsive and aware of what is happening. Rel is good into Braum in the way that you can engage past his door. Bad in the way that if the Braum has good reflexes, it will put up the door. Hopefully an Emax door. And then, yeah, I know. And then you should be able to provide relative safety here.
Relative, I got it.
Yep.
That was well played. So once again, we're going into a draft where we feel like D+ can be okay. I'm worried about the Annie though, because Poolbay is just... He's
struggled.
had some stinkers on this
And
champion.
it's really easy to just like chain inch it into the enemy draft. Like really, really easy, because you have 0 mobility into Nico, Nocturne, and Rel.
Do you like Xayah or Rella?
Rella actually sounds cool. That doesn't bother me.
All right.
As long as we stay away from the truly cursed combination of Samira and Rel, that now not only you,
Smearl,
but Veldis has also been forcing upon
my
ears.
favorite. I love that one.
Rella is
Ritz
nice.
77, you're right though. Rella, that's the way to go. So we're gonna lock that one in. Rahel.
That's
I like it a lot. I love DRX's draft. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I think the short range doesn't really matter when D+ also don't have very much of it. Getting feathers past the Braum can be very frustrating. So Braum, a great matchup into the Xayah in particular.
Yeah, Xayah's game is going to be a little tough because there is a lot of backline threat. You only have one Feather Storm. But I do think looking at how the composition is going to play out mid to late, it's going to be very hard for D+ to win fights unless they're pulling the trigger. That relies on map control. That relies on you generally to at least have a modicum of pressure and not fall too far behind in the early game. And after game number 1, see if they can actually pull that off. Because game 1 was a disaster when it comes to that.
Do you know what I feel? I feel that rocking out a little bit and then doing is what we need. Heck yeah. I got
Yes.
exactly what I wanted. Sometimes you just get exactly what you wanted, Chronicler.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Well, Thumb's got a pretty door. I do kind of like the dragony vibes. Pretty door. I remember that TFT set with the dragon. What was it called? Dragon something?
No idea. No idea.
The Dragon
8.5.
Mantis Swain was
This
really
is nice.
cool.
You know, a first chat that just rates the do. That's just the first chat. That's perfect.
Heck yeah.
Great contribution.
Appreciate you guys.
Really nice.
TFT Mobile, Dunga.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who says heck in my G-rated chat? I'm very sorry, Gamma Ray. We will do our very best to stop saying
I assume he does. Otherwise, I mean, he might.
Thumb has the ability to grip things
Yes.
that my cat does not have.
Yeah.
Because my cat,
Doesn't
have
have opposable
thumbs.
thumbs. Yeah.
yeah, or opposable thumbs. Thumbs, I felt coveted. My cat was quite warm today because it's a warm day in Korea. Do you want to have a look at the picture of
Yes,
Vivian?
please. I would love that.
Vivian was reclining. Look at him.
That is adorable.
Just
I wish I could.
spread out on the poof in front of the
Yeah.
couch.
So it's a little cat that's like really lounging. He's like trying to sink into the pillow.
He's as flat as
he's
possible.
Very. Yeah, we can't show you guys right now, but we'll show you at the end.
I'll just post both of the pictures on Twitter.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
So you can go after the game. You can go. Oh no, he's doing it right now.
I'm doing it
You
right
can
now.
just check Atlas's Twitter right now. Maybe tweet as well about the fact that Challengers is live. I feel like either of us definitely should have done that. And the goals here for either early game, DRX is going to look to just power farm Nocturne to 6 and then play the game. For the other end, it is obviously somewhat similar, but you do have a lot more early pressures. Thanatos is getting frogged hard. The flash, the Q!
The solo frogginating! And we just bring up Thanatos' stats, and we're like, look at him. He can play the jacks good. Frog's like, oh yeah? How about this?
How about a crocodile? Man, the top side of DRX is popping off today. Thanatos already falling behind in this matchup is really, really rough because this is a matchup that eventually the Jacks will win. But generally, the early levels actually favorable for him. Then Renekton starts to take over again eventually. And then you have to hold out until you get your Sunderer. And depending on how the matchup is gone, maybe another item. And right now, not looking too hot. The solo bolo here for Frog, absolutely huge.
Just amazing. Really beautiful stuff. I'll tweet a link to the cat photos. I really apologize.
It's looking pretty frozen. Love that. As Doctom, he hasn't lost in Challengers. So they might have lost individual games, I'm not 100% sure. But he has not actually lost series at all. As taking another look at this, Frog sitting on full fury. The short trade from Thanatos looks okay initially, then he walks back to the wave. Gets a little bit too close as Satan just died. Poolbay and Lucid setting up with double flash, the clean early kill, getting Poolbay ahead and providing some much needed gold for that team. And man, Atlas, a D+, where if the mid jungle doesn't perform well, life gets very hard. I wonder where I have seen that before.
Well, you may have seen it in the LCK in exactly the same team, Chronicler, but I think that's what you were potentially setting me up for, is that was a cute flash from Poolbay, and they are able to at least take down the Nico. But let's see whether it can continue, because Frog is starting to become a very large frog/crocodile.
I thought you were going to go for like Frogzilla.
I was going to say amphibian, but a crocodile isn't actually amphibious, so they live in the water often.
Yeah, but they can't
spend
breathe.
a lot of time, but they can't breathe under there.
Yeah.
So it's just sadly not correct.
Just a large lizard of the water-enjoying variety.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed Vivian, and thank you for looking at my channel. Appreciate it. Thumb will give them the door. Nicely done. Pletter is going to, you know, take a few stacks, but he'll otherwise be okay. It's Poolbay. Good to see him performing better, because he has had a rough time. As, wow. Oh, I think someone was trying to reply to me and then got themselves timed out because it was a reply to a link. Feels bad. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a good reason why they were... they were timed out.
That's...
Maybe we can just punch them out forever. Maybe 2 weeks to think about it. Yeah, 2 weeks to think about it. Yeah, feels bad.
Oh,
There's the Pop Blossom. Does manage to find Poolbay there. He puts down a bear.
Wait.
And Satab is going to be answered quite nicely.
Wait.
Tibbers protect, and he also attack.
this is the epitome of I thought that was going to go better.
Yes, I guess the Merc Treads really are kind of doing some work here. Satab not quite there yet, but does at least have the null magic, as Sponge may face check. Oh, he's a blender, but he may get blended. Never mind. Thumb was not there. And they are actually going to get the fear down. And Lucid is going to have to try and get out of this one. I'm not sure. No, he's just not going to be able to. And so he's just dead. So Doctor gathers himself a kill. Can you make sense of that, Chronicle? I can't make sense of it as Thanatos takes damage in the top lane.
No, it's another example of... we've seen this with so many teams. I think T1 is another really good example of this. Is where a team, if they have for a long period of time, have prio in every lane and are always first on rotations, they start moving in ways where, like, they have, like, as if they have the control. And, like, there, Lucid, you just don't. Poolbay has just used everything. All the cooldowns you have on Satab. Sponge was actually spotted. And you don't necessarily want to try and, like, hard force a 3v3 here. Particularly for just a random scuttle. So now, Lucid is far behind in experience. Sponge is actually sitting on level 6. And... again, the cure. It's just very clear that the communication isn't really there, because the fact that Fun and Lucid are that far up when the enemy bot lane is literally like...
Yeah, Doctom has first roam, so you just don't...
Yeah,
you're not allowed to do that.
Can't make that happen. And D+ still playing a little bit sloppy. Not really able to showcase a lot of the... decision making. I think the mechanics that we've seen are still fine. Like, obviously, like the Poolbay Lucid play earlier on, even in the last game when they had already lost, there were a couple of good moments, but that alone is not going to win you games in challengers. Well, maybe against some teams, but definitely not against DRX. This team is the real deal, and you really got to play better, because giving over 3 kills to Doctom,
that ain't
really the way to go.
It's not great. Doctor, I'm going to be able to get back to lane with Berserker's Grease. Equalized by Rahel here quite nicely on this Ashe. See what he's going to be able to get done as Lucid gets over the wall. Does have access to his ult, but Lucid is going to be spotted. And so therefore we will see the potential action dissipate. But Sponge is ready to blend, man. He is, he's taken the blender version of the Nocturne. And he hasn't pressed his paranoia button just yet. He's ready to make things a little bit frightening on the Rift. Does now have access to this Rift Herald. It's been alive for 50 seconds in this game. Rahel able to get some pressure down onto Doctor. The range advantage of the Ashe working out nicely here. Throwing volleys out left, right, and center. So we'll be able to collect himself 1 plate. And now just going to continue.
Yeah, as long as you can keep this matchup in isolation, Rahel should be doing just fine. As heavy investment towards the top half of the map. Doctom does have his ultimate available, but is sitting here at half health underneath the turret. And if they can just force it with an arrow, I think they can make this dive work. Although Doctom doing a great job of clearing the wave.
Yeah, Lucid going to move on in, and he can't even Vault Breaker because then the Featherstorm comes out and he's not actually able to lock down the kill, possibly dies to the turret. So without the minion wave, it is really, really rough. With a wave, it's fine because the minions keep tanking up the turret if you Featherstorm, but outside of that, it's not going to work.
It's rough. They obviously do get a win here, right? They're able to deny decent waves to Doctom. Rahel gets a good back, but given that you gave up the Herald, like it's not, it's still a negative trade.
Not to
Herald is
mention,
gonna
like,
get you a lot more value.
giving continual advantages to a Nocturne feels really bad as well, because you can really overtake your opposition as this champion. And if you do, putting the screws in becomes relatively easy, as there's a paranoia towards the top lane. Flash, leap strike, but the fear still connects, and that is going to be a very comfortable slice and dice. Still, Frog gets underneath the turret, and another leap strike will allow Thanatos
That's big.
to get himself out.
Thanatos actually staying alive there is huge. It denies Sponge the opportunity to get himself an early kill. Didn't actually check his runes, but I'm going to assume that he went for the usual Ultimate Hunter, so picking up early kills on Nocturne. Very, very big.
Yeah, no, and he did
Lucid,
actually. That was one that I looked at.
There you go. We'll see if Lucid can make something happen towards the bottom half of the map, but even just zoning or forcing some summoners would be quite a big win. Sponge, though, already on its way, and it looks like there isn't really a timing win of 40+, so no cross-map opportunity, but still good from Thanatos to stay alive there.
Yep. This game, much more honest, though. Much closer
Very
between
different.
these two
Yeah.
squads. So hopefully we see some good team fights that could potentially actually decide this game, instead of it just being Sponge rolls over them in the early game.
Rahel, very based, actually putting points in Q.
There we
Instead of
go.
just maxing out volley. Love that. Something that got a lot better after they buffed it on 13-11, I want to say. So a lot of AD carries and solo queue experience with that as well. Was even with the gang not killing Thanatos, we should still mention that Frog did get a sizable advantage from it and will continue to dictate the pace in this matchup.
Yep, this was
Or,
without putting down the Rift Herald as well, so that is still
Yep,
there.
still there.
Able to be used towards
And it's
the
gonna be-
mid lane if they'd like.
Based on Sponge's pathing and the timing, should be going down towards the top side of the map here. Could be the case. I think
That
it
will
has
be
to.
a big
It's about
crocodile.
to time out.
It is. So yeah, sometimes it bugs out. We've seen that
Maybe I'm just getting pranked. Yeah,
yeah,
could
we
be
do
the
get
case.
pranked just a little bit sometimes. So Sponge not going to have to use it just
guess-
yet.
I guess
He's
not.
actually going to go home. Spamming his back multiple times. They do have Paranoia very, very soon, but that is a Jax now under a turret, so that is going to be difficult to gank. Going to be going back home and might need to just, yeah, when is it going to be timing out? What is going on?
Very sad.
Yeah.
I would personally love to actually know how long it takes. It's very important. And looking at the setup here, D+ is very straightforward. Find single target, kill single target, ideally with a flash from Poolbay, an arrow from Rahel, or Lucid, or any combination of those. For DRX, it's multi-man lockdown, right? The combination of diving into the backline, having your rel available, and setting up your Nico with the Nocturne ult for great success. It looks like they are aware as well, though. DRX are not really giving them an opportunity to single out a target. We have Sponge and Plata and Docdom entering through the river. Is a lot tougher to actually do than going through mid, but you do get easy prio here. Doesn't mean that Rahel is going to have to play it a little bit slower as Herald is put down.
Do you know what's really interesting? I know it's mainly Game Freak that owns Pokemon, but Nintendo does as well, and they are, you know, they're very aggressive when it comes to protecting their IPs. I'm pretty sure this Nocturne skin came out before Eternatus. And that Pokemon, like the main legendary from Sword and Shield, looks exactly the same as this Nocturne skin. Coincidence?
I think not.
Not
I
entirely
don't
sure.
know. Maybe it is.
I'd like to hear some thoughts from any Pokemon fans in chat. I think it's an Eternatus. He's got a weird name, but I'm pretty sure that's it. So, yeah, let me know. Peru just getting completely clapped by a Nightbot. Apologize.
They were
apologies for
they
that.
were agreeing with you though. They were like, oh,
Yeah, right?
yeah.
And you may have said, you know, a rude word, but I completely agree. Like, it's so simple. Anyway.
Thanatos might be getting Nocturne ulted here again. There's no real help available for him. But this is Jax against... If this was a Rumble, it'd be very different. But this is Jax against
Renekton, yeah.
Renekton and Nocturne, right? So you just
Do you
it's
do
really hard
damage
to
when he
dive.
press E?
Yeah. Yeah, it is tough.
Poolbay throws an ability at Plata.
Oh, now he's not underneath his turret. That makes it a lot easier.
Your screen just left.
That's fine.
It's even a Turnum Nocturne. Exactly! It's, yeah, it's something that I hadn't thought about enough. But it's like Riot knew that it was going to happen. You know, Actually, this is tinfoil. But, you know, Mortdog came from Nintendo. But then I think he almost directly joined TFT and was working on ARAM. I don't think he was working with the skins team. And I don't know how long he's been there.
Do the timelines line up? That's not... Atlas is just asking questions.
I'm actually just
It's just
throwing
asking
things out.
Just asking questions. You
And
know,
as
like,
someone that's watched like so much of Mort's content as well, that is not the guy that he is as well. He's not like sharing trade secrets about new Pokemon that are coming out in order to make skins.
because I can tell you that Atlas would have asked. He would have tried to figure it out. As might have a team fight on our hands here.
And yeah, let's see. Teleport going to come forward here. It's Satab making his way in. Who is he dressed as, though, is the question. As that's a lot of Nocturnes, it's a lot of Blenders, it's a lot of Pokemon. But that is a big old bear. The arrow is going to sail off majestically, but does nothing. Magnet Storm, kind of fantastic into the backline. Pop Blossom finds some value, but not that much. Still, the bottom lane will be eradicated. And DRX, their team fighting this series, has been fantastic. Somehow Sponge is able to sail his way out. Still, Thanatos, he's kind of massive, and Pleta needs to try and get some crash downs, get some CC to work this one out. Satab just getting pull bait as well, as the Annie wants to be the one to tidy this up. Still, Sponge just walks back, somehow managed to get the majority of his health bar back. And Pleta's face checking these brushes. Pull bait. He can eat honey fruit. This is ridiculous, actually. When's the circle gonna start coming around to make sure that they have to actually get out of there? As Sponge not going to get queued to death as the stun comes through. And maybe just maybe give up on it. He doesn't have a lot of mana left, I guess. Pleta not suffering from that one because he's got blue buff. And he's just going to try and lance him. There's another crash down. Frog will turn up. And Sponge with a Dustbringer will get the kill finally. But Yakety Sax was playing through my mind.
Yeah, the only reason why that fight was even remotely close was because Poolbay got a cancel or got a stun off on the Nico, as we'll see in a little bit. So they try to engage, but engage isn't that good without Vi. The re-engage comes through. Watch this here. As I thought he stunned him, but no, said it just didn't reach. Poolbay didn't have a stun ready. And as a result, Poolbay and Lucid and Thanatos actually get to do a whole lot of damage. The problem is without your Ashe and Braum there, Braum gives you the CC that you need, and Ashe gives you the consistent DPS. So instead, we have this scenario where we're just watching slowly Poolbay go down. The fact that it is Poolbay that's alive as opposed to the Jax is really rough, because Jax probably would have 1v3'd there if he could have stayed alive as Doctom.
Yeah, there's an arrow in the mid lane. Doctom is going to survive. He has to use every ability that he has. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Sponge is making his way in. There's the Pop Blossom. Hello, Oba, as he would say. And that is a very dead Poolbay. Once again.
Is going to be the mid lane turret going down here, so tough time in the end with the bot lane turret also going down. Definitely is going to be favorable here for DRX, but game is very different, very messy from the previous one. What we see there, though, and what I think will continue to be a problem for D+, is that the team fight from DRX is so strong. The amount of engage they have available between Pleta and then Satab and Sponge going in together, like, you don't really have any tools of dealing with this, because just a Braum ult just isn't going to do enough, as Poolbay just caught in a trap here, even as a ward, so he feels relatively safe. Nocturne ults him.
Doesn't even need to be a minion here, but the fact that he was, maybe.
Yeah, it's cute. And we'll see if D+ can maybe find a way and try and get any fight going, because if they keep going like this, not going to end up very well for them.
It's going to be really rough. I can't get this Eternum Nocturne and the Eternatus out of my mind right now.
The conspiracy?
Yeah, as Bonbon has the same water fountain. They're really good, those fountains. They can be very difficult to clean, a lot of them, and they can get a little bit gross, but this one, pretty easy.
Lucid on the angle. They know that is
this
not a
minion in the river, as Pop Blossom's still going to fight too. Doesn't really matter who he's disguised as. The Ashe is just going to get obliterated. Thumb going to follow suit as well. And now DRX, they should be pretty guaranteed on this Dragon, but might be able to win more of a fight as well, as Poolbay looks to be the option. You can see Thanatos, difficult target here. And they look to try and lock down the Annie, but they're not going to be able to get there still. Drake going to be taken in the bottom lane. Oh man, it's always been a little bit of a problem for D+, you know, throughout their main roster and here in Challenger, but Rahel and Thumb are struggling to figure it out.
So, I think it's just the team play though. Like, why are Thumb and Rahel alone? That's the real issue, because if there is no one else, you are going to get engaged and you're going to die. The Brom doesn't do anything in this scenario, right? And then Dogdom gets a really nice ultimate as Poolbay tries to stun him. More than ready. Really great Featherstorm there to keep himself on the offensive. Doesn't really give the opportunity for a turn here for D+. And DRX are team fighting a whole lot better. And until, or unless rather, D+ are able to kind of counteract for that, they're not going to win any of them. Because the DRX Cup is, again, we see it every time. It's so straightforward. Well goes
fine.
in. Then you follow up with Sponge, and then Satab has so much freedom to actually get nulled off.
Yeah. And I think that, you know, Paranoia and Pop Blossom together were already just disgusting, but Magnet Storm on top of it, Big Croc coming in from the side, and Dogdom feathers down. Oh, man. It's really tough, as Counter-Strike is now off cooldown. That is a time to kill the Jax, and they're going to be able to utilize it very, very nicely here.
Ooh, they're trying to go for a counterplay. There is no Nocturne here.
Teleport available, no Paranoia though. This is going to have to be an honest 5v5.
They should get it, but can they get away?
There's the flashes in, the three-man Pop Blossom. It's immediately Poolbay that dies. Lucid wants to be able to secure the Baron, and he does so. Also manages to get a slam dunk on his way out, taxis his way through with a kill on the Crocodile, and Lucid, I think, is actually just going to be okay. Rahel running away from Sponge. And yes, there's a turret here, but is it actually going to be enough to save his life is the question. Is Rahel going to slow down the Sponge? And it's a beautiful little heist from D+.
You'll take it. I don't think you're really going to be able to use a lot of this offensive pressure, but at the very least, you get the counterplay to the bot side kill that they get, because they do invest a lot into killing Thanatos, and the teleport actually goes through as well. Now, unfortunately, Poolbay gets completely kaboomed here. Frog flashes on top of him. No opportunity for him to get out of the Pop Blossom. But then, this is actual unironical Brom value. Thumb actually...
Unironical?
I know. Actually keeping them alive for a really long time. Really... Oh, Thanatos might die again. Allowing him the opportunity to stay okay as... Oh, man, he's got... Oh, he's so
there are a lot... Bad guys detected. Bad guys... Oh, he's flashing! Looks for the Featherstorm, does Dogdom. Pop Blossom has to be used, and oh my goodness, that was almost worth talking about. But in the end, it was Thanatos just getting destroyed. Gets... Okay. Gets the cleanse out of Dogdom. There's that.
They have got to have known that was going to happen. Like, call me crazy, but there's zero reason.
You're crazy.
Thank you. I knew you were going to do that. Like, I don't know why else you would be that far up when you have full control of the bottom half of the map. Well, the other less forgiving interpretation would just be that Thanatos has lost his mind, but I prefer to be on the positive side of things.
Yeah. Can I call you unironically from now on?
Sure.
Because I think that's... Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
Just works.
Unironically.
Yeah, I like it. I'm on board. I won't change my my handle, but you know, you can call me that. It's fine. I don't mind.
There's a lot of people in chat that are spamming unironical, and I like it a lot.
Nice.
Unimonical. That's me right now. I don't have a monocle, so I am unimonical.
Sure.
I'm starting to lose it, Chronicler. I apologize.
I think the
just over the 15-minute, the 50% mark.
I think
maybe.
I think the 9-game dream won't happen. So I think you'll be okay.
Oh, what if we're already not okay?
Well, I can't do a whole lot about that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna try my best to hold it together. Do you know what's giving me a lot of energy? Is the fact that when you post pictures of your cat, people reply with pictures of their cats, and that makes
so
me
you're just looking at pictures. Yeah,
very happy.
I actually in the very friendly Discord we have one server or one part of the server that is dedicated to just pictures, and then even better, there is also when you post a picture of your cat, there is a response. Hold up.
Okay.
Taking
taking a fair bit of damage
That's
here
a
as the
lot.
bear comes down. Satab in a little bit of trouble here.
What?
Oh, the value from the Thumb. Magnet Storm is a little bit late, but the Pop Blossom is still fantastic. I don't know whether it's going to be enough, though, because it's already started to go so poorly, and D+ finding themselves everything they need. That's going to be Thanatos getting the shutdown that he worked for himself. The reason that cleanse is not off cooldown is because Thanatos was there for it. And D+ are now going to take an inner turret. They'll take themselves an equalizing dragon and a gold lead. There it is.
So
I wish we were more cringe sometimes.
I don't. I'm loving this. So D+ have also seemingly realized that trying to not front to back is cringe. It's not cool. So instead, just front to back. They literally threw Annie and Ash Arrow just at whoever they can hit.
Yep.
Whoever's in the front. Throw everything on top of them, and then you kill them, and then they can't dive you. Easy. As Dog Dom, unfortunately, not going to be able to actually...
700 gold to Thanatos as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a swing.
Anyway, to finish up the thought, every time you post a picture, there was an emote in our server, or in the server, of Lunel's dog, and it's really cute, and you just spam that, so you just have like 10 dogs in a row.
You did show me this the other day.
Yeah.
It is very, very cute.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the dog is...
It is, in fact, a
Unbelievably
very
cute.
friendly Discord.
It is, yeah.
There might be a reason for the name. As Lucid is now on the... maybe on the prowl of it. Maybe dead. He's very dead.
Didn't stop watch, so that's good. He'll be alive for Baron, but he will take a hit to his dignity.
Yeah. And to the tempo, I guess, of the team. Sometimes you just have, I think, Pink is fine. Mizu, kind of with you guys with the question marks. You know, you start just randomly talking about what you see on screen, and then you don't really see that it's just a disaster waiting to happen. That was me.
Wait, I've seen this happen before.
Yeah, we've seen this moment. Arrow going to hit. There is another ulti from Thumb. Another Tib is thrown this time onto nothing. But still, they kind of weather it. And another Thanatos getting a kill in the enemy Wolves camp area of the jungle. No, that doesn't happen. So Frog is able to get himself out, but still, it's going to result in an inner turret going over to D+. The plan is working, Chronicler. Put your buttons at whoever is somewhat close by, and even if you kind of miss, it's also fine.
We are watching D+ in real life realize that they just need to press either Tibbers, throw down Tiba, or throw an Ash ult at someone. That's it.
They did that as well.
They did. They do need to be careful though, because Baron is live, and they are not ready for this whatsoever. That is a major oversight.
I would say that this is going in the cons column, as Thumb is going to be able to get in here.
Okay,
Lucid as well.
here.
Okay, never mind. This is going to be the 50-50, as a fake version of Satap will soar by. Here is the paranoia. Thumb's in decent position, though, and they engage onto Frog. That's a big ult from Satap, but where's the follow-up? It's a dead Crocodile, and now it's D+'s turn as they launch themselves in. It's a triple kill immediately for Thanatos, and I think we know where the votes are going to go, as the Baron is going to be picked up. Oh my goodness, he's going to... Is it a Penta?
Wait.
Is it? Oh, he does get
out.
feared, and so therefore they're going to have to chase after Sponge, but I don't think it's going to happen. The Baron is going to be secured, though, and D+, I mean, they're all but set up to head us towards game number 3. The turnaround, just beautiful in this game.
Really, really big moment here for D+. Able to take DRX that thought that it could go for a Baron opportunity here and completely wreck them. When everyone is stuck in this pit, they really want to make sure that Annie doesn't actually get on top of them, but there, Sponge is going in alone. And this is the one risk I think you do run that you really get used to with Nocturne is when you go in, your team follows.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Lucid and Thanatos really...
The Counter-Strike and
Yeah.
I'll just fight these guys, and then he's like, oh, but wait, there's 3,
There's
let's
more.
kill them all. Thank you for the scripture, everyone. I'm really glad that we now have access to it once again. The ancient texts have once again been unearthed.
I'm also 95%. I don't know if he actually had it, because he got the bot lane turret, right? And then he was at the fight. I think he got Shojin just before that as well. So literally coming of 7 games.
7
Sandra.
games, Sandra. Not 7 games, Sandra. Any Aussies in chat remember Sandra
Actief.
Sully?
Jax gaat gedurende maximaal 2 seconden in evasion een verdedigende houding, waardoor alle basisaanvallen tegen hem missen. Jax neemt ook 25% minder schade op van alle kampioensgebieden. That's not a word. Met effectvaardigheden, also not a word. Na 1 seconde kan Jax opnieuw activeren om het onmiddellijk te beëindigen.
Amazing.
Amazing.
So now everyone who only speaks Dutch in the chat now completely understands how Counter-Strike works.
Perfect.
Congratulations to those people.
I agree. Why is Chronicler? English mods ban this caster. You know
Stuck
that.
as well. Thank you very much. Yeah. What we need is like the auto mod thing to come up and say like, please only post in English.
Can we get 9 game? There, I think by the end of the day there will only be 9 game Nancy's in the chat.
Yeah. 9 game Nancy's? Oh, 9 game Nigel. I feel like Mr. Thornberry understood that 9 games were the way to go.
I watched that show.
Amazing. Please only meme in English auto mod. No. Memes are allowed in any language.
Yeah.
Absolutely
What
acceptable.
about 8 game AdWords? If we're 8 game AdWords, you know, then Atlas gets to go home earlier. He's had a long week. That's completely fine.
Yeah. I'm okay
for
with being
me-
an 8 game Andrew.
Yeah, I'm fine one way or another. But for my my coworker's sanity, you know, I'm fine being an 8 game Andrew.
I get a day off tomorrow.
It's fine.
I get a day off tomorrow. It's
No, I know
totally
you
fine.
do, but you know, extra time is extra time.
True.
But no matter what will be, we'll be it together.
Whatever will be, will be.
We'll be it together. Why is Chronica talking like a sim? Hi, You know, when I was really young and I played The Sims, I thought that The Sims language was just French before my mother told me that was absolutely not the case. And it was fake. It was not a real language.
Just says the Dutch guy. That's fantastic. I didn't play enough Sims to make the reference. I did play a lot of Banjo-Kazooie, and I just thought that they were saying words that I didn't understand.
That makes sense.
When Bottles was like,
Atlas, how can I learn Australian? Duolingo.
yeah,
I think you have to
Duolingo
live
will
there.
work. Yeah,
Live
could
there.
live there. You could live there. You could also just push every word that you say out of your nose, and then you'll basically get there. It's pretty much how it works. So yeah, you start doing that, and then you're gonna get there.
So,
What's your best?
Deep Plus
Can you do
haven't
your
actually
best Grunty
won-
impression? Grunty from Banjo-Kazooie.
don't.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
all right.
Chronicler, would you remote cast the lead series for a giggle? I would cast a remote, if not for the fact that it's way too late for me. It's beyond my sleepy time. By like a significantly large margin, unfortunately.
Wait, what do you? Elite Series?
Yeah, it's the where I used to work. Before, when you guys snatched me up.
Sniped.
Yep, sniped. All the
Have
way
you
from
ever
Korea.
thought that you could still be back there, living the good life?
I have no response to that. I have not. No. I mean,
now-
I love living in the Netherlands, but being an LCK caster was also my dream of like 10 years. So I'm fine. You know, I wasn't too bothered.
You weren't
personally. No,
too
it's fine.
perturbed. You
Yeah,
haven't given it much thought.
No, it was fine. Yeah.
Wong? Wow, they have this.
They
like,
have. Yes, he is
like
named
actual.
after.
Oh,
He's named after.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you meant.
He's
that,
a
like,
man.
He's
he is
actually
a man
there.
of
I'm like,
culture.
I was pretty sure he retired.
Yeah, no. Woong is not casting in Dutch in the Dutch and Belgian league.
He was a talented guy. You know.
Sure. Yeah.
You never know. DRX are kind of milling about. We do have an 8,000 gold lead
Yeah,
that's
they
kind
need to-
of popped up.
End the game. But they can definitely take their time, because I don't actually think that the composition skills poorly at all. Especially at some point with Ashe, you kind of hit the point where killing her becomes basically impossible. You have humongous level leads across the board, most notably in mid lane. That's 3 levels. Is a rough one.
Insane.
Yeah.
Poolbay's kind of been a punching bag this whole game, and yet he is
And
3
also
levels
not.
ahead.
Yeah, it's really interesting how that works.
Well, actually, no, he wasn't 3 levels ahead. He's now 6 levels ahead,
Okay, but I don't think that.
but he's only a
level is-
level.
Oh,
is only a level.
now it is only a level. Yeah, now I'm like,
Because
Nico, man. I know.
the level number, but the icon doesn't change. It's
but,
actually it's very troll.
I've been trolled by that. I should not still be getting trolled by that, but it's happened like multiple times.
Yeah. So
Nico.
CTAB is either 6 levels behind, 1 level behind, 3 levels behind,
But
or
on the
even.
flip side, you know, DRX can also just win the game by getting a multi-man setup ult and Docdom popping off.
Oh, 100%.
So D+ do need to be a little careful. I do think in a position like this, I have a little bit more faith in D+ because they've been in positions like this a lot with this team.
There's also more of Malmortius and a Banshee's Veil and a few items that give
And
magic
Thanatos.
resist, and there is no pen on CTAB at all.
Okay.
As Frog is just trying to fight Thanatos here and struggling a little. As we can see. Oh, is this the angle? Here it is. Magnustorm comes in. The immediate destruction of the bottom lane. And look, if in doubt, just go back to what used to work. And that's kind of what used to work. In this game as DRX, they will take down the bottom lane. There is still a Jax
They need to
problem.
deal with Jax. Yeah.
The Jax solution isn't leave Renekton there to die to the Jax. But maybe the other solution is race?
Oh yeah, we race. Absolutely.
Maybe that's what we're going to go for. Is okay, Frog is desperately trying to keep himself
Wait,
alive.
did
I
you
don't know
lose
whether
the
he's
race,
going to be able to do
DRX?
it. Okay,
He still has
Tibbers
GA.
is here.
Oh my
And
god, maybe
now
you
with a
don't
whole
lose the
bunch
race.
of members, they are just going to attack these Nexus turrets.
Oh!
They're trying to buy as much time as they can. The Frog, is he going to be able to get pull bait? That would be a lot of time that they're going to buy as the Nexuses are going down, and it's D+ that's secured in the end. The base race to end it all.
That must have been like a few seconds away.
Oh, that's within. That's got to be within a second. That's within a second. We
How?
9-game Nigelling Chronicler.
9-game Nigel! How do you lose your 80 carry and support, which again, oh, Rahel,
That's their win
they
condition.
learned. Okay, well, I guess we got to vote.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we know who to vote for. That part's not too hard.
There was that guy.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm voting for Thanos.
Yes, good. So we have a replay. I hope we get both. So Rahel and Fum should have learned the lesson that they're gonna try and engage with you. That's the win part. Like if you are with other people, you are fine. If not, you will die. But crucially here, the TP from Frog actually ends up losing the game, which is kind of crazy to me, because I think if he TPs back to the turret and he just is a little bit faster, he might be fine.
I mean,
but
well,
the presence of mines for pullbait to also TP in there.
I think if Frog doesn't teleport though, they just insta-die. They insta-lose, don't they?
No,
Or do they need to teleport
because
two people back?
No,
You
Frog teleported to the fight that they'd already won, to Baron.
Oh.
And then I want to see the health on their Nexus.
Bonk.
As I don't know if
We
okay,
tried to.
I'm
we
sure
tried
you.
to
I'm
scam
sure.
back.
I'm sure you know what will tell us. You know what tell us. Sure.
I think it was pretty low. Look at that Jax damage. Man.
Yeah,
I mean,
setup should have based, but it's
I mean, it's
it's a base
hard
race.
to know. Yeah. And DRX just kind of felt like if they weren't going to win in that moment, then they weren't going to win. And I think that's kind of fine, I guess, to have that sort of idea. But, I mean, this was a wacky game. What are we giggling?
a good old spring, LCK CL Spring 2029, Game 21, also known as the fall of Noctrell. Despite them overcoming the matriarch of the land, Annie, they still lose the wall. Adapted in the Academy Award-winning film Hoofs and All, starring Tom Hanks as Rel's horse.
Don't you mean Tom Hanks' Rel's pants?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the traveling pants thing. I think it's really funny. So every time D+ win with a Jax, you know who taught them this lesson? That you just keep pushing. You know who had this. You know why D+ won this game. It's just because in their minds, standing in the back, giggling, is the dun-dun. 1 in 7. doesn't matter if you just lost, hit the Nexus.
If Jax is there, the Nexus will fall. D+ knew this. They absolutely knew this. We do want to see the HP of the other Nexus, but Yundo will be able to get that info.
I'm sure
to
he
us, I
will.
think. And even if we don't get it now, we will be able to get it in a little bit. So we can let you guys know. But man, what an impressive performance. Just give Thanatos his POG already. Come on.
Yeah. When is Poxa coming out? Wednesday or tomorrow
Yeah,
night?
it should be a couple of days.
Yeah, no, because I think
Curious.
it's Delta Tower.
Delta
Everyone in
Tower.
chat spam Delta Tower 129. No, I really have to. I think that playing Ashe and Braum, it's really important. It's really hard, or Ashe specifically, into that comp, right?
Yeah.
But the key thing is when you die, and you are allowed to die when you get dove like that if you are behind the rest and they can do damage. But that
Yeah.
positioning from Rahel. I think Fum wasn't really to blame because obviously he should try and save. But from Rahel almost lost him the game. But Delta Tower, 129 men, was there.
He was
had
there.
40% of the damage share, Atlas. 40%.
40% as a Jax. He did so much. Like the damage to champion was
550.
550.
There was a full item Zaya there. Literally.
I mean, that's two autos, right?
So a single auto, I think, from Zaya.
Is it even more than that?
Sorry?
A single auto onto
If it
the
crits.
Nexus.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
If it crits, it should be fine. But anyone else, yeah, 1 or 2 autos. Actually, 1 or 2 autos was the difference. Oh my god.
Sometimes you just have to believe. You just have to believe. Jax is just giga broken, who cares? I don't know about that one, Mr. Bloodmaster 1. We've seen Jaxes lose before.
A lot.
And, you know, we also saw Nico just lose as well. We're going to go to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we get back, the coveted game number 3. We'll see you then. G'dowdy everyone, and after a very one-sided and pretty elementary victory there for D+ Kia, we now move ourselves to game number 3, right, Chronicler?
Yeah, I really appreciated their mid-to-late game team fighting. I think they did a really good job, in particular, of controlling the space and ensuring that they got a free and undeterred ride straight to their enemy team's nexus. Now, did they give up some objectives while that was happening? Yeah, but in a perfectly calculated trade, it wasn't even close.
Just sacrifice a couple of Nexus turrets and take your enemy's Nexus. It's basically how it goes.
You have checks. What are the odds of you losing?
That's how you do it. So it was pretty understandable. We're going to have a look at the final fight here and just observe how not close it was. As we see, the engage will happen onto Rahel and Thumb.
Yeah, I'm also wondering like what makes Rahel move forward here. Doesn't need to put the either. Fleta finds the engage, right? They get the 100-0 on both these two guys. So that is the start that you're looking for. This is the TP I was talking about, the TP for Frog.
TP's in here.
Because if Frog is there for a few extra seconds, it also gives him the opportunity to actually blow up this wave. And then we'll take a look at the... Because we didn't actually get to see the DRX part of this.
No.
So they just push 4 people, deny access to the wave.
Yep, this is observing Poolbay getting the teleport in. He does that safely from his own jungle.
So they are unaware, not able to actually get to him. And then obviously with the Tibbers actually wins the game there, because Tibbers keeps the cannon minion safe.
Yeah.
So they don't get backdoor protection. Then, crucially there, even though it doesn't actually do that much initially, they're able to get the, Poolbay, sorry, Lucid is able to just CC Dogdom for a split second. And that might, that ult on Dogdom might have, the literally like split second knock up, that might have been it.
Wait, was the flash reset, does flash reset your auto? I don't know.
I think it's Empower usually for Jax at this point
I know.
in the game.
Oh my god. It was actually,
health.
yeah,
It was literally
557, and it's actually just one auto. Oh my god. So extraordinarily close. Man.
So they knew from the get-go as soon as they set up the play.
It does. So Flash does.
It does, yeah, there you go.
So maybe if he doesn't flash,
then they don't get the kill.
They don't get Surely. That's actually so cool. If that's actually how it happened and that mattered, then that's actually the coolest way to win a game. And also the coolest way to like keep them in a game as well.
Yeah, because now we're gonna go to game 3. Man, I swear every single time that I've had DRX versus D+, it always delivers.
Yeah, that is actually so sick. Because like obviously Empower, like that resets your auto, but that only resets one of the autos, right? And so if you can also flash to reset another one, oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Okay.
Literally a single auto of Xayah would have done it.
Yep.
I'm still
I don't know, man.
wow.
I don't know. Whatever.
Even a Nico auto at that point in the game actually does a lot of damage.
And he had death cap as well. So
yeah, his autos would.
Nico was not actually doing that much damage to champions, right? Because they were getting full value out of their magic resist, but the turrets don't get so lucky.
Well, we might have 4 more.
Yeah, so... you know, like this was actually the most work for an observer that has happened in a game so far in Challenges. So, and well, actually, no, it's fine because we saw you had a nap during the first game in this series.
So we actually got report from what happened. If you were there since the beginning, 1, you're based. Secondly, what happened is at some point we had a little drift off where stuff was happening in say like around the Dragon Baron area. Or sorry, Baron River area. So like between the brush, from mid lane to Baron.
Yeah.
But the camera was just very slowly, casually heading towards the pit.
To bot lane, yeah.
So what ended up happening was the mouse and keyboard just malfunctioned. So they had to like replug that. But that was the live observer PC. Like the one that you don't, if it's a replay or something, it's like, eh. Yep. But it was the actual one.
I was actually commentating it was IWCQ, which was the promotion of wildcard teams to Worlds.
Classic.
I was observing because we had to cast and then we come off, the next pair goes on, and then the casters observe. Because we just didn't have that many people in OCE back in the day. It was 5 a.m. That we started, that I started observing this one game, and we'd been up casting since 11 p.m. that night, or something like that. And I actually just passed out.
You fell asleep.
I just fell asleep. And that exact same thing happened. It looked exactly the same when I did it. And do you know how I woke up? My producer turns around and throws a pen at the back of my head, and then I wake up, and then I go back to observing. That exact moment happened in esports.
Perfect.
It was gorgeous. So when I saw that drift, I'm like, I know that drift. I've been there before.
It makes
Anyway.
complete sense as well. I can see that.
This makes complete sense also,
oh,
getting rid
there
of the
we
jacks.
go. There we go. The immediate jack span.
Yeah, that's
It's
how
like
you do
that's
it.
the oof. Yeah, and if you're wondering who's gonna win, it's 100% 50-50 for me, because I think that
It's a
DRX
100% chance that it's one of these teams.
Yes, I think that DRX have looked better, but this is also a team of young players that just got one auto away from winning the game, and then got. This is the closest game that I've casted since the, and it wasn't casted, but I was on the desk for that one, the EDG Deft one, where like the single auto with the
Yeah.
Nexus with the inhibitor respawn.
Yep.
Which, you know, then went on to reverse sweep, which was no biggie. Definitely not a special moment at all. On his
Wow.
birthday.
Imagine if Jax gets banned, but then somehow they pick Jax in all 5 roles. That is actually like...
True.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That would be kind
Could
of
happen.
crazy if that happened. I reckon we'd probably let that game play out as well. Man, that would be a lot of Arabic in chat.
So we go Sejuani and Lucid is a time for Renekton.
Oh
It would be so D+, and it actually does completely
would be
boom
kind of into it.
Sejuani.
I think Thanatos picking Renekton here would be a great thing.
You know our collective opinion, chat, on LeBlanc. So it's LeBlanc Lee,
It's
100,
LeBlanc
which
Lee,
I
isn't it?
think.
Well, LeBlanc Renekton and then Lee
Yeah,
is the
I
follow-up.
think LeBlanc Lee is specifically I still like. It's like the one combo where I'm like the LeBlanc actually still has value. That's
Yeah.
the one. The only one that I've seen where I'm like this still does something pre 2 items, and our LeBlancs don't even do that much at 2 items anymore. Oh,
Well,
Sejuani is 0 is always a
I
sour taste, right?
and Na comes in next, and you're like, no! For the ultra sadness. I think that maybe an 80 carry will come in here. Kai'Sa's still up and
Kai'Sa,
available,
yeah.
kind of crazy. And Docdom has looked great on the Xayah, even if they lost game 2. I think that would still be a worthwhile shot here. We'll see what they do decide to lock in. Might be wanting to avoid showing it a little bit too early, as that is at least Cassante, so you do have some permafrost synergy for the top side of the map. Triple Shuriman as well, which I'm kind of into. And now, is Lucid just going to lock away Lee Sin?
Triple sure. Oh, because of the Renekton.
Yeah.
Makes sense. As Lucid on a carry, I am excited for that. That always makes me a very happy man. Lucid has been...
It was always going to be.
It was always going to be. I was building up to it, but we know it's Lucid. And in game number 1, hey, look at him, he's smiling. Knows that he has to do a better job than game number 1, where he kind of baited Fum in. And Fum, again, your first series in whichever league you're called up to, you get a mulligan.
Oh, 100%.
It's about the next one. But him, nor Rahel have been looking too hot. And I am pretty confident to say that Doctor and Plata is the best bot lane at the moment in the LCK.
I would agree.
Or in Challengers, rather. In the LCK, I would not make that statement.
Docdom is pretty good at Aphelios, and they ban it. That's a smart idea.
It's very macho. Yeah. We'll see what it ends up being. Might just ban
Did you say very
Aphelios
much so,
Xayah.
or very macho?
Very much so.
Okay, got it.
If you want me to say very macho, I can do that as well.
Nice.
I can also
I think
say
banning Varus would be very macho, because that's a lot of dudes
I agree.
in one dude.
It is, yeah. Very confusing. I don't know where they landed on the lore after like the 15 retcons they've done as it's Rakan.
I think it's now 11 dudes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I think that's how it is. It's just like, it's pretty much a school bus. Like, just full of dudes.
Okay, so D+, I imagine want to pick Ashe here again?
I reckon that seems
Specifically
alright.
because of the fact that they don't have Engage. You know, like Varus Nautilus here. Might not be bad either.
Yeah, Nautilus is going to be banned. So I like the ban. I think DRX thinking a similar direction to you. I think having a bit of added engage would be good. Do you pick away the Xayah? I'm not too.
I don't think Xayah is good in this
Dude.
draft.
Smearl.
Actually, the angle. Yeah, you pick Rel here.
Smearl is the angle. That's the dream. Nah.
Might also want to not give away, because imagine if DRX have
Picking
Ash
Brash here could be a
Cassante,
brash
Braum.
decision.
Oh, I don't like this new thing where you abbreviate everything. Ashe is still a champ. I think the Ashe the Ashe unenjoyment is a little bit overblown. I think that obviously she doesn't provide as much DPS as some other AD carries, or burst mostly. DPS I think is fine, but the utility she provides I think is still very valuable, as it is going to be special.
Bit of the Ezreal? The Ezreal? The gel? Oh, Zell. Not into that. I want gel! Give me the gel! Let's go! Hey, there it is. All right.
It's gel.
I mean, it's either Rex or gel. Which one do you want?
Rex.
Rex?
I'm a big Xenoblade 2 enjoyer.
Oh, yes. Same.
You should have known I was going to lead up to that one.
No, fair enough.
So, for fun, are you confident in your Alistar? Because that is the angle. Alternatively,
People
do
like
you
it
want
rings.
to play Janna and be my hero?
Oh.
Because the Janna angle here is amazing. I think the Alistar makes the most sense, and Fun will be picking that one up. Costers,
got
please
me
stop.
excited.
Costers! It's Atlas! I'm not doing the combination thing.
What?
Why? Because they're saying, please stop with the abbreviations of champions.
No, they were just telling you to stop being negative about the abbreviations. I think that's what it was. So they're saying, please stop when you're like just yelling at them.
I'm sorry, I didn't read the last part where it says, please stop, Chronicler. You're being
Let's
mean
show
to
them a
Atlas.
thing or three. There we go.
Costers, please stop. Don't everyone now. Don't.
Get down! Oh, man. You remember when they...
Oh, wait, no. Maybe it wasn't. I still. This is so
No, you were-
open for interpretation.
No, you were actually right. But it's
No,
fine.
well, I don't know. Chronicler, continue.
Chronicler,
Costers, please
continue.
continue. Oh, chat. No. Who won draft, chat? Do you believe in
They
execution?
weren't asking you.
Well, no, actually true. Yeah, I'm not going to give you an answer. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, Ramyo has asked chat. And chat, can you let us know as well? Because I have no idea. I think that
I was repping
champions
up
have
to
been picked on both sides. Take it away.
Atlas really setting me up for that one. I love it when play-by-plays really set up their callers for
Everyone, get in here!
analytical points. Dana already pulled that one out earlier. You still had it like in the notepad at the ready.
Still got that
So
one.
D+ is going to stomp early, but they'll lose the game. It's very straightforward. Run everything over, win the early game, set up sideline pressure with your 1-4, or bust. You lose, DRX take the series, and D+ are at the risk of slowly dropping further and further, and maybe even losing their first place.
Yeah,
Now,
they are only a couple of
it's
wins
like-
ahead right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be overtaken by Hanwha, or by anyone but Hanwha, though.
True. But let's rock out. Ooh, fan chants coming in, and we hitting the doo-doo-doos right after.
I think we and the fan chants can coexist. I think we can be mixed into a perfect mix of doo-doo-doing and
Yeah.
fan chants. I think it's possible. I don't think we should believe the people that say that that is not a thing. That
I would
it is
even
one
go
or
so
the
far
other.
as to say that the relationship will be symbiotic
I agree.
between the two. I
Yes.
think we're only going to add a bit of extra spice to the chants.
A strong fan chant is a strong doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah. How do you feel about mega nerfed Shiv LeBlanc?
Bad.
I
don't
also
like it.
feel somewhat negatively
I don't like
towards
it. I really... So, I do think that in this specific game, I actually don't mind it because I think it's good. My main issue that
Oh, that is Flashpolt. The thumb! The thumb! I mean, it didn't work. They lost the trade. But,
Hey, you got sums on Docdown. That's actually really big. That sets up for Lucid.
would have been
in a
100%
large
worth
way.
if he took
Oh, it's the wrong skin.
Hex
Oh,
flash.
he doesn't have flash. Ooh, that is big, actually.
Yeah.
So, no, because what I want to highlight, I think this LeBlanc build will works exclusively when you're ahead. And with this draft, if you're not ahead, like, who cares? So, like, in this, and I think the nerfs are on this patch not too bad. Next patch, I do think that they actually killed the build, outside of, like, ADs actually picking it. But in this specific scenario, with this draft, you need to play extremely high tempo. I think the Shiv will actually provide you a lot of opportunity to do so. And if it doesn't work, which is my expectation because I really don't rate the build, then that would make sense as, well, you know what? Could have been 5-2, but he won the game.
Hey, there you go. It was all him. It was all
There's
Rahel.
Also, no Nocturne playing into this time around, so he should have a better time with not dying.
A little bit less sad, yeah.
Yeah.
As, gonna miss the chain, and so Satab will be alright.
No LCK English cast TikTok. Have you seen the TikTok live thing where they? I don't know if you have.
The one where they just
The ice cream
they're
soya?
NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really. It's not good.
You know, I was lacking. Like, I didn't have very much faith in humanity before knowing that exists.
I
Like,
think it's,
imagine where it is now. Like,
no, I think it's really funny. I think it's just a classic internet thing that is going to go away in like a few months. But for the time being,
no, but the fact that
very
it ever
funny.
existed is really, isn't it depressing?
Yeah, people like all types of stuff. You know, people like ASMR videos. Those are not for me. Cleanup videos. Videos where people just like neatly clean out an apartment.
I mean, I like that. You understand where the dopamine
Yeah,
comes from.
no, I get that. But you know, for other people, this is what gives them the dopamine. I don't get it personally. That's not my sponge. Still unspotted, but there's not really an angle here, so I don't know how much value you're gonna get out of that.
Yeah, this is feeling like a bit of bristle dressage right now. It's not really farming the jungle, as
Wait.
Lucid is going to face check him, and he does take some popcorn chickens. Still,
Level up.
Lucid going in, level 4, like you're talking about, as he does just safeguard after him. There goes the aftershock,
going
and
in.
now the fight onto Pleta is going to ensue. D+ actually capitalizing beautifully on the bottom side as well. Thumb and Rahel getting in there. Pleta crashing down. And D+, this is about as front foot as we wanted from this stage of the game.
Yeah, this is really, really important, right? The fact that Pool Bay is also setting up more vision, so they're going to keep track of where Sponge is. Sponge now doesn't have his flash available either. Phoenix is really saving that trade, because initially did not look that good. And with Doctor not having flash, I mean, in general, I don't think you really want to go for the early 3v3 in that scenario, but it's like just not even remotely possible, as Pool Bay is initially fine.
Okay, gonna have to flash. There's the
dead.
flash from Satab, and he gets a solo. Okay.
Emperor of Shurima showing up.
Huh. Poolbay looked like everything was fine, and then it was really not fine.
Yeah. And you're not supposed to win the long trades, but I guess that's the conquer value right there. Satab extending that basically
Lost
infinitely.
chapter back as well. Gorgeous.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's in a really good spot now. So Poolbay does. It's not even like he takes a turret shot. He just takes way too many soldier autos, right? Like look, getting hit by like 2-3 soldiers the whole time. Then by the time he flashes, way too late. Clone also not fooling anyone.
Yeah,
And
maybe if, like, because Satab looked a bit strange going for that, but then realizing that Poolbay's cooldowns were down.
cooldowns are down. It's also a an attack or a longsword LeBlanc, so like she's not actually that strong outside of autoing you specifically. The skills are kind of whatever. And then you also have Conqueror, so in the longer trades,
Yeah.
you stay alive for just a little bit longer. And that means that the gold lead 40+, still looking pretty minimal. Now, one solo kill, not going to be the deciding factor, but it makes the lane so much easier when you have a chapter this early on. We'll see
And
if Poolbay can still generate enough prio.
This is the thing that you were talking about earlier, though, right? If the Shiv LeBlanc isn't in an advantageous position, then it's way worse.
Yeah. So
And now he's losing.
I think-
So I don't. You can do the math.
So
and it's really
the
worrying.
one, I think it's more so about the map state than specifically the 1v1, because as long as, obviously being ahead is better, but just you need to get Shiv as soon as possible, and then you need to have a map state where you can leverage the fact that you can auto shove waves into pressure on objectives. So I think that in the ideally you'd be ahead, but as long as the rest of the map is doing fine, which right now is still the case, you're going to be okay. As soon as you lose map control, I think the build just... Because I think we all got fooled because we had that one Showmaker game. And then we were like, oh, you can win fights with this, and like it just does everything. And then we have literally not have a single game, even from Showmaker after that, where it was nearly... didn't feel as impactful.
And there can be angles. This is, I think this is a great point that was brought up in chat as well by Buckets and Gloves, saying it's going to be Shiv Mercs as well, which puts it behind even further. If you can build some Sork shoes, then at least the Shiv proc starts to do a little bit more for you as well.
Yeah.
But Mercs just feels like 0 damage to enemy champions.
Yeah, no, you're legitimately, your goal is going to be to go to side, shove in wave, and then be first on a play. Just have a advantage. But it is relying on the rest of the team doing stuff. Now, D+, fortunately for them, have only good souls remaining. Because a Cloud Soul, super valuable, Infernal or Hextech are basically guarantees that you'll be able to actually leverage your pressure at all. Ocean Soul, I think, is the lowest one, but still not the end of the world. Actually helps with side laning a lot. So you got, you know, 2, or let's say 3, because you're here. 3 amazing options, and then 1 that's a little bit subpar.
Yep. Well, you have 1 extraordinary option.
Which is Cloud.
Yeah, 3 that are okay, and then 1 that's subpar, yep. So quite a few. The Mountain would have been okay, but that one's been taken already. But
for DRX fans, this is to be expected.
Oh yeah, don't be panicking at all.
Not at all. It just becomes a question of whether this is, because we've seen drops like this play out where the D+, you know, against KT is a good example where you get the early lead, right? And then the one fight goes wrong. This was also against the Nazir, actually, coincidentally. Someone needs to answer this. This is way too much minions and plates that are being given over. Really, really rough here. Not sure what is happening there. Founders is on his way now. Big oversight from D+. But you also...
Oh man, if Frog can actually just get him out of here.
Nah, I don't think he'll be able to. Because he doesn't know where the jungle is.
Yeah,
so, but then you also the flip side, which was Brion against T1, where the early game, like they just completely took over. Because T1 had a really good late game with, what was it, like Jace, Kai'Sa, Gangplank?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Maokai, right? So if you get to late, it's like, oh, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, the amount of poke.
And then they just lost before. So we're going to get one of those two. Right now, I think DRX fans are feeling probably a little more comfortable. We'll see what the Herald can do and what the actual Drake ends up being.
I think that solo kill is really, really important here for DRX. I think if Satab had have lost out on that one, and someone was going to die in that exchange, like as soon as that that shifting sands comes in from Satab, he is committed, right? And so very, very important here for Satab and DRX in general to be able to grab that and ensure some added tempo. Still, the Drake's starting to fall in favor of D+. We'll see whether that continues as Thumb here to protect his mid laner. Player going to be moving back. Noon Quiver done, as Lucid is going to find a kickback on to Doctarm, who flashes to get out of the way of the arrow. Not hit by that one, still has to use the cleanse. And so good start to some aggression potentially on this bottom side.
Yeah, I think the arrow can be timed there so that you guarantee it, right? As Fulbait does not hit the chain, but it might have been a bait. Thumb is there.
He's doing a lot of things. There's the flash up Pulv. He's got the ignite ticking. Is it going to be enough though? Is Satab's going to burn down? And Thumb, it was just calculated. He might have done the math on his hand, but that's why he's called Thumb.
He's just that smart, able to get himself a kill. Doesn't even have to pretend that he tried to give the pool bait. That's his. He worked hard for it. Some much needed gold going into pool bait here, guaranteeing that he actually does get his shift finish and kind of offsetting, as you were saying, the early gold lead that was generated. Also setting up for a pretty good Drake here. And pool bait, you know, you would much rather just hit the chain so that you just have Satab set up no matter what, but ends up working out nonetheless, even with the shuffle. Yeah, Ignite, you're just too low already from the combo.
Unfortunately,
you're taken down.
Yeah, and Sponge didn't take Smite heal. Which is normally obviously the way.
Yeah.
So it wasn't actually there to help out. So really nicely done there by D+, getting themselves back an advantage in this mid lane.
I've become so Thumb. That's amazing.
Rip
Love
Chester,
that.
but absolutely love it.
It's really good. That's Bulbe.
All right. Okay. So the LeBlanc does have to flash.
Wait.
And now Lucid going to come in. Gets the kickback. That is going to disengage. And DRX almost had it there. Super Mega Death Rocket flying through the double global bottom lane, I just realized. It's going to be a little bit fun to see these projectiles try and find some value. As Bulbe not going back. Does have some honey fruit available, and now Doctarm moving away
That was really
towards
cute.
the rest of his team.
Fun was like walking up to auto it, and then Bulbe autoed it, and Fun was like running away so he wouldn't pick up any of the fruit. He's like, no, that's for you. Teleport is available there. There is a deep TP ward, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. What is going to be the Drake? Hextech or Inferno are the front runners.
It's going to be Cloud, baby!
It's gonna be Cloud.
Okay, we've got a real dragon on our hands here. A lot of extra speed around this map as well to up the ante, create the action.
So, still good, but not immediately game-winning for D+. I think Hextech or Inferno, once you pick those up, it becomes really hard to lose. Cloud is a thinking man's dragon. You need to know how to utilize it.
And these are some of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
And we just saw the calculations done by Thumb.
And we saw the calculations in the base race. You know you win the base race if you have Soul, easy, not even close.
A cerebral soul, exactly. Sci-fi miscellaneous. And Bulbe, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate there for Sponge, as it does still get damage, as Bulbe goes back to his distortion and gets hit by the end portion of the Glacial Prison damage.
If Plata actually is able to get off the queue, he just dies. Definitely enough of a window there. Not going to be the case. Bulbe getting away with that one. Not still not the most convincing of performances from the mid laner of D+ here. Has been not looking at his best, but still has a Shiv. Should be getting parked in the sideline soon. We'll see. Because I do think that DRX is not going to be able to really fight over this up-and-coming Drake. Well, they might, but I don't think they should.
Yeah.
Given that there is a very, very mad Crocodile that has Gore Drinker and level 2 Dominus. And that is a power spike that I don't think you want to risk and you really want to mess with. As Bulbe doesn't have TP though, so they might give it up. D+ here, which would be interesting. Would give them first turret blood.
Okay, I've got a spoiler warning.
Okay.
Antagon has come back from the future, and he says that Bro will beat T1 at the regional qualifiers and will be the 4th team going to Worlds and beat everyone upwards and 3-0 JDG at the finals with a pentakill from Morgan's Renekton.
Yeah, that seems legit. I believe that. That makes sense to me. And
You know how like sometimes you get spoiled and you're like, oh, now I just don't want to watch. I hear that spoiler and I'm like, I am more excited for Worlds.
yeah.
That's
I'm
incredible.
right there with you. As we do have the Herald being taken, but the gold is still going to be very favorable for D+ because they got the first turret blood. So you're going to be happy.
Yep, there it is.
And
2,000
Sponge
in the lead.
on an angle. I don't think they lead enough though. They really need to start setting up for that soul point for possibly another Drake. Because otherwise, they're going to be in the best of positions. As Bulbe knows that Sponge is there because there is a giant crab in his...
The Void Creature, a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah, I'd say that even the less astute of detectives could figure that one out.
Yeah, true. You don't need to be Sherlock for that one.
No. Not even Hercule Poirot, you know?
Hercule from Dragon Ball Z.
No, from
I didn't like that part of the Cell Saga, the Hercule bit.
I never watched Dragon Ball, right?
I know.
We had this conversation before. Eventually, this is the thing, which is also what I think was one of my favorite parts of listening to Tasteless and Artosis, because they costed so much. Eventually, everything just circled back to itself.
True.
Because you already know, like, because you've already told each other everything. Eventually, you run out of facts. Spulbe
All right.
is okay for
Some
now.
chains coming in. This time the prison is going to connect. Lucid coming on over. The Magnet Storm value kind of absurd onto what looks like 3, but there were only 2 here. The teleport comes in and Thanos is wondering where he parked his car, and he parked it right on top of an Azir. And he's going to die. Doctarm's still able to grab that kill, but I mean, at least there's one back there for D+. Still, not the greatest if you're required to snowball. And now
Oh, no.
Doctom has double buffs, and he's traveling towards an inner turret.
So, really big moment for DRX there. And, no, they can't
no.
even get the turret. That's really important. Because getting that turret, I think, would have made it not worth in the slightest. But at least there would be an okay trade, right? Something that you can benefit from a little bit. And it's just really good map play here from DRX, recognizing that Poolbay is going to play aggressively. He doesn't have his flash available, so unable to get away here from the Glacial Prison. Then the ultimate comes through from Doctom to guarantee with the splash damage the kill. And then, yeah, Thanatos trading 1-for-1. I think you'd rather have a 2-for-0 than a 3-for-1 in that one. Because it does mean that more minions are going to go into the turret. Now gold will be only 1k 40 plus. We'll see. Their fighting, I think, is still very strong. See, as they're not even going to go for Drake. I actually don't mind that if they can hold on to mid, which right now not looking too hot.
They do lose the minion wave, and so Lucid with this split push angle in a weird position. Still, it's going to be the tower falling in
It's going to
favor
keep going.
of Poolbay.
Wow.
Yeah, DRX looking to grab this shove. And look at this. They're going to wipe out minion waves in bot and top lane.
Yeah, I actually think this is better than trying to 5v5. Which is crazy to me, but like, this is probably the best way to use this LeBlanc.
Especially if you
Forces
get
a
towards a
TP.
steal angle, as Lucid looking for it. The arrow is going to connect on the enemy jungler. Down to about 2k, but they don't have vision anymore. So the Cloud Drake going to be secured here by DRX.
Now we're fighting.
Yeah, looking for the
Remember up.
teleport in. Okay, I don't know about that one from Poolbay, but he will survive for the moment. Still, the all-out comes in. Frog, now without his resistances, is going to be taken down low. The Lee Sin has already gotten rid of Doctom, though. And now, Frog's still running away from this one, trying to get himself back towards the safety of the turret, as Thanatos not going to be able to get up to him. So, they do manage to clear out Doctom. The Drake is taken, so they're going to deny the stacking, but it is still a larger lead for D+ in the end.
Bit of a messy one there. It looked first like it was a great play from D+, then it looked like it fizzled out, and then with the teleport it looked good again, but then Poolbay almost died, so a lot of roller coaster of emotions there. You do see Satan actually getting really aggressive, trying to deny the teleport, but because DRX already retreating, Poolbay doesn't actually contribute meaningfully to this fight. But with the kick and the damage getting onto Doctom, because the position of the fight isn't that good for DRX, they're still able to get a lot going. And without your Jinx, this composition lacks damage. If you can take on Jinx or a Zero at the beginning of a fight, it's free tanks, right? So D+ able to still get a decent amount of offensive pressure, and I think this is gonna be how they continue playing. I think they actually don't care about the Dragon Stack at all. I think they're just gonna be looking to split push. And given, you know, the 5v5 of DRX, I don't think that's a bad call.
Just want to remind people that positivity is what you really want to go for. It's not going to be a permanent ban, but you're just going to be banned
You can
for the
have
rest
measured
of the broadcast.
criticism.
Measured
but,
criticism is fine, but
not
just,
that. Yeah.
just being ultra-negative is not it. You can definitely offer some criticism. Or saying things like, oh, the play could have been better there.
It could have been improved, yes. You can also flame us, that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
not going to ban people for that. That would be not cool.
Well, I mean, I'd ban someone if they flamed you. But if they flame me, I wouldn't ban. Because
then
you know,
would-
that's
you
not
would-
my place. Like,
but
what
then-
if it's true?
But then you would rely on me to ban them, because that's...
Oh, absolutely. And I'd tell you to ban them. But I'd do it secretly.
Predator has potential. That was one. That's a good one.
I like that.
I like that a lot.
Slightly older, still checks out. As Poolbay over the wall. Oh, tempted by the honey fruit, but it's not a bait. Sponge not wanting to opt into that one with only Pleta alongside him.
Poolbay really does not care. He should. He should care. I think caring is important, guys. You should care about what happens. But Huni in particular has been the most outspoken about not enjoying it when split push champions go and try
I thought
to
you were going to mention
5v5.
Scorch on Rumble.
Also that, yeah. But that's an example of this right here. The one thing I would preferably swap, but they can't right now, is put Poolbay in the bot lane, because it's a lot harder to collapse onto this LeBlanc, but he doesn't have TP yet. So you need to put Thanatos down in case the DRX try and set up a play towards the Baron. We'll see though, because Frog has his TP available as well. I wouldn't mind it if D+ just start up Baron in an attempt to force out TPs, then peel back off, which can be a little hard. DRX have a really good engage, as they are suspicious
Yeah, and this is actually a good confirmation here for DRX as well of the fact that there is no vision for DRX in this area.
Yeah.
The idea is keep these waves shoved in, keep denying vision, find that Baron angle that you will be able to get. 22 minutes into this game, the Ashe doesn't have Trinity Force completed just yet, but will on this back. And so a lot of extra damage now available.
Yeah, this is where the game gets broken one way or another. Either DRX completely stabilize, right? They're able to either steal the Baron, win the team fight, deny the Baron push, or D+ start setting up a 1-3-1 with a Shiv LeBlanc and a Baron.
Yeah.
In which case, yeah, you have good wave clear, but you're not going to be able to chew through all that. 2-item spikes, hit now here. We'll see as DRX have set up position here. TP is available for Thanatos.
Moving back in as Frog, we're going to watch him take
Nice.
this Krug camp out. Oh.
Very important. You have to know.
Ouch. Thwack. Wham. Kablamo. And there goes the... hope you guys didn't mind the onomatopoeias. I was just trying for something new.
We are ramping up to another microwave moment, aren't we?
Well, potentially, yeah. I think I'm already about that level of hinged as it stands. Still, DRX going now on their reset. Should be that D+ can gather themselves some vision back. I think that is a Rift Scuttler that has been picked up for DRX, though, so that will give them some vision that is somewhat irremovable.
Polbey is doing a really good job at being very annoying. I
Yeah.
always appreciate that in split pushers. And this is the thing. With the Cloud Soul, and I think Ocean might have done the same, I think D+ is going to keep not really caring. They do need to do something though, so I would like them to at least try and force a TP, make a play towards this Baron. Can't just give this up for free. At the very least, you want to trade it for either a turret, or I would like this. Yep, let's go for it. Start it up, force the cooldowns from your opposing team.
Yep.
They
Diving
need to
straight
respond.
on top. Yeah, exactly. They are going to be able to take the Drake here, but
gonna be
they
too
have
late.
confirmation that the jungler is nowhere near this area.
This is gone.
Letter diving forward. Thumb is just tanking it. Gets the headbutt onto Satap to remove him from the area. In they go with the Rel, but it's not going to be enough still. Can they win the fight? Empress divide onto actually everyone. The entirety of the team gets locked up. The Azir grabs one of the kills. It's Doctom with a double, and now Poolbay just trying to keep another one of these Barons alive, and Doctom says, nope, you ain't getting that. It's a triple for the Jinx. And DRX, they take the Cloud Drake, and then the Baron gets taken, question marks, win a fight, put themselves in a great position to win.
And as mentioned, this was going to be the breaking point one way or the other, and it's DRX's way. I don't think they can necessarily end. Their death timers are pretty short, but they can get an inhib. They take away most of the Baron buffs, including the most important member, I think, Poolbay doesn't have it available. The Baron power play is going to be like minus 2,500 or close to it.
It's an
And
impressive Baron power play from DRX.
yeah, that's what we're looking at as the call here. Obviously, Thumb is going to try and keep them away, and we're going to get rushed down the Baron and then have it end. But the damage isn't actually that high, right? They don't really have a great Baron taker. And then the combination here, Satap just 100% ready to go in and take them down. Nothing to be done, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Doctom with the just insanity as well. She's like, yeah, no, I'm hitting my zap. He's not sidestepping anything.
Flash zapping, man. Flash zapping, that is a next level of aggressiveness.
And it
Here for it.
it evened out the gold, but
Dude, do you know what
unless-
happened? Do you know what the result of this was? Doctom went back home and purchased a full Lord Doms.
Yeah. So it's challengers, so it's never truly over. But if you're a D plus fan, I wouldn't get my hopes up on this one.
Yeah. I would say the DRX are in a pretty good position moving further forward. Having a look at the team compositions as well. I mean, you layer everything on top, and DRX playing this out from this point just feels amazing with a team fight composition like this. 2 Cloud Drakes as well. I mean, I think that the biggest issue here for D+, and it's going to sound like I'm being facetious, but giving away 2 Cloud Drakes, like, you just can't do it.
Sure.
You got to actually get that soul, get that unlocked, because if they did prioritize that, they'd have the Cloud Soul. They'd be just zooming around this map. they can get towards the Baron pit way faster than DRX. They see this.
Oh.
They see Doc Dom and Platter in the bottom lane.
It's like a
They're straight
lucid,
over there.
super long con, but they're not falling for it.
파랑팀의
So,
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
not a whole lot is going to happen here.
Yeah, this
And
outer
yeah,
turret's still up.
you have to try and go for like a complete Hail Mary. 3v3 here could work if you can isolate the Jinx immediately. We'll see. You should be suspicious with, yeah, they're just going to ward it. Should be suspicious that if they actually try to contest it. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case. And, man, D+, you know, depending on how you want to frame it, either plummeting further into the depths or losing to a DRX that just look awesome.
They do.
Might be
I think there's a bit of both. Column
I
A,
agree.
column B. I don't know
Yeah.
how much of each column is on display here. But, I mean, that's up for you guys to decide. I think D+
agree.
have definitely looked better in previous weeks, but this is DRX coming into form exactly when it counts. They haven't lost with Doc Dom on the roster. As
There is no way.
No, surely not.
No.
He's even waiting. He's even waiting for the optimal threat to walk past.
Yeah, but they feel so safe.
Oh
They
my-
feel
oh my
so
God.
safe. If he gets the kick on Duck Dom, they can win the game.
Lucid, still unseen, is just
man.
going to back away. Man, that was so close.
It was so tense.
Woo! Okay, so we are going to have D+ able to
So-
find a setup somewhere else. Denying Cloud Soul Point. Going to be where they're
Big.
at next. 28 seconds left.
You
on
need to
the
kill
Cloud Soul.
Setup or Duck Dom immediately. It's the only way you can win any of these fights, because DRX actually do struggle with taking down the enemy if they lose even one of their damage dealers. I think is a big deal. I just don't know how you do it. I just don't know how you get all the CC down. Thanatos is going to have to show some absolute heroics.
Yeah, there's that, or there's Pool Bay has to find a pick on a backline. Lucid has to get a kick onto Setab before the fight even really started. Like, Setab has a lot of damage. He's now over the wall here as well, as we can
파랑팀의
see.
포탑이
They
파괴되었습니다.
scry, that is going to be free. Wow, soul
드래곤을
point.
처치했습니다.
So what I really like is how safe DRX is playing this. Like the way they're
Yeah.
positioning, the way that they're setting up, they're really not allowing D+ to really have any angle to cancel.
And now when they find the angle, they just go in from downtown with Sponge, and Doc Dom's the one that's able to lock down the kill with a super mega... No, it wasn't even a super... That was just a zap over the wall. Just pre-planned and executed, and I love just the decisiveness. Like you were saying, they were playing pretty slow, right? And then as soon as the trigger needs to be pulled, Pletter's like, we're going in.
Yeah.
I'm flashing the wall, we're getting him, we're killing him right here.
It's really good play from DRX. You see as well, Lucid just trying. He just didn't see the Sand Soldier. Oh, Lucid. Not having his best day here. Gets 100 to 0. Not a lot of counterplay to that one, unfortunately. And this is looking silly, but like he has to try something, right? The window for your compass passed. You didn't execute the early the way you needed to. And now I think Farm might be fine, but has to use double summoners. And things are slowly falling apart here. And unless we get some kind of crazy base race scenario, I don't think D+ is coming out ahead on this one.
They're a myth, Chronicler. Crazy base race scenarios
Never
don't
happen. Especially
in
not
League
in
of Legends
Challengers.
anymore. No,
You're
no,
right.
no. Don't be ridiculous.
Remember X-Pac. How many viewers do you think we have that actually saw the X-Pac gameplay happen?
Ooh, live?
Yeah,
Oh man, I don't know.
not a lot. I watched it live.
I did too. Were you actually there in the building?
Oh, absolutely not. No,
Okay, I was on Twitch when I
I was a student, so I don't think I would have been able to. Maybe even high school?
I was a student at that time as well, actually.
Why is gold still even? Just because the side of Dominant built up some pretty substantial CS leads, most notably in mid.
Yep.
And they also picked up a Baron, which even though it didn't lead to more global gold, is still a pretty sizable bounty.
And they had a
As-
lead early on in the game as well. It's just that
Man.
DRX have... oh man, he is on this mission
does it.
once again.
They're so diligent as well. Like they know that this is the one angle with which they lose the game. Outside of other really big individual mistakes. Like
and they
look-
also probably know that Lucid is prone to doing this.
There he is,
finding these
spotted
angles.
again. See the pings come down.
Oh,
That's
Docdom's in the mid
big.
lane. This is actually really dangerous. Poolbay wants to find the chain, doesn't get there to proc
That's
the
an
Sigil
Ash
of
angle.
Malice.
They're going to start it. This might be your only shot, D+.
All right, and Poolbay looks continuing to be frustrating here as Splitter takes a lot of damage. Sponge in the area, Satab getting the
Doctom is
setup
back.
as Poolbay has to get out of there. And the Phalanx is reset. Doctom is pretty low, and Poolbay, he's hunting for him, wants to find the angle once again. Cloud Rift actually helping Doctom get all that movement speed, wandering himself out of the way. And
They're going
Poolbay
low.
is so frustrating. Thumb also, he's having to eat the honey fruit, but he does have that. There's the kickback. As they find Satab, they just destroy him. And Poolbay on the backside of the fight is going to take down the support. Lucid gets in there, but it's Frog that's trying to make this one happen. But now the Baron gets involved, and it's Thanatos that just dominuses and takes down the Shuriman gentleman. And D+, they found yet another Baron. This time, it comes with a team fight.
I take it back. Shit's broken. I'm convinced. It's
Oh, yeah.
fine. Okay, Poolbay was right. We were wrong.
Maybe actually Ash is broken. I don't know. Rel actually doing a fair bit of damage in that fight.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying earlier. If the Ash actually goes unmatched, your DPS is insane. It's just the burst doesn't compare to any other AD carry. But looking in this fight, it is so split up. And this is, I think, the one scenario where D+ can actually win. This is not a 5v5. This is a 1v1, 2v2, 3v3 all at the same time with no Doctom. Like, the way the Pula plays that as well, right? Actually able to go in, get the maximum damage out, then make his way back, assassinating the Rel, denying Doctom access.
And this is, we actually said, like, oh, these are the crazy ways that D+ can do it. One of those ways is find Satab before he can do anything and kill him.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Lucid did.
Yeah.
Man, this is this is like the beginning of this series. If you were to tell me that this was actually going to be the most exciting matches that we've had in Challenger so far this season, I would have laughed you out of the room.
What I love is that it's also, it feels like the advantages are earned. Like DRX had a good play at Baron, which is why they got the kills. D+ set up that whole sequence themselves. It's always going to be contested here. We do have a lot of vision behind them. Plata is at the ready.
That scry was absolutely fantastic. Plata is going to find a crash down as Poolbay is just smacked around. He gets himself out though. What the heck? Goes back to his original distortion. What? Okay,
He's
well,
fine.
Now D+ are looking to try and deny this. They do manage to do it 3 dragons apiece, and now everyone's in the bouncy castle. Who's actually winning this? Once again, it's Satab going down. And this Ash is just starting to do so much work. Still gonna be taken down in the end as the Cassante comes on in. Thumb now trying to run it out, but Doctom is now dead. And Poolbay is at full health. Thumb wanders back in. Look at this. The cow putting himself back in the pen. It's a double for Poolbay. That should be almost an ace and possibly the end of the game.
Thumb did so well in that fight. He was able to knock away Doctom so he couldn't actually deal any damage. And as mentioned, the DRX comp, they don't have a lot of damage. They have 2 threats. Satab was in the middle of many enemies, so he wasn't actually able to get that much going. And then, I hope we get a replay, because Doctom, first he got knocked away by Thumb, and then subsequently, when he went for the ult and tried to get excited over Thumb, the stopwatch
Oh no,
hit.
backdoor bonus. Frog is able to deny this for a moment.
Wait.
Now looking to get back
The
towards the
teleport!
minion wave.
It's not done!
Yeah, teleports are coming in, and Satab will be able to at least get the GA. Oh no. Yeah, Poolbay gets himself out,
Okay, but
and there's no Baron left remaining. It was a good power play this time, but now it's the man advantage for DRX as, oh, we've done this dance before, and I don't know whether I'm ready for another.
So the main issue for me is that now there is an open pathway to the Nexus. As we have already seen, that is kind of the weakness. But they're just going to try and end.
Yeah, they're just going to wander up this mid lane. Lucid now looking for an angle.
Thanatos is, I can't quite see how many seconds. I don't think they have time. It's too early still. We're 36 minutes in. I don't know. Actually,
is.
27 seconds. Fun should be up, but this is a 4 versus 5.
Yep, still looking for the angle here as DRX are getting closed in on Lucid. He does have the kick available, but the all-out comes through. Over the wall goes Lucid though, and now there's just no tank. He just gets on top of Doctom. He's kicked under the turret, And Doctum is now burning. The ashes go. Oh my god, Pulbay! The Shiv of all things! Still, the LeBlanc's gonna go down, but that is gonna buy enough space. And Chronicler, I think maybe we just wait for the next
Another
Cloud
one.
Drake. Maybe we fight over
Another
that.
one.
다른 팀의 포탑이
Oh
파괴되었습니다.
my
Another
goodness.
So now D+ win?
No. Now a Nexus may explode, okay, Chronicler? A Nexus may die. Maybe two. Maybe actually this is the rare case where two Nexuses both they just both
can they
die.
protect the wave? Can Frog clear the wave here in time?
Well, we're not
They
sure.
don't actually have everyone. I don't think they can end. I don't think they can end.
Oh no. This is not ending. No. That's not what we do here. Not right now. As Thanatos does get seen by those minions. Yes. Please just hold your horses.
So D+, the long bamboozle where they actually do end up getting the Cloud Soul is looking more and more likely.
Dude, do you know what? Like, I'm still baffled by the fact that Pulbay just got a double kill with a Shiv.
Yeah.
And it was Shiv damage that just killed a Jinx.
This is probably my favorite game of 100% my favorite series of challengers.
Oh yeah.
This year. This is incredible. As we take another look here, like Thumb again doing a lot of heavy lifting. Pulbay goes so low. With Luce, it does so much damage to Docton here that look at this.
The auto onto Sponge that kills him and the Jinx.
The only reason he dies is because there was an Azir turret there. That's what lost hit him. And now Pulbay is gonna perma try and shove this bot side out. I don't know if he actually will be able to, and he really needs to respect 25 seconds until the Baron is going to be up.
He's got 6 items. This is a very fed LeBlanc. And
oh.
all the nerfs to the Shiv don't really matter now.
Double GA is down though here for D+. That's quite big. And they weren't able to really use them. Like Lucid got it popped in the defense, that was okay. But then Thanatos obviously just
That was
it
a
up.
whoopsie one, yeah.
That said though, Pulbay I think is winning the 1v1 now, it looks like.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty substantially.
The fact that Satab was just limping away from him there probably gives us a few ideas. He's also an entire full item behind.
Oh. Don't want
And
Thumb to get caught as Pulbay going in.
Oh, there's the Mimic Distortion as he just snaps back. Crash down, not something he needs to worry about.
Baron is up.
Lucid
Drake is
back
there.
on another mission. This time he's going to be spotted on quite a few wards.
Should know as well. We see some pings going down. And Ash at this point, Kraken Slayer done as well. There should be enough damage. D+, if they play this perfectly, should have an advantage here. They have a winning side lane. All they need to do is make sure that they actually leverage that. DRX can never go for Nash. Lada gonna try and threaten. And yeah, you have the side lane pressure. D+. Is the disengage good enough though? DRX can really easily force a fight. And this is, look, again, you start it up, force them to come in.
Well, this is the problem.
You make your way.
I mean, he's just marching back and forth from the fountain, trying to get his health back up again. That was one Shiv prop. And
Same
this
time though, it's fine for now. And they need vision here because they need to know where Plata is going. And I think you now just go for Dragon.
Yeah.
That is fairly low risk here.
And that is Soul as well. You can just, you could send Pulbay over there just to grab that himself, but...
If you wait long enough, GAs are going to be up for D+ again. And then like Thanatos and Lucid go in really hard. There's also no GA for Docdom. We'll see if that's going to be a difference maker as Thanatos.
Yeah.
A little scary here, but Pulbay again drawing the attention away. Gets
Yeah,
caught.
there is a flash that has to be used. He gets pulled back and he just explodes. That is Cloud Soul, but now it's 5 versus 4. Lucid has to get out. Emperor's Divide is going to be used here. Kick flash the arrow! Both mid laners are now dead, but Lucid's going to go down as well. His GA would have been about 2 seconds until it was available. But they lose the jungler, so another advantage for DRX here.
So they only have Docdom. If they can somehow get on top of Docdom.
14 seconds on the
Thanatos.
inhib. 14 seconds on the inhib.
Thanatos of GA. Can they keep Rahel alive? There are 2 Nexus turrets here.
Rahel does a lot of damage. He should be able to get rid of this minion wave at least, as Thanatos is going to get kicked back with the Q, as there goes the shield, and now
Inhib's
the
up.
inhib's going to respawn. They take
Rahel.
down the Kazante, and Sponge has to get home. It continues.
It doesn't stop. We're not done. Oh, the flank.
Okay.
Wait!
Is this the angle, though? Is this what you're looking for? Is Rahel? It's free hitting right now. So is Doctum, though. They flash in. Thumb doesn't quite get it. And now it's Rahel. He finds the triple. Thumb makes the time, and Rahel makes the damage. And now D Plus are going to march up that mid lane and take themselves a victory. There are no minions, but I think they will eventually get... No, wait, actually, no. What happens is they march up the mid lane and Satab, he ults all 3 of them, kills everyone.
Yes, of course. We can't be done. This game cannot be over.
It cannot end.
I'm not ready.
We need at
I'm
least
not ready.
4.5 minutes. I want an Elder fight. I need an Elder fight.
There's... Well, where's the fight? Where's the Baron? Oh, it's 30 seconds on Duckdown. I think they've done it.
I think they've done it as
I think
well.
they've done it.
We'll see.
Oh my god!
Satab is going to put up a makeshift turret, but Thanatos is going to dive on top of him. Emperor's Divide is going to connect. He eliminates the Ashe, but they are just rushing this base, and Poolbay's going to be able to do it. Once again, it's a game of inches, but D Plus will be able to get the last shot. What a series, my god!
If we don't get a rematch of this in playoffs, I will be so sad because
I mean, if this is what we're getting from these two, like Humble Life Esports is like they're in that mix as well, man. Like, whoo,
Okay,
the top
so
few teams here in Challenger are so fun.
I want to go. I want to go for Rahel because that was effectively that was a 1v3. Like by the time the Crocodile arrived, it didn't matter anymore.
I have no idea who to vote for.
No, I think Poolbay or even Lucid. Like so this to me is do it, do it. This is the one part where
I think I have to give it to Lucid.
no, it's
I
fine.
don't know.
You can go for anyone, literally, like literally anyone on D pluses. But the specific, the snap decision making of Lucid to recognize, again, if they have 2 carries, you lose the game. So he goes in, gives his own life, kicks Satab in just so that Rahel can finish him.
Yeah.
Like that's a game-winning play. Poolbay with his double shiv kill. Game winning. A lot of thumbs engages as the sole front line. After
even that last one.
Just being called up from Academy, being put in a base race against one of the best teams in Challengers again, and an actual World's semi-finalist just comes in on the cow. And then the fact that in the end, it's the Ashe 1v3. It's not it's, you know, there was a little bit of Crocodile, a little bit of cow, but
it was still an incredibly intense match. Like, my god.
What a series.
Like, you go back to game number 1, and it was like
a blowout.
It was a snooze fest of a DRX destruction.
And it's still the best series that I think we've crossed. With like, think back to how bad
these 2 games, these last 2 games, like back to back. It's absurd.
Think back to how bad game 1 was, and then this is as a series on average still the best.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I also like. I can't believe that now that Static Shiv has got nerfed, we see the best game of Static Shiv over the last 2 weeks.
Chat, yeah, I agree. Chat is right. Actually, Doctum didn't make quarters because it was Gen.G, D plus in quarters. Thank you very much. Keeping us accountable. That's a good point. You know, he's only a Worlds quarterfinalist, so
he only made it to Game 5 in the World's quarters. Yeah.
No, we're not being sassy to you, chatter. Don't worry, man. That was actually the best game of Static LeBlanc since the Showmaker Hextech one that we've seen. Woo! 9 games, they chat. Well, you know, yeah.
I think this is the deserved vote, but honestly, you can just spray votes around.
You can,
and you're pretty happy with it. Poolbay making the Static Shiv LeBlanc work on this patch in this game 3 after the most intense game 2. Like. And he fed First Blood solo.
I know. I'm trying. The one thing that over like the last year and a half to me has been the most impressive about this D plus roster is that I don't think that outside of some moments DRX, Satab comes to mind as well. These type of larger than life plays, you just don't see that often in Challengers, right? Very often it's like teams can be good, but it often gets zany, but it kind of follows a plan. And like the Lucid play, LeBlanc or Poolbay getting that double is just...
I mean, I think that, like, the way that I'd say it isn't that it follows a plan normally. Oftentimes, it doesn't follow a plan.
True.
It doesn't follow, like, what it doesn't normally do is follow insane plans like we've seen work out multiple different ways and be countered multiple different ways in this one series in the last 2 games alone. It is just nutty. And none of these stats matter, right? Like Pool Bay's damage, like all of the things.
Who cares?
It's the clutch moments. It's being in that bottom lane when he needed to, getting the split push to actually work out, never overextending down there. And when he does, the rest of the team's ready to try and take the Baron off the back end of it and pounce on a single target like they were so capable of doing. Like, this was really well played.
Like when it comes to like highlight clips, this series has a lot. You have the base race, right? Then you have the double shift kill. Then you have the Rahel moment, which of all carries. If you told me like, oh yeah, hype or lure pulls that off or smash, I'm like, yeah. But it's Rahel in the end, and
video games.
That was some video gaming. That was. I am hungry. I am hungry for more League of Legends, but also just the energy that we expected or expended watching that series feels like a lot.
But do you know what? We're not even up to the main course yet, because we have Live, Sandbox, and Bro coming up after a short break.
And if you thought that this was the peak of what Challengers has to offer you, you were right. But there was another, there was another peak, a different, I want to say dimension to Challengers. That
How
we're
do you
about
define
to witness.
a peak? You know, is
You
it
can't.
based on the entertainment value? Is it based on the champions that are there? Is it based on the quality of the League of Legends? Or is it just based on,
We're just going to watch.
okay, man, bro?
We're going to watch Raptor and Vincenzo smash their ass against each other. We're going to see Ivory and Goody be like,
Mm-hmm. That's the kind of dance that I'm here for. That's the kind of dance. I'm like,
who is favored? That's not the right question to ask.
sometimes you can be at home playing Diablo 4, or you can be here watching Diablo floor the viewers with exceptional play. That's what I'm here for.
I had like half a day off, and I'm still completely losing it yesterday. I think I was it would have been okay if not for the POX day. That just brought me immediately back on the level.
Well, also we're 6 games down. Sometimes you'd be ending a broadcast at this point saying, "Man, it was a long day."
You know?
And other times you'd be waiting for the next 3 game series.
You know, in many regions, people just cast the first series and are like, well, good luck to the next shift. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you. We're going to take a well-deserved break. And they'd be right, because casting is exhausting.
Unless
Unless
you have the bros
Bro
to
and
look forward to.
Plan B and the boys.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. My plan B is definitely playing Diablo. And my plan A
Is watching
is
Diablo.
watching Diablo.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
I think that's how it all works.
Um,
Maybe if the nerfs hadn't have been as bad on this patch in Diablo, it would be a different story. But
I've mainly been playing Arena, the League of Legends variety.
so what I've been doing is I've been watching Valdez and you play Arena on stream whilst playing Diablo.
Which
That's what
sounds
I've
like the
been
best of both worlds.
Or I'm playing TFT. I need to explain to everyone about my TFT comp that I got. Oh my god.
I don't understand it at all, but please explain.
I only play Earth because I only want to high roll. I don't see the value of winning if I haven't just high rolled a stupid comp that has like every single trait in it. I went 4 Freljord, 6 Zorn with a robotic arm Zeri with perfect items. That was the comp was revolting. I also had the thing that gives you like giga attack speed on Urgot. Yeah. Anyway, it was very fun. The composition was just the most fun, and I had the best time. You always go Lee Sin reroll. Does Lee Sin exist?
Gwefan Adolia missed the ending. Oh, you can't. You just go up, just go back and watch it. I don't.
Yeah, I would.
We can't explain this.
I mean, sometimes we feel bad about recommending YouTube, but I mean, Alexander's there to keep you company, and it is very worth going back and checking out.
It is.
9-game day incoming, Alexander, 100%.
Yeah. So please, chat. You need to give us something. We're running on fumes here. So please, we want to.
I can talk more about my TFT shenanigans.
Or if you want to, yeah. No, be my guest.
Gave up
Oh,
on Zon because you kept
there you
getting your
go.
chem mods bugged and it wouldn't let you stack Zeri. Chem mods, I mean, that's the annoying part about it is it's kind of reminds me of admin from the last one where it's like you don't know what you're going to get. And so you can get it, and you get like 3 defensive ones, and you've got like a 3-star Jinx, and you're like, well, what am I supposed to do?
Sing us the Brover. What's the Brover song?
It's just the world song from last year, but
yeah,
it's Bro.
Star Walking, but it's
Yeah.
Bro Walking. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
How about Korean? So Korean Indomie is not as good as Indonesian Indomie, and I think that Indonesian Indomie to me is better than Korean Ramyeon, but Korean Ramyeon is better than Korean Indomie, if that makes sense.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
It's better to go to the place that designed the
that
thing to
actually
get
designed the thing. Yeah,
Yeah, that would make sense.
I know, riveting information.
Yeah. Am I still running a Poison Flurry build? I am. Using that to level at the moment. I think I perfected my... I made a video and then I re-perfected it, so I need to remake a video. And I'll just include it once I've got to endgame.
Where's the Atlas
I'll make
gun
another one.
show? Tease for LCKs, but suits for CL. Yeah, for casting, it's always suits.
Yeah.
I think the polo was really appreciated.
That's the first time I haven't, like, actually jacketed for quite some time.
Are all the casters married? Some are engaged.
Yeah, we're getting there. I think all the casters are on the road to the marriage.
Yes.
That's how that one's working out.
As in, yeah, Indomie is a brand, but also it depends on where you get it, and there's like a million flavors and whatnot.
Blade is extremely strong, Destin Infinity. He's absolutely amazing. I'm really enjoying it at the moment. I think the new people were saying that the new Star Rail update doesn't have enough content. And
Okay, so what's your take? Because if you think it's enough, then it is enough, and people should stop complaining.
I actually do think it's enough, mainly because we recently had a new event added, and
You heard it here first, folks.
there was extra stuff. I enjoyed the story quite a lot. I feel like the voice acting was great and stuff like that. I think that the story maybe ended a little bit quickly for a lot of people, but there's a lot of like side content that was introduced as well. So I'm kind of down. Kafka Waiting Room, any truers? That's why you might be wanting more content if you are not pulling for Blade and you're waiting for Kafka. That can work. Bit more story though. Yeah. 1378, you're on it. You're absolutely on it.
Don't skip Blade. Wesley Snipes is awesome. Yeah, I do agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I need to finish. I'm playing Paradise Killer, which is a really weird game. It's like a detective game, first person. You're on an island and you need to like solve this mystery. But it's in space, kind of, and there's like dimensions and ghosts and stuff. It's really, really weird.
So it's Mario Galaxy, but with detectives?
Kind of. It's hard to really explain.
How does gravity
You
work?
would love the soundtrack. I'll let you hear some of the songs in the break. It's like a
Like Transistor?
no, it's like an 80 like jazz synthwave hybrid. Really good.
That's my
yeah,
genre.
no, I know you love that.
That be my genre.
And of course, I still need to finish not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. But I don't wanna, because I don't want it to be over. So I've just been sitting on like, because I'm not the guy that goes like 100%. I do all the side quests, and then like I do all the shrines, but like the Koroks are like exploring all the depths. I'm like, doesn't really matter. But I don't want it to be over. I don't want it to be done.
It is a bit sad.
Yeah, very much so. Caster in chat, what should I eat for lunch? I am hungry. I have nothing at home. We'll go shopping now. Can't go wrong with, I assume you're somewhere, I need to know kind of where
Subway.
you are. But what is always a safe bet is you go and you get some bread and cheese and tomato soup. And then you make a toasty and then you eat that with the tomato soup and it's really good.
That is
You can spice that up how much, like you can make the soup yourself. You know, you can get like different types of bread, different types of cheese.
And he's in Germany, so
that
bread and
sounds
cheese,
great.
idea, 100%.
100%, yeah. Great bread in Germany.
Just eat
Can
bread.
make the bread? Yeah, that's what I'd have to do here.
Just eat bread sounds fine.
And tomato soup is delicious, you know. And soup, there's just something special about soup.
We
It's
know
just
your opinion
deeply,
of soup.
Deeply nourishing
This
to the
is-
soul.
Okay, this is
I
how
think
we
it's
we
really
leave
good.
you.
I think
We
soup
are
is
going to
really
stop
important,
comment. We're going to stop comment
you need to eat
about
it.
the soup. and-
Please.
Whatever.
왔는데요?
일단 그래도 루시드
이거는
강타 있으니까 루시드 해줘.
시간에서 시간이라도 끌어야
예.
되는데
루시드 해줘.
그게 될까요?
안될 것 같은데요?
브라움이 상태 세우는데요?
네, 완전
해줘.
어떻게 될까요? 이거 어떻게
아,
해줘요?
되나요?
이거 안 되면 어떡해?
아니 앞으로 들어가. 잭스가 앞으로 들어가.
자, 이렇게 들어갔어.
장고!
그러니까 이게
브레스!
다시 한번 프레스 좀
또
해줘.
한 번!
라인.
도전자 있었고요.
라인 스매시.
벽에다가
라인 깨끗해.
브레스!
아,
바로
길 빨라, 길 빨라, 길
다
빨라,
보니까
이번 다시 한번 원번
일단
타임
치면서
이러면서
HH 돌아요. HH 돌아요.
그렇죠.
렐이 돌아요.
이러면
렐!
터지는데요.
와 이거 없었는데
잠깐만 이거 5대0
아니,
에이스
도망가요.
각인가요?
도망가야 돼. 우리 도망가.
5대0 에이스 각인가요?
잡았습니다. 세 명까지 이 정도 힘을 보여주나요?
간건 아니라서 포킹이 진짜 막 엄청 파괴적이진 않은데
그나마 낫죠 데미지는.
네.
아이템은 최대한 뽑았기 때문에
그렇죠.
정보는
네, 측면에서 들어갔네요.
대박이!
아니, 끝났어.
없어졌어요.
끝났어요!
와,
아무도
블랙
없어요.
와, 진짜.
게임 터집니다.
5대0 에이스 상대를 박살내버린 리브 샌드박스 유스가
이 타이밍이거든요.
그렇죠.
이건 좀 무서울 것 같아요.
사실 이게 두 번째 드래곤이라서 목숨 걸 필요까지는 없는데
예.
좋은 명분이에요. 명분!
루스를 둘이 어려운 비가 되고 그거
그리고
로고
받았어요. 이런
야
살격!
이것이 바로 아지르.
지키는 챔피언이지 하드시스로 이니시를 거는 챔피언이
그렇죠.
아니에요.
사실 상대가 들어오는 걸 잘 받아치기만 하면 된다고 말씀드렸는데 그게 좀 잘 안 나왔어요.
그렇죠.
계속.
그게 사실
예.
오 일단
거의
하이브 잡았어요. 하이브 잡았어요. 그리고 잭스가 뭘?
대신이 좋은 플레이를 하긴 했습니다.
오,
그런데
그런데 아, 근데 페이스가 와, 초식의 핑퐁 그리고 토스타일 뛴다 토스. 와, 또 들어와요 그리고
대박! 대박!
와, 들어갔다 나왔다.
아니 뭐 미리물 썰물. 끝났죠.
와, 베이스에 더블 킬.
KT 롤스터. 다시 보죠.
와, 집에 가는 척. 저기 디귿자라고.
기아심리전.
네.
연기력이.
벙커 디귿자라고 통칭하는 곳에 숨어 있다가 빠지면.
탑장. 반반 아니다.
네, 반반 아니다. 내가
우와,
반반 아니다.
위험해.
위험해.
우와!
덕담!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer, or should I say, good howdy everyone. It is time to jump into our final series of the evening, the third and final. And this one better be 3 games, otherwise what the heck are we doing here?
What is even the point?
Exactly.
It's 7th versus 8th.
And
It's Brion versus Sandbox.
it is indeed. And
has
what
to
we
be
need
free.
for the symmetry is a Live Sandbox 2-1 victory. Am I right?
I agree. If the streams are long enough, it's possible for the stream to end on Tuesday. So technically, we could hit the 10-hour mark again, but I feel like it's really hard to actually do it. I think we're at like 7 and a little bit.
7:05.
So like an hour per game, that generally doesn't happen. So you know, if you're if you wanna hit the 10-hour again, if you were there the first time, you're a legend. If you wanna get it again, you gotta hope for some long games. And Breon in Challengers is a bit more proactive than Breon in the LCK, who also, to be fair, recently have really been speeding it up.
They certainly have. It's
And
not the Breon that we're
dangerously,
used to.
Yeah, dangerously fast.
It is a lot of extra speed. I'm really struggling to
Yeah, no,
make
I wasn't sure
My little laptop here is just, it doesn't charge anymore.
whether to keep going.
Yeah, no, you can-
Oh, yeah. Okay, you deal with that. So, Live Sandbox versus OK Man Bro. If you don't know what the deal is with OK Man Bro, that is unfortunate for you, because you should, because they are one of the most beloved teams. But on the other hand, we have Tayak, who I know has a lot of fans. We have Vincenzo, who named himself after a supposedly great K-drama. We have Gucci, who is pretty good. Then we have Diablo, who is named after, you know, Diablo, so there's a lot of puns to be made. And has actually been, to me, the standout player on this roster. And then we have the man, the myth, the legend, Plan B.
And we don't even know what Plan A
don't even know what
is,
it is.
or
No.
if it ever even existed.
Zero clue.
As Live Sandbox fans, cool kids that never panic.
Oh, oh no, she panicked.
Oh no! Oh no! That's not what you're supposed to do! Oh god, wait,
She
maybe
doesn't have a sign.
she's an infiltrator. That is definitely a bro fan. That is a bro fan right there, panicking on the wrong side, but wants to sit with her friends. It's understandable, but you can spot him. You can easily spot him. And Reggae-san does ask, what about Plan C?
So-
we don't want to go there.
You don't care about Plan C because you don't need a Plan C because you have Plan B, obviously.
Yeah, that's their,
So
I think
plan
that's
you
their
need.
academy support. That's Plan C.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Having a look at OK Man Breon, though. Kangin towards that top side of the map. The new recruit for OK Man Breon. Raptor in there as well. There's Ivory that you may have recognized from the LCK. And Enosh and Polu there towards the bottom side.
And for either of these two teams, it truly is always an enigma what is going to happen going into a match. Like, I don't know what to expect from him playstyle. I don't know who's going to win. I don't want to hear any questions about who win, who has better draft. It doesn't matter.
It's an impossible question to answer as well. So that would be the part of it that
Yeah.
would frustrate me.
because we don't have the draft yet.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nor do we know who the better team is.
The tomato soup is cooking.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice work, Thompson. Did you actually go out and purchase the ingredients to make your tomato soup, or did you grab a tomato soup can from the
So,
cupboard?
I feel like they're actually different dishes, and sometimes I just want the can. I want the canned soup. 'Cause I
Canned
don't-
soup is
'cause
a different thing.
I don't think it's the same as making homemade tomato soup, which also delicious.
Oh yeah,
But to me, the canned stuff, it just
different
hits a
beast.
little different. Yeah.
I think they're completely different foods.
No, I agree. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you.
When it comes to tomato soup, honestly, it all depends on the bread that you're eating with it.
Oh, so if it's like really basic like toast white bread, then you want.
No, it doesn't matter what it is. It's all based on the bread. So you can have whatever tomato soup you want. The tomato soup is irrelevant. The bread is the most important part.
No, but the tomato soup is not irrelevant. It's very important.
The bread's way more important. is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, yeah, but you have to tailor. So if you have like a really nice sourdough with like a specific cheese, then I'm leaning towards a homemade soup. But if you have just like a basic slice of cheese and you have like the really cheap like milk toast bread, then you want the soup from the can.
I actually think you just go out and get better bread. If that's the
Well,
case.
maybe
Just
you
have
don't
it.
have the opportunity to have better bread. You know, I don't know what your bread
Oh, then
situation
you
is.
eat whatever. But I do think that, and also no cheese. For if you've got the canned stuff, no cheese is what I would say. You can put soup in a lasagna.
Wait, no cheese? Canned stuff, but no cheese on your toasty?
Yeah, I feel like cheese adds a little bit too much, and the canned stuff, you just want the pure Canstar flavor.
I cannot relate.
Butter is fine.
I cannot relate. That's
Yeah, that's always been our way. I don't know.
that's fair. No, I mean I respect it. You know, you can't. Everyone has their favorite way to eat stuff.
You are the
It's the
soup
first-
guy, so I
I mean-
probably shouldn't try to argue.
No, I mean it's not about arguing. It's just the first time I've encountered someone that prefers to have their tomato soup and then the butter toasty, I assume.
Yeah.
But then without the
cheese.
cheese. That's interesting.
Because
Never.
there's not a lot of absorbency in cheese.
No, but it's melted.
I guess it is a toast.
It's melted
But
cheese.
then, like, I don't know. I feel like you don't have the absorbance layer when you dip the bread into the...
Of course you do. The bread itself is the absorbent layer.
No, I know, but like, it'd all just fall off the cheese.
Not really. It soaks into the bread anyway.
But from one side? Don't you want double absorption side?
I mean, I guess that depends on your opinion of the soup. We
got like a full draft that's happened. Poppy, Rumble, and LeBlanc. all
LeBlanc
banned away.
Ben, very good. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I still
bypass
don't.
that.
I still don't think it's good. In case you're wondering, we just had a third game that was not really, but somewhat single-handedly won by LeBlanc with Shiv. So we
Yep.
are a little scarred.
Did
After
happen.
that transpired. Yes, Vincenzo.
Look at him
Please,
having fun.
Nidalee, Lilia, just don't. Something new, please. We
Well,
beg
it's not
of
going to
you.
be Vi or Sejuani. He'll probably play Lee Sin or lock in Renekton or Jace.
Or Ivan. Chase is interesting though.
This is just to deny the Jace Maokai.
Yeah, which I know Korean players value very highly. It's not a bad. I like the opener. I think it's fine.
It's okay. I do think that this does set them up for the Lilia option, if they would like to go there.
I would love that.
I'm a bit middling on the Azir Maokai situation. I feel like the 2v2
Ugh.
early is so difficult.
It's just this is a very weak top side.
Yeah.
Like this top side does not spark joy. If you get to late, you win, which is, you know, that is kind of the
That's cool.
that is the bro way. But I do think you run the risk of not having any early agency. Now in challengers, that often is fine unless you're playing like Deep Plus or Hanwha or something, teams that actually know how to close, or DRX.
Yeah.
You can get away with it for sure, but we'll see how much early impact Brion is going to be able to draft. And ooh, Nocturne being banned away here.
An interesting one.
That's a
of
signal
course.
that they probably think it's a Maokai support here for Polu.
True, or at least respecting the option. As I imagine quite a few players have been dabbling, as we've got Kyle and Beryl, both of them playing the Maokai support in the LCK. Last ban, the last ban on the side of Bro will be the Gragas.
Kevin Kim. You know what I think would be great here for Bro? Zero Yumi. Yes. You're already sacking the early game. Just completely let it go.
Yeah, to be honest, like, that'd be the way. Just lock it, Enoch. Don't be scared.
It's going to be Aphelios. Because it's still open. Despite everything.
Yeah, I kind of hope that it's not. Maybe, there's no Tristana option. What is the anti-Kai'Sa tech that they have? It's going to be Ashe. Okay. I find this more interesting than the Aphelios option.
I agree. It is moderately better when it comes to entertainment value. See if Sandbox are going to do anything crazy on the top half of the map. Now, Rumble is gone. Gragas is gone. See what they're going to pick up. Rel Jungle. That would be cool.
They're doing it!
Yeah, we haven't seen this yet. They've played it a little bit in the LCS. Oh, yeah, no, you need some damage. You can't... Whew, a little worried. If you go Cassante as well, you have Rel, Cassante, Leona, you are not doing a whole lot to the enemies. I think Fiora, I am very excited about. Diok going for the actual skill matchup is cool. This
No.
is not nearly
Okay.
as exciting.
I mean, they have Jason Kai'Sa, which is a fair bit of
They have
damage.
a lot of
Kai'Sa's going
damage,
AP,
yeah.
so they have a mix. Like, that's kind of fine. Polu can give him the door if the poke starts to rain through. Don't mind the Braum into double poke. But I'm looking forward to seeing how the Rel goes. How does the Rel jungle actually work out? I haven't seen it yet.
It's about what you'd expect. Her clear is okay, but obviously was neutered somewhat because jungle rel was really silly.
Yeah, it got kind of hot fixed, and we're not going to experience that.
Yeah, which is good. And then it's kind of what you'd expect. Your early presence and your ganks are really, really good, but you are not very strong in any like 1v1 scenario. Really looking for 2v2s at the very least. I mean, Maokai isn't very strong either, but I think that rel's damage is so lackluster early on. And that's why I would have really loved the damage top laner as well, because I think that there are so many angles you can go here where you actually have some reliable damage from your top side. Not going to be the case, just going to be K'Sante instead, which is a little bit underwhelming, and also means that you're actually going to have a tough time into the Braum. I do think this is a great Braum angle, although the engage for Brion is like it's not great, right? It's especially because you're playing into K'Sante, so everyone lines up behind Diok when Raptor ults, and then same for Ashe Arrow, and that's really it.
I'm interested because I do think that the bro composition is it feels like a glacier, you know?
Yes.
It's going,
Accurate.
You're not going to be able to stop it unless you just get out of there. And destroying the Nexus is a way to get out of there. That's going to be where Live Sandbox are going to be looking. Looking forward to seeing how this rel jungle does go, though. I imagine the ganks are probably pretty absurd, as it's time to rock out. Let's do it. Man, you and I were super synced on that one.
Yeah, it's been going very well.
Shoo! Woo! All right, Raptor and Vincenzo, a tree and a horse. Not exactly, you know, best friends. You know, if I was, what is it? Zorro, the Antonio Banderas version of Zorro, the movie, where they have the horse chase and he jumps up onto the tree branch. That happens, I think, and then falls down on the guy that's behind him on the horse. That's the only time I've really seen horses and trees together.
Good reminder. Am I tripping or did T1? I don't know if you're joking or not, Reggae-san. T1 Soup is a meme from the Chronicler co-stream that we always joked about, because T1 Soup was just whoever we would say whenever anyone would ask which challenger players are good. Because people just blindly believe anything that says T1, and also it was a jokey way to, like, if an LPL scout comes by and like, oh, which challenger players do we need to import? LEC, you know, or Papa Smithy, you say?
Oh,
T1
there it
Soup.
is. All right.
But T1 Soup is not real.
It's now real if you have a look at it on EU West and on the North American client and wherever anybody right now is making that name.
Sure.
If you're a true challenger fan, maybe you should just change your ID in game to T1 Soup, and then we'll know that it's you. If we ever come across you.
I'll do that.
Maybe you should do that.
Maybe I should.
I reckon Riot would give you the Riot points in order to do that.
I legit
that's what you
did
wanted.
not know. I just always read the name. This is how rumors start. Like, people in like 2 years were like, what happened to T1 Soup? Why did he never debut?
He had such promise.
He had such potential.
Yeah. He had the perfect consistency, I thought. We got some laning. This is going to be the tale of Bro will try their very best to slow this game down for as long as possible, and if it remains slow and they can hold back this Live Sandbox team, then things will be fine. I was just gonna say, like, the combination of Rel Leona together just seems pretty absurd.
Yeah, doesn't seem very fair. The problem for me specifically when looking at these two compositions is that kind of takes a turret shot, which is not great. We've already spent so much time talking about actual League of Legends in our previous series, and I don't know if I got a lot more left in me.
That is a very good point.
Flash?
I don't have a lot of League of Legends in my brain. I just had to do a whole lot of mental gymnastics whilst perfecting my build for Kafka that I have prepared. I needed to make sure that the speed numbers were going to be correct and everything like that. Make sure that I could get that extra 20% break effect from my orb. Is Ivory taking a lot of damage here? 250 health.
If only Plan B did the wise thing and Atlas it up for...
Yeah, why? Where the heck is your Hex Flash, dude?
I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, Kangen is hitting Diehook with stuff.
That is happening. Vincenzo is making his way over. Israel, so he's probably just going to help shove out the way, I would assume. Did E there. He's going for Q max.
The Bramble Smash.
Does Raptor know if he wins this or not? I, myself, am also wondering if he wins
I'd
this
like
or
them
not.
to
I
fight
feel
it
like
out.
he won't, though, because I feel like the resistance stealing is so strong as coming in. And Vincenzo, I think, was able to pick it up based on the fact that he is sitting on a CS lead, so
Yeah.
feeling good. Got the smite off. What other games are you playing? So I'm playing the 2v2v2v2v2v mode.
So you're
And
playing
then-
League of Legends?
Yes. Well, kind of. And then I am also playing a little bit of Battlegrounds because, you know, I need to do stuff
Yep.
in breaks and whatnot.
A known patchwork enjoyer.
Very much so. And then Bidey and what else? What else do we got? Tears of the Kingdom. That's the games. So now it's up to you.
I'm playing a bit of Genshin, although not very much. Some Honkai, a lot. Haven't jumped on the BattleBit hype train. Valdez and Achilles have been playing a bunch of that with Paper Thin as well.
Yeah, I need to try it. It sounds fun. But I have also been, you as well, we've been roped into a lot of games
The problem
by Valdez.
is that it looks like Minecraft and PUBG mixed together. Two games that I don't enjoy at all. So I'm just like, you know.
You didn't have a period where you like played PUBG for like 5 hours a day for like 2 months?
Nope.
Everyone's at Fortnite?
Nope, I casted the game. Barely ever played it.
No Battle Royale at all?
Nope. Just Battle Royale never really, like, I'm not a PvP guy in general, outside of League, but I like League for the items and stuff. And I guess you can find them, but like the idea of being able to come up with builds and things like that is what I enjoy.
Yeah, that's not really
games.
FPS stuff generally.
No. Although I did play a lot of COD. I think it was like, I don't remember which one it was, but there was one COD that I actually just really enjoyed.
They are good. I haven't played them in forever. The last
Yeah.
one I really played was like, I don't know, one of the Black Opses is coming, does it all advantage.
He is going to throw the ult down as Diehook, takes a lot of damage back. The Q going to
The minions.
barely miss. And yeah, the minions doing some work, but not quite enough here to take him down. Bro going to start off this Drake, and oh my goodness, if Bro get a Drake first, and it's an Infernal. Solo Infernal actually kind of valuable here as they're looking for the turn. Somewhat dangerous. They could have gone for the just take the Drake strategy and get out, but Polo is instead going to go down solo and will just die. That is first blood going over to the Kai'Sa. Emperor's Divide comes down, does get them a kill onto the Leona, but it does mean that the damage advantage is on the side of Liv Sandbox, and they will take control of the pit.
It's very, very confused as to how Sandbox was a member down and still won that. Goody wasn't actually there.
Yeah.
He showed up at the end to like fire a shot blast, but the party was already over. You know, he shows up
Yeah.
with dip, but what dip? Why?
Tzatziki probably.
Well, or maybe Artichoke. As they go in on plan B, everything gets thrown into the Aftershock and Eclipse Leona, so that don't work very well. But they also don't have any level 6s. So outside of Ivory, obviously, who shuffles people back. So then that's just kind of the end of it. Very underwhelming.
Yeah.
No, I was expecting more carnage.
And the Drake is still up.
Yeah.
So I guess we like get to go back to that. I think it was Black Ops 2. I think that's what it was actually.
Yeah, did it have the ones, the akimbo guns, where you could do like the... I don't know if that was Black Ops 1 or 2, though.
I think it was 2, and it was their deathmatch that was actually just really, really fun. Like the maps were good. I don't know. It was just really fun.
My favorite one was COD 4, obviously. That's the classic. And then
I was a
also
COD 2 guy,
World
actually.
at
If I was
War
to
I really
have a
enjoyed.
favorite. COD 2 was so good.
But that was like 13 or 14, so I feel like that's peak Call of Duty age as well.
That's true. I guess the age that you are is kind of important.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Ops 2. I think it probably was.
So
I very much enjoyed Halo. Halo 2 also has.
again, that's Leona.
And she is going to press the Eclipse button as
Good
Diablo is slowed down. One more auto, that's going to get the stun. They also get the volley value, but still able to get underneath the turret. Enosh actually playing it out quite well, and I think that Enosh has been a really good story for Bro. One of the reasons why Bro were able to find so many advantages into D+ was their bottom lane firing on all cylinders. Hopefully we're going to see a little bit more of that from Bro here today. Diablo and Plan B have been playing well in the games that they're winning.
And
which was
now,
4 of them.
Yeah.
So it's not that many.
there we go.
Okay, we're looking for more engaging.
The combos just, I gotta say, going from the we have to readjust, going from the previous
Yeah.
series to this one.
It's a bit of a brain update. Thankfully, we have like the new thing, the rel in the jungle, so
That's
it's not
good.
like it's not creating a stark contrast.
You know what Vincenzo is in fact running? Look at the summoner.
Oh, baby, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
That is how you do
yeah.
it. That is how you retain
He is
relevance.
flashing Hexley. And waiting for it now. Actually gonna maybe use it? Or maybe not. Just
He's
gonna
just
help
gonna
out with the shove.
stab minions.
Help out with the shove.
There it is.
So Sandbox.
Okay, I wanna ask you a good question.
Okay.
That isn't about the video game. Is that okay?
Well, I know we're usually strictly business here on Challengers, but
Yeah.
hit me.
All right, cool. Top 5 Nintendo 64 games.
So 1 is Ocarina of Time.
Okay, that's an easy one.
2 is Super Mario 64.
Ooh, okay. I don't know whether that's where to be for me, but I respect it 100%.
I mean, I didn't play that much. I didn't have an N64.
Oh,
I'm
really?
younger, because my first console was the GameCube. But I did play a lot of games, obviously. Third is the Mario Kart. No, third is Majora's Mask. Fourth is the Mario Kart.
Ooh, I like that.
And then fifth, I don't really.
For someone that didn't play very much, well, it's GoldenEye or Perfect Dark, depending which one.
I did play GoldenEye, actually, but it was like at a friend's house.
Yeah,
Feeding
I've
them.
heard.
Yeah.
All right, Kangen, oh, it's a nice flash. Manages to get the counter-strike onto Vincenzo as well. They keep themselves alive, though, and he's not out of the woods just yet. No flash available. Diehook's just going to follow him, and that should be the kill. Crashdown comes in. They don't have a lot of damage, but they eventually kill the Jax. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, you've got Enosh just bearing down on this Kai, so they take the kill over there as well, and they'll secure some plates. So, mirrored plays here on top and bot.
I would definitely prefer to be Brion on this one, because your AD carry picked up a kill, enemy AD carry dropped into the depths of the death chamber, and it was very comical, I thought, how Vincenzo and Dieck, like, they really tried having enough damage, and it kind of worked out a little bit. As we take a look here, unfortunately, the Killer Instinct gets interrupted by Polu's ultimate. If he gets to reposition the Killer Instinct, probably still dies, but maybe trade 1-for-1. Not going to be the case. Kangen actually doing a decent job there as well, but as mentioned, with the amount of raw damage that Bami Cinder provides, it's hard to stay alive.
Hey, it's very, very true. All right, can I do mine?
Yeah, and then we can go to GameCube after that. Also, I thought initially of Link to the Past, but that was on SNES.
That was SNES.
Yeah. So, take it away.
All right. So mine first place is it has to be Ocarina.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna say Zelda because I don't want 2 places to be taken up by Ocarina and Majora's. I just don't think that's very fair.
They're also like 2 sides. It's like
it's
Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You know,
similar vibe.
Similar vibe.
I'm also gonna go with Snowboard Kids 1, although Snowboard Kids 2 was very good.
That's on the list that someone posted in
Wait,
chat.
what the heck? Okay, I read the first one, 100%, but I don't want to like say the same things as you. Okay, never mind. Mine is slightly different. Thank goodness.
But there is Snowboard Kids.
Snowboard Kids is like one of my favorite games
So
of all
Zelda,
time.
Snowboard Kids.
Zelda, Snowboard Kids, Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Okay.
The original. God, it was so good. Oh, it was such a meme. Everything about it was just the greatest thing ever. That was Rare. Rare hit their peak with that one. But speaking of them, Banjo-Kazooie has to be number 4. And then number 5, it's probably GoldenEye or Smash Brothers. Probably Smash Brothers, I guess. Or Pokemon Snap. No, it has to be. No, it's Pokemon Stadium. No, it's Pokemon XD Gales of Darkness. I don't know. It's one of those. It's one of those ones.
All right. Okay. Did you have a GameCube?
I did. Absolutely.
So we can continue with the GameCube.
Shelly gets a charge, and we'll check over the game. What's happening? It's Bro doing their very best to keep their turrets alive and fail.
Yeah, 40 CS up. I know that Kangen got pummeled a bit early, but that is a pretty substantial deficit. And it's been a while since we've seen a Cassandra actually like really dunk on this matchup. Sunderer is done now for Kangen, so hopefully he'll have a little bit of a better time.
Yep.
So Mario Kart Double Dash. This is in no particular order though. Mario Kart Double Dash.
I wasn't as into it.
Yeah, it's just because I was like.
Oh, that was your first Mario Kart?
That was my first Mario. Yeah. Because I played the 64 version on DS. So I only played the...
Do you know how old I am? I played the SNES Mario Kart.
Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, it's not that many years in between.
That's true.
So, so that one is up there. Oh, no, not again.
I've seen this movie before, and I didn't like it that much because I was a Live Sandbox fan when I watched it.
Hey, sequel's fine, as it turns out.
Yeah, they actually
So,
really
yeah,
updated the graphics.
Yeah, nicely done. So Ocarina of Time, or not Ocarina, Wind Waker.
Oh, 100%.
We're going in.
All right, they managed to get the W out onto Kangen, and the Bramble Smash is there, but it's a little bit too late. And that is a kill going over to Vincenzo. Bro, not slowing it down quite enough, and Kangen's looking a little bit out of sorts.
Yeah, struggling a little bit here. I'll say the Zeldas as well, actually, because Twilight Prince is also one of my favorite ones.
I love Twilight Princess. They got a lot of flack, didn't it? It was Arrow Connect.
It did, yeah. What else? I've forgotten so many GameCube games.
Do you know why people didn't like Twilight Princess?
So many.
And now that I'm thinking about it, like, think about trying to follow Ocarina of Time, Majora's Wind Waker.
Yeah, it's really hard.
It was hard for Wind Waker.
Yeah.
And that
Wind Waker
game,
wasn't
they
initially
had to, like,
that well received.
No, it wasn't, because they're like, oh, it's kiddie graphics, and this isn't as cool as the old other Zeldas.
Very well.
Oh, it's probably one of the greatest games of all time.
Yeah, especially, I think that the remake also fixed, like, not the remake, but like the HD remaster fixed like the few issues that were there that were like objectively didn't age well. Everything else, perfect.
Do you know what's really hard for me? First place, like, I want to get a Wind Waker tattoo. I always have. Like, it's probably going to be the only tattoo that I'll ever have.
Yeah.
I struggle to know whether to put Wind Waker first or Metroid Prime.
That's tough, yeah.
I think that
Metroid
Metroid Prime is a work of art.
I haven't played the Switch version yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm saving it. I'm going to.
Oh,
yeah.
You got it, right?
Sorry?
You've got it?
No, I don't have it yet.
Oh, you should.
No, but like
I know
I'm gonna play it because obviously, yeah, we're podcasting a little, guys, because I know these two teams, or we know these two teams well enough to know that.
Oh, Mike!
At
Lyra's
no point.
Lyra's taste in video games on a Nintendo console is out of control good.
Oh, Thompson, that is.
Kangen is just dead, guys. He's gonna get crashed into once again, and GameCube games. GameCube games.
So yeah, Kangen.
Think of the GameCube
And
games.
if anyone flames Kangen, be warned, because this guy is brand new to challengers. Has not played a lot. To give him some time to develop, like a good video game. So there was a very specific game that I really enjoyed. There was an RPG. There was like
1080
cards.
Avalanche.
I want to say it's like Bats and Kaitos. That was on the that was on the GameCube, right?
I mean, I know the name. I don't remember where I played it.
I really enjoyed that. I also really liked the
Buckets and Gloves has got it. That's like one of my all-time favorite games ever.
And this one is really specific, and it's exclusively because I played it so much with friends. Because I don't think it was actually a good Zelda game, but it was Legends of Zelda's 4 Sword Adventures, where you got to use your Game Boy as a controller.
Yeah.
With the link cable, because there was a bunch of mini games, and
that was the standalone one, wasn't it?
Yes, and this was not the one that was added to the Link to the Past Game Boy game. This was a standalone game that you played with 4 people, and you hooked up your little Game Boy Advance or SP to the GameCube, and that was your controller. And when you would go into like a dungeon, it would be on your Game Boy screen.
Yeah. I mean, remember. Like it was really, really cool. I didn't have enough people that were into it at the time to really like get all the value, which was really, really sad.
I did. So that's actually, because otherwise it just wasn't that good. But specifically, playing that game with 4 people was like, that's one of, that was, oh, and I can't believe I've forgotten this, Super Mario Strikers Charged. That was so good.
Oh, we didn't say Mario Tennis on N64 as well. And I actually think that Mario Tennis N64 is like one of the best tennis games that has ever been made, which is really weird.
Here, this is what I'm sad we can't ban people on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
YouTube chat is being toxic, flaming Kangin. That's not the vibe.
Wow. Yeah, I like how like they're definitely worse players as well, and they're being mean.
Yeah,
I hate it. That's what bothers me.
You can almost say it was a
rare gem.
Good
Jeff
joke.
Boy's Gemini was actually a pretty dope game.
I have not played. I'm sure there's a lot of GameCube. Wait, you know what? Maybe I just pull up pull up the list of
The
best GameCube
IGN list?
No, not the IGN
The
list.
IGN list?
Not the IGN. Who were there for the IGN list debacle?
Wait, were you not a Super Mario Sunshiner? Because Super Mario
I did, no.
Sunshine was my favorite.
I
think
did
it's still
like
my
it.
favorite Mario game.
Yeah, mine is Odyssey. I really enjoyed it, but to me it wasn't as I didn't enjoy it as much. I'm not sure why. All right, let me. So Super Mario Strikers, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, this is all random games. Beyond Good and Evil. Oh, I played Time Splitters a lot because you could make your own maps. It's like an
Yeah,
FPS.
Time
Splitters was really funny. I didn't understand anything about the story because I didn't speak enough English, but I assumed it was very funny.
Well, Xenoblade Chronicles was on.
Oh, Fire Emblem Path
Oh wait, no,
of
that wasn't on
Radiance.
GameCube.
No,
that was on
Wii.
That was Wii.
Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, like the Fire Emblems on the GameCube, were definitely good.
I never actually played the Fire Emblem, sadly.
It was good. It was good. Tales of Symphonia I played. It was,
Oh, I played the heck out of those games.
Mario Kart, as already mentioned. Super Monkey Ball I did play and really
Me too.
enjoyed, but more so on the Game Boy.
And Donkey Konga.
Oh my god! What, the one where you
With the bongo drums.
Yeah. Oh, but the platformer, right? Or
No, that's Jungle Beat.
Okay,
No, not Jungle
so
Beat.
Jungle Beat is actually one of my. I completely forgot.
You actually played Jungle Beat?
I still have the bongos at home.
I've got 4 sets of bongos.
Why do you have 4 sets of
4-player Donkey Konga.
Oh my god!
You can do quartets
That
of
is
Donkey Konga.
amazing. No, so mine was specifically Jungle Beat. Love that game.
Do you know we were playing Donkey Konga when I was in like year 12, so we were 18, and we would like have a few drinks, and then we would sit down and have Donkey Konga battles to see who could get their songs perfect.
Yeah, no, I just played the platform because it was fun.
We were very cool.
Sure you were. I am not in no place to judge. I think I was like, I want to say I wasn't in high school, but I'm not sure. Me and my friend dressed up to go into the forest near his house to play Lord of the Rings. And we made our own...
I had a friend like that,
We
yeah.
made our own, we made our own bows. And it was... I'm sure that parents just watched us with like a very peculiar mix of emotions. But we had a great time.
Yeah, fair enough.
It was fun.
Oh my god. Man, Donkey Konga. The thing.
Right? I forgotten about that. This list is kind of a wash, by the way. It's no IGN list, but it's not it's not very good.
I'm just trying to remember my. Oh my god, it's a pause. This is perfect.
A pause? Amazing.
Oh,
Although
absolutely amazing.
Might need to... Oh no.
You don't need to put the jacket back on. You're fine.
I
Don't want me
don't
to take
know.
mine off? We can coordinate.
We
Hang
might
on
be...
one sec.
we might be on air. Can we discuss the IGN list? But you know what this is doing? This is bringing us closer to the 10-hour mark.
100%. That's what we need. I'm interested to see what this pause is about because it looks like
Ivory
it
issue.
is an ivory issue of some sort. We're doing a little bit of communication via phone to figure it out.
Bigu, I knew the moment I saw the name that I could not read this comment out loud.
Yeah, the bigger Bossa Bobba
They're really
Rossi is
good.
always a difficult one. Yeah,
They're
yeah,
really good, but they're not safe for air.
Somebody stop this guy. No.
It's a device issue. So hopefully it'll be fixed soon. Looks like they're already, or Ivory at least is practicing, which is good.
Yep. I'm trying to figure it out. Make sure that if you're like, maybe his mouse and keyboard stopped working, and that is going to be actually a great thing because then it proves to the world that Yundo's problem could have actually happened.
I trust Yundo. I think Yundo would be honest with us.
I do too, but I do like busting
You
his
do
balls.
like, yeah.
I think that's the best way to do it.
You do definitely like taunting just a little bit. And then
I
a lot.
like you guys as casters. Can this be read? Balls. Dang it, I ran straight into it.
Hey, that makes me a trauma. What do you mean you know? Are you okay? What?
You're not a trauma, you're a great guy.
No, I think you're bringing it up because it hurt his feelings. Because like he was stressed as it was happening.
Yeah, true.
So the game is supposedly still happening.
Yeah,
I can't tell you any of the things that have happened, but they are happening.
I'm still really... Oh, so Smash Bros. Melee needs to be on the list.
Obviously. Yeah, I played all of this one. Yeah, Melee was the first one that I actually played. And it was exceptional because it's, you know...
I mean, it still is.
It still is. The conversation is not okay, man, bro. I agree. Truck meta. Maybe. I think this game is still very, very winnable for either team, which is why we haven't really made any.
I also
Any statements regarding it?
I don't think that anyone's really going to be hiring any trucks for Pro Live Sandbox Challenger. I don't
Well,
think it's happening.
but you know, Bro fans could, but it would be a positive drop. Imagine,
Oh my god!
imagine if they just
Imagine
send
if,
a
like,
Giga
Giga-
Chat trap. Yeah, I know.
Oh, and they just have like a giant
Yes,
Giga Chat on
and
the
it's
side.
just like, we're
Oh.
proud of all of you. You're doing great. Please keep going. We believe in you.
That would, I'm tempted to do that myself.
Yeah, can't we like? Can we
It would
crowd-
be the Giga
Okay,
truck,
hear me
yes,
out.
with that
Hear me-
$1,
hear me
you
out,
know.
hear me out. Can we like, if we crowdfund this, it's not going to cost anything for any of us. We should make this happen. We need to.
This needs to happen. This
yeah.
actually needs to happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Could you imagine that if like it was their last game at Lol Park or something, and they're like, if they win, then they
Yeah.
get into playoffs?
It's
and
like,
it's
we'll
just
love you
can
no
do
matter
it,
what.
fighting. We'll
Yeah.
love you no matter. Oh my god. It would just be. Wouldn't that also actually help with all of the negative? Like, because like, if the whole truck meme just becomes like totally wholesome, I think
yeah.
it is the perfect way.
I mean, that to me with the the whole 2-1 situation, it's so double because it's also not fun to see people really enjoy a team struggling this much
Yeah.
when they've been this good. And you know who never would do that? Breon fans. Breon fans would just be, hey.
I forgot to say
Unfortunate.
Yoshi's story in my list of Nintendo 64 games.
So for me, I mostly played the Game Boy Yoshis. Did really enjoy them though. Played those a lot.
Yoshi's Island was so good.
Remember when we checked the Game Boy Advance IGN list? and it
Oh
was-
no!
Where it
That
inflicted
at
a lot of
least had
damage.
Yoshi's Island.
So there's a ward
Oh,
in the Baron
Super
Pit. I'm just
Mario
going to
2.
say this.
Mario
Sandbox,
World 2.
ward in the Baron Pit. They don't know because they have the pink. And the pink is not in the right spot. Which is very sad for them. Very unfortunate.
Oh, this is also unfortunate. I'm glad we're going to get away from that lane for the moment as Vincenzo.
He's still going.
Yeah, he just does not care. Sidesteps the arrow, crashes down Magnet Storm. They're going to engage onto Ivory. As Diablo gets into the backline, he's flashing over. Looking to try and kill Enosh, who is just kiting gorgeously, but he's still going to be taken down. In the meantime, though, there is a big old Jax bearing down on them. Still, it's Diop that's trying to get this work done. He takes down the Braum, but eventually he's going to be taken out, and Kangen, the last man standing, grabs a triple kill, and I guess he was just charging up.
Just waiting, biding his time. And Breon gonna take themselves Baron here. Just want to highlight that without Braum, Enosh is dead. Like, that was all Polu. I mean, not Polu, but just his champion.
Enosh also kited really nicely
he
on the
did.
Ash. He
But-
was
but
playing
just-
very well, but I agree with you. I
Yeah.
think the door got some
And
value.
it's also the value of the Radiant Virtue as, are we calling it to be? We are. Okay, but it is gone.
It is just
Will we
gone.
maybe get an exit kill? Could be, perchance?
Well, Raptor is
Bambi,
just, he's
almost
got
out.
so many, look at the saplings.
Yeah, no,
not
they're
catching
just
up.
out. So, from here on out, Breon should be favored. And again, I want you to pay attention to how low Enosh gets. Disengage from Vincenzo. My man, you're kind of low. Watch this. And then, look, none of Diablo. If he gets like 2 autos off, Ash is dead.
Yeah, I don't think it's on Vincenzo though, because the whole rest of the team are like, let's go under the turret.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's not... I think it's a Sandbox collective issue. I also don't think Diablo should have flashed over the wall
Yeah,
when Braum is right there
Yeah.
with exhaust. And just
there
being
were a lot
Braum.
of very interesting things, because going
Yeah.
into this, it really did feel like Live Sandbox had all of the control in the world.
Yeah.
Well, in the words of Star Trek, he's dead, Jim. Yeah, I think that might be the way.
Faker saw the truck coming at Low Park and began to panic. His palms are sweaty. Flash is ready.
Knock
As
up
I think
onto Vincenzo
dies.
already. He does use his Magnet Storm, but he's dead. Plan B, now going to run away as Diop wants to try and keep him alive, but it's not going to work. It's a double kill here for Enosh. Kangen is on the top side of the map. And I tell you what, his knees aren't his knees aren't weak. His palms are not sweaty. And that is not Mom's spaghetti. That's the blood of his enemies.
I'm just in awe at you going, he uses the Magnet Storm. He is dead. Emotions solemn voice.
But he was pretty dead.
And hey, okay, bro, they have just been, which is why we made zero call. They've just been scaling this whole time.
No, they were biding their time, waiting for Liv Sandbox to get impatient and do something stupid. And do you know what happened?
Sandbox
That's
fashion.
what they did.
Yeah. And now, you know what Kangin did? He went from 0-3 to 3-3 as... Can you say it again? It was very funny. Vincenzo goes in.
Okay, Vincenzo goes in, crashes down, and then he uses his Magnet Storm, but chronically, he is dead.
He is just dead. And then the Maokai ult obviously has enough time or a power rider and range to set up Plan B for the kill as well. Oh, do we need to bunk someone?
I like how, like,
Bunk
now
time.
YouTube chat is like mid-gap, top-gap.
He has
LeMay.
returned. He has returned.
Who?
Skynet is here.
Who's Skynet?
Brandon Valdez.
Oh, thank God, okay.
He arrives just in
sorry, I
time.
completely forgot our bit from earlier
No,
on.
it's
yeah.
fine. It's okay.
Thanks, Skynet.
Everyone, don't think you can sneak any toxicity past the Brandon Valdez.
Yeah. If he had access to moderation on YouTube chat,
you
YouTube
imagine
chat
his-
wouldn't exist.
Can you imagine his
He would have
powers?
nuked it.
Hey, there's like a few friendly
It'd
people.
be Alexander by himself.
No, there's like there's a few other guys in there that have just been, you know, sometimes a bit weird, but at large, they're friendly.
Well, Liv Sandbox, they're trying not to be friendly to Bro, but Bro, they kind of demand friendliness from you. Brendan Blasco Valdez.
Imagine if he changed his name to Blasco. That's actually kind of a cool name.
Yeah, as that is a pretty high value stopwatch. Gets the Nature's Grasp out, and now Raptor is diving on top of Plan B. That's going to be the first kill. And now they are just in the meat grinder, in the blender, if it were, as Bro are just going to continue taking them all out. It is going to be Kangen falling, but that's the 4th time he's done it. He's used to it now. It only makes him stronger. And now Bro are going to look for even more. There's no front line left remaining outside of Daihyuk, who is limping back to his fountain as we speak. So the base will be broken open. And that's with emphasis on the Bro.
Nothing Sandbox can do. Their moment has passed, and even though I think this composition, in theory, can win late-game fights, your execution needs to be really good, because the disengage that's available for Brion is really, really good. Let's take another look at that disengage. So you go in, even without stopwatch, right? Like, he uses his ult. Even if you kill him, you get Braum ulted there.
Yeah?
They don't even need to use the Azir Shuffle to win this fight. They still have that.
But I think it's actually just insane that Bro have convinced Liv Sandbox to run headlong into them when they have a poke
Kaisa.
composition.
Yeah, no, I know.
And the kite back on Bro
Okay,
is
so
good.
they have poke, but they also have Rel,
Yeah.
Cassante, and Leona, and I'll tell you what they want.
They do want to go in.
They do want to go in.
Diablo also is Kaisa, which is, you know, it's a bit of duality there, isn't it? It's either you press W all the
It's
time,
the two-
or
it's
you
the-
can press your other
It's
buttons.
the two wolves inside of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Diablo has been an aggressive wolf. He has not been a poke wolf.
You know, it was a great game.
Hit me.
Ori in the Blind Forest.
Yes. I haven't played the second one yet.
You should. It's fantastic on Switch.
I will,
It is
eventually.
really good.
Yeah. Sounds good.
As like a travel game.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the first one was exceptional as well. I don't want to play it as a travel game, though, because the first one was very sad and it made me cry.
Yeah,
The
that's why you
opening?
play it on a plane. That's where
I
you
wanna
get
cry. I
all.
want to cry on a plane.
But you always do. It's such an emotional place. What the heck? You know, I watched The Whale on the plane
Oh,
on the way back from Worlds.
you must have cried a lot.
I did. I then went on to
Just
watch
on the plane?
another movie that was just like extraordinarily weep-friendly. Yeah.
For me, plane movies are The Accountant with Ben Affleck or Shazam 2. They're movies that I'd never ever watch if I was not in a confined space with limited access to movies. But they're movies where I'm like, where I once thought maybe that could be fun to watch sometimes.
All right. Yeah. Like
so
the
I don't
movies
actually.
you're curious about.
Well, yeah, but also not actually. Because, for example, I started watching The Last Wish, which, by the way, is on Korean Netflix now. The Puss in Boots movie, the new one. That is
Oh,
really
yeah,
good.
I need to see that.
So I started watching that, and then like 5 minutes, I'm like, this is a good movie, and then I turned it off. Because I don't. No, I did. Because I don't want to watch a good movie. Watch a good movie in the plane.
Well, that is A Nature's Grasp, and this is a good movie if you're a Bro fan, as they dive on in It is going to be Ivory mopping the floor with him. He's going to go down. There's a great knockback from the Cassante. He's doing a bunch of things. His kit does a lot of stuff, but he's also just going to die like the rest of them. Goody is now running for the hills, and Bro, with only one that has fallen, are going to push down the mid lane inhibitor turret as well.
And with that, looks like Brion is taking game number 1. And all I can hope is that Sandbox is able to push a little bit harder on that mid game as, oh no, not the teleport cancel.
Goody's dead. I think the Nexus may be dead. It's in trouble. The Nexus is under threat. It has been taken. The Nexus is in dire need of repair. And Bro are looking real good.
Look at them.
Yeah.
Brion. You have to vote for POG, by the way. I don't know if you did already.
I haven't done that already.
2 hours left. Stay strong. I think that we can't say that we're definitely going to hit it. And after this game, you know, I'd be a little worried if I was a 10-game, or sorry, 10-hour enjoyer. As again, Vincenzo, the engages have been decent, but
Is it the
very
Raptor
ready.
angle?
So I think Raptor is fine. I just really liked Anosh's positioning. I don't think there was a really big standout for me.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I think it's a team effort.
Yeah.
It's probably not.
So,
Sadly.
I mean, you can. It's the Dundun vote, right? But
Yeah.
again, I don't think he actually won them the game. I just think he played well later on. But you could even gone for Ivory. You know, it was a very there's a Braum angle. Even though I think that is just a champion vote, which you know is fine. A lot of good choices.
I honestly think that
like
it was just a team effort from Bro. Though
It was.
They
which
sat
is
back and they just team fought better.
thematically accurate.
And also gave us a lot of time. Even got that pause in there so that we could talk about GameCube games.
Yeah, this also could have been an actual Brion, like an LCK Brion comp. Like looking at this, the only one I'm like, yes, is Henna is not really an Ashe guy.
Yeah.
But outside of that, all
No,
of that,
everything is just very
it's
Bro.
very Bro.
It's very Bro. The essence of Bro. And actually, I think effort, his most played is probably Braum, right? Because he played right through the Braum meta. So it does make some sense to me.
And hats off to specifically Diak, who really tried in this one.
And Vincenzo for picking Rel Jungle. That was
Which was
cute.
fun. Did enjoy that.
But maybe we don't do that again.
I think you do need a threat in top so that you don't just have CC with no damage.
I would have
on
loved the Fiora. It would have been really cool.
It would have
And
been
like
the
the
angle.
Fiora Jax matchup. And we saw that Diak was just a better player than Kangen in the laning phase. So he should have just gone for it. I think it would have looked a lot better.
Here, first chatter just says, okay, bro. You're a great Bishika 16. Thumbs up from us.
Nailing it. We gave you a thumbs up, but you can't see it.
You can't see it, but we are doing thumbs up.
Yeah. Man, I'm very proud of Bro.
They just looked good.
They did.
They just, and even, and I really want to pay attention, the Gold League never got bigger than 2K. And I think generally 4K is like where we start to see games completely
3 to
collapse.
4 is like
3 to
just
4,
that's teetering on the edge, right?
Yeah. And then as soon as it's more than 4, then you know, oh, I'm on
This
board
is
with
amazing.
this.
Votes going everywhere, and I think
Completely
that
fine.
And he kept him alive, right? So the Enosh
did.
vote, I think, makes some sense because he utilized the protection of this man very well.
He had 100% kill participation.
Yeah.
Look at that.
0, 2, and 16.
No, someone call Ox. Yeah, he would enjoy this.
Oh, I wonder. We didn't do a Q-max check. Maybe he didn't even max Q. Maybe that's why he's getting it right now. Maybe he's actually maxed
That's why
E.
Anosh lived.
Well, actually, yeah. If his E actually blocked damage, then he probably maxed it, didn't he?
I don't know. We don't
Or at
know.
least he
It's
got
fine.
to like level 13. He maxed W. I mean, maxing W is kind of based.
It's not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as, it's as long as you don't max Q.
Orcs has
will
told
be
me
happy.
maybe once or twice that you get a Negatron Cloak and a Chain Vest if you W on the AD carry and it's maxed. So, kind of based.
That doesn't sound bad.
Yeah.
Hollow, looking good. And Brion, this is definitely a more middle of the pack challenger game where it just comes down to who team fights better. And I think in game number 1 it was very obvious, Brion miles ahead.
Absolutely. Kind of the cleanest game we've seen all day, weirdly enough, as well. But we're going to jump to a short break when we get back. Game number 2. G'day everyone, welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer, where we sometimes talk about the video game and other times rank video games. This is how it goes, this is what it is, and you will accept it, for we are in control. It's now time to jump into game number 2. Is everything okay? You're looking at my collar weird.
No, yeah, there's a, can I,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a little, just a little fuzzy, I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's Changy
I think
hair.
it's cat hair, yeah.
Yeah, that's Changy hair. It's a little bit of Changy hairball situation.
In your beard.
How? Yeah, actually, my beard does catch mainly cat hair.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
That is how that one.
Yeah.
That's how that one goes. We are somewhat real, Valdez. I hope we are. And
I don't know. Can any of us really know if we're real or not?
If our eyes aren't real, can we be real?
No.
Has Jaden Smith come up with a follow-up yet?
I don't know. I have not kept up with his latest.
Is Jaden Smith real?
I mean, are they still tweets? Like, what do we call them now?
Art, I think.
Well, no, I mean, they're not tweets anymore. Yeah, this is a conundrum that I don't know if we can solve. Did I break you? Guys, I broke Atlas bot.
I'm having a malfunction. The X's?
That's-
Are they
I'm not-
actually X's?
I'm not gonna call them X's. That is just.
Isn't that just
That's just
unnecessary,
really weird.
like Gossip Girl advertising?
Well, it would actually be better if it was If it was called XOXOs, I would have called them that. I'm fine with that. XOXOs is fine. I'm not calling them cross or X's.
XOXO Jaden Smith. Oh
That's
my
fine.
God, it'd be
I'm
so
okay with
good.
that. I'm calling it X's. So I haven't kept
You can
up
follow
with
me
his
at
tweet lately.
XOXO Atlas if you want to.
Nonplussed. Nonplussed about this
All right.
development.
Well, I'm nonplussed by Yordle hate happening on both sides of the draft here, as Tristana and Poppy are both banned away. We'll have to see how many developments are going to be made here, as Live Sandbox do retain blue side. LeBlanc going to be taken away. Not a champion that we really expected to be impacting this particular matchup that much. And it looks like we are heading down a very similar path.
At first I heard X's instead of X's. I was like, are we Olaf or Draven now? Draven would have a social media site, but the only person you could follow, like could post on it, would be him. It would just exist so that you could follow him and he would X at people.
He would probably do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually imagine like his Twitter or X or whatever the heck it is XD, his XDD.
No, not the
XDD. His XDD that he's gonna have. It would just be Tyler 1. So it'd just be the same. I swear they're just synonymous in my brain. Anyway, Kaiser is gonna be locked in here first for Live Sandbox. Not much of a change up here is the Maokai. There it is.
Just running it back.
I mean, you may as well. If they can mind control Live Sandbox into picking another Jace-off theme, that sounds really good.
is one of the teams that does this. That just runs back the same draft. Cotton Chat and Costas, who's your least favorite Yordle? Teemo? I have an emotional attachment to Teemo.
Not a huge Teemo fan. I actually quite like most of the Yordles.
Like Vega.
I think Vega's probably my least favorite.
I mean, he's evil, but you know he can't help it. There
Stop
we go.
laughing.
There we go.
Corky's a bit meh. Yeah, I'm not a huge Corky fan. And
Fiora
there it
locked in.
is. Yeah, no. We actually... So Live Sandbox went backstage. They're like, we had no damage. Maybe we should fix that. And so they did actually go for the Fiora.
Maybe we should get damage.
Yeah.
Now they're trying, which is cool.
There it is.
Is it enough damage? Not just yet. Yeah, brilliant. Just run it back. Just, if they let you, do it.
Man.
Kleda Yordle, yes?
If Bro gets to just... Yeah, Kled is a Yordle. If Bro just get to run the same thing back, I'm going to jump straight on XDD, and I'm going to X about this.
That cannot be the actual name. I know it is, but like it's so upsetting. Everything about it irks me on a very fundamental level. I don't like it. I'm not the type of guy who dislikes change for the sake of change. Change is good. You know, I'm with Kazakhs on
You're
this
a
one.
Kazakhs guy, yeah?
The bug is wise in many ways. but I am not on board with this new.
Do you know what they should have called it? Oh my god.
Rebrand.
They should rename Threads to Plink. And we can actually have XDD versus Plink. Would that not just be the best? Oh my god. Get Zuckerberg on the line.
Get him on the phone. Where's Zuck? Get him. I'm sure he's already watching Challengers. Change it. I'm sure if you make Elon think it's his own idea, he would happily call it XDD.
100. Well, I mean, he probably already has, let's be honest. Well, Braum was banned away. The value of Polo in his POG game is going to be identified. We're going to continue the focus there, as it is still a flex here for the Rel. It might not be that we're going to jump straight back into the Rel jungle situation once again. But Silas and the Yone taken away here is, I like this. Keep the Maokai positioning still under wraps.
What? I've never seen Zaya Rakan.
That's crazy.
It's like they're a combo together.
Support Viego.
So any Viego?
Vianney?
Vianney?
Well, it's at least the Annie portion of that. I like this a lot. It could have been like a Viego Ari route that they go with, but I like Annie Viego a lot more.
Rakambo.
Zaya Rakambo?
Fellas, I've already had to deal with Atlas going Schmearl.
And now he's doing it himself. Isn't it the best? Oh my god.
What were the other ones you got? Raya? Raya sounds cool. That's just a Disney movie.
Yeah, that Raya's not bad.
Raya's good.
Ezreal?
Yeah, that's not what you said. You said Ezreal, which is way worse.
Way better. I think it's way better. I'm
Than
sorry for
Ezreal.
saying Ezreal.
Ugh, Ezreal's fine. Why must you insist on this?
What about Kyle?
So...
We got Kyle and Zion down there on the bottom side of the map.
Kyle!
Kyle!
Get
Get him, Kyle!
Get the tractor!
Can't wait for Kyle to take to the Rift. Both of these drafts looking relatively similar to what we saw in the last game. This time, Fiora's on the top side of the map, and there is a real 4-1 threat. The Kangen versus Dahyuk is an honest 1v1.
I don't think it will be. I think both top laners are going to be looking to impact that top side of the map. Are you guys... We don't know Devil Angel. At this point, there is not really any difference. I like the sandbox comp if you're really good at the video game. You got your 1-4, you got Fiora that wins in a side lane, and then you got your explosive backline dive comp. When you look at the enemy team, who are you going to dive?
Well,
no one!
And if you do dive, you're just going to be diving forever is what it feels like, because they just go back so
Straight
beautifully.
Into the death chamber.
Uh-huh. Emperor's Divide
That's
going to be
called that a
so
deep
valuable
dive.
here. It's going to be pretty ridiculous. We'll have to see, though. Kaisers have been able to do some magic in the past. And we did have a question. Are you guys drunk or just tired?
No, I answered that.
Oh, you did?
Well, not really, but I said...
I mean, I guess we both answered it.
Yeah.
And we haven't been drinking. Let's rock out, though. Heck yeah, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're onto the Rift, and it is game number 2.
First time chatter.
Game number 8. Oh, first time chatter,
With the doo-doo-doo-doo?
Heck yeah, that's what we're talking
you're
about.
Cool. Aquilus?
Aqueous?
Aqueous or Aquilus? Why is it so high-pitched? I felt like putting in a little bit of extra energy. I needed it.
Yeah.
Now I am no longer...
Denunciator. Like, if you get something great, you don't question
Scorchora?
it. You know?
Scorch Fiora? No one.
Skiorcha.
No, I said Scorchia. Don't no one tell Huni.
Well,
No
you know,
one.
sometimes mistakes are made.
I don't even know how anyone would tell Huni. It's not like he's on XDD. Well, he is, but he's not active, so
He's not active on
you
Blink
can
either.
you can XDD at him. I actually think XDD makes me way less angry. I think I'm just gonna call it that now. Gonna be
still don't-
another Scorcher I'll call now. Thank you, Labithian.
So he's actually just changing the whole name of Twitter?
Yes, it is so. It's It's one of the most
It's one of the
impressive
decisions of all time, isn't
It's
it?
one of the most impressive like string of, you know, in times in life I've done stuff where I'm like, oh, afterwards shouldn't have done that. I've even done that subsequently, you know, in a chain, in a string of things, of decisions I shouldn't have made. But I won't ever feel bad about it because I have never made a string of decisions as bad as that man has the moment he got hold of Twitter. My God.
He also sold a flamethrower at one point, didn't he?
Oh, I don't want to get into all that. That's like a whole other thing.
Okay, Enosh is taking a lot of damage. He's going to have to flash. He does so. He does at least use the cleanse, but a little bit early as the ignite was still ticking down. And now he's at 100 health. Huh.
It's 9 games, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
100%.
happening.
It is.
Oh,
we are
no.
definitely going the distance. We are Hercules as much as possible. That is a flash. Okay, maybe we're not going 9 games. Plan B is dead. Now we've got a flash from Diablo. Okay, well, he's dead as well.
Worf! They crashed the wave. It's Worf. Wave's gonna bounce. Oh, Polo, don't pull the wave. Don't ruin the fun.
Well,
Oh, no.
the wave is no longer going to bounce. Well, anyway, so did we decide on a
2v2.
Are we ready to move on to Wii, or are we still on GameCube?
I think we move on to Wii. So Xenoblade, right?
Wii, yeah. So Xeno, but I only played Definitive Edition. I didn't really get into Xenoblade until Xenoblade 2.
I borrowed it from a friend, and I played a little, but the Definitive Edition is much better.
So I actually owned it on the Wii, but I actually found it was so difficult to play because the Wii's graphics just weren't good enough for that game.
No, it wasn't.
Because the game was so big.
Morning, Naomi. What is happening? We are not quite sure. Allow me to list my favorite PSP games. 5 different versions of Persona 3. Very good. Yeah, that tracks.
Yep.
I really liked Dexter on the PSP. That was cool.
Like Dexter's Lab or Dexter the Murderer?
Dexter from Jack and Dexter. He had his own game on the PSP.
Oh, wait, he did?
Yeah, and it was really good.
That's
like
pretty cool.
It like Lord of the Rings and Matrix referenced mini games. Like a really good 3D platformer.
That's kind of dope.
It was really fun. We might have a 9-game Nigel on our hands. We might.
We're hoping. I did walk in today, and I was talking to Nuclear, who was getting his makeup done alongside me, and I was like, it's 9 games, isn't it? He was like, it's probably 9 games. And we agreed. And then we looked
Are
solemnly
you really
into the
going
distance.
to do back-to-back 9 gamers? As Vincenzo is like, he won't think I'm still here. And he didn't!
Yeah, and he was still there, and he got the flash. There it is. Man, Vincenzo on a real jungle looks way better. Crazy. As Dayak's also behind a little bit. However, look at this wave. Oh God, this wave state is just not it.
So I'm gonna pull up a list of Wii games and then we can go over it together.
I think we don't even need to worry about that because Wii was like relatively recent, right?
I guarantee you we're gonna forget a ton. However, I do think that
But then they weren't impactful in your life if you forgot it.
No,
you know?
I forget stuff that's important to me all the time. Trust me.
Okay, never mind. Well, Raptor is going to forget to not die, and that is a bit of a problem here, as Ivory is now 1 versus 2. Now he's against multiple champions, but the Sand Soldiers are getting angry, and Vincenzo is going the wrong direction. That was a high-value W, but they are both dead, ladies and gentlemen. They are both very dead. Well, actually, never mind. Vincenzo looked dead.
Abort!
Not as dead as he could have otherwise
Actually,
been.
just fine. So, back to Wii.
Yeah.
Back
So
to
Wii
Wii.
games. Yeah.
So, Wii Sports, the OG,
oh God,
has
so
to,
good.
has to be on there.
Wii Golf, in particular,
Has to be.
I absolutely adored.
You can't not have Wii Sports on there. Let me just go for some of these are not actually that good. Okami, yeah, that definitely works.
Okami definitely
So,
tracks. Although that was a
2v2.
PS2 game, right?
It was, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's on this list.
I mean, it was the port was actually fantastic because it utilized the motion control.
It was. So, yeah, 2v2. Vincenzo gets out. Really great use of the vision here, observers. Try and, like, either he can try and finesse this 2v2, not the case, but he just get out, otherwise he might have still died, not have gotten his recall off. And now, by the end of it, gold's gonna be even. So back to the list. I also think that it's the one Zelda that actually wasn't like Skyward or Skyward Sword was okay. It's like this.
I wasn't a huge fan
I
of
think
Skyward
it's the
Sword.
one Zelda. Like if it wasn't in a series of Zelda games, that game would still be like considered one of the best. But because it is part of the series of Zelda, it's like no.
It thankfully followed Twilight Princess, which wasn't received that well, and
True.
therefore a lot of people considered it to be a bit better, but it wasn't super good.
No, I definitely agree.
The fact that it got the remaster before Majora's, although Majora's was released on 3DS and it was actually kind of good. I was a big fan of playing it. Again, on that one,
Super Mario Galaxy, yeah, absolutely.
Galaxy was great.
Brawl.
Brawl was meh. I wasn't a huge fan.
No.
I think
This
Ultimate
list
was
is also pretty
was
meh.
my-
I clicked on IGN again.
Oh, you,
That was on me.
I mean, yeah, you don't do that.
No, that's. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I actually quite enjoyed Metro Prime Corruption as well, even though it wasn't necessarily the best one. It did have some fun mechanics in
I
it.
played so many Wii games, but I've forgotten all of them. I don't know how.
Yeah, we love Twilight Princess. We're just saying that it wasn't received as well as
It's also
some of the others.
Twilight Princess. Also, to me, is a GameCube game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I played it in GameCube.
Ah, so that was my first Wii game. So I played that one on
That
Wii.
makes sense. Red Steel. I didn't end up playing Red
Red,
Steel.
I never played Red Steel, although that was a release game, wasn't it?
Yeah, there's Red Steel and Red Steel 2, and like both of them were like really hyped up because it was like these super. It's like Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Like these super high, high concept. Like you're a samurai or a ninja, and like you could do like the motion,
Yeah,
the
no, I
swinging,
remember.
and but yeah, I never ended up really playing Super Paper Mario. Yeah, that was exceptional. I played a lot of RPGs
Any
in general.
Paper Mario.
As oh my god, Vincenzo.
Oh, not able to get the steal as Raptor collects the eye. Man, doing this all in his pajamas. Does get stunned up though, and he might just be dead
Vincenzo.
again. Does find the ultimate. Vincenzo unable to get the Heartbreaker towards him to work out. Bramble Smash comes through. It's not enough to stop the gap close as the Tibbers comes down. And Goody's going to be able to grab the kill onto the tree. As the Jack's able to get himself out of the way. Grand Challenge has been issued, and Kangen is going to be able to get out of there.
Vincenzo's really trying. As Kangen just doesn't care. Just goes in.
I like that.
Protects. And the key thing here for me is that Brian actually has done a really good job of staying even in gold, because this is literally the same as last time, with the big difference. But this time around, you were getting Fiora ahead, but Kangen got a kill. So actually being ahead is kind of relative here. And this matchup can be very snowbally, but if neither gets a lead, then you can just hold on.
Yeah, and honestly, like the Jax Fiora matchup is really, really fun in the fact that if you don't snowball it, it's a flip until the very end is what it feels like.
No, it is.
Kangen really wants to get it to work out. As counter-strikes come out, riposts come out.
I also think that it feels to me, from the Fiora side, coming back is a little bit easier than the Jax side. Jax, I feel like once you make a mistake, once you fall behind, it's so doomed. Because Fiora's trading pattern is so incredibly obnoxious and oppressive, where you can just stack grasp, Q in, go out. And you can't really do the normal Jax and jump on top of her for obvious reasons. As Gonerant, yeah, the 1,000 Year Door is really good as well. They are release. I don't know if it's out yet, the remake of the original Mario RPG on Switch. That was announced in the last.
That was announced in the last.
Last Direct, yeah.
That Direct was actually kind of dope.
Myself, the hot take is that neither. That's not a hot take. That's a pretty reasonable take, I'd say. I love them very dearly, but they're really different from the other Zelda games.
Yeah, they're not the same.
And I don't think that's bad. I think that we saw by Skyward Sword as well that they probably had to change stuff up.
Yeah,
As
I also
Goody
agree
was-
with Lara. I think you just named my two favorite advanced games outside of Pokemon. As Goody's just going to die. That is Polo picking up the kill there on the Rakan. But now, Plan B pushing further forward. Ivory sub 50% as is Raptor. And they're going to flash for it. Doesn't find the stun though. Twisting advance is fantastic, but I think Raptor's going to give up his life, and he will do so. Now it is the Vincenzo version of the Maokai. Polo just trying to clear out vision here. It's somewhat dangerous. You can see Ivory not wanting to give up on this lane just yet.
Vincenzo is a true believer and protector of the 9-game dream.
Oh, yes.
That's what he's doing. He's trying desperately to keep this going. Goody, though, That's an 8-game Andy right there.
No, it's not what we're looking forward to. We're going to have a look at it one more time. Break it down for me, Chronicler.
So Guti is a character without flash into a zero. And that was a pretty gratuitous scoop. It's also why he didn't flash. I think that's really easy to go and like just flash, but do you think he would have gotten caught by a zero bar? Because he was the very tip of the knockback. Because if he flashes, he's obviously fine as Diok.
All right, Kangin needs to flash. And now, Diok's trying to go for the dive. That's a good leap strike. Pretty high value on that one.
Protect him though. Oh no.
And once again, the tree's burning down. Does Twisted Advance, gets the push away, but I have a feeling he is still dead. Tibbers is running after him, and he's not as tanky as he wants to be. Once again, I mean, it's getting to the point where we're trying to work out who's been a Maokai more, Vincenzo or Raptor.
Probably Vincenzo at this point.
Yeah, it's feeling like
Raptor also has been in the death chamber a lot, because he's died 4 times. 100% of his, no, sorry. 90%. I guess it's 80%. I don't know. Math's hard.
I mean, it's 100% of the team's death that gave money to the opposition.
But Anush died as well.
All right, yeah, true. Never mind.
Sorry,
I was looking at the other top of the screen. I was like, I saw the 4 kills for Bro and was like, that's the deaths. And it wasn't.
No,
it was the kills because there were 5.
It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Executes don't come up at the top of the screen.
No. So Raptor dies. This is, as a jungler, a very, very familiar feeling. Where as soon as you have a mid laner that doesn't have pressure and doesn't have priority, and it's like a combo like this, you just know, I'm not going to have a good time. I'm going to be shoved into my jungle, and I'm going to not enjoy life. I'm not going to be able to farm.
Hey, Valdez, I'll be able to play. It's D4. We're fine. Plan B is going to Magnet Storm right on top of the Azir, but he shifts some sands. He gets himself out.
He doesn't really care. And hey, Valdez, you're just an even bigger bro fan than usual now. Because if Breon can win, then Atlas should be fine.
Yeah, we should all be fine. Everything should be fine.
No matter what. Harvest Moon, I like it. I played the Game Boy Advance game so much.
I played the Super Nintendo game on emulator when I was a kid. So absolutely fantastic. This is the first Drake of the game at 14 minutes. Pretty late one, to be perfectly honest. It's an Ocean, not exactly the most high value, and the next one going to be a Kentek. So we are promised a pretty good dragon. In fact, we're promised all the good dragons. Outside of maybe Mountain that you're not super psyched about, but it's still valuable.
So DS games.
So I'd like to go advanced games first, because the Game Boy Advance library
we did this last time.
So good.
We did this last time, though.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, because we went over the IGN list and we were like, oh, Golden Sun is not there.
Yeah, right.
So I think we can go to DS, but for me,
DS is fine, yeah.
DS and 3DS is always really hard to...
No, they're the same. Just put them in, lump them in.
Wait, really? That makes it a lot harder.
What do you mean?
Because they're not the same. They're 2 separate, there's so much extra games.
Oh, okay. Then I don't remember which ones were on which.
No, that's okay. I guess we just do both. So, for me, very high up is first Bravely Default.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very good RPG. Really enjoyed that. There is the Devil Survivors SMT, which is a tactical Shin Megami Tensei game.
I never played any of those games. Like, I didn't get into Persona until very recently.
World Ends With You, absolutely, 100%. One of the best DS games. 999, which is a visual novel about 9 people stuck on a boat, and it's like a Saw-type mystery. Amazing.
And in the same vein, Ace Attorney.
Yeah, the whole, all of them.
Phoenix Wright, everything.
Just the first 6 games. Really, I'm like trying to think of any of them. No, all 6. You know, the first trilogy, second trilogy, all of them.
And there was an Advance Wars DS, right? Wasn't there?
Days of Ruin.
Days of Ruin and Jewel Strike.
Liked.
There was Jewel Strike.
There was also
well,
Jewel
right?
Strike. Yeah. What else do we got?
What else do we got?
Ghost Trick. I actually am playing, replaying Ghost Trick on the Switch right now, and it holds up. I tell you.
Your first Atlas game? My first Atlas game was Snowboard Kids. Still, in my opinion, the
Phoenix
best.
Wright versus Professor Layton was
oh my god,
exceptional.
so good.
Such a good game.
Professor Layton was so much fun as well.
I was never like full Professor Layton games were a bit too puzzly for me because I don't like only doing the puzzles, but then the Phoenix Wright one was like,
yeah,
what a
the story's
super
good.
So good.
Actually, I have all of I got the Phoenix Wright pack or whatever.
On the
that I
Switch?
that I haven't actually played through
You
yet
should.
on the Switch.
I have even
It's
better
installed,
news
it's
for
ready
you.
to go.
They're also releasing the second trilogy, the Apollo Justice one.
Oh, heck yeah.
Because I haven't actually played Spirit of Justice. I played Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies, but not the final one.
There you go.
So I'm really excited.
Start finishing the story.
Another Hotel Dusk, I think is what you're talking about, Buckets and Gloves.
Just to go back to where the game's sitting at, not a lot of change, not a lot of action. We're just waiting for the next dragon.
Sure,
Although even then, we're not really too concerned about it. And we do have a Rift Herald yet to come down that we'll see where Vincenzo's going to put that. I'm struggling to get, like, I didn't play the DS nearly as much as
Oh, I played
the Advance.
so much DS. I mean, it makes sense because eventually you move on, and then after that we had like...
Oh, no, so my problem is that I broke the clock on Pokemon Diamond. So I was almost, like, my DS was almost exclusively used for Pokemon Diamond.
Ah, that makes sense.
Because I also had, I played through Pearl and, what was the other one? It wasn't Platinum, was it? I think it was. That was Platinum. Yeah. And so I was running my, like, my Smoggin page where I was, like, trading Pokemon and stuff like
Fire
that.
Emblem Awakening needs to be up there as well. Awakening specifically, I thought was really good. Fates, I enjoyed, but I don't think it was actually that good because the story was, even for Fire Emblem standards, pretty rough.
Yep.
But Awakening was also what probably saved the franchise because Fire Emblem was not doing so hot, and then it was all fine by the end of it. Monster Hunter Generations.
Monster Hunter Generations, oh, that is true. That game was so good. Yeah, for DS games, that has to be up there. My God, Wolf and I put so many hours into Generations.
I mean, we also put like so many hours into Rise and
True,
Sunbreak.
but like I actually think that Wolf and I probably played double the amount of time in Generations than we did on Rise.
That's insane. It makes sense though, because it's Generations. So it's like how many games together?
Oh my God, and I forgot Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube games. God, that game was so good.
Story games don't give brain chemicals too good. No, that's why I love story games. They help reset my dopamine connectors that are fried by League of Legends.
True.
That's actually how it works. I love story-based games.
All right. We do see the Rift Herald. Ivory is now being challenged by Daiho. And he uses his little Sandy Soldier, and he's going to be fine. Enosh under the turret, but the turret is still going to fall. And we've got second Drake being taken by Liv Sandbox. This is just a tale of bro. Waiting. Waiting. And waiting.
Biding their time. Like in game number 1, if you were there.
True.
As thank you, Atlas. And
You're
thank you, Orcs.
It has been a lot of Cloud Souls over the last couple of days, actually.
Is that why you cook too? Yeah, exactly. So tomorrow I still have some dried chilies left. I'm gonna make enchilada sauce.
Very nice.
Then I'm gonna make some marinated chicken breasts, and then I'm going to maybe make some rice as well and make fresh tortillas. Just wrap up the chicken in the tortilla, and then I'm gonna douse it in the sauce. That's just gonna be my lunch.
Doused in the sauce?
Douse in the sauce.
Heck yeah.
Elite Beat Agents, absolutely exceptional. Also introduced me to Sum 41.
Oh, true.
I know.
Do you know what I liked? I liked, what was the game? It was Aggressive Inline. That introduced me to Hoobastank.
Classic.
Crawling in the dark.
Ooh.
Oh, baby.
You know, recently I was introduced to Creed. Because I'd never heard that before.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't popular in the Netherlands. Never heard Creed.
I mean, was Creed popular?
And well, I mean, who knows? But it was Fellas, actually. Fellas introduced me to Creed.
I mean, that is a Brendo Bus track.
They've been biding their time.
Ooh, the flash is used this time from Goody. And we're just going to go back towards this bottom lane where Daihok is pushing by himself.
Now, I always, all the time send them memes that are just Creed memes, which is
there is a lot of them.
apparently.
There is a lot of them. Like, oh man, do you know what Creed is? Creed is the Games Workshop anthem.
Like as in where you play Warhammer. Oh.
Yeah.
I never played Warhammer.
I didn't either because it was too expensive.
Makes sense.
Because when it was
I've
cool,
heard
I was
that
too young. and I
They
didn't have
like.
enough money.
I know Magic Gathering is a hobby a lot people can spend a lot of gold on, and I know that Magic Gathering people look at Warhammer people and go, "Those guys spend a lot of money."
Yeah, those guys are dedicated. They're also, like, I feel like you have to be an artist. Honestly, some of my favorite YouTube content is Warhammer painting
Oh,
content.
we added to the list of favorite.
Yeah, like
We should-
Atlas's
Atlas's-
wacky algorithm. Yeah.
Atlas's algorithm.
But like, and also what people do is they buy certain armies and then paint them for cheap, but do it really well in like this cool way, and then sell it for more and stuff like that.
Profit to be made.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Can we get a Kangin versus King in 1v1? We had this with Zeus and Zeus.
That's a support versus top though. That feels
Yeah,
a
they
bit.
don't fight very often. What happened to Zeus? Is he still playing?
I don't know where he went.
I don't know where he went. Not sure.
Man, yeah, it really did. He had the double Z's, right?
Yeah, this is
He was a
because I know
double
that
Z guy.
Vista, for example, is still he's playing. He's playing in the LJL. He's doing fine.
Yeah. As Live Sandbox are now just pushing them out of their jungle. And
Yes.
honestly, if this suffocation continues,
We're going to
then
9.
this is exactly how Live Sandbox are going to be able to win this.
Yes.
And this is not, maybe, as Grand Entrance not going to find it. So actually good defensive play here out of Live Sandbox. And they get the Featherstorm out of Anosh as well. So Bro kind of panicking a little bit here. And there's the Flash Twist in advance. All right. We're going for it once again. The Grand Entrance this time is going to land. There is the Surf in. They get the scoop, and it's a double for Anosh.
same spot.
It's the same spot,
How?
and now they're going to get a Baron? Question mark?
Swapped sides. How is it the same spot? Wait, they didn't swap sides. It was on the.
No, that's on, they're on the same side. It's in the same spot, and it's the same play.
How is it the same play? And they get Nash.
Look at Diehawk. He's like, he walks up. He's like, I'm going to stop this. And he's like, oh, wait, I'm Fiora. How'd I go? Oh, dear. Yeah, okay, so... Oh. I'm not going to lie. I visibly cringed. I cringed. I did. I put out a little bit of a cringe.
Painful, yeah.
Because I realized that it's probably two games.
This is probably the end. Yeah, we are not 9-game Chads. We are no 9-game Nigels.
No.
We're just 8-game Andys.
We're
I can't
8-game
believe it's-
Andre. Can we at least be Andre?
You've oh, instead of Andy.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't want to be an Andy.
What about Edward?
Edward's fine.
I like
feel a
Robert
bit-
I like Robert Pattinson.
Same. I really liked him in The Lighthouse.
So
that was another plane movie
game-
for me,
8-game
actually. That was
really,
that gave me some
we
feelings.
have wildly different philosophies on
I
what
like-
constitutes a plane movie.
So pretty much, I want when I'm on a flight, because the altitude makes me emotional.
Yeah.
I just want anything that can trigger an emotional response.
That makes sense.
I watched
So-
Sing 2.
You
Loved
just
that
only
movie. I loved that. It was so
yeah.
cute.
So for me, it's kind of the opposite because I am by default emotional, so I'm not looking to achieve that state.
Yeah, me too. But it's heightened.
Yeah, but I don't need it heightened. It's already high enough.
All right.
As we do still have Sandbox attempting to bring us to that fabled game number 9. Can they do it?
Nigel is relying on you,
Vincenzo, I believe in you. If anyone can do it, it's Vincenzo. He wouldn't let us down.
9 game. Oh, the bear comes down. Maybe it's Goody. It's going to
was-
lead us to the promise.
How
The promise.
does he not even do damage to a Rakan? That's a Rakan. He does have Raging Forge, actually. Okay, fair enough. And Merc Treads. I take it back.
Wow, that Rakan is kind of stacked. What the heck?
Diok, that is a good TP. None of this trying to contest nonsense.
Trying to stop Bro from getting that singular dragon. Instead, he'll take a turret. Like it a lot.
Bro, late is better. Maokai is trolling. Why he's... Okay, I don't know if you get the vibe here, friend.
What? What is?
I don't know.
understand.
I don't understand what it means, but it might just be up to us.
A latte. Maybe he was talking about a latte. He was having an argument about the kind of coffee that Bro prefers,
So
and he doesn't like cappuccino.
he's just talking about his bro and brew.
Yeah, he's Bro and Brew.
His bro and brew.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Bro and brew.
Yeah.
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 This guy trying to make sense. Yeah, you don't. That's not why you're. That's not why you're in challengers. Damn, I've seen.
Normally,
Knight
like-
said, Finally, someone that appreciates challengers.
There we
Damn,
go.
I've seen LCK. Yes, they have.
Yeah, right?
They do all the time.
I don't know how there's negativity that comes out from an only clearly positive play.
Cappuccino slam? No, cappuccino's great. It has its place.
No, I was talking about what this person might have been saying. There's no cappuccino slander. I had one this morning.
Just making sure.
Don't you worry. I am a cappuccino enthusiast.
Wow, you are any coffee enthusiast.
That is very true. Do you know what I like about cappuccinos in Korea? Is that they use cinnamon, and they don't use cinnamon in Australia. It's all chocolate powder.
Interesting. I don't know why you put any power on a
포탑이
top of
파괴됐습니다.
cappuccinos.
Put it on the top of the cappuccino. Yeah, no, I don't know. Well, we got a
Here we
Magnus
go.
Storm as it's a bit of a passerby movement. Plan B, he didn't get the memo on what Plan A was, unfortunately, and so the rest of the team, they were on Plan A, and he definitely went to Plan B and didn't hear the call.
Sandbox, you're so close to a good team. It's got to keep it together.
Yeah.
Oh, Stello actually bought a cloth coffee filter to do the stream. That's so good. Make sure you clean it
heck
well.
yeah.
That is the one thing that is really rough about cloth filters. You need to make sure. If you ever in Seoul, go to PP Coffee in Mangwon. That man has the best, some of the best filter coffee that I've had in Seoul. Is
Kangen,
Diablo.
oh, he's going to press the anti-80 carry button, and the Void Seeker is going to miss. So Kangen just gets himself out of there. Do you know how I would define Kangen? Barely hanging on, but hanging on.
Are these players being serious? The casters are talking, but the players don't show the stuff they are talking about. I expect them to at least put a list of the games on screen. But the that is so good. It took me like half a second as well. At first, I thought he was flaming, but it's so funny. You're right. I am disappointed in the players that they don't act out the games for us. It's so good.
It's such a good copy pasta. The one mod that's here puts it in the chat. That is actually just based. That's so good.
Heads off to you. That is.
When the first person to like copy the pasta is Valdez, that's when you know,
You
when,
know
like,
you've done a
it's
good job.
Skynet approved. Absolutely amazing. It's phrased so perfectly.
Yeah, because you're like, at first I was like, wait, is he flaming the players? I'm
I
like,
know.
huh?
Oh man, that's exceptional. That is absolutely exceptional.
I love Challenger chat, man. It
Challenger
always delivers.
It's actually just the best. One moment, I need to open this bottle.
That's
and I
fine.
can't do it
I
whilst
will-
holding a mic.
Oh, there we
Hey,
go.
there we go.
Did it together.
Teamwork.
Oh, you know, it's nice when first-time chatters also approve. Oh, Diok, yeah, does have help.
Yeah, there is the
turret?
bear, and they managed to take down Kangen, not holding on anymore in the death chamber, unfortunately, for the first time this game.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water. We don't have Dan here. Where is Orcs? Maybe we can ask Chalks. Chalks, what are your thoughts?
Oh, get off me!
That wasn't very helpful.
Yeah, that's...
What happened to the dating advice earlier? I don't remember. I don't think asking us for that is a good idea. Personally, as we do have the Baron being started. Sandbox trying to make the dream come true.
See whether they can do it. Saplings go into the pit. This is looking 50-50-ish to me. There's no Tibbers left alive, and the Magnus Storm comes on through once again. Plan B is going to go down, but this time it's for the good of the colony. Emperor's Divide doesn't find the value, and everyone's going golden. Vincenzo is going to fall as Diablo gets into the backline, but Polu's looking for him. He's not quite able to find the CC, though, as now Enosh. Can you get it done? No. The Acathian Rain. It was coming down as now the teleport comes in. Kangen! He's hanging on, and he's going to find the flash. The Counter-Strike comes through as well. Polo is desperately trying to heal them up, and that is a dead Goody. Enosh grabs that kill, and Diablo gets out safely. Diehook. He's very scary, but the recalls are going to come down. And the fact that Fiora retains the Baron makes that perhaps a more even trade than it otherwise could have been.
Starts off with a really good pink onto Kangin. Very nicely done by Guti, and then here, unfortunately, you still see the power of the team fight that is available. Diak a little bit slow there on the riposte, and crucially, Vincenzo goes down. Otherwise, the resets might have been game over. Palu also not able to find the W, which means Diablo stays alive for a little bit longer than they might have originally thought. And in the end, we'll be able to make it out as well, as this will be soul point going over, and it means that we don't know who's going to win this game. There is no possible way of knowing. Although I do gotta say, Anosh being 6-1 after his previous game, definitely scary.
Yeah. I would say that that is one of the things to focus on here. He's got an interesting build. Not going towards any armor is an odd choice. Armor penetration, sorry, is an odd choice. Does have the lifeline from the Maw of Malmortius as well as the Bloodthirster, providing him with a lot of staying power in these fights. Vincenzo going to be able to take some Shellfish and the Dragon. So like you say, Soul Point now captured by Liv Sandbox. Not going exact
soul.
Yeah,
it's the best one.
I think that Bro also need to get at least 2 more Drakes for this game to really be what we want from this series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, we had D plus DRX. Hey, step it up, Bro, in Sandbox.
Yeah.
No, not delivering yet.
Just need as many dragons as possible. As the Sun Disc in the most not sunly design is going to be taken down. And Kangin going to try and kill some minions. The fact that Dayak has this Baron, absolutely fantastic. It's Goody. That was Tibbers.
Tibbers just came in to say hello.
Yeah, Ivory is splitting in the top side, so we're actually trading
Ivory?
even. Kind of. As he's going to teleport back to the mid lane. That is going to help take out these minions that are coming through. As Dayak's now going to find Kang and Ivory. If he dies here, that's going to mean that everything is for naught, and they do manage to take this turret. Nicely done by Liv Sandbox, utilizing the couple of Barons that they retained. That's going to net them 1 inhibitor from this push. Also moves up that Baron power play towards them having a gold lead. It is only 500 though. And Baron has now worn off. So right at the last second, able to lock down that very valuable inhibitor. Although I guess it's the mid inhib, and it's not necessarily going to give you as much map control as some of the others if you're playing around certain parts, but it's I don't want to nitpick. You know? Or perhaps I do. I don't know what I want anymore.
I don't know. I am slowly losing my sense of self, which actually can be very therapeutic. If you're not, well, it can be, yeah.
Is that like sensory deprivation therapy?
Yeah, amongst other stuff. Just can be healthy, you know, to not be in your own head for a little bit.
I don't think not being in your own head is the same as losing your sense of self.
Well, no, it's
I think that's an abusive relationship.
It's a lot more extreme, but you know, it's just same path. You just take it a little bit further.
You want Kafka, right? What does that mean? I think I will be will be rolling.
I mean, I think they mean that if they should get it.
Plan B just flashed over that wall to prepare his Hex Flash, I think?
Yeah, you have to. No, but people should want Kafka.
True.
Okay. Well, I don't know that. I'm asking you.
Oh, yeah, no. They should. She's great. At least we think that she's going to be great. We don't actually have
Embrace the fever.
Full numbers.
Fever Dream is a 9-game Challengers Day, so I had a little bit of time off, and I am losing it. So I don't know how Atlas is still sitting here.
It's only day 7.
Yeah, of 7.
Yeah.
It's fine, right? Yesterday we didn't. Oh no, we did record.
Oh, need to get Street Fighter 6, yay or nay? I would say.
I've heard it's really good.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm not a Street Fighter guy, but I've heard it's exceptional. So if you like any of the Street Fighters, then it's probably a good call. I'll probably go for it.
Yeah. As Bro trying to set up for a potential Baron. 45 seconds. Their team fighting composition should theoretically have an advantage. But we saw the Liv Sandbox, when they do manage to sink their teeth in, do have a big team fight on their hands as well. As Dahyuk does have the Hull Breaker complete, having the Guardian Angel also absolutely fantastic as Vincenzo wrapping around. Goody nowhere near this. As Bro get the shove. Oh, nice sidestep there from Kangin. Needs to make sure that he keeps his health bar relatively high. Otherwise, this dive could come in and it really does warp how this could potentially go.
I think that the rest of Bro need to force, because it's so hard to keep clearing the wave against the Hullbreaker. And he's going to get poked down. Eventually, you don't have to sustain to keep up with the Fiora.
And Vincenzo as well is just pulling this wave. You can see Dahyuk able to break his way through. And now he's looking for it. There's the riposte. using it at a really beautiful time as well as Bro. They're just going to try and burst down this Baron. Oh, the steal from Vincenzo! Nigel, are you watching? It's going to happen, although Plan B is going to be taken down. Diok is just going to win the game, though. They are going to look to try and get back, and it's a double kill.
Can they kill more?
As Vincenzo was taken down. Goody, oh, I think that Zhonya's may have murdered you, and there it is.
They have a wave!
And Bro, are they just going to push in? Are they just going to win this game? Are they going to lose 2 inhibitors
Nigel,
and take a Nexus? Nigel, come back! We saw you for a moment! Do you know what I'm imagining? I'm imagining the sunset coming through the window, streaming through, and you see Nigel, and you're like, where are you going, Nigel? And he looks back and he smiles and he closes the front door.
It might be okay.
And we may never see him again, although the Acathian Rain is making me feel like Nigel's coming back. Diok taking a bit of damage.
They're going in.
Yeah, teleport's gonna come forward, and there go. Oh my god, he gets the Xayah! The Grand Challenge comes in, and the GA is gonna come down. They should. Oh, it's a double! Never you mind. Okay, Bro are gonna have to go back to base, and now the fact that these double inhibitors are down means that it's gonna be Soul, and Liv Sandbox should have a big advantage. Nigel's coming back.
Nigel's coming back. It's still. How are we even? How are we even on gold? We're 38 minutes in.
Well,
Silver Mirror Dawn for Fiora.
okay.
That's the first time I've ever seen anyone buy that item in competitive play.
I have actually never seen that. Not one time. That's
a real
just the other Mercurial Scimitar, right?
So if Brion get Baron here, they actually win the game. As it turns out, because they're able to get the kill on Vincenzo, Enosh gets the Feather Recall on top of the Viego, and then also really good back from Ivory there to ensure that they don't win the game. And then everything else happens, and like, who knows? Soul is taken now, and I guess it's Elder Flip. I guess we're just going to Elder Flip, and that'll be it. But the Fiora is 3k gold up and untouchable for anyone. And it's Cloud Soul Fiora as well.
And she has an item no one understands as well,
it's
which
just,
only adds to confusion.
it's just, wait, you actually don't know?
So
it's just,
yeah, no, I've just never seen anyone build it.
no. Oh, so no one, no, especially the people in the game, they have no idea.
Yeah,
Can't tab? That's not a thing.
yeah. Crazy.
So it actually is going to be a Diok POG. That's what we're looking at. Diok, the savior.
Why are you declaring anything as if you know how
so
this game is going to end?
if Sandbox win.
Oh, if Sandbox wins, it is a Vincenzo POG.
No, I'm going for Hyuk.
Yeah, no, it is Diok. And it's purely for that one play.
It's
in
merely
the top lane.
QSS, right? And then you have just a Veldis face, and he looks really happy. His happy Veldis.
Yeah. No, it is. It's just Melee
Diok
QSS.
is just going to get this, I guess.
Yeah. And Kangen, not
Is
really
he
going to
gonna die for it?
If he does die for it, it could be a bit of a problem here. He doesn't
he
even
didn't
get
get
it
it.
just yet.
Well, he's running.
He is running really
fine.
quickly, and he is going to be okay.
Cloud Soul?
Yeah, Cloud Soul value. That's what we're talking about. You press Grand Challenge, and you just hoof
Oh, he's
it.
going to get it this time around.
Yeah. No way that Kangen can stop him from grabbing that one. And with 2 inhibitors down, should feel like just a matter of time before this one does come through. Still, 2.5 minutes on this Baron. This bottom inhibitor going to be up in 1.5. So, does mean that bot inhib should be available unless Diok is capable of just being frustrating, which it looks to be the case. And Kangen's gone Build-A-Bear, which is a bit of an issue here. Not very close to completing either more of Malmortius or the Randuins. That looks to be the items that he's wanting to complete.
So Polu doesn't have Flash, which I think is a really big here, because I think the Flash from Rakan is such a powerful, aggressive tool. As back to the side lane, Diok goes. You know, this is a Fiora that Huni would be proud of. No 100%. Teleporting to the rest of the team.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Elwyn's Fiora. Yeah. From 2016.
I do not
He played in Turkey. He was one of the best top laners of the TCL many moons ago.
Why do you have this information?
Because they beat the Chiefs with his Fiora like 3 games in a row is what it felt like. And it was really hard for me to cope with. He was just amazing. His name was Elwind Kevin Kim. I think it might have been before you were born.
So as long as Sandbox do not get bait into a team fight and don't 5v5, they should win this game. Because I think the Fiora is just not answerable. So
No.
all you need to do is make sure. But right now we see Breon is able to generate Prio in mid. Now they're going to rotate over, so Diak needs to respect, because otherwise he gets collapsed on. Vincenzo is going to keep him safe for now, though.
And Vincenzo is going to find himself a Scryer's Bloom. That's pretty high value there. And so with the inhibitor now back up again, does
The
help
problem
out
is
here.
in 20 seconds, Baron is spawning.
Yeah,
As
and
Diak, I
Kangen
think, is just
not
gonna
going to
keep
be able to
going.
stop this inhibitor from going down. That's the
and
thing
you can
that's
see
really hard.
Live Sandbox now as well. They don't need to do anything.
No?
They just need to sit and press W.
And the thing that really sucks is that there's a 6-item Azir that isn't able to do anything at all. He's
anything.
just
They're getting
taking,
poked out.
they're just taking W's. And they're not the good kind of W's.
Which is crazy. Didn't think that was a thing. Raptor does have flash.
Oh, Vision Toggle does come through there as the bear comes down. Here's the Nature's Grasp. Bro, desperately trying to get to the pit, but the Baron is not going to happen.
Look at the
Still,
base.
Darrell is going to be taken. They interrupt the knock-up, though, and so now it's the ult in from Diablo. I don't know about that one. You don't need to be playing this aggressively as Kangen. He's still alive for the moment as the teleport is going to come through. Ivory is pretty low on health. He does go golden immediately as Vincenzo has taken down Polo, and Emperor's Divide comes down. Oh my god, the damage to this turret is just absurd! He's kept himself alive for so long, and I think Nigel is coming in because Diablo is going to back up Dahyuk. Look at the amount of lifesteal that he has as well. As Counter-Strike comes down, Diablo trying to kite him out.
No damage.
In comes the tree. The riposte is just fantastic, and by accident, Dahyuk kills the Jax. There's the double, and Nigel is walking back across the threshold of our home to welcome us to game number 9.
9-game Nigel!
It feels like Silver Scrapes, but better and sung by Nigel Thornberry.
What's happening? We're getting die-hooked.
It happened.
He die-hooked them, man. He got them good. Oh no. Oh, oh no, Atlas. There's 9
Oh yeah,
games.
I need to. He
There's
gets the
9
POG. I don't know
games.
whether my vote wouldn't have even been that relevant,
There's
even
9
if.
games. It's happening.
Same.
This is Max's third 9 game. No,
9 games
Max,
is a state of mind.
Max has 3. I would have had 3 as well, but I have 2 because I had to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So me and Orcs, me and Mao, and then me and Mao again.
Oh, Diocles. He got us good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. And there you go. And this means that we will see Bro with the capacity of side selection, which is kind of cute.
We are approaching the time where we've been casting, and people could have watched us, fallen asleep, had a full night of sleep.
We had that last time.
We had that last time. It was fun. Yeah, that happens.
1% of casters have 100% of the 9 games. You know what?
Yeah,
Bustle and Fungus, I agree. I think that is exactly the amount. That's the math.
So
That's the math right there.
hopefully a chrono break fills up in a 35. If we want to hit the max,
We call them a chrony break.
nice.
Yeah.
We should. So I don't have a whole lot of thoughts left.
Bustle and
but we
Fungus
have-
is a great name. Actually, honestly, Bustle and Fungus sounds like a name that Valdez would come up with
It actually does. Yeah.
in a video game.
So, can we, when did you guys sleep? I feel like well, yeah. So, what?
Fungus?
The fungus?
Atlas's name is Max for a reason. Hey, because of all the video games.
I think that the crank is one of my favorite memes. I didn't like the cringe casters meme because I don't like our casters being, you know, not nice to themselves, but I love that crank.
Duh.
Dealt. Everyone in chat. Spam
Dealt
Dealt
to
to
tower.
tower. 10 to 17.
That
There you
wasn't
go.
as much as the amount dealt to tower
Oh, true.
previously.
Dear beloved cast, can you do a shout out for Nini again since Nigel's back? Nini, congratulations
Congrats,
on your
Nini.
9-game Nigel.
Good morning or good evening.
I hope you're happy. I hope that it's good, that you're enjoying challengers, and that you're here for the 9th game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also hope that your next meal is a nutritious and
I
delicious
hope
one.
It's delicious. That's the important part. And nutritious. You actually nailed it the first time. I don't know why. I don't know why I repeated it.
You're supposed to be the sane one, remember? You've got to be the
I
responsible
had
adult
half a
here.
day off. Okay.
You're the designated driver of this casting bus,
Half
all right?
a day. I still had to come to Puck State, where we then spent an hour and a half. After I was getting roasted for half an hour, even on the way over, then I came in. We spent an hour and a half trying to open the legendaries.
Oh, speaking of which, want to do another one quickly?
No, not the legend.
We can just do a quick another one. Will you at least rock out to the music, maybe?
Atlas, no.
You don't want to?
That's fine. I don't care.
You don't want to. You don't want to support a product.
It's
Oh, okay,
fine.
never mind. We are
We'll
going to go
do
to a
it when
short
we
break.
get back.
When we get back, we've got 9 games, much like Nigel had declared. We'll see you there. G'dowdy everyone, welcome back to LCK Challenger 2023 Summer. I'm Altoz. This is Chronic Clay, and he is completely done. It's over. I'm here though. I've had a lot of practice this week, and I am ready to jump into game number 3. Full serious mode. No longer are we going to be talking about the best console games throughout the years. Instead, it's pure, unadulterated bro versus live sandbox. And so, firstly, there are some things that we need to discuss, and that is what these two rosters are going to look like. There is going to be a little bit of a change in the jungle. No longer do we have Raptor. We are instead doiving.
Doive.
Some doive is going to be happening in the jungle. I don't know whether that is the substitution that bro really need. However, I believe it's the only one that they have. So they're going to do it.
Don't start laughing, Atlas. I really need you. I actually really need you to commit to being 100% serious.
Do I look amused at all?
Yes, I heard a giggle in your voice.
No. No, I just said doive, and it's one of those words that makes me sound extra Australian.
Okay.
And that I thought was, you know, worth a smile. But that was used in a serious way. It was a serious smile, seriously smiling about it. You know?
Naturally.
Doimby in the jungle. No, that is not how this is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So this is actually true. Onborn is like, this is what I'm trying to say. Are these Katzers serious? The players are doing their best to have an entertaining game, needing great casting. Yet all the casters do is talk about other games, and this is what I'm trying to fight for. This is what I'm trying to fight against.
Oh, you want to...
Is the tyranny of challenger commentators that don't always talk
about the video game?
The game at hand. And I think that it's a real issue that's plaguing the world.
All right, chat, spam 0 if you only want us to talk about the video game, and spam 1 if you want us to talk about all the video games.
Zeros in chat, please.
What? 1? It's a lot of ones.
There's a lot of 2s.
Yeah, there's not a lot of zeros.
I'm not entirely sure what the 2s... 0.5.
Not the 0.5.
Onborn, who started this, gave it a 10. And I don't even know what that means.
That doesn't help us at all.
There's a lot of numbers here in the chat.
3.14. Valdez, I know
Valdez
that's
just wants pies. He's hungry.
Sure, yeah, that works.
1.69 is interesting.
If you want to fight against the establishment, spam 2. What does that even mean?
That's just showing off the amount of numbers of pie they know.
Because Chronicler's a cutie pie. Oh, don't do that.
There we go.
You're all still casting. Oh, did you actually go to bed? And
Yeah,
now we're
live
still
Jib, how you
here?
doing?
How you doing? You had a good sleep?
Yeah, you got any
How you
other?
holding up?
You did you go on a date with that girl? How did it go?
Dive!
A whole
it.
night of sleep and you're still there. Oh my god, no. All right, dive is in. We diving. I don't know which lane we dive in, but we're going to be diving a lane. That's what's happening.
All right, we're going to dive. Dive the
Dive.
lane. I put on LCK CL in the background studying, and we're still here. Well, we're also still here.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Now, how much of the study session have you completed?
What do you study, and how much have you done?
Have you finished the
Diok
thesis?
fan? Oh, you're eating well today.
Calligraphy Diok fan. I like the smile underneath.
Little smiley face. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really cute.
I was watching LPL
She's
playoffs
from
instead
Taiwan.
of my
Aw.
date with Princess Diana. Sorry
Thank
to
you,
report.
Valdez. And also thank you, Production. Production was also letting us
There
down.
we go. Cool. Welcome from welcome to Korea.
That's for the sun in the bot. Thank you, Valdez.
Sometimes I sigh and I
appreciate it.
realize that I'm actually on broadcast and I should stop sighing. Okay.
I think it makes you relatable.
Well,
But
perhaps.
the kids love being relatable.
Bro are also relatable because they're okay, man.
So when we get to late night, I think late night bro and brew is a whole different ballgame because you can't really drink the same things.
That's
you
true,
drink
but doesn't
normally.
Bro and Brew only
So-
happen when it's Bro versus DRX? Isn't that the thing?
I don't think so. I think it's just any bro game you can bro and brew. I don't know. I'm not the expert. Valdez, Wolf, what is the... I need to know. You guys are the bro and brew experts.
Let them brew.
So, because my sleepy game, or my sleepy drink rather, I don't have a sleepy game because that doesn't really work. My sleepy drink, hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa is the classic, yeah. That's
Hot
the one.
cocoa. Just nothing crazy. Just hot milk and then with cocoa powder and then...
All right, we gotta be.
Oh, we
sorry.
gotta focus. Yeah, you're
Sorry,
right. You're right. No,
There is a draft afoot.
Hold me up.
Or a leg. A Sejuani and a Poppy have been banned here on Bro's side. Theoretically, flex picks towards the top and jungle. Sejuani has been played mid lane as well. Debuted by Skara in North America many years ago, when Sejuani was a very different champion. She used to have a W very similar to that of Shyvana at the time. Leandri's was a great item, not a mythic back then. The Vi, going to be banned away, a champion that only recently made it towards pro play. Before that, she was seen as a little bit of a meme. Rusty, who is one of my co-casters back in OCE, used to play her and rush Manamune as item number 1. He would carry me in my low elo games, and it was a lot of
Yes.
fun. Tristana, also going to be locked in here. AP Tristana, a phenom of olden times, and now yet
Yes.
to be not seen anymore,
So-
given the fact that it is all changed. You're trying to interrupt me here, Chronicler. I still have many champions to go through.
No, if you
All right, no, if you want to talk
no,
about
if you're
that's
not-
fine. You can talk about the draft. That's completely,
Yes.
you know, you
so,
can do that.
I would like to talk about the fact we have one tree that is being picked. This is Maokai, a champion that has saplings and an ultimate that allows him to crowd control many of his opponents. And on the other end,
If
in
you could
response,
please speed up, there are so many more picks that have happened.
In response, we have Jax. Jax is a champion that provides a lot of split push pressure. He also is great in the early 1v1, can control a lot of lanes, wants Divine Sunray before he really fights with anyone else, can also teamfight if you go for a Zhonya's build. Then we have Kai'Sa, one of the most impressive champions at the moment. Kai'Sa is really annoying to play into because you can go
Cannon!
aggressive, and Cannon gets picked up. Cannon is a thunder yordle that is trying...
Fordle?
A Fordle that is going to try and make his way into the mana backline. Right now, not a lot of tools to deal with Cannon, so you want to make sure that you have something that can get him out of your backline. Otherwise, you're in deep trouble. And we have Jace. Jace has 2 forms. He's also in hit series Arcane. He can go in Hammer form. He can go and shoot Shock Blast.
And
which
we're
is really
friends
good.
with Victor.
And he's friends with Victor, and also kind of synced. It's really weird, but you know, maybe somewhat because of Victor. Funny how that works. And we have Rel on the other hand. Is she a lady? Is she a horse? Are her horse pants? Are the pants horse? We don't know. We don't have the answers to these questions, but we know she's there. She's going to jump on people. She's going to engage. She has 2 forms. One is slow. That's the form where she has no horse, just pants.
Yeah, pants form,
Yes.
slow form. And
Fat
now,
chest.
And now Braum will be locked in. Braum has a door.
It just has a door.
Yeah, he has a door.
He's buff. He
Yeah.
works out a lot. Has a door.
Viego is too new for me to do any of the fun things about the history.
Oh, that was your angle?
Yeah.
I thought you were just naming facts.
No, I was just saying stuff that comes to mind when I think of these champions. you know?
Alistair, Barrel, 2019.
Yep,
I
that
remember.
would be it. Or Ejim, back in the day.
Ejim. I'm happy he's doing well.
Fantastic Alistair play.
I wonder if Kangen is going to be able to pull off the cannon. It's a tough champion to execute.
Well, you know, he has the same amount of letters in his name, and they both start with K. So there's some synergy there. And he's going to be taken away as well here. The champion that I played the most in Season 1.
Guess what? It also ends with N.
True! Oh my god. Palindromatic.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Well, no, that's not how that works, Alice. Palindrome can be read both directions.
It's fine. No one cares about his definition of palindrome. No one in chat would be pedantic and correct.
Have you seen that movie? There's a movie
Palindrome?
called Palindrome, super art housey.
not seen it.
It's really worrying. Ari is going to be the lock-in here. This is the first part of this draft that's made me feel pretty uncomfortable about Liv Sandbox's ability to win. Don't like Ari very much.
It's going to be Ari Lee. Ari Lee.
Ari Lee.
Ari Lee.
Really?
Oh, no.
Are you sure?
No. This is not. No. I gotta push back on this one. I heard your accent work. I don't think we should be bringing it out. So I'm gonna go back to the draft. So support needs to be locked in for Freon unless they want to flex Maokai, but they don't. They end up opting into a whole different angle.
I'm actually crying a little bit. Okay, so it's support rel this time, which is good. That's a positive. And so we do have the Kyle. Kyle's back in the bottom lane. And this one, it's Aona. Or Lash. Do you like Lash or Lesh?
Lash sounds good.
Leosh?
So, looking at these two drafts, I think that the Brion draft has a lot of power when it comes to both engage and disengage. The one downside is that if you don't find backline access with your cannon, I don't think it's going to have that much value.
I thought about it again. It was a mistake. Lash was a fun character in Advance Wars. True.
Okay, so, on the other end, we have what looks like a 1-4 dive composition that can also opt into 1-3-1. You can, of course, put Ari in the sideline. I do think that she's better when she's diving either with Nocturne and Kai'Sa. And the sandbox comp is really good, but I think that into Maokai I'll always be a little bit scared with dive comps. We'll see if either of these two teams is going to win. At this point, I'm not too sure.
I think one of them will. Actually, I do think that, like,
so.
In the end, a team will win. It's trying to work out which one will win that is the true test here for me. But
we can't possibly know.
do you know what has to happen? The teams need to make sure that they win in over 40 minutes. Because that will guarantee that we'll break the 10 hours.
Yeah. Well,
And that's
so
all we really rely on.
It doesn't have to be 40 minutes though, right? Because we have Castor and Czech Community Corner afterwards.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely happening.
Are we going to break the record?
I don't know. Are we going to break it down? And then are we going to do? Like,
Well,
that is,
I
I mean, that I think is almost a guarantee.
I have something very special planned for my do-do-do.
I'm extraordinarily frightened. And so this whole time, I'm going to be anxious and scared. Let's go. Knew you were going to go high. Had to go low. Had to try and make up for it.
It was perfect. I really appreciated it. I thought going low first, which actually would have been very, very funny.
Oh, then we could have been like the double low.
Double low.
Do-do-do-do's.
Yeah. What was that? I don't know, Alexander. I am not truly here no longer.
Do you think you could commentate an entire game trying to impersonate the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin?
No. No. Could you?
I don't know, but perhaps.
Wait, if I get a cup, I can try and do the Bane voice. Wait, let me. I can't yet. In a little bit, maybe I can. Hello.
What?
You were murdered in the dark.
What?
I need a better cup.
Yeah, let's blame the cup. Yeah, let's blame the cup on that one.
This one doesn't work.
Okay, yeah. We need to update the AI, I think. So anyway, Dahyuk is, it's his turn to be the Jax. Let's see whether Kangen is going to be able to punish him appropriately.
I'll try again when I have a better cup. When I have a better cup. Let's do it.
Oh, that's a flash bullet from Plan B. He's going to be able to get the double stun. Looks very, very nice there as well, as Enosh trying to fire back, but he's going to lose out on the trade. And Diablo able to walk this one out. Very nicely done. Live Sandbox feels like they have a bit of momentum here as, manages to at least get the lightning rush for the extra mark of the storm. Finds the Q. Gorgeous. Kangen,
Really
maybe
nicely
this.
done.
Maybe he's actually a ninja at heart. As, oh man, Dahyuk's like, wait, did they sub the top laner? This guy's way better than before. That is exactly where the pause is coming from.
No.
When are we hitting 10 hours? Are we hitting 10 hours like
No.
before the first Drake is going to be taken? Like,
Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It's Diablo. I guess we have an audio issue based on what I'm seeing.
it's a device issue. We're once again trying to make sure that European first-person shooter players are going to be okay. There it is.
Device issue. What is device doing?
I don't know, probably playing.
Yeah, 42 minutes.
Counter-Strike.
We're basically guaranteed. Even if the game is only like 30 minutes, then we'd still have like the breakdown and the Coster and Check community corner and everything. And I think last time we actually were earlier and we just counted down.
It's been 12 hours since I left for work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy how that happens.
It's funny how that works.
Game resume.
This might be my favorite cast. I'm happy to hear that, Tommy. That is awesome.
Thanks, Tommy.
I appreciate it. We put in a lot of effort. We're trying to be professional. And as long as there's no
Mr. Shaker has a suggestion for the amount of extra C's that he can add.
Ooh, nice.
Cringe Casters Cronge Chat Community Corner.
Nice. That is good. Love that.
I don't like the cronge part.
No, I
don't know
think
whether
that was.
that's a word.
I think that was a. It was like for the cringe casters, crunch chat. I think that was a meme
cringe
of
and
that
crunch?
day. Professional, good joke. Well, hey, I'll have you know, we are trying very hard. Oh, I am.
Professional doesn't necessarily mean what you think it means. It just means we earn money doing this. And we are getting paid, I think. So
Well, I hope so.
technically we're professional no matter what we say.
I like
Carrots.
like beans,
Soup.
sponge,
Allegory.
interlinked,
Conundrum.
palindrome,
Oscillating.
diverging,
Interloper.
meadow,
Excruciating.
devastating,
Candle?
sparkly star.
Okay, that's enough of that. We can just say whatever words we want, though, apparently.
What is even happening? That's a very good question.
Basically,
Uncle Papa Don.
we're AI is now testing the limits of our programming.
That is actually what's happening.
Yeah.
In many ways.
We haven't found many.
No. So, dive. Look for the dive. Oh, only you can do this. I can't.
Yeah, they're diving. They're diving, and they're diving real hard. Dahyuk going to get smacked into the wall. I can't really do this accent for too much longer, because otherwise I'm going to say a swear word, and that's not going to be great. Vincenzo comes on over and says, "Don't dive, my buddy." Dive says, "All right, I won't dive." And he's not going to dive. There we go.
Yeah, really well done by Guti. I'm a bit unfortunate he doesn't level 6. Could have maybe looked for an angle in the topside gank. But you know, maybe next time. Next time, better time is what we say.
Is that what you say in Dutchland over there?
Yeah, that's what we do. You know, you just have to try. First time doesn't work, that's okay. You just try again. We are a land of... just try again. You know,
Did you
first
go for
time,
that when you were trying to colonize Australia, and then Captain Cook came around and just like took it out from under you?
Well, I don't really know. I don't really have a strong opinion on that as a random Dutch person. I don't really know what
I
you're...
guess you weren't really around for that point, were you?
Well, not as far as I'm
You're
aware.
a younger man.
I don't know. Do you believe in reincarnation?
No.
No? Okay,
No.
well then absolutely not. I was not there.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wait, would you have been there if I had believed in reincarnation? That seems completely irrelevant.
Well, if you believe in it, then I could have been there. But if not, then it's not really possible for me to be there.
What I believe in shouldn't actually have very much
Well,
bearing on your existence, though, should
I
it?
don't think I was there at all. But like, you could believe that I was.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. I'm not too psyched about it either.
No, I'm very confused about how this one went. All right, anyway, the bottom side of the map, Live Sandbox doing some laning. Hopefully we don't get any more dives. Things get weird when we do dives.
I went to bed and the stream was normal. Wake up, start the stream, and it's all gone south. Jeff, why did you leave us?
Yeah.
You were the one keeping us. You were the one keeping us grounded.
It was you, Jeff.
We needed you, Jeff.
Well, Vincenzo has found the Dove, and he just takes his stuff. Oh, never.
No, Dove got it.
Dove got it.
Dove don't care.
Dove is all right. Sapling goes down. Vincenzo just going to get some attack speed by breaking his shield on it. I'd love to see that. Continuing to take his little green dinosaur for a walk. And that's working out. Kangen still having a fine time here in the top lane. He's 20 CS up.
Maybe we just should have him always play cannon. I'm just really worried.
It's either always play Cannon or never play Jax. It's like, it's one of those two things, I think.
Because I do think that Kangen specifically has been, you know, his laning phase hasn't been good. Team fighting has been alright. But then to see him just kind of this early laning phase it's impressive. Jax is a pick that really punishes mispositions on ranged champions very, very well.
But also, if you play them well, the ranged champions should have a pretty large advantage, should they not?
Yeah, they should. But I think specifically for Jax, there are so many angles because of your leap strike that it can still be hard to play out well. And Kangen is doing a good job.
Neomacan, I think if you feel like eating French toast, I reckon you should eat French toast.
Just eat
Honestly,
French
I think
toast.
it's always like the thing that really gets us the majority of the time is not just choosing to do that thing that we feel like doing and overthinking it and then doing a thing that we won't enjoy as much. I think it's going to be a very good idea if you just choose to do it.
That's deep, bro.
Spend too much time thinking, you know? Not enough time just doing.
Just do it. That should be a slogan.
I reckon Shia LaBeouf would be able to say it better, though, than me.
The cannibal?
What?
From the bit. From the song, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf with the whole...
Oh, yeah.
They'll do that, yeah.
Yeah.
They do the song, and he slow claps.
Did you watch Cannibal the Musical?
No.
Neither did I.
Is that a musical?
I mean, it's called Cannibal the Musical, so I would assume so.
I mean, maybe it was. Maybe it's a... You know, it's a fake out. It's not a musical. They just call it that. To lure in people that like musicals but don't like cannibals.
I'm pretty sure it was done by the, was it Matt Stone?
Oh,
Trey Parker?
Kangen?
Whoa, okay. Kangen's just doing it. He's getting the flash out from Dahyuk, and he is going home. You take your POG, you go back to base, and you find some more health.
Who's he trying to steal? Will not find it. Dove. A dependable tree. He got it. He got it.
Yeah, I just felt like you had an extra sentence in you.
No, I didn't.
Uh-huh.
No. As long as we're doing bids, can you do Chili's baby back ribs? What? I have no idea.
In the voice of Fat Bastard from Austin Powers?
I don't know.
That's the only Chili's line that I know because I'm not American.
Yeah, I don't think this is the right audience, unfortunately. So, first Dragon is going to go to Live Sandbox. We'll set them up for a possibly better mid game because they will have one dragon as opposed to 0, which is great.
That is like infinity% more dragons.
Well, yeah, sure.
What's up, Tier 1 Chronicler? I'm hanging out with you.
What is going on? I went to see Oppenheimer, then hung out with friends. Good for you. I'm glad you had a great time. We
be still here. Big time. Big time
Yes.
still here.
Big time still here. We've only hit one breakdown, and that was a little bit in draft. And outside of that, we've been great.
Still funny. There is a petition. Every time a sapling explodes from Dove, we have to say doink.
Sure.
I
Do you
kinda
want
like
to do
it.
it?
kind of like it.
Okay, yeah.
If we forget it, it's okay.
Just
but I
remind
think
us,
that we
chat.
should try to think about
Ivory?
it, as Ivory's just going super aggressive here
1v1.
onto Goody. Whew. Okay, making the Jace look pretty good here.
So I assume we're on a 9-game day.
Nope, this
Very-
is 11.
Very astute
Game
observation.
11.
We've only had 2 pauses as well.
Yep, we're actually up to the second series.
So, yeah,
We've
9
had
games.
18 remakes.
9 games, 9 hours, 9 doors is one of the best games ever. Please play it if you like murder, mystery games. Exceptional. Really good.
Is Braum the main character in that game?
No, I mean, he does have 1 door, but no, it's not. He's not in there.
But he's got 9 skins, and each of them has a door?
Yes, but it's not about him.
Actually, no, some of them have chairs.
No, they're on a
and
boat.
fireplaces.
They're on a boat. They're stuck on a boat. There's no Braum. Although it could be, because, you know,
He could
he could,
swim.
he could be that. I mean,
He is a
clearly he
lifeguard
can
in one of his skins.
Clearly, he can swim.
Hmm.
Oh, well, you know, being fit doesn't necessarily mean you can swim. You just have to know how to swim.
Yeah, that actually is how it works.
Yeah, but if you see a fit person, you'd assume that, you know, maybe they'd be good at swimming. You don't know. Could be horrible-winded if they never learned. Swimming's hard.
I would suggest not pushing anyone in a pool, no matter how they look.
Well, then I have to think about what I'm doing on my off day tomorrow, Atlas. Thanks.
He was
Reconsider.
kicking. He was cooking, not kicking. He was cooking, and he was pushing people into pools,
Yeah.
and now he's just cooking, as
Yeah.
it turns out. All right, Vincenzo going a bit aggressive here as there's the killer instinct. Good
going in.
flash comes out from Enosh, tries to get it, and he does! They go 1 for 1 as Plan B makes his way down. He's like, what the heck happened here? And as it turns out, it was a 1 for 1. I can let you know.
That is with a lot of aggression invested, double flash being used there for the Sandbox AD carry and jungler. And I think getting a kill on Nocturne is always going to be win, just as Ultimate Hunter, but Enosh not falling too far behind is still quite nice. Diablo's still going to naturally get a bit of a lead by pushing that wave into the turret. And also will be able to pick up a plate, so that means that the kill gold is already kind of negated. As Hangin he's gaming hard.
He is struggling a little bit at this point in time.
wait,
As
he's not
Diok may
gaming.
just kill him. Okay, Ivory's going to move on over. Another teleport is coming in. Vincenzo making his way through as Kangen's like, oh, I'm done. I am out of here. And the Zappy Zap's going to come through, and that is a dead Pikachu in the top lane. But, you know, the kill came back onto Diok as well. Not the end of the world. Still, Diok holds onto his flash. And that means that it is going to be Live Sandbox leaving this situation with a slight advantage. And you can see that as they are behind in goal by 1,000. You can't really see it because of that, but that is how things are.
Here we see the aforementioned issue of what happens when they get on top of you. It's not good. As soon as you get Counter-Strike, life gets very sad. Diok doesn't really take damage because of his ultimate, as well as the magic reduction on E. And unfortunately, Ivory shows up in classic Chase fashion, tries to be the hero, but then, you know, kind of dies because there's P2. So he doesn't really have a chance to really get out of life, but it's fine because they traded 1 for 1.
Damn right they did, and they did that in the
Yeah.
bottom lane as well. And as it stands, you got the bros hanging out with the slight gold advantage. So good stuff there. That's largely because of this plate difference. As you can see, the difference in these two numbers are about the same as the one at the top of the screen. Which is cool. All right, the ulti gonna come on through, and I have a feeling this cannon's dead, and he is.
Leave Kain alone.
I mean, he's 40 CS up. I don't think he's even too worried about how this one's going.
Far ahead. He also got a lot of plates.
Yeah.
But he needs his ultimate, and even with his ultimate, it's not feeling great when those two dive you. And Vincenzo doing a great job on the Nocturne. 3 kills, you know, with 2 ultimates. Not going to be feeling too bad about that.
Not at all. Diok also is like wondering whether he's the top laner or whether it's Vincenzo, because he's currently behind him in farm.
Wake up, LCK Challengers is already on. Sip your morning coffee, still going. Get dressed, head out for the day. All the while, LCK Challengers continues. As you work, take breaks, eat meals, go to the gym, return home, and even as you're winding down for the day, LCK Challengers is consistently there. Finally, when you're ready to call it a day and crawl into bed, LCK Challengers persist. You go to sleep, and yes, LCK Challengers is still on. LCK Challengers, think of the future.
You don't have to. You can just think of the now. And the answer
Think
is yes.
of the now. And the answer is yes. Think of the now,
That
and the
is-
answer is yes.
I think that is actually the tagline. That is it. That is Challenger. LCK Challengers. Think of the now. And the answer is yes. I have no idea what it means, but it really does sound provocative.
You know how sometimes, you know, when you've had a drink or you haven't slept very well, it's like really late at night and you like write down some stuff. You're like, this is so insightful.
No,
This
it's
is
when you have a
this is
dream and in
so
the
cool.
dream it feels like it's really cool and new and original, and then you write it down and go back to sleep, and then you wake
wake up in the morning, you're reading,
you're
you're
like,
like-
who threw up on this piece of paper?
What is this? What is he what am I talking about?
Oh, we get
It's
another cloud. It's
provocative.
Earth, Wind, and Fire
Wait, what was
to
it?
finish the day.
What was the slogan again?
海南記念再びパネル
No, the second part. The answer is
Think
yes.
of the now, and
Think of
the answer is yes.
Think of the now and the answer is plink. That works.
That works. Earth and Wind and Fire, baby.
Yeah.
I could get us DMCA'd as Ivory actually getting 100% outplayed here by Goody. Really gorgeous use of his Orb of Deception, even though Ivory did try to outplay it.
So, in the end, is it all gonna come up Live Sandbox? Do-do-do-do-do.
I think Chester Bennington had something to say about that.
I can't do that right. That's not. Oh, karaoke. I think that's too far. I think we were already pushing the limits of what is broadcastable. As we do have, yeah, Guti finds a really nice angle here. Good TP flank. Then we have Maokai being traded for Nocturne open the picture-in-picture with an attempt on engage on Polu, and you're like, no, that's Polu. That's a bad idea.
Yep, Shirley pops down as well, and she will help take down this turret. As, all right, we are storming the magnets, and that is, oh, okay. We go mega aggressive. Goody is going to survive, but I liked the idea. The theory was cool.
Is Kangin the best O and free cannon you've ever? No, Nuguri exists. But outside of that,
I mean, he's pretty good.
not bad.
I would go with a no. Probably
Yeah.
seen Smeb at 0-3 before. But it has been a while since we've seen great cannons. I think that Zeus as well probably has had a few 0-3 games in his time. I assume he probably won as well.
Oh, might have been fine if he didn't walk into the cross. He just gets the kill.
I think he would have been fine if his health bar didn't go to 0.
Well, generally that is advisable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that might have been the mistake he made. If he was to ask for some feedback, that's what I would go with.
Yeah. Just don't die.
Yeah.
So gold's still dead even naturally, as we all expected.
Live Sandbox 2 have 2 Drakes
Did
though.
Kwangdong really win the game?
I don't know.
I'm still like I know it's 9 games, so I know it happened, but I don't.
Did they win 2? Who won that series?
Oh,
Who else was playing?
No,
Oh, it was
I
Gen.G,
remember
that's
what
right.
happened. It was the Bull and Ilma incident.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I refused to vote for Bull.
That was today.
That was today, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't feel like today.
That was the way we started it. That was what led us down this path to where we are right now. Do you know what I feel like? I feel like watching all of the extended versions of Lord of the Rings.
When you get home,
Yeah.
or just now, just.
I wouldn't mind starting it now, because otherwise I don't think I'll be able to get through it until, like, not tomorrow, but the next day.
So, how? So we're
In
20 minutes.
53 minutes, it's going to
That's
be
not
yesterday.
true.
Kevin Kim, are you all right?
So everyone, it is. It's 20 minutes in, so we're 20 minutes away from 10 hours. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it. It's gonna happen again.
It is.
We're gonna hit the 10 hours of broadcast.
We are going to do
You
it.
and me.
Yeah, it's happening.
Second time. Did you and Ox hit 10 hours as well? Or is it not?
Do you know what I miss? Attract Repel.
I thought that was really cool. I thought the Nocturne Attract Repel combo was so cool.
Yeah.
And it's not. It doesn't exist anymore.
And now it's just like lean back, stabby stab.
No, I mean you go fast and you have the empowered auto. I don't care about that. I don't care about your mini Shirelias. Where's my Attract Repel?
I want circles and lines.
Circles! Not enough circles in my
Do you know what they
video
should have
game.
done? If they wanted to get rid of that, they should have just given it to Tarek. Put Attract Repel on Bastion.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, I think that's fine.
Are the casters going to watch LEC like Giga Chats or just sleep after? Well, after
Just
their,
sleep? What? No.
No, of course
Paranoia!
not.
It's coming in. and I can feel it. Don't you worry. No Nocturne required as the Nature's Grasp is coming down as well. Oh, the Kennen ulti. If his team were enemies, he would have killed them all. Unfortunately, there was only one guy there. Still, might be enough here as Dahyuk not going to be able to stop these Qs as Kangen, what's his name? Koggin! Kenny Loggins is trying to kill them all!
Highway to the danger. That was a highway to the danger zone. They were not ready for Kangen Loggins. He got them good, man.
He logged them. They're in his notebook now, and they cannot be erased. All right, this Cloud Drake going to be taken by Bro. That's going to be their first of the game. We're going to be dividing them evenly from now on. And we'll see who gets to the 4 and who gets to the 3.
So this is one of the rare occasions where we see a defensive Kennen ult actually work out. This is actually quite nicely done by Brion, because this is what we've seen before, where you basically play front to back.
Didn't that ult look amazing from Kangen?
If it hit the enemies, yeah. But like it actually,
it reminds me of Taimu's tracking on Soldier 76.
Oh, you mean the perfect, was it? Beautiful tracking. Just so if you're not familiar, it's like if a league caster sees a Caitlyn ult and he's like, man, that's
Look
an
at
impressive,
the aim.
that's
Look at the skill
impressive skill shot. So the goal is still even somehow.
But the Cloud Drakes are not, and so
No,
Bro
they're
get
in
themselves
favor
a
of Bro.
gigantic advantage. Although I do think that if you are going to play the split push, having Cloud Rift is just kind of awesome. Being able to slink into the enemy jungle, move quickly, reposition, that sort of stuff, and out of combat movement speed is very, very strong in that department as well. So it could help if Bro are going to attempt it. Ivory probably going to be the split pusher of choice, but Kangen can also get there, especially with Dash Cannon. Can be used defensively as well. Do casters at least get overtime pay, or is it a per-day thingy? It is generally a per-day thingy for freelance commentators.
That is
how that one
the
goes.
industry standard. They are, but we are AIs, so we don't get paid.
Well, we do.
We do. Just as AIs.
But it's in information. We get paid in information.
And don't forget exposure.
And water. My buddies from back, my first cast I ever did for ACL.
Wait, you guys are getting paid? It's a volunteer thing. I have gotten, I've done it because I already hit the student and like the local leagues a lot.
Wait, you guys are getting
lands.
paid? Cool.
Yeah,
very
it's a
confused.
classic. It's a classic meme. I love it so much. So I did a lot of the exposure. That was the exposure one. At least felt a little bit upfront about it just being straight up scam. Because that's not a thing. And then one of them, and I fell for this one time, and it never happened again. And if you ever are in the situation, don't trust them. They were like, yeah, so we can pay you this, but if we get the sponsors, which we're talking to right now, we can pay you 3 times as much. And I was like, these guys are legit. They're gonna get the. They don't get the sponsors. They didn't get the sponsors. They were
never gonna get the sponsors.
They were never gonna get the sponsors. No.
But, when you're in the beginnings of your career and things like that, having a portfolio is important.
Well, this was for a random, like AI crypto app.
What?
Well, this was before crypto was really a thing. It was like a trading thing. I don't know. It was weird. I sincerely regretted it, and I've never again.
Like a bad storyline for a 2023 sci-fi.
Yeah, that's kind of how it felt. As teleport coming in.
Yeah, we're gonna look
on
for
the
it.
angle.
They're closing in. Liv Sandbox trying to get in there. Dahyuk comes in with not very much health, but it does not matter. They turn the lights off and they destroy them. Kangen, can you do it? The answer is absolutely not. As the Sandbox flares come up and Bro cascade over the edge of the 9th game of the day and crash headlong into the abyss.
And the deception, the decay, the dismay of Brion, it's Kangin. Just flash over the wall, man! Just flash over the wall.
He's in position to flash and decide instead to not.
No, he doesn't know because it's paranoid. So he's like, I'm a zippity mouse. I can beat him in time, but he's not. He's not in time. So they all die.
Man, it would be really cool if they were on comms with each other.
Yeah, that would have been helpful.
Yeah.
So, fortunately for Brian fans, the win is not what matters. So,
Yeah, here in Challenger, the participation award doesn't need to be given out because everyone knows that it's the most important part.
hey, no toxicity, chat. Come on. It's a guy freshly pulled up from Academy.
Wait,
What about that?
Skynet, get him.
Skynet?
Skynet!
Skynet. Some people being toxic.
Sorry, that Valdez, if you don't know that, that's you.
That's his
Your
name.
Skynet. Yeah.
I don't know if Valdez is still here. He hasn't said.
He might have gone to bed, who knows. Once again, Kangen in a little bit of trouble here towards his bottom side. Oh, dive! Oh no! He is just gonna get destroyed.
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 Doink. Oh, we
Yep.
forgot the doinks.
Yeah, I haven't been doinking
We
very
haven't been
much.
doinking a lot.
Doink, doink, doink. But yeah, he hasn't really been doinking very. There's not a lot of doinking happening.
So, Live Sandbox with the steel chair and the reverse sweep. Diok is just like, I can build hull break on this champion as well. Why wouldn't I?
Absolutely.
Why not? I don't care. Just watch me do it again. I'm gonna destroy
Look
your
at his
base.
little buddies, little minion buddies. And as Ivory is also doing the same thing, having a pretty good time here in this top lane. Defected from his team by the looks of things.
Why are we calling on Valdez? Valdez is Skynet. He is the
Guy-
one.
if
He's
there's
the-
anyone that's being somewhat negative or talking about gambling in chat, he will destroy them.
Yes. We are no toxicity chat. If you toxic, Skynet gets you.
Yeah.
That's the rules.
Also, if you're a member of Bro, Vincenzo gets you.
Oh, no.
And now they're going to get Kangen as well, who's like,
tragic-
I'm rushing away from this one.
Bro,
They will be able to do that.
And the tragic teleport.
Yeah. Oh no. Moggy.
Mogi?
The Moggy got me. He got me on the finger.
Mogi
Bloody Moggy, what are you doing, buddy?
He got mosquitoed. Chad, get the
got me-
copy bust out.
I
There's
was
another
distracted by working, and I got Moggied on the finger.
one. Quick! The Korean mosquito.
Bloody heck.
Where is he?
You
He's
know
gonna
what?
get me as well.
And the lights are on, I can't really see him.
Oh,
You little cheeky devil. Right there on the knuckle.
not on the knuckle.
Oh,
I don't have it. Korean mosquito. Yeah, I know there is one. There is a Korean mosquito copy bust, and we need it.
well.
Wait, have you not seen it yet?
No, I
Oh, you're
haven't.
good. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
we did not have those two.
Unkillable. Okay, we've got a team fight though. The RE is going to be taken down first up. Okay, this one's kind of going better, but Vincenzo decides to get amongst it. Diablo going to join him, but
And
Diablo
Ush-
kind of exploding here as he does stopwatch. The Rel dives forward and careens
We're
to
not
his
done.
demise. Vincenzo is now golden and then dead. Okay, it's just thrown back as Bro. They will be able to take the team fight.
Oh,
It
we're
was
not
a
done
relatively
just yet.
easy one.
We're not done.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep on going.
I'm gonna need that copy pasta in chat because I've now lost
The
it.
flip. Okay, so yeah, Bro have a really good team fight. It's actually unironically hanging 1v. Well, no, he just sees a bunch of people against stopwatches, and then by the time Vincenzo gets in, fight's not looking too hot. Unfortunately, Diablo and him try to turn it around, but it doesn't work. Anosh's cleanse gets a lot of damage
Does the
out.
Korean mosquito really fly at 329
No, that's
meters
not-
per second?
no,
That's extraordinary.
That's not actually that would break the sound
Unkillable
barrier.
2 wings, goes around casters, doesn't touch the ground. Lifespan is only 2 months too. It eats blood. And it doesn't even drink blood, it eats it.
Eats it, yeah.
Whoa.
Is it really? No, it's not. It's also not.
Is it really 329
It's not-
meters
it's
per
not
second?
4,700 decibels. That would like actually probably rupture the entire planet.
So in fact, the whole
I don't know.
studio has
I
exploded.
don't
My
know.
finger is now missing because it's been eaten by this mosquito.
Wait, it was the DP was the Big
oh,
Bang.
the arrow from downtown! Plan B's dead. But it's okay. Live Sandbox, they have a Plan C, and its name is
Wait.
Yup.
Paisley. Were you called Paisley before Pace?
What? Paisley is just a name of a color.
No, it's not. Look how it's written.
Yeah.
Paisley.
If Paisley spelled correctly is taken, what do you do? Like when Max is taken, I just lock in MACTS.
No, you don't.
I do. Lock it in all the time.
Show me an account now with you having that account name.
Oh my goodness. How dare you ask to see my accounts? That is so rude. My goodness, you just have to trust
Don't
me.
type it yet.
True, man.
We're 6 feet from the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold me now,
Denunciator and I often talk on a different platform where I did have to use that name, and that's why he knows exactly how to spell it.
Sure.
You know, hate is gonna hate when it comes to my
Oh, the hate is gonna hate.
Yeah.
Shake it off, man. Come on. Don't
I'm
let
trying.
it get to you.
I'm trying my best.
So Diok's trying to end the game and end the 9-game dream.
I bind my flash to my mouse wheel.
Yeah.
Chuchumon, I respect you for admitting things here in Challenger Chat. Arrow is going to go to the wayside here as Diablo goes golden. That ultimate might actually just be enough as it manages to take down this Kai'Sa. Not a lot of places for him to go when he's in the Thunderdome provided by the Pikachu. And now, Liv Sandbox are going to have to try and find a miracle, try and find an angle. There's the Magnet Storm, that might be it. As the Orbit Deception does fly through as well. Plan B going to be taken down. Enosh just standing in the back of the pit, wailing on them. He's destroying them. The power of this Ashe, the archery coming in. He will be able to do it. Look at him, he's not stopping. He's not worried. As Goody, he might be able to find it, but he can't. The Shock Blast. And I'm not shocked because I'm a pro lever. They take the Baron and they now look for more.
Don't stop me if I'm don't do keep relieving. They gotta keep going. They're gonna
You gotta hold on to this feeling.
As that was a very clean cleanse from Diablo, but it doesn't distract from the fact that he dies immediately.
He's just a small town Kai'Sa, and
Living
he's
in a
now
big-
living in a
big-
lonely
in a-
world
in a
of
big
the Death
town
Chamber.
world. Yeah, he's gone.
He took the midnight train going to the Death Chamber.
And Plan B is such a good engage, and all they need is just a tiny bit of damage. Just a little bit of extra damage. That's all they need. Just a little bit of damage.
Enosh, like, you know that the meme of like the sweaty guy typing really hard?
Yeah.
That's what I imagined Enosh was
Yeah.
doing. I
And
just
you know-
feel like he was pressing
and you
his
know-
buttons so much.
You know who's singing payphone? That's Doi. Don't just, because he's Maokai, right? He's like, he's pressed his 2 buttons.
He's calling
just
home, and
vibing.
Raptor's like, dude, pay attention.
Always a believer, very good chat. We knew you would never cease to believe in bro. I can't wait for the gold graph for this one. 10 minutes left. Oh, we're getting there, don't you worry. We're going to count down with all of you.
No, and this is the thing. We actually now get to experience the 10-hour tick over together.
Yeah.
And that alliteration was...
Great. You did well. I'm very
was
proud of you.
it happened.
All we need now is Sandbox, like, with another comeback angle, really. I feel like bro just winning now
No,
is
do you
too
know?
obvious.
Well, we need at least 2 more dragons.
Well, because we need Soul and Elder.
Yeah, well, I guess it's technically 4 more dragons because
Sure.
we really want the double Elder finish.
Oh, you think the game's over? No, don't worry. We know.
Yeah.
But if the game is still happening while we hit the 12 hours, we got to count down during the game, right?
Imagine OK Savings Bank Manbrion. I love that, like, you just throw all of the words that are in their name sort of sometimes into, like, one thing in any order, and it's just the
works.
best. Man Savings OK Bank Brion Manbrion Savings.
Bro.
Man, bro. Yeah, that's what you do. I like adding multiples, actually. I feel like it's good.
Multiple mans or multiple bros?
Just multiple of all of the different words and just keep saying them.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not like at the same, like one after the other of the same one, but you can like okay man, okay savings,
You know,
man, bro, savings, man, Brion.
No one got the musical reference. The okay, that's a song.
Is it a Ramis song?
No, it's See Me Again from Tyler the Creator.
It's creative.
He is. So, is Brion going to do it? Are they going to shove in here for the end? Diok? His way over. Making his way downtown, walking fast.
Ooh. I don't know the rest of them.
Faces
I'm
fast
sorry.
and I'm homebound.
Yeah, I knew, but I don't know them really well. Anyway, Paranoia is going to come in. There is the Magnet Storm into the backline, but Plan B not getting too much done. And bro, they have leveled up. They are too powerful. And Diablo, yeah, he's going to be able to press his Zonya's button, but he is still just straight up dead. Destroyed by the mini slicing Maelstrom that Jace has when he presses W in hammer form that I don't know the name of. That is going to be the ace And that is going to be the conga line of minions singling the demise of Liv Sandbox in Game 3, or Game 9, as we love to talk about here on Nigel Days. The Thornberry of Days, the glorious day, as Bro take the 2-1 against Liv Sandbox. Their 2 is a little bit off kilter, as they're the only one of the non-home teams to win 2 games today.
Nigel, Nigel, Nigel. He did it.
He did it.
He brought us to the end. We need to vote for POG.
Do we?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I need a vote. Anosh had like the... You know what? Am I doiving? No, I can't be doiving.
No, you can't be doiving.
Yeah, so who then?
Anosh.
Just Anosh? Are we Anosh voters? Okay, he did replay well. He had the...
I don't think it's Doive. Oh, wait, no, it's Ivory. Ivory should have got it, right?
I don't know.
I think he played pretty well.
Actually, Kangin was the base vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had some ults.
I don't know, man.
Chat, if you can't, you are not allowed to leave. I just want to make that very clear.
No, you're absolutely allowed to
No,
leave.
I'm kidding. I was going to ramp up to the 10 hours thing in 6.5 minutes.
No, I get that.
We're
But
gonna count down.
I don't think that we should ever say that our chat is in captivity.
No, but I'm joking. They know that. They've been here.
Okay.
They're aware that I would never say something like that. That's so
I mean, they're
mean.
going to accidentally be here. It's like 6 minutes away.
That's true. That's true. No, Shady Ghost, you can leave. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
And
okay.
Kelsey,
Don't
have
worry.
a really lovely night.
I'll stay for a plink emote. Plink. There you go. Plink.
Plink.
So Brion got the win, which means that they further solidify, I think, 7th place. And Sandbox just stay in 8th.
Yeah.
People leave. Okay, that's fine. You have an Epic High reference. They're great. They're a really cool group. I like them
Blink.
a lot. I really enjoyed them. I listened to their one of their albums a lot. Captives of the overwhelming charisma. Yeah, exactly. Max's charisma and enthralling gameplay, and I'm also here for recipes mostly.
You do have a fair few recipes.
Yeah.
I don't have
This-
very much
this-
energy remaining.
This is peak Brion.
Yeah.
We okay, we bro, we savings, we throw.
And then they win.
And then they win.
You guys left out a line. There could be an extra dancing dino there.
Yeah. Might have to work on that one, because they do need to win in the end, even if they don't actually win. That's not really relevant. Dutch boy diversifier? Yeah, true.
What rhymes with bro that is good?
Go.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's just we go.
Flow.
Honestly, like, if you say we okay, we bro, we savings, we go, like, that could mean all of the different things.
Yeah, because they can also go in a bad way.
Hey, Nosh.
Anosh! He did well. I have been made a believer in Ash
We
today.
grow.
We grow.
We okay, we bro, we savings, we grow. Aw,
Love that.
that's the right vibe. We pro?
Also very good. Get those dancing dinos out. Get them ready.
What
So-
about we glow?
Do we glow?
I don't know. Sometimes in certain lights.
I don't know. Do we glow? I don't know if we glow. Would you say we glow?
No.
No. We know.
Banjo?
Nice flow. I don't think so. Do we so? I
Do you
don't know what we would
remember
so.
Go Going?
I do not.
Really? Top lane of
Casters,
OMG?
please help. I am being held against my wishes.
We
and I'm not
also
able
slow.
to leave. In 5 minutes, I'm going to fax my local police station for help.
Whoa.
Chat, you can all leave. It's fine. It's just that in 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Can you fax your
3
local
minutes.
police
Oh,
station?
man.
Can you just fax? I really want.
think
I
you
want
can
to
still
see what
fax,
happens
yeah.
if that happens.
Well, you shouldn't do it. They are generally pretty low on resources. Shouldn't just fax for no reason. That's not good.
Now you make me feel guilty.
Well, you don't have to feel guilty. You didn't do it.
But what if it's like a social experiment and we use it for positive?
Well, I don't know. Maybe
stuff?
you have to tell them up front. You know, you have to make them aware so that when you send the fax, it's fine. So that they don't get confused. I don't know. You know, policemen probably work hard. And you don't want to... Yeah. Max, cheer up.
I'm fine. I took a bit of a recharge break.
Is that a... Yeah, actually, What Max was doing here was an impression of what Faker started and what a lot of other players do, which is a quick mental reset before an important game.
Nope, that was a total mental boom.
Oh.
Different. It's
Well,
done with your eyes open and in a very laid-back position.
Chat, and we have 2.5 minutes. If you all would like to share your thoughts on today's Days of Challenger, please share them with us so we have the opportunity. We're going to count down 10 seconds beforehand, but I'll give a reminder 30 seconds or so before that.
I think they'll know. They'll know also, won't they? The number.
I mean, yeah, but maybe you don't have the opportunity to like click.
True.
So other casters are better. Yeah, very good. Casters were atrocious at giving dating advice. Very tough scenario that you dealt us, but I respect it.
Well, I mean, I don't know whether it was a tough scenario. It was just there was no advice to give, really. It just gave us a scenario that had nothing to do with dating.
Yeah, just talk. Just you know, hold a conversation. That's really
Forehead.
it. No mic stands? No mic stands.
Atlas, are you going to stream tomorrow? I don't know whether I'll be able to. I need to mail some invites out, and I need to go to gym for a long time.
I don't have an opinion on Kid Akara's Uprising. I didn't really play it that much. You made it into LEC stream start. Oh, that's cool.
By the way, they do have mic stands. Let me show you. This is actually how I am most of the day while we're actually casting. I have to sit back up again, but here, look. And I just do this. So, like, I just put my head on the desk and then speak into the microphone. And it's directional, and it also means that I've got a headstand and a mic stand at exactly the same time. Like,
yeah, it works.
Like, it's actually just kind of perfect.
It looks great as well. I'm a little worried about you falling asleep in this specific
I know,
position.
like, I'm worried about that too because it's so comfortable, right?
I think you should get back up, man.
It's
I'm a little worried
so
about
efficient.
you. All right, chat.
It didn't worry him at all during the broadcast.
40 seconds. Well, no, but during the broadcast, I know that you have your supportive pillow. You can't pull that out while we're on the camera.
That is true.
It was a journey, everyone. We had a really good time.
And we actually sung Don't Stop Believing. So it's a journey in multiple different ways.
Yeah, we really hit a lot of levels. There was a little bit of Kenny Loggins in there as well.
There was.
Some K-Log.
We made it to the danger zone, 15 seconds.
Aw, thank you so much. I saw a first-time chatter. I don't know. We couldn't see your name. It was too late. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa! 10 hours pen party! 10 hours. 10 hours.
I better clean this up. I better clean
10 hours. Get those dino dancers in. 10 hours.
Sorry.
10 hours. 10 hours. Atlas making a mess. It's fine. I'm going to keep on dancing. 10
Oh, man.
hours,
I thought that this was a
10
fountain
hours,
pen.
10
But it's not.
hours.
It's just a
We made it. We did it. Oh, good job, everyone. I'm really proud of you. You all helped us get here. And it was a very special time.
This was the greatest. This was the best day of Challenger I've had all day. And will probably be better than my day of Challenger tomorrow.
Well, I mean, it is actually, it's not tomorrow yet. We have like 30 more minutes before it's the next day. So, yeah. Can we get some
doo-doo-doos to go?
Yeah. What about the legend? You know, asking the real questions.
Well, what about... Yeah, actually, that's
okay,
really...
so while he does that,
yeah.
Everyone, thank you so much. If it's your first time here at Challengers, you know, I hope you had a good time. It's very different from what we normally do because we kind of have to, just out of sheer necessity. Because if we tried to cast these games seriously, I don't know what would happen. But I don't know if it...
Heads would explode.
I don't know if it'd be good, yeah.
But I think this is way better.
I think you could have gone with heads will roll, you know? Heads will roll.
That's basically the same meaning, right?
Roll. That's a good song. I like that a lot.
That's pretty cool.
I've been in hysterics. I'm very happy. It's not always
How's
this
Jake
unhinged. Doing? Nice. Good joke. He casted today, right? Oh, no, it was Munch. I think he casted yesterday.
Ooh, should we do the 2023 Spring Final Surprise?
Sure.
I haven't done that pack yet. I do like the Road to Legendary pack, though.
Yeah. So where was Faker? He is on Chovy's alpaca farm in...
Oh, I think he's
Tasmania.
in like the... Yeah, he's also...
The Mogi!
But he's in the Spring Final Surprise pack. I think Faker's in there too.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Do we have an actual timeline? No, not as far as we're aware. And my personal guess, this is pure speculation, but not until playoffs. Until they really, really need, you know, have a immediate necessity because playoffs are not looking good. He's opening up. He's opening up.
Yeah, we're owning the legends. That's what we're doing. Oh. That's a rare one.
Oh.
It's a rare Gen.G Gragas. It's a Doran Gragas? It is a Doran Gragas. This could be an iconic play. It's a rare one as well. It's the ending. Game 2 in the finals. Doran's ending moment. I'm trying to remember where that was. It's dope, though. Hang on. We can have a look at the play. I'm going to watch the play real quick.
They can't watch.
I know. I'm going to do it.
Okay, well, while he's watching, you know,
I can play-by-play the play.
Actually, do that. Yeah, do it.
Okay.
He's gonna play-by-play. It's gonna happen.
We're playing it. This is towards the Nexus turrets of the enemy team. He's going to body slam. Flash finds the cask onto 2. And that is the immediate destruction of Gumayushi and Ona. And that spells the end of the game. Absolutely glorious stuff from Gen.G. And that is the moment that I just collected in my legendary pack.
Amazing.
There you go. It's my first Doran, though, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Good for you.
Is that the Moggy?
Yeah, he was.
No, that's a bit of fluff.
No, there was a Mogi before as well.
I know. It got
me. It was rough. Yeah, no, he got you on the knuckle.
Bit my knuckle.
That's the worst part. It's so itchy.
It was quite bad. As you can see, the illustrious 9 days. And as you can also see, we are just ticking past 10 hours. I think now, because we've already done 10 hours, we need to ask production whether we can stay here for another 10. I think that's how it goes. And we're going to have to change to a variety stream. I think I can we can load up some stuff. We've both got our switches here, right?
Don't stop comment. Aww.
Don't stop comment.
That's so nice. Thanks, guys. Stay until midnight and just sleep here. I want to go and sleep.
Hard Zombie, you know what?
Imagine if we just went on stream and just casted LEC now.
No, I'd go on Valdez's stream, as I hope that he is going to be streaming once we're finished.
Is he? I hope so, yeah. Actually, if you're not sure, check out twitch.tv/Brendan Valdez. You know, he'll be here tomorrow, but maybe he's streaming, if not tonight, then some other night. He's a very dedicated guy. He's a consistent streamer.
I'm a huge fan of yours. We're fans of each other. Quick raid Valdez's stream. 100% we should definitely do that. I don't know whether they will, but we'd like it if you were to go over to Valdez's stream. Valdez is thankfully a mod in this chat, so he can actually just link his own stream.
She asked Atlas what was wrong, but all he could murder was LCK CL, and I failed 75-25. Is that a Honkai thing?
75-25? Yeah, that is working better. But I don't actually fail those. So.
No, because you're really good at gacha. I am aware.
I've got the skills. That
is
where my
with
skills
you for a while.
You know, you pulled.
I did a lot of Genshin for you. I had no idea what I was doing.
It was the Ayaka banner, and you managed to win 50 on C6.
A lot of red. I have no idea what any of these. A lot of red tomorrow, and then also Hanwha.
Yeah, Hummer Life Esports taking on T1 is going to be interesting because we're seeing whether T1 are legit.
After they beat D+.
Exactly. And Nongshim, also another legitness test.
I like it. It's like litmus test.
Yeah, I was like, it was legitness test?
Yeah, no, I thought it was good. I enjoyed it.
Don't know about that one.
Yeah, so that is Wolf and Valderuni. That will be with you guys. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be a wonderful day.
I think that's looking like it could potentially go down to the wire, or could potentially be one of the fastest days of all time.
Maybe the second series definitely should be free games. You never know, right? Because it's challengers. But
yeah,
Nongshim, KT. That
I think that they're good games.
Either way.
I think there's a lot.
There's
a lot to
really
talk about.
Good. First series. You know, there's, I don't know.
Yeah,
second series, though, is...
But the first series, if T1 get clapped, then we get really worried for D+, right? Yeah. After losing to T1. Like, there's a few answers to the questions.
Yeah, but they also beat DRX today, so I think our D+ is just, they're not, you know, miles above everyone, but they are still really good.
No, but like the question marks are more about like the consistency and like, you know, like why these things are happening and some answers.
Because Hanwha's great, we know that.
Absolutely.
So we'll have to see how T1 can do tomorrow.
Heck yeah. Oh, do you know what I'm scared of, everyone? I'm really scared of those words that are going to be typed onto
any second now. And you all know, you're all going to spam them. As soon
If
as they
I
happen,
just go back to my casting position,
you can't see them.
If I go back to my casting position, I can't see the screen.
I can't, unfortunately. And as soon as
Does it actually sound weird? Because with I have
So-
one ear pressed against the desk. I just don't hear that good.
yeah, I think it just it looks
Or does
very
it look like I'm
specific.
dead?
Well, no, not that, because you're still talking.
Ah.
But you don't show any movement either, so it is a bit ethereal, which I'm not 100%
So it's like
sure.
chalks.
It's like chalks, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of blood goes to the top of my head when I do that. So I stand up and I'm like, I look real sleepy.
I think that's just the hair. Because
yeah.
it's standing up. Everyone?
And I do lie down on the side where it. Oh no!
Everyone?
Oh
You know what to
no.
do. Everyone?
I don't want to.
Want to do it?
I don't want to.
Want to do it on free? 1, 2, 3, stop comment.
You
1,
do it.
2, 3, stop comment. Have a wonderful
Bye,
day,
everyone.
everyone.
We'll miss you.
We'll miss you a lot.
빨간 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 빨간 팀의 억제기가 파괴되었습니다.